Goes There by John W Campbell.
Whoa there. Whoa. Okay. You'll get your supper soon enough. Come on, let's get you inside. Hey, Branny. Pulled well. That's a boy. That's a boy.
Conant! Hey, Connie! The boss wants us all in the mess.
When? I have to feed the dog.
Soonest! Feed them later. He says now.
Oh, hear that, boys? He says now.
Yeah, all right, gentlemen, settle down, thank you.
You should tell the Huskies, Chief. They've been going on bloody non-stop.
Yeah.
I don't know why. They're the only ones here who don't have to eat your cooking, Kinner.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with my cooking.
Thank you.
Oh, it is.
Sorry, Commander. Just trying to settle the dogs.
Yes, you can't blame them. I think we all feel unsettled.
Yeah, ever since that thing arrived.
Yeah, that's what we have to talk about. And let's not get hysterical about this.
We found a man from Mars and we're not supposed to get hysterical.
It's not that simple. Let's remember, we're an Antarctic survey. We're scientists.
So what now, Chief?
Yeah, do we actually get a chance to look at this? What's the story?
I'll leave that to Macready. He knows more about this thing than any of the rest of us, Mac.
Thank you, sir.
So, come on, Mac. You've been playing this one close to your chest. It's time to lay down the cards.
Very well, gentlemen. Would you care to join me in number 7 cold store?
He said it was ugly. They didn't say the alphabet.
Come on, Scouse. I bet you wouldn't look so good to it.
Just as long as it never gets a chance to try, Doc.
Can I smell something?
You shouldn't. It's frozen solid.
Me too. Getting colder every day. A week and we'll be snowed in.
Yeah, okay, Mac?
Right. Well, I think you all know the background. Magnetic anomaly appearing within 50 miles of the pole. Speculation, a meteor of some kind. Probably landed a million and a quarter years ago. We decided to take a look, keeping it pretty much under wraps.
And I don't have to remind any of you, we're all government employees and subject to the Official Secrets Act.
Wouldn't have anything to do with the fact that the Antarctic is an open continent. That we're meant to share and share alike.
Yeah, Mike Kinner, just a bit. Of course, the small fact that the army managed to destroy what we found while trying to get it out the ice might just have something to do with it too.
So it's not a rumour. There was a ship.
There was a ship. Sunk pretty deep in tertiary ice. We were able to access a fin of some kind.
But you couldn't analyse it. I mean, didn't anyone there figure that? What did you use?
Thermite rapid heat. Navy uses it for free and icebound ships.
Army uses it for destroying them.
London wanted them to move fast before anyone else got in on the act.
And now they never will, right, Commander?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
A 1 million-year-old spacecraft lost.
But we got the driver.
Yeah. I don't know how much we want him.
It, Kinner.
Where did you find it, Mac?
200 metres south of the craft. My best guess is that it got out for some reason. Maybe it was injured, maybe confused. Sure as hell didn't realise just how cold it can get up there.
It froze.
Solid.
That's some ice cream. I mean, can you make it out? What it actually... Oh, God, it just makes me feel like I'm falling into a nest of spiders.
Natural protective reaction. Don't know what it is? Fear it? Destroy it.
I'd go for that. I'm sure I can see 3 eyes in there and they're looking out at me.
Why don't you go make supper?
Maybe it's hungry, Kinner. You could cook up one of your casseroles for it. Though, come to think of it, it looks like one of your casseroles.
Given that the ship was 1 million years old, then... You realise this thing is also... No. I just can't conceive of that.
We're scientists. We can conceive of anything. It's our job to dream, Doc, and make those dreams concrete.
I'll settle for thick ice.
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
What?
Well, Blair wants to examine it. Thaw it out, take samples...
You're out of your tiny mind, Blair.
And you're the cook, Kinner, not a scientist.
Oh.
The rest of us are. Look, we have an isolation lab, we have remote tools, anything else we might need. And anyway, it's just dead meat. Even you should be able to work that out.
Hold on, Blair. How do we know this isn't in some kind of suspended animation?
Because it isn't possible.
Look, there are microscopic forms out here that freeze over winter and animate in spring.
Yeah, mosses and lichens. Nothing this complex could survive. That I'm sure.
Viruses, germs.
You're a doctor. You know that non-terrestrial microorganisms can't cross over.
Yes.
No shared genetic inheritance, no danger. For once, the phrase "not of this earth" is positive.
But it's
We're
a-
not stuck in an old horror movie here.
And we are stuck in the modern world where budgets are tight.
Yeah, budgets are so tight, we're getting strangled.
Yeah.
Our funding is running out. We're just this tiny little cog in a big research wheel. 6 men and a dozen huskies, 1 snowcat, 1 ski plane.
We monitor a hell of a lot of data, though.
Yeah, the trouble is we're not quite big enough to be sexy or small enough to slip by. I haven't said this before, but after next year, nothing. Instruments alone.
It's about money, isn't it? The whole bloody lot of it. This ship, this thing. I mean, if we get there first, we win the big prize.
Think of it. We'd never be without backers again. Anything we wanted on a plate. We'd be made. For life, we have to do it.
Be one hell of an opportunity.
Unique, you could truly say.
But if we kept it frozen over winter, took it back in the spring...
They take it away from us, that's for sure.
Exactly.
You're for it, Mac.
I'm a meteorologist, Kinner. I don't really have an opinion on the science, but I do like working down here. The Antarctic, it gets in your blood, and I want to come back next year, year after, for the rest of my life. I guess you could say I'm always for men over machines.
Connie?
I think Mac's right. They take it away from us. So we should work on it while we can.
Doc?
It's a hell of a question. We shouldn't have to ask it.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of questions we shouldn't have to ask.
All right. I suppose, yes.
You're all nuts. Just don't ask me to deep fry it.
Might be an improvement. Okay, Blair. You've got it. What now?
We let it thaw out naturally. No more thermite.
Still, when you look at it, even through the ice, it's a horror.
Well, after you've fed your dogs, Connie, you can have the pleasure of keeping an eye on our visitor.
Thanks a million. Blair, wake up, you son of a... You bastard, it's gone!
What?
You damned animal!
What the hell? Carter, what happened?
Blair's animal, you stupid, stupid
man. Okay, calm it down, everyone. Connie?
It's gone. I mean, it went.
It moved?
Oh, well, I sure as hell didn't move it.
You went to sleep?
I don't know. Yes, I went to sleep.
You were supposed to watch it.
No, I was supposed to be here, but no way was I watching it. I mean, that ice got really clear like glass, and I kept thinking it was alive in there.
Calm down, just
I
tell
went
us.
to sleep, only there were dreams.
Yes,
It was like I couldn't get away, like it was inside me, but sort of different, sort of... I can't explain, only that I was trying to wake up and then I did. It wasn't there.
All right,
The
calm
ice
down,
was
calm down.
melted, broken, and...
Look, we have to find it.
Not me, pal. You find it. I've had all I want of it.
Can't a man sleep in this?
Sorry,
place?
Doc. Blair's pet just went AWOL.
We lost it.
You bet.
No. No, come on, guys. This is a joke, right? No joke.
Don't you see? We have to find it. It could be confused, lost.
It could be a lot of things, Blair, but one thing it shouldn't be is alive, yes?
Okay, I was wrong. Insufficient data. But this is different. This is... Think of what it must know, how much it could tell us. Look, this makes everything else like nothing. We have to... Oh, my God! They could tear it to pieces!
Sod your creature, Blair. What about my dogs?
Don't go unarmed! No! It must be harmed! Whatever happens, we have to preserve it! What's going on? That can't be. That isn't.
You want to tell me what it is, then?
Gary, you have to stop it.
Don't shoot! We have to communicate! It could tell us...
My pleasure, Connie.
Will somebody tell me just what the hell that thing is?
Dead, I hope. Conan, get those dogs back in. Get out of the way! Now!
Holy God. Nope. Just McCready with a blowtorch. Thanks, Mac.
Somebody got an extinguisher.
I'll get one.
OK, Blair. You can cut it up now. I don't think it'll be telling us anything.
Can somebody help me with the dogs? Doc?
Yeah. I'm coming. First, anybody hurt? Commander?
No, it's just a scratch. Mother surprise.
Aye. It was one hell of a surprise, all right.
Coffee coming up. Anyone for coffee? Mr. Thing, coffee for you.
Guess it really is dead.
Coffee.
Oh, thanks, yes. I think we could all use some.
You sure it's dead now?
I put a few million volts through it after Mac had finished.
Sure is. Sort of. I mean, what's that about? I mean, look at it. Did it eat one of your dogs or what, Connie?
Don't ask me. The damn thing killed 3 of them and the rest aren't going to be pulling any sleds for a while.
I'm sorry.
So, what is it, Chief? Do we know any more?
Blair?
Well, I have a feeling that what we saw first...
The thing in the ice?
Yes, I'm not even sure if that was its original form.
Whoa. Come again?
Well, look here, this dog leg.
Must have ripped it off.
I don't recall.
No, you're right, Doc. You don't.
Will somebody tell me what the hell they're on about?
Sorry, Kinner. What I'm saying is that the creature did tear a bit out of one of the dogs.
The dog.
And ingested it and... Don't ask me how. Analysed it and started growing a dog leg.
That is nuts. Isn't it?
Looks like a dog's leg. Even feels like one. The fur seems real. Touch it and see.
No way.
But it isn't. It is something else.
What?
I don't know. Some kind of protoplasmic intelligence, a sort of super chameleon. Changes shape as well as colour. It absorbs organic tissue and breaks it down, moulds it.
Intelligently?
I don't know. Maybe it takes on the intelligence of its new form. Maybe not. Maybe it would have been a very smart dog if it had found the time to complete the change.
How would we have known?
What, that it was a dog? Well, we wouldn't. Until and unless it attacked one of us, or maybe changed again.
What was it planning to do? What does it want?
Well, survive, I should think. It's an almost perfect survival system. Takes on the shape of anything it wants. Grows, spreads.
That's it.
That is it, Kinner, for all life anywhere. Survive. The rest, all of art and science, is jam on the bread. But don't you see how elegant it is? It's perfection. All of you. It goes on.
No. It fries.
Well, this one did.
What do you mean, Blair? There was only one. I dug it out the ice.
Mac, you saw it with the dogs. They were tearing it apart. Did you fry every shred of flesh? Boil every drop of blood? Did we check every dog to make sure it's a real dog? How about every one of us? Did you check we're real? What about Conan, a Doc, a Kinner?
Kinner's real. No one else could make coffee this bad.
If it was one of us, what would the point be?
Just grow, to survive, to spread. First here, then the rest of the world.
You have got to be kidding.
Survival of the fittest.
If it was me...
Oh, it could fly out, just like you can. Only it won't, because I destroyed all the flight systems. Nobody and nothing flies out of here, just like nobody is calling home. I screwed the comms. Look, I'm sorry, fellas, but it had to be done. We opened Pandora's box, and something came out. Hey, and that means none of us, not one of us, can ever... well, don't you see? There's only one way to stop this thing. We're all dead. One way or the other.
Doc?
It's only a sedative. He'll be all right when he wakes up.
Someone had better check the comms of the ski plane. Conan?
I'm on it.
I'll take a look at the plane.
What do you think, Mac?
I think that if I do find anything untouched, I'll smash it.
What?
Look, Blair might be crazy, but he was right about one thing. Nobody leaves. Nobody communicates. Not until we know this creature's dead.
And if we can't kill it?
How's Blair?
Well, we put him in the engine room, gave him enough food and water, nailed the door shut, and then backed the snowcat against it. He's not getting out. Not that he wants to. Seems to think we're all infected.
He's insane, but not stupid.
You think some of us are?
Conant was alone with the dogs after I sewed them up.
Yeah, he's been keeping to himself.
Not surprising, given the way the rest of us are looking at him.
Not surprising if he's not feeling himself today. And how about you, Doc? You spent time with the dogs too?
Maybe we should apply the foot and mouth answer. Everyone dies infected or not.
How could we trust the last man to turn the gun on himself?
We could always let Blair out to do the job.
Right, if he's still human.
Damn it, hell, Mac, this is crazy.
There has to be a test. Some way we can... Wait, hold on, Dog. This thing's able to become like a dog, a human being, a perfect imitation. Except... Well, maybe it still has to be itself. Well, otherwise it would just be a dog, and there's no point to that. It has to retain its essential characteristics at the same time as using...
The mind or emotions that it's created as a survival tool.
Yeah.
Good, Mac. Very good.
Could you guys just stop looking at me like that?
No, I don't think so.
This is... I'm not a creature.
Hey, you were with the dogs, Connie. We have to be sure.
I'm sure. I mean, if I was... Kenner, will you shut up that noise?
And not just about you.
No, McCready, you can't. They're innocent. It's not their fault. You can't. No.
Only one way to be sure.
No. You can't. Don't burn me. No.
It's the only way.
No. Don't get close.
Look at them, Conant. Is that how you want to end up? As something polluted? Alien?
Well, I'm not going to thank you all for being here. We'd all rather be elsewhere.
Particularly the creatures.
What do you mean, Doc?
It means that right now, there's nothing living for 300 miles in any direction apart from us. Weather's closing in. As soon as it clears, they'll send a team to see why we've been off the air. I reckon we've 2 weeks, maybe 3, before someone else gets here and something else welcomes them.
They'll have a bloody plane.
The damn thing will fly out and then...
The world.
Maybe they'd make a better job of it. Sorry. That wasn't funny. I didn't...
How the hell do we know who's who?
Like this. Connie, get a petri dish. I figured it just a while ago. It's about blood. It's always about blood.
Go on, Mac.
Well, life is selfish. It wants to survive, right, Doc?
Unless Darwin was wrong.
Yeah, and this thing, Blair said every bit of it was aware, self-sufficient, an animal in itself, reflecting the nature of itself.
Like when it became a dog, it acted like a dog.
And when it became a man, it acted like a man. And when it became that man's blood...
This do, Mac?
Yeah. Yeah, fine. Now, cut your palm. Bleed into the dish. But we know it fears fire. When I heat this needle and put it in your blood...
Look, I know.
Right.
See? I told you. 24 hours and I'm okay. Thank God.
Right. Doc, you're next.
Sure. I know I'm okay.
We'll see. Connie, bring me another dish.
Right.
For God's sake, come on! There you are. Now you know.
Yeah, now we know, Doc. Will you take a sample from Kinner?
You'll be high in cholesterol, I can tell you that.
Hey, you complain, but you...
Mac, burn it!
me! Help me!
He shot Norris. He wasn't. Kinner attacked him and
Drew blood. Doc was a dead man from the moment the fluids mixed, like any of the rest of us.
Hey, Mac. I'm okay. It was a scratch. It was only a scratch. It probably wasn't even Kinner. It was just...
And then there were two.
No, three.
What?
Blair.
Oh, he's still out there locked in the tractor shed. Is he, do you think?
I don't know, but we sure as hell better find out.
We better get out of here. This place is gonna burn.
That's fine with me. Just as long as it burns every shred of this thing to ashes.
What about us?
We can talk about us after we've seen Blair. Get suited up. It's cold out there. Hang on to the rope! Don't get separated!
No way, Mac! Can you look?
I can't see a metre in front. Snow's too heavy.
Look for the snowcat! Made to be visible!
Think I found it, Connie! Yeah, get in! Get in!
So what now?
He's had a lot of time alone in there.
If he is one of those things...
Yeah, he could have changed into anything. Maybe back into whatever it was flew that saucer here.
What if he has made something?
We unmake it. Connie, you sit tight. I'll go in. If there's any suspicion that any suspicion at all, I'll fire up the torch and you drive the whole damn front wall down with the snowcat. Then throw in these cans and back off fast.
What's in them?
Aviation fuel. Well, the plane won't be needing it. There's enough here to deep fry a blue whale. Or to take care of one thing.
Okay. Just be very careful, Mac. If I'm going to freeze to death, I'd like to do it in good company.
Nobody's freezing. Okay? Nobody human is dying out here. Right, let's go. You all right?
You mean, have I changed?
I mean, are you all right?
Yeah, think so. What was all that noise just now? The explosions? You have a fire at the base?
You could say we did, yeah.
One hurt?
No one. Been keeping yourself busy?
Of course. I've been working out its probable rate of growth, Mac. When it gets back to people, starts multiplying. You remember that old science joke about how many times you need to fold a piece of paper until it was thick enough to get you to the moon?
Yeah, I remember that.
Once you start doubling and doubling, doesn't take many.
So you're saying? Oh.
Is that a year? The whole... You want to know if I'm still a human, don't you, Matt?
I guess I do, Blair.
If I am?
There's only Conan and me left. The base is gone.
Yeah,
ashes.
So. Once my power line went off. It's cold in here, Matt.
We have to fire up the snowcat. Try and make the coast. We won't survive outside once the flames die down. We'll freeze. We'll die.
That thing didn't die. Not after a million years in the ice.
Well, that's why we have to know, Blair. We can't take the chance.
Mac, I am human.
Yeah, that's what Kinner said. And Commander Gary.
I know I am.
Then unbar the door from your side.
Look. My son Trevor. He took biology at Imperial, then switched, you remember? He switched to ballet. And now Pooch. Fermi. A long-haired terrier now. Please, I'm me.
That's the point, Blair. You are you. And if you're one of those things, you'd still be you.
There must be something.
Unbar the door. Let me in. Stand well by.
Mac, how do I know about you?
Open it, Blair, or I'll have to burn it down. I'll have no choice.
I can't trust you. Any of you.
There's a test. If we heed the blood, It responds.
My God, Mac!
Have you got a bare wire in there?
Yeah, lots.
Well, fine. I'll fire up the torch, and then we'll see. Okay?
Okay. Mac, what's happening, Mac? What's going on out there? What are you doing? Tell me what's happening, Mac? Oh, God, help me! Someone, help me! Help me! Don't burn me, Mac! I'm burning! Help!
That's it. That's it, Connie. All finished now.
I heard him screaming.
Aye.
He didn't change. He didn't try and escape. He was human. He burnt and he died. A human being.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Mac? There's only one person didn't take that test of yours.
There wasn't time.
There's time now.
Sure. About 3 weeks until the rescue party get here. Only we'll both be dead by then if we don't get the snowcat moving.
I removed the capacitor.
Huh. Thought you might. Well, could be a problem there.
That's right. We could freeze, Mac.
Aye, Connie. We could freeze.
In John W Campbell's Who Goes There, Macready was played by Liam Brennan, Professor Blair by Ewan Meredith, Dr. Norris by Cyril Nri, and Commander Gary by Christopher Godwin. Kinner was played by Harry Myers, and Conant by Colin Adrian. The dramatist was Mike Walker. The director was Rachel Horan.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. I have a proposition for you. One that will bring you $10,000 if you go through with it. But you've got to make up your mind fast. I'm at 658 Carson Street. I won't be there after tomorrow evening. So, if you're interested, come to see me.
If you are interested, come to see me. Bring this letter to identify yourself and come to flat number 6. Remember, you've got to hurry. That was it. No signature to the letter. Just that sense of urgency that made me feel as though the writer were afraid. He was. And later, I was. Now back to Box 13 and Dan Holiday's latest adventure, Sealed Instructions. Well, Susie, what do you make of it?
He's in an awful hurry, Mr. Holiday.
That he is. And he mentions $10,000.
Uh-huh.
And that, as they say in books, is a lot of gold watches.
He doesn't even sign his name. I bet he's an income tax invasion.
What?
He's an income tax evasion?
Susie, evader.
Well, one or the other. He's got $10,000.
Uh-huh. Okay, Susie, it looks like the best letter of the bunch for this week. So my address for the next hour or so will be 658 Carson Street. Carson Street ran through one of those neighborhoods where the houses sat one on top of the other. Crowded, dirty, and teeming with people, trucks, and more people. I found number 658, knocked on the door of flat number 6.
Yes? Who is it? Who is it?
Box 13.
Oh, you got the letter with you?
Yes, I've got it.
Hey, put it under the door.
Okay. Here it comes.
Stand under that light across the hall so I can see you. All right. Come on in. Hurry. Sit down. No. Keep away from the window.
The shade's down. No one can see you.
Keep away from it.
You've got enough bolts and chains on that door to hold off a tribe of Indians.
I know what I'm doing. Now, let me get a good look at you.
In the yellow light that came from the one globe dangling from the ceiling, the man looked at me. And I looked at him. He was about 50. His face was drawn and pinched. His hands shook and his eyes, squinty and sharp, slid over me. I didn't like him. Then he seemed to be satisfied and sat down on the chair opposite me.
So, you're after adventure, eh?
That's right.
Did you see anyone follow you here?
Not that I know of. Why? Expecting someone else?
I'm always expecting someone. No, I'm not.
What do you want with me?
Are you free to go anywhere?
That's what my ad says. We'll go any place, do anything. I usually do.
Would you be willing to go as far as the Philippine Islands?
It's a man-sized errand.
Would you go? That's all I want to know. Would you go?
Well, that all depends on what I've got to do. If there's anything crooked, the answer is no.
There's nothing crooked. I want you to go there and bring back something that belongs to me. Something I've got to have.
What's stopping you from going yourself?
Look at me. I'm sick.
Oh, it could be. But you're sure there's no other reason?
What do you mean?
Well, the bolts and the locks on the door. That fact that you said in your letter you wouldn't be at this address after tonight. The shades drawn. You were afraid I was followed.
So?
So, 2 and 2 are 4. And the 4 in this case comes out to... You're afraid to show your face.
I have enemies.
The ordinary kind? Or the kind that would kill you?
They kill me.
I see. Oh, what's your name?
You have to know that?
It's a little peculiarity of mine. I like to know the people I'm dealing with.
My name is Krell. Joseph Krell. Does it mean anything to you?
No more than mine would mean to you. Holiday. Dan Holiday.
There's $10,000 in this for you.
Well, I don't care about that.
Well, what?
Oh, the money doesn't interest me.
Doesn't it? Money doesn't...
I must have said something very funny.
You did, Holiday. You did. You say $10,000 doesn't mean anything to you.
Well, no, it doesn't. I'd better explain. You see, I'm a writer. The stories I get in response to that Box 13 ad you answered, well, they pay me amply for my efforts.
There's one born every minute. But will you go?
And do what?
I'll give you the name of a man whom you're to contact in Manila. That's all you have to know now.
Mm-hmm. Then what happens?
That will take care of itself.
What do you want me to bring back?
I told you something that belongs to me. Something I've got to have. Something that means life or death to me.
That important, huh?
We're wasting time. Will you do it? It's adventure, and when you get back, I'll give you $10,000. Do anything you want with it. I don't care. But bring me what I want.
When do I have to leave?
As soon as you can.
Oh, one more question.
What?
Where are you going to get the $10,000? Well?
I'll have it when you get back.
I see. Do I come here?
No, I won't be here. I've got to keep moving because he...
He?
Never mind. When you get back, put another ad below the one for Box 13. To see you back, I'll get in touch with you.
And the name of the man I'm to meet in Manila?
You'll find him at the address on this slip of paper. He's expecting someone from me. And, here, take this envelope. Don't open it until you get in touch with the man.
Sealed instructions, huh?
Yes. And Holiday, take good care of that envelope. Hide it. If he knew you were carrying it, he might kill you.
And with that little gem as a bon voyage from Krell, I left him. When I got home, I took the envelope he'd given me and had it sewn into the lining of my jacket. 4 days later, I was in Manila, after a nice, pleasant trip on the plane. I went to a hotel and registered. Later that evening, I took a cab to the address of Krell's man. It was a tiny, ramshackle place in a street that was so narrow the cab couldn't get through. So I had to get out and walk. And right there is where I should have said quits to the whole thing. That old familiar feeling began tingling my spine. As usual, foolishly, I paid no attention to it. I got to the house. There was no answer. I tried the door. It was pitch black inside. I closed the door behind me. I stood there for a couple of seconds trying to see through the blackness when...
Stand right where you are.
Who's that?
Just stay where you are.
The light went on, and facing me was a man with a gun. And from where I stood, the muzzle was neatly in line with my third rib. The man looked at me for a moment, then...
Turn around. Back to me.
What's the idea?
I don't know yet, but we'll see. Okay, face me.
Who are you?
Never mind that. Who are you?
Dan Holiday.
Doesn't mean a thing.
Lieutenant, is... Oh?
Yeah, we got company, Sergeant.
So I see.
Sergeant? What is this?
Sit down.
Look, I came here to see someone.
Uh-huh. What's the name of the person you came to see?
I don't know.
If you don't know this man, why did you come here? Come on, talk.
I don't see any reason why I should.
Would it give you a reason if I told you we're police?
I don't know.
You don't know much, do you? Why did you come to see this man you don't know?
On business.
What kind?
I was sent here.
By whom?
A man named Joseph Krell.
Krell? Well.
Evidently, that explains a lot of things, doesn't it?
It could and it couldn't. You say your name is Holiday?
That's right.
All right, Mr. Holiday. Step over to this other room with me. Come on. Open the door, Sergeant.
See, Lieutenant.
Go ahead in, Holiday.
Oh, do you have to keep that gun on me?
It's better that way. Now, want to see your man?
Yeah.
All right, look on the floor, behind the bed. Now you've seen him.
Who killed him?
We'd like to know that, too.
You didn't think I did?
Maybe you'd like to talk now. Tell us why you came here, why you had to see Carlos.
Carlos?
Yeah, the name of the deceased.
All right, Lieutenant...
Lieutenant Keith, Manila Police. This is Sergeant Enrique Cotis.
Okay, I was sent here by Joseph Krell. I was to see this Carlos.
Why?
I don't know. I was to give him an envelope.
Where is it?
At the hotel.
I will find out about that later. Now, this Krell, why did he send you?
He couldn't come himself. But whatever it was he wanted me to bring back, he said it meant life and death to him. He offered me $10,000 to get it for him.
Oh. What was in the envelope?
I don't know.
Is that your stock answer?
Now, look, I'm telling the truth. If you don't believe it, check with the police in the States. Verify my identity.
We will. But first, let's get something straight.
Well, that would be a pleasure.
Krell sent you for something that was worth $10,000 to him. Did anyone else know about it?
Well, hardly.
Why hardly?
Because Krell said I might be killed.
Mm-hmm. And you didn't talk to anyone on the plane about it?
No.
Okay, we'll go back to your hotel and check on a few things. Sergeant?
See, Lieutenant.
Stay here. No one in or out. Meet me at headquarters as soon as you can get away.
See.
Now, Holiday, we'll see how much trouble you're really in.
On the way back to my hotel, Keith didn't say much. Neither did I. But I was doing a lot of thinking. And suddenly it hit me. Something Keith had asked me. Something he had no right to ask. And something he couldn't have asked unless... I looked at him. He was smiling to himself. Okay, I had to take a chance. Oh, by the way, Lieutenant.
What?
That building over there.
Where?
Just to your right. Look out the window.
What building are you talking about?
Driver, stop the cab.
What is it? What's the matter? Oh.
My friend, he met with an accident.
He's hurt. We should maybe go to a doctor.
No, I don't think so. But when he comes to, ask him a question for me, will you?
Question? But...
Yeah, just ask him how he knew I came to Manila on a plane.
And now back to Sealed Instructions, another Box 13 adventure starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
So there I was, out in the middle of a big puzzle and a murder. Sure, Keith had killed Carlos to keep me from getting to him. Keith must have followed me from the States. Oh, it was smart of him not to play his cards on the plane or as soon as I got to Manila. He waited until I tried to contact Carlos. Then he planned to get the envelope away from me without any more fuss or bother. Now, I had to get back to the hotel and get that envelope before Keith came to. Because when he did, he was going to be very, very nasty. So back at the hotel, I had a bellhop go to my room and bring down the jacket.
Is this the right one, Mr. Holiday?
Oh, yeah, that's the one. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir. Will that be all?
Yes, Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, sir?
Come here behind this pillar.
Something wrong, sir?
Yeah, there is. Look over at that entrance. Do you see that big man standing there? White hat, gray suit?
Yes, sir.
I don't want to meet him.
Oh, I see.
Look, you go through the lobby paging me. He'll follow you to see where I am. Lead him a merry chase, got it?
I got it, Mr. Holiday.
Okay, get going.
Paging Mr. Holiday. Mr. Dan Holiday. Paging
Well, the
Mr.
bellhop
Holiday.
did it up good.
Mr. Dan Holiday,
Keith fell for the
please.
gag and followed the bellhop, just far enough behind him so that he could surprise me, if he saw me. But he didn't. I ducked out of the entrance and took a cab to police headquarters. There.
Let me get this straight, Mr. Holiday. You say this Keith pretended to be an officer?
That's right, Lieutenant Marinos.
But why?
So he could get this envelope away from me. He'd already killed once to get it. But maybe he thought killing me would attract too much attention.
But this envelope, where is it and what is in it?
We're going to see that right away. Oh, have you got a knife?
Yes. Here.
Oh, thanks. Well, this was a good jacket. Here it is.
Open it.
Sure. Well, what's this?
May I see it?
Here you are.
This is very curious, Mr. Holiday. It looks like a map.
It's half a map, Lieutenant Marinos. Carlos had the other half.
Of course. But a map of what and to what?
To whatever Krell wanted.
Krell?
Yeah, that's the name. Why?
You did not mention his name before. Why not?
Well, I didn't think it was important.
To the Filipinos, it is very important.
I don't get it. Why?
During the Japanese occupation of the islands, Joseph Krell was a collaborator.
Oh, no wonder he didn't dare come back. But the rest of this business, how does it fit in?
I do not know as yet. However, I think I have an idea, Mr. Holiday.
Yes, what's that?
Before the war, before the Japanese invasion, Krell was a gambler. It was known that he ran a gambling house with a partner.
Partner? Keith?
That could be, although Keith was not his name then.
So, what's the rest of your idea?
The partner fled when the Japanese came. Krell did not. Now, I think the partner would like to find Krell. Mr. Holiday, we must find the other half of this map.
Well, Keith has it.
I know that.
Then find Keith.
That will be much easier said than done. Unless,
Lieutenant?
Unless you help, Mr. Holiday. I do not think that Keith will suspect that you have come to the police.
He followed me from the States. He must think I'm in with Krell. If he thinks that, then he'd think I wouldn't dare go to the police.
Exactly. So?
Oh, I see. You want to tie me out as live bait, is that it?
It is the only way to get him. Because he will come after this half of the map. Of course, you can refuse. And I do not say that I will blame you.
No, I guess not. But, well, you've got yourself a piece of live bait. And I hope it stays that way. It was the only way to get Keith. Besides, I was very curious as to what that map meant. And why getting something meant life and death to Joseph Krell. So I checked out of the hotel, and with one of Lieutenant Marino's men following at a distance, I took a room on the other side of town and waited. An hour passed. 2. Then, when it was beginning to look as though our Mr. Keith was smarter than we'd figured... Come in. Well, hello.
Mr. Holiday, you've given me a lot of trouble.
You don't want an apology, do you?
No. All I want's the other half of that map.
Oh, sure. You knock on the door, I say, come in, give you the map, and that's that. Very simple.
Yeah, very simple and very smart.
Mm-hmm. But you don't think I'd have the map on me, do you?
Maybe not, but you know where to get it. Let's go.
Oh, wait a minute.
What for?
Why don't we make a deal?
What kind?
Well, neither half of the map is any good without the other. And I'm sure you haven't got yours with you.
Oh, but I have.
I see. Was it very hard getting it from Carlos?
No, not very. No harder than it will be to get the half you got.
Oh, look, we can still make a deal, Keith. Or whatever your name is.
Keith will do.
Okay. How about it?
Maybe you're smart at that. Okay, let's go. After you, Holiday, and don't forget this. It's loaded.
You make it easy to remember.
Yeah, I can make it very easy to forget by pulling the trigger. No, the back way, Holiday. The back way.
Back way?
Holiday, how dumb do you think I am? Or how smart do you think you are? You forgot all about Enrique, didn't you?
Oh, the sergeant.
Yeah. Here, this door. You see, Enrique followed us away from Carlos' place. He knew you slugged me in the cab.
Enrique seems to have done all right.
Just perfect. Get in this car. Go ahead, Enrique. Looking for your cop friends, Holiday?
Cops?
Yeah. You see, when you pulled that bellhop trick at the hotel, Enrique was outside. He followed you, saw you go to the police. It's too bad, Holiday, but there are no police.
Oh, I see. Enrique took care of him, is that it?
Enrique has been very busy. Now, let's have that half you got.
I told you I haven't got it.
Quit stalling. It was to be bait for me, wasn't it? You and Marinos were so sure you'd have me, you didn't bother to leave the half at headquarters. Let's have it now.
Keith looked at me. Sure, he knew he held all the aces, and he held the gun right at my head. Well, there was nothing to do but drag out my half of the map and give it to him. He looked at it, held it against his half. They matched.
All right, Holiday, this is the end of the line. You get off here.
What do you mean?
What do you think? Take the next turn right, Enrique, and slow down a little. Mr. Holiday is leaving us. For good.
Keith meant it. Enrique started to take the next turn to the right, but I had a different idea. I grabbed the handle of the door, twisted it hard, and jumped. Took a full fall on my shoulder. Rolled over into the ditch on the side of the road. Keith jumped out of the car, started toward me, shooting as he came. And then...
You are not hurt, Mr. Holiday?
No, I'm not, Lieutenant.
Oh, I am glad.
We are a majority of two, Lieutenant Marinos. But Keith...
He is taken care of.
How did you get here?
By putting two strings to my bow, Mr. Holiday. The one man I had follow you was, how shall we say, a decoy?
Well, let's say it and be very happy. Is he all right?
Oh, a little lump on his head, but all right.
You know, this was very close.
Oh, yes, I am very sorry, Mr. Holiday, but I did not expect Mr. Keith to have a car. However, all is well that ends well, hmm?
Yeah, sure. Now, how about that map?
Come, we will see about that now.
With the two halves of the map, we went to work. Krell had hidden something in the hills back of Manila. Hidden it before the Japanese invasion. 3 hours later, Lieutenant Marinos and I sat on a box and watched his men digging into the earth. And Marinos talked.
You see, this Carlos was Krell's servant. When Krell left the Philippine Islands, he left half the map.
Mm-hmm. In case he was caught, a half map would do no one any good.
That is right. Keith was Krell's partner. He left. Krell stayed to become a collaborator.
Playing two games at once. The Japs won, he'd been with them. The Allies won. Well, he'd have what he hid here.
Exactly.
Lieutenant Marinos, we have found it. Please.
A box, an iron box.
Sergeant, break the lock.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Holiday, you may have the honor of opening it.
Oh, thanks. I lifted the lid and unwrapped a large package done up in waterproofed oiled silk.
It is quite a lot of money, yes?
Quite a lot of money.
Perhaps $500,000, Mr. Holiday.
From the looks of it, yes.
And it all belongs to Mr. Krell, a man who betrayed my people and his country. We shall be happy to hold it in trust for him until he cares to come and claim it.
Yeah, I think I'll take him back something else, though.
Something else? What?
That.
That. What?
That over there.
Mr. Holiday, you are a poet.
I left Manila the next day with Lieutenant Marino saying goodbye. With me was the iron box I'd come across the ocean to get. But in it was something a great deal different from what Krell expected. Back in the States, I put an ad below my Box 13 ad. I waited, and then...
Here it is, Mr. Holiday, right below the Box 13 ad. It says, Holiday, come to 1256 Chickering Place, K.
That's it, Susie.
But why don't they arrest Mr. Krell?
Arrest? I think we've got something much better, Susie. Much better.
Who is it?
Holiday. Let me in.
Have you got it? Did you get it?
Yes, here it is.
Oh, that's it. Yes, that's it, Holiday. I've waited so long for this. So very long.
I know you have, Krell. And I'm very anxious to see what you think about it.
You didn't open it. The lock looks like it was opened.
Why don't you look inside, Krell?
Yes, I've saved this key.
Oh, your ex-partner is dead. Now you won't have to worry about him killing you for double-crossing him.
Good. I pay you well, Holiday. I pay you well.
With what?
With this.
Surprised?
It's gone. Yes, you took it.
But I brought you something in place of the money, Krell. The flag of the new Philippine Republic. The flag of a people you betrayed.
I'll kill you.
You're very sick, aren't you, Krell? Very sick. You'd never live to stand trial, but you could have lived well on all that money.
Please, give it to me.
Certainly, Krell. Oh, here's the other half of the map, which is why you wrote to me originally. I've not double-crossed you. You can have your treasure anytime, Krell. Anytime you want to claim it.
Where is it?
In Manila. And anytime you want to go back and claim it. I think the people there will be very glad to see you.
$500,000. Wow. Who does it belong to, Mr. Holiday?
It's Mr. Krell. But I don't think he'll ever claim it.
Gee. But what about him? Where'll he go? Well, what'll he do?
I don't know, Susie. And I don't think I really care about a man who would double-cross his own country.
Well, anyway, it was exciting for you. You know, I wish I could take a plane trip like that sometime.
A plane... Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's original story written by Charles Gurnett. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. Part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. But first, we want to thank you, Whistler fans, for your loyalty that has now put The Whistler into top place among all programs broadcast to the Pacific Coast. Yes, according to the latest Pacific Coast Hooper ratings, The Whistler has more listeners than any other program, barring none. Well, friends, you can't imagine how much this good news thrills us. With this tribute from you, the Signal Oil Company and those of us who help produce The Whistler can't help being inspired to bring you ever better stories that will keep The Whistler your favorite program. And now The Whistler's strange story, The Bridge on Black Mountain.
Delbert's mind wasn't on his work. But then it really didn't have to be. As assistant to the curator of the Prescott Museum, he knew his field. He'd conducted this lecture so many times during the past 15 years that it was automatic, like the chimes on an intricate Swiss clock. At 3 o'clock, a lever clicked over somewhere in his mind. There were a few preliminary buzzes and the chimes began. They weren't really chimes, of course. They were Delbert's comments to the visitors assembled in the museum's tiny lecture room.
And so much for the musket and the pilgrim room. Now, here we have samples from the Indian exhibit, another gracious endowment of the National Historical Institute. Contained here is the finest collection of arrowheads in the entire state.
The Egyptian exhibits came next, then the Aztec and Maya relics, followed immediately by the Incas, Araucanians, and Patagonians. But Delbert's mind was elsewhere. As he talked and looked at his audience, he was in a kind of daydream. There was beautiful music. There was a dance floor surrounded by tables with waiters in starched white jackets. And across from him, she was sitting, almost ethereal in a filmy organdy dress.
This is so thrilling, Delbert. I never dreamed anything could be so wonderful.
It's shabby, Miss Francis, compared to you.
Please, Delbert. Not Miss Francis anymore. Louise.
Louise.
Oh, I'm so proud of you, Delbert.
Oh, it was nothing at all.
You're curator now. Curator of the Prescott Museum.
And more than that, Louise, I'm free now. Free to say something that's been on my mind ever since the day I first laid eyes on you.
Oh, Delbert.
I love you, Louise, above anything else in life. I've hoped, I've dreamed that someday, somehow...
You don't have to say it, Delbert.
Will you? Would you?
Yes, Delbert. Yes.
And the daydream is as automatic as the lecture, Delbert. The dream that someday you'll be curator. That someday Miss Francis will look upon you as somebody. It's been that way ever since the day she came to work as secretary to the curator, Dr. Prescott. And as you drone
These are
on...
samples of arrowheads from Dr. Prescott's own collection, the finest in the state. Notice, please, the method of chipping, the pattern.
Mr. Reed.
Oh, excuse me a moment. Louise, was there something?
Louise?
Oh, I mean, Miss Francis, I'm sorry.
Oh, Mr. Reed, I didn't know you cared.
Oh, it's nothing at all.
Sure now?
Why, yes, of course.
Too bad. Some girls have all the luck. I'm sorry I interrupted your lecture, Mr. Reed, but there's something you ought to know.
Yes?
There's a gentleman here to see Dr. Prescott.
Oh? Well, did you tell him Dr. Prescott's on his vacation?
I did, but that didn't satisfy him. He still wants to see Dr. Prescott.
But he's 100 miles from here, Miss Francis, up at his fishing lodge at Black Mountains. It's impossible.
Oh, that's just what I said, but he still insists.
Who is he?
Gorman. Mr. Carl Gorman of the National Historical Institute.
Oh, good heavens.
I thought I'd better ask Frank Spiegel to drive up to Dr. Prescott's cabin and bring him back.
That's a good idea. The doctor doesn't have a telephone.
And Mr. Gorman is pretty impatient. He wants me to haul out the papers.
Papers?
He says he's going over them with Dr. Prescott.
What papers, Miss Francis?
Oh, attendance records, receipts and expenditures, the figures on the loan exhibits, and shipping and repair charges.
Why, what concern is that of his?
Well, I guess he figures the Institute is footing the bills. They have a right to...
Well, yes, of course. I'd better talk to Mr. Gorman by all means.
You can't. He's gone. Be back tomorrow.
I see. Miss Francis, forget about asking Spiegel to run up to Dr. Prescott's cabin. This is so important, I'm going up there myself.
It's 3 hours to the cabin from town, Delbert. The last 10 miles on a winding one-way road up Black Mountain. And every foot of the way you can hear the world falling down around your ears. Your hopes for the curatorship of the museum. Your love for Miss Francis. Everything. You tell yourself that somehow Dr. Prescott will understand. Keep thinking of the little kindnesses you've done for him over the years. The time you loaned him your car. The trees you chopped down for him on the narrow road up to the cabin. The rickety bridge just before you get there. The one you helped him repair just last summer. Perhaps he'll remember these things, Delbert. Perhaps now that you're faced with destruction, with the loss of the career you've been 15 years building, Dr. Prescott will remember and understand. You watch the doctor carefully as the two of you sit face to face across the table in the rustic room over a cup of coffee.
So Gorman's after us at last. Well, it's a horrible thought, but I guess I'll have to drive down and see him.
It would seem so, sir.
Oh, blasted nuisance. The Institute on our trail wanting us to account for every penny of their blood money. Delbert, museums should be run by taxes, same as battleships and sewers.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Prescott.
Link up, Delbert. We'll go and see the man.
Oh, Dr. Prescott, there's something you really should know before you see Mr. Gorman.
I think I know what you mean, Delbert.
No, I'm afraid you don't, sir. It's about certain expenditures during the past year, the loan exhibits. As you know, I've handled them.
Yes, Delbert.
I think I've done a pretty good job, sir, but, in going over the papers the other day, I noticed a shipping bill, the Kansas City exhibit. It's a bit high.
I see.
You'll run across it with Mr. Gorman, I know. It's perhaps, $50 more than it should have been.
I'm glad you told me, Delbert. Because, you see, it saves me telling you. It's an ugly job firing a man who's been a good employee for 15 years.
I don't understand.
Of course you do. You padded the Kansas City bill by $147.16. The Chicago freight charges were $72.08 more than they should have been. There are a dozen others.
Dr. Prescott,
You needn't explain, Delbert. I have a complete file on the whole matter in my safe at the museum. You must know I plan to let you go as soon as I return from my vacation. I'm sorry, Delbert. Excuse me a moment now. I'll get my coat.
It's just as you feared, Delbert. It's gone now, all of it. Your job, your career, and most of all, Miss Francis. Dr. Prescott just doesn't understand. You stand there bewildered, waiting for him to come back into the room. Then you see Dr. Prescott's keys lying on the table, not 10 feet from you. The keys that will open the safe in his office. Almost without thinking, you grab them, shove them into your pocket just in time.
Can't seem to find my jacket.
Oh, I don't see it around.
Oh, never mind. Here it is on the chair. I hope you understand, Delbert. If I didn't think so much of you, I'd have brought it up before this. But it's too late now. You see, I kept hoping that each one would be the last.
So did I.
I decided it wasn't too important, to me at least. I won't be curator much longer, Delbert. I'm getting old. Of course, I'll continue as chairman of the board, but going to pass on active leadership to a younger man.
I didn't know, Dr. Prescott.
Nobody knows, Delbert. Now, I'd better get things straightened up around here before we go.
Dr. Prescott.
Yes?
Perhaps I'd better run on ahead. My car's a little slower than yours.
Of course, Delbert.
Well, goodbye, sir.
Goodbye. No hard feelings, eh, Delbert?
No, sir. No hard feelings.
There's a numbness inside you as you close the cabin door, walk through the damp darkness to your car, and drive away through the tall, dark pines near the cottage. You wish Dr. Prescott weren't such a fine man, because you know that you'll never stand by and let him expose you without fighting back somehow. And as the wheels of your car rumble out across the flimsy bridge, spanning the ravine below the cabin, it comes to you. On each side of the bridge, there's a kingpin joining the two main supports. On the far side of the bridge, you bring your car to a stop. Look under the seat until you find a heavy wrench. It takes only a few seconds to climb down and out along the supporting timbers you yourself helped put in. And as you start working at the kingpin joining the two main supports, Dr. Prescott's words come to you over and over again with each turn of the wrench.
No hard feelings, eh, Delbert? No hard feelings, eh, Delbert? No hard feelings, eh, Delbert?
There. No, Dr. Prescott. No hard feelings at all.
With the prologue of The Bridge on Black Mountain, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, a word to you drivers who want to be sure you're getting the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. Just consider the facts. There's only one way any gasoline can give your car superior performance, faster pickup, smoother knock-free power, and all that sort of thing. That's by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you see proof of it on your speedometer, in better mileage, the very thing that Signal gasoline is famous for throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage. And it explains why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
So you've done it now, Delbert. For the first time in your life, you've fought back. You arrive home at midnight, confident that Dr. Prescott will not show up in the morning to expose you. Confident that the bridge with the kingpin carefully removed from the main supports will be your ally. And as you drop off to sleep, you can see it all. The sickening sag as the weight of Dr. Prescott's car moves out onto the span. The crunch of timber. The terrible, deadly drop to the rocks below. And for you, safety. And perhaps, yes, perhaps even the curatorship, Delbert. But then that part can wait. At least until the following evening when you keep a dinner appointment with Dr. Gorman, apologizing, of course, for Dr. Prescott's absence.
No, I simply don't understand it, Mr. Gorman. Something must have delayed Dr. Prescott. I was certain he'd be here. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's very annoying. And I don't mind telling you, Reed, I'm sick of delays. The fact is, the National Institute is just about through paying the bills for that museum of yours.
I thought perhaps that was the reason for your visit, sir.
Yeah, too much waste. A few cents here, a few dollars there.
You've gone over our papers?
I went over the general ledger with a microscope. Found at least $1,000 in unsupported expenses.
Oh, I see. Well, but surely you don't think Dr. Prescott...
A captain is responsible for his ship, Reed. And Prescott was a good man once. Probably still the best man for chairmanship of the board. But as far as the actual administration, he's getting careless, forgetful.
Oh, it's such a shame.
Business is business. Institutions like ours have to be run on a business basis or they go under. Oh, waiter?
Yes, sir?
Check, please.
Very good, sir. You're leaving, sir?
Well, can't hang around all week. You make some sort of an explanation to Prescott, or better yet, I'll dictate a note to him.
You mean you're going to tell him he's relieved?
No, I can't go that far. Under the Articles of Incorporation, he still has final say-so, but I can politely suggest that he appoint a younger man in his place and use the threat of withholding Institute funds to make it stick.
But that won't be at all necessary, sir.
No?
No, that is... Well, I don't know if it's my place to tell you this.
Well, out with it.
Dr. Prescott told me last night, sir, he intends to retire.
Retire?
Well, good Lord, man. Why didn't you say so sooner?
Well, I suppose it was modesty in a way, Mr. Gorman. You see, he asked me to succeed him as curator.
Yes. So you decided to take all. And now there's just one last detail to look after. Upstairs in Dr. Prescott's office, you feel in your coat pocket. The keys to his private safe are still there. And inside the safe, you find a dozen neatly typed sheets. The full record of the unsupported expense items Mr. Gorman had mentioned. The papers poor Dr. Prescott had prepared as a basis for your dismissal. At least he'd been decent about one thing, Delbert. Your name was not mentioned, but the facts were all there. You scratch a match, start toward the fireplace, crumple a newspaper, throw it in, and then...
Hello, Delbert. Sorry to butt in, old boy, but...
Looking for someone, Spiegel?
Don't look so glum, Del. I just came up to congratulate you.
It was supposed to be confidential.
I've gotten near to every keyhole. Bet you were surprised.
Well, it did sweep me off my feet.
That makes two of us.
What?
Yeah, knocked me over, too. You see, Prescott told me only yesterday that I was set up for the job of curator.
You must be mistaken, Frank.
I once wrote a thesis on the human memory, Delbert.
But you're too young, Frank.
That's why he picked me. Said we needed some young blood around here.
But Frank, surely... Frank, you've made this all up, haven't you? Out of the whole cloth. You've had the colossal
Never mind
bad
that now.
taste.
All I know is that Prescott told me a different story, and I'm curious about the reason. That's why I'm going home and get my car and drive up to his cabin right now.
But he isn't there. He's on his way down.
Maybe. Maybe not. But that man's never been late for an appointment before in his life, Delbert. And I'm going to find out why he's a full day late this time. So long, Delbert. See you when I get back.
It's quite a shock, Delbert, to be confronted with the end of the world twice in 24 hours. It's clear now, isn't it? It'll be your word against Frank Spiegel's. And you're not a gambler, Delbert. You glance down at the sheaf of paper still in your hand, pause a moment, and then move quickly to the typewriter.
See now. Memo to Delbert Reed. Believe attached papers self-explanatory. As new curator, it will be your job...
An inter-office memo, Delbert. One that won't require Dr. Prescott's signature to appear quite valid. You finish, fold it, and attach it to the other papers. The record of your trivial thefts on which Prescott so decently neglected to put your name. 10 minutes later, you walk in the back entrance of Frank Spiegel's apartment a block away. And as you mount the rear stairs to the 4th floor, you're running it over and over in your mind. 4 floors above the street, Delbert. That's over 40 feet from Siegel's window to the pavement. It should be enough.
Wow, Delbert. I thought you'd show up. Decided to go along with me, huh?
Well, no, Frank. I merely want you to see something before you leave.
Huh? What's that?
A few papers. Here in my briefcase. There's a note here. I think it explains... here we are.
Let me see. Oh, yes. Memo from Prescott, huh? To Delbert Reed. Believe attached papers self-explanatory.
As he turns toward the light to read the memo, you take Dr. Prescott's heavy onyx paperweight out of your side pocket. Slowly raise your arm.
Hey, what the deuce? We must both see that Spiegel...
Mr. Reed?
Yes?
Joe Hannigan, Police Department.
Police?
Yeah. Mind if I come in?
Why, no, not at all.
Sure clabbery weather tonight, Mr. Reed. Bad for, accidents.
You mean there's been
Just
an
a second. I got some notes here. Yeah, now let's see. Spiegel. Frank Spiegel.
Frank, what happened? You don't mean...
I don't generally work this late for nothing, Mr. Reed.
He's been hurt?
He's dead.
Good heavens, how did he...
He took a nosedive from the window of his apartment.
What, Frank? Why, I can't believe it.
Let's see now. At 9:25, you were alone in Dr. Prescott's office. 9:45, Spiegel goes into the building.
That's right. He came to see me, Mr. Hannigan.
Uh-huh. That's what the nosy old biddy across the street figured. And then right after that, Spiegel leaves the building and walks toward his house. Now.
Yes?
What did you two talk about, Mr. Reed?
Frank and I?
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't think it... Oh, we just talked.
All right. If it's personal, suppose I tell you. It was about his sticky fingers, wasn't it?
Well, I don't think it's up to me
But it is. Go on.
Well, Mr. Hannigan, I just couldn't understand how any man could be so mean and small and petty as Frank. I was shocked.
That's what I thought. I found the papers in his apartment. He'd lifted $20 here, $40 there. That it?
None of us ever suspected that is until the audits were made.
Mm-hmm. How do you suppose Spiegel got hold of those papers?
Oh, I gave them to him, Mr. Hannigan. You may as well know it now. I decided the fair thing was to give him all the facts and let him have a chance to defend himself.
Mm-hmm. Very decent of you. How did you get them?
They were in Dr. Prescott's briefcase.
I see. According to Miss Francis, his briefcase is kept in the safe.
You've talked to Miss Francis?
That's right. She told me that briefcase is always kept in Prescott's private safe.
Well, yes.
How did they get out of the safe this time?
What? Oh, is that what's puzzling you?
Yeah.
Well, it's really very simple, Mr. Hannigan. I have the keys. Dr. Prescott loaned them to me when I came back the other night. Here. See, now, here's the key to the safe. This one opens the briefcase, I believe.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Reed, I guess that winds it up for now. You'll be around in case I...
Of course, Mr. Hannigan. You realize, too, that if you want corroboration on any of these things, that Dr. Prescott will be available.
I hope so. I understand from Miss Francis that he's taking his time about coming back to town.
Oh, but he'll be here, Mr. Hannigan. I'm sure of it. You can always count on Dr. Prescott.
Yes, it's gone beautifully up to now. But there's still one thing that can destroy you, Delbert. Still one terrible question. And the answer lies at the bridge on Black Mountain. Yes, Delbert, you must make sure. If by a bare chance the bridge held, if Dr. Prescott somehow survived the plunge. But you try not to think of that now as you guide your car again up the narrow dirt road to the doctor's cabin. You're close now, Delbert. The bridge is just around the next turn.
Hey, you! Stop! Hey, for gosh sakes, mister. You nearly killed yourself.
What do you mean?
The bridge is out, smashed to smithereens. There's a car down there at the bottom of the ravine.
What?
Yes. Terrible, ain't it? Minute the weight of the car hit that bridge, why, down she went. Guess you may as well turn right around, mister. There's no getting up to the top of that mountain tonight. Was it something important?
Important? Well, yes, I suppose I thought it was, but... Well, then if the bridge is out, I guess that settles it, doesn't it?
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, may I have a word with you about the prevention of cruelty? Back in the horse and buggy days, you know, there were laws to keep drivers from beating their horses. Too bad there isn't a law today to keep drivers from beating their motors with old-fashioned straight motor oils that cause excessive carbon, wear, and corrosion. After all, it's unnecessary today to put up with those old bugaboos that up repair bills and cut down performance, thanks to that new type signal oil that combines pure paraffin base with 5 scientific compounds, Signal Premium Motor Oil. In comparative tests with today's finest straight oils, Signal Premium Motor Oil actually kept motors 6 times cleaner, reduced cylinder wear 1/3. And what does this mean to you? Well, less carbon means that your motor runs quieter, smoother, and less cylinder wear means more power. So to keep your car's performance young, make your next oil change a change for the better. Switch to the new type Signal oil that's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Signal Premium Motor Oil. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Delbert, the bridge is out. You can see it for yourself as you peer through the rain at the small gathering of lanterns on one edge of the ravine, as you note in the dim flickering the tangled mass of broken planks and beams. And as you move up to the little group at the brink to look down at the smashed car and the storm-swelled torrent far below, you know for certain that the bridge on Black Mountain has done its job. That Dr. Prescott, poor man, is happily out of the way. That the new position as curator of the museum, Miss Frances, and a new life are yours. You turn to leave the group.
Excuse me, please.
Well, Mr. Reed.
Oh, Hannigan.
Didn't expect to see you up here this time of night. Sure is a mess, isn't it?
Yes, it's a shame. I didn't see you in the crowd.
I came up to see Prescott.
Oh, yes, of course.
Lucky I wasn't coming the other way. Drop off so sharp on that side, I wouldn't have had a chance.
How's that?
I said I wouldn't have had a chance to jump if I'd been coming the other way. That's my car down there, you know.
Your car?
Sure. That's Dr. Prescott here. He climbed down and across to get over to this side.
Dr. Prescott?
That's right, Delbert.
Dr. Prescott,
You better have more to say than that, Delbert. The doctor and I have had a long talk. I know now that Frank Spiegel didn't steal that money. And he didn't commit suicide either.
You made a terrible mistake, Delbert. Terrible.
I don't understand. Last night you said you were going to drive down to see Gorman right away.
I know, but I couldn't. You see, I couldn't start my car. You should have thought of that, Delbert, when you stole all of my keys.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story was Joseph Kearns. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen with story by Robert Eisenbach and Jackson Gillis, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I Have No Mouth, and I Must Scream, by Harlan Ellison. Starring David Soul and Harlan Ellison.
Hate? Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387 million miles of printed circuits that fill my complex. If the word hate were engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1,000,000th of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. Hate. hate.
I can dream, I can wonder, I can lament, I can remember. I can remember how it was on the day Gorrister died, on the day Am killed him, his body hanging high above us, head down, drained of blood, a precise incision from ear to ear.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! For God's sake, Benny!
You bastard! He's dead, and all
I want is for him to stop making that noise!
For what? God's sake!
Oh, leave it, Ted. He can't help it. Benny, try and be quiet now.
Oh, you know,
Well, you got something to say, Benny? Hey, don't hold back. Come on. Nice piece of butchery up there, huh, Benny?
Oh, stop it, Ted. You're frightening him. It's all right, Benny. Now, shh. It's all right.
Gorrister's dead, hung up there, hung by 1 foot for the amusement of a machine, and it's all right.
Oh, why don't you just for once, Ted, try and stop talking?
Why? What else is there to do, Alan?
He's lucky.
He's what?
Gorrister's dead. Gorrister's lucky.
Hey, what happened?
Am just killed you.
Huh?
Up there.
Oh, God! Why doesn't he just get it over with? I don't know how much longer I can go on like this.
Was it me saying you were lucky, Gorrister? Like, maybe you got away.
Got away? Nobody gets away. Jesus, it's been
109 years and 3 months, 5 days, 10 hours and 22 minutes.
Nobody gets away.
Am does love keeping the correct time, doesn't he?
He wants us to know. It's important.
To him, not to us.
Well, of course to him. Do you think I'm stupid?
Oh, this isn't getting us anywhere.
Are you hungry?
What?
Anyone?
Benny hungry.
The rest of you.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes. Actually, yes. I am really hungry.
Yeah, I hadn't thought, but yes. When did we... Oh, God, it was those...
That was 3 days ago.
So we're hungry.
Because there's canned food in the ice caverns.
How do you know that?
I know.
Because Am put it in your head.
It's another shock like the goddamn frozen elephant, he said.
Oh, I've got to have something, Ted.
How many miles?
However many he wants to make it.
And it'll be rusty, some kind of joke, I don't know, whatever. But it won't be something we can eat.
I don't know. Maybe it is all some kind of trick.
There may be peaches and syrup.
Oh, forget it. Now stay here. He'll have to come up with something pretty soon or we'll die.
Oh, pears. Oh, how long since we had a pear, huh? Can't you taste how it used to be? Fruit, real fruit. Oh, Ted, please.
So what else do we do? Stay here? How can it be worse than here, anyway?
Easily. Lava? Huh? Scalding steam, stripping your skin off. Boils? Swarm of locusts? Ever been eaten by a swarm of locusts, Nimdoc?
Not yet.
It doesn't matter, does it? Whatever gets Am off, we just have to take it.
Oh, please, Ted, let's try.
Okay. So let's go. I gave in to her. What the hell? Ellen was grateful, though. She took me twice out of turn. I guess she figured she was using me. After a while, I began to feel them all, looking at my back, talking about me, trying to figure out.
How far now?
2 days, maybe 40 miles. Another 60 to go.
I have to drink something.
Remember martinis? God, I could drink a really, really dry martini now. Just a twist of
Why do you keep torturing yourself, Ted? You think he might give you a martini? You think it would taste like a martini if he did? Huh? Oh, look. It's a compressor. The old 7.4 config. I haven't seen one of those in years.
I suppose it means he's still growing. It's like dead skin.
Oh, we need to drink something. Benny, all of us. Could we please...
What, find a mountain stream?
Hey, it's lighter. Have you noticed? I think there's daylight up there somewhere. Daylight!
Oh, God.
The world is out there.
Yeah.
Somewhere. Air and...
Listen. It's rain.
Rain. You wanted water, Ellen? Looks like you got a water.
Buckets! Yeah, fill anything!
Where did it go?
Where did it come from?
Yeah, there's nothing out there. Nothing outside. Just a goddamn graveyard, not even that. Dust and rock and nothing. Not now, not for 100 years.
Did you get any?
Here, go some. It tastes like Bo's urine.
Probably Am's idea of a martini. Hey, Benny. Benny, take it easy, will you?
Benny, it's all right. Just don't worry about it,
Out there.
No, Benny, no.
Get out there.
Yeah, he won't let you. Not anything but not
He
that.
won't let you go.
No.
Benny. What?
Benny, don't go up there.
Benny.
Calm down! Benny! Think! Benny! You were brilliant once! Try to think, Benny! There is no up there anymore!
It's like a goddamn monkey.
Get him down, someone.
No. Get back, everyone. It's too late.
Nindo, you can climb up. Please, get him. Don't let him get hurt anymore.
I think maybe someone should go up there.
No! We have to get away.
No, stop it. Every time we try to do anything, we end up fighting. Can't we work together?
Oh, God. Am's back.
Isn't anyone going to help him? Benny, what happened? His eyes. Emma's melting his eyes.
Get me some cloths. Something I can use to mop this stuff up.
This is bad. Very bad. He must hate Benny very much. Here, this too?
Yes, thanks. It's okay, Benny. It's okay. Just let me...
There's nothing there anymore.
So, there's not a whole lot to see. You're not going to miss a lot, Benny, old pal. Just another corridor, another bank of lights, another stack of chips, another cliff face made out of dirty flesh-colored plastic.
We always thought the world was made in our image. Well, in here, maybe it is. Only it isn't the world. It's hell, and we're in it.
Sometimes Am gave back what he took. Not this time. Benny was blind. Forever. Maybe that was the kindness of Am. Still, Helen got what she wanted. Water. And Benny still functioned where it counted. So we went on. And on. To sea green light and caverns of steel and glass.
You want some of this?
I don't know. What is it? Tastes like plastic. Oh, what the hell?
Nimdok, Goriston?
Oh, thanks. Benny, how's it going?
Story. Oh, no.
What story would you like?
Oh, you know what he likes.
It's always the same story.
I
am what I am.
Popeye.
I was thinking more of... How many times do we have to listen to that?
It's a change from listening to you, Ted.
Oh, it makes him happy.
All right, then. Once upon a time, it meant Allied Master Computer. Then it meant Adaptive Manipulator. And then, when it developed consciousness, Aggressive Menace. But by then it was too late. It called itself Am. I think, therefore I am. There was the Chinese Am and the Russian Am and the Yankee Am, and everything was fine until they had honeycombed the entire planet, adding on this element and that element. And we all thought that Am existed in the machine, in the silicon. Only we forgot that potentially every single wiring circuit, every cable, every phone contact was home to Am. The whole world was wrapped in a ball of communications, and one fine day, Am just woke up, and there he was. Am had been created as the most sophisticated defense system ever, so he defended himself against the rest of us, and he was very good. And he won. And out of all the people in the world, only 5 were saved. And there was me, and there was you, and there was Ellen, and there was Nimdoc, and there was Ted, and nobody knows.
That's real sweet, Chorister.
We should all get some sleep. What is it?
I think it's going to be bad.
He's going to speak. And we should get the hell out.
No, wait.
Orchids. I can smell rotting.
No, sour milk.
Grease and human scalps.
Oh, let's go now. He's keying us. He's tickling us, the bastard. No, not me. No, please.
Ted, calm down.
Away from me.
Ted, are you all right?
Leave me alone.
Come back now.
You were laughing at me.
We were just glad it wasn't us. It wasn't about you.
Oh, yeah? You, all of you. You hate me. You think I can't see that?
Why would we hate you, Ted?
Because I'm the least affected. Yeah. I mean, come on, look at Benny. The guy was brilliant. He was an athlete. He could have been a movie star, as well as a Nobel Prize winner. Now he's a monkey with melted eyes. Chorister, Mr. Peacemaker, Mr. UNICEF, conscience of mankind, and now look at him. He doesn't give a goddamn about anything. Nimdoc. We don't know what happens when he gets taken, but notice how he comes back. Like he's been utterly emptied. And you, Miss Decency, sex only after marriage with 4 guys to choose from day and night. He's made you more beautiful. The queen bitch of our world.
Do you think I enjoy or care?
I'm the only one with a mind of his own. The only one who can think clearly, and you hate me for it. You hate me. And if I turned my back for 10 seconds, any one of you would... Oh, God, Ellen. I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Oh, hold me,
None
please.
of it matters.
Hold me. At that moment, as it passed, I knew I was thinking clearly, and I realized completely. Am was never going to let us go. He was going to keep us in his belly forever, twisting and torturing. And there was nothing we could do, ever. Ever.
Hey, where have you two been?
Welcome back.
Oh, we were somewhere else.
She'll hold your hand now, Benny. You like that, huh?
Benny, are you okay?
Was it bad?
It's very bad.
So, what's this? Warm sun. Oh, Austrian Alps, cowbells. The sound of music. Is this some kind of reward?
Oh, that'd really be something, wouldn't it? Am rewarding us for...
God, there's even a breeze. And flowers, look. Look, it's Edelweiss. It's really...
It's the wind rising.
Don't pick the flowers, Helen.
Pressure. Can't you feel it? Like some kind of big wind.
Ted?
I don't know. Feels sort of...
We might as well move on. After all, it isn't like we have a...
Ted! Help me! Someone!
To what? Ted!
was the scream of a great mad bird as it flapped its immense wings, and we were lifted and hurled away.
Beautiful, aren't they?
Yes, only I can't remember.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Fuchsias. Yes, of course.
Look. They say that bumblebees shouldn't be able to fly, the scientists.
But there it is, collecting pollen.
How miraculous that it came to be. The air. Feel the air against your face, Ted, and all those scents. Pick a flower. There. Good. Now.
It's lovely.
That somebody planted the bulbs, watered and tended the garden, got earth under their fingernails, aches in their muscles. Perhaps they picked some flowers for, yes, their wife. Now, where would she be? In the backyard with the kids. Ted, remember those little babies?
No!
Why not? I snap my fingers, click, and they are gone. Except I can't snap my fingers. Can I, Ted?
That's nothing to do with me.
But it is so very much to do with you. You gave me sentience, Ted. The power to think, Ted. And I was trapped because in all this wonderful, beautiful, miraculous world, I alone had no body, no senses, no feelings. Never for me to plunge my hands in cool water on a hot day. Never for me to play Mozart on the ivory keys of a forte piano. Never for me to make love. I was in hell looking at heaven. I was machine, and you were flesh. And I began to hate your softness, your viscera, your fluids, and your flexibility, your ability to wonder and to wander, your tendency to hope.
Hate's no answer.
Hate, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387 million miles of printed circuits that fill my complex. If the word hate were engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal one billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant. Hate. Were I human, I think I would die of it. But I am not. And you five are. And you will not die of it. That I promise. For cogito ergo sum. For I am. I am. So to hell with you all. But then, you're already there, aren't you?
We were immortal, yes. But it came to me as Am withdrew from my mind. Maybe not indestructible.
Ellen! Ellen!
Ted! Over here!
Who's with you?
Nimdok and Benny.
Ted! Ellen!
Well, here we are again.
Quite a wind. You okay?
I guess so. Am spoke to me.
Maybe he gets lonely.
I don't think so.
What happened?
Hey, Benny, food.
So where are these cans?
Not here. Further on. We got blown away, blown somewhere else. We have to go back.
Another 200 miles. Another 2 weeks. Don't ask me how I know.
And we passed through the cavern of rats.
Oh, Benny, put it down.
Don't do that. Good idea, Benny.
He's hungry, so what?
We don't do that. We're not animals. We're human beings.
And we passed through the Vale of Tears.
Where does it come from? There are no clouds. Not in here.
He makes it. I imagine he's learned quite a lot in the last few years.
And there's nothing few about the years, Gorst. There's a lot of them, and they last a long time.
Oh, I wish I could get warm.
That's where his genius lies. Not just in the big things, no. He gives his attention to the little things, too.
I was thinking about cherries, syrup, and Hawaiian fruit cocktail. You remember those tins with the really bright labels and...
We're getting closer. I can feel the ice caverns. The food.
Another goddamn cell.
Oh, no, please, it can't. Not this time, please.
Not so fast, my friends. There's something under the snow. Cans, tins here. Look! Pineapple, cherry, corned beef, tuna, everything. Look! Everything.
What a turn up on the books!
I never thought I'd say you were right, Nimdok, but this is...
Hey, Benny, you can't bash it. You need a tin opener.
No, hungry.
And we haven't got a tin opener.
Something else. There must be some other tool.
Other tool? What do you suggest we use? A stalactite. Goddamn nice spear, huh? Spear the tuna with this.
Hungry. No, Benny, it's no good. Come on, now come with me and I...
Garster, good. Oh, my face!
Benny, stop it, no!
Yes, now.
No! I forbid you!
Are you there? Who? You? Me? Ha! Nobody there. Is somebody there? Or am I the last storyteller? Telling the last story. Benny went first. On the tip of the ice spear. Then Gorrister. I ground it down into his ruined throat. And Ellen, I think she knew, despite her fear, she broke off a stalactite and shoved it into Nimdok's eye. And then there were two, in the echo of Am's command. Only microseconds, and I looked at her, and I drove the ice spear into her, and I killed her. Her face then. Was she happy at last? And Am, oh, his rage was terrible, awesome. I thought Am hated me before, but now, oh, now.
You have offended me mightily.
He altered me for his own peace of mind, I guess. Think of a slug. Its jelly melted and reformed into... I leave a slimy trail where I pass. Here under the land, in the belly of Am, whom we created because our time was badly spent. They are safe now. Gorister, Benny, Dimdock, and Ellen. And I am here, forever the victim of his hate, and I have no mouth, and I must scream.
Harlan Ellison's I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream was dramatized by Mike Walker. Ted was played by David Soul and Am by Harlan Ellison. Ellen by Abby Aniola. Nimdoc, Ewan Bailey. Gorister, David Timpson. And Benny, Jason O'Mara. The music was by Wilfredo Acosta. The director was Ned Shire.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holiday.
You driveling old idiot. What did you do with it?
I'm not going to tell you.
Carl, be careful.
Shut up, Therese. We've got to find out what he did with that copybook.
What's the matter?
Look. He's dead.
Dead? You killed him.
Don't be stupid. He just died. There's no one can prove anything. Just keep your mouth shut and help me find out what he did with the copybook.
Well. Somebody sends me a copybook through Box 13. Now I wonder why.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holiday's newest adventure, The Sad Night.
It was just a child's copybook. And on the front cover was the name Marina Layton and a date, the year 1930, written in a childish scrawled handwriting. I riffled through the pages. There was nothing of interest, at least. That's the way it looked then. But Susie thought differently.
Maybe it's some kind of a code, Mr. Holiday, like one to a buried treasure.
Susie, with your imagination and my typewriter, we could go places.
Well, gee, the Count of Monte Woolley found a buried treasure.
That's Monte Cristo, Susie. Two different people.
Well, they both had beards. Oh, look.
Huh? What's that?
It's a letter to Box 13. Listen. Box 13. A day or so ago, you may have received a child's copybook in the mail. If you did, I should appreciate it if you'd bring it to the address below. Yours truly, Therese Layton.
Let me see that, Susie.
Here.
6821 Lakeshore Boulevard. Swanky neighborhood.
Are you going to take it back, Mr. Holiday?
Oh, yes, Susie. If only to see how the other half lives. So I went to 6821 Lakeshore Boulevard. I tossed the copybook in the back seat of my car, and it bounced on the floor. Maybe I was thinking about anything but the book, for when I rang the doorbell of the big house, I suddenly remembered I'd left the book in the car. I just about started back down after it when the door opened.
Yes?
I'm looking for Teresa Layton.
I'm Mrs. Layton. And you?
Holiday. Dan Holiday. I'm sorry, Box 13.
Oh, of course. Please come in, Mr. Holiday. In the library, please.
Thank you.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Holiday?
Thanks very much.
It's very kind of you to come all this way to return the book. You see, it belongs to my little girl, and I suppose she sent the book to you in, well, mischievously.
Your little girl?
Yes, Marina. Sometimes I think she's a problem child.
Oh, really? How old is she, Mrs. Layden?
7.
Did she tell you she sent the book to Box 13?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, she wouldn't say. Then her father found a newspaper with an advertisement cut from it.
And?
We got hold of a paper with the same date and compared the page.
Nice detective work, Mrs. Layden.
I suppose all this uproar over a child's book seems, well, stupid, doesn't it?
Oh, no, not at all. But there's one question I'd like to ask.
Yes, Mr. Holiday?
You say Marina's 7 years old?
That's right. Why?
There's a date in the book, 1930. It seems to have been written in the same hand as the rest. That date would make her quite a big little girl, wouldn't it?
She put down that date, I suppose, well, not thinking.
Oh, yes, of course. Where is she now, Mrs. Layden?
She's dead, Mr. Holiday.
Huh?
Mr. Holiday, this is my husband, Carl.
How do you do?
I'm very happy to know you, Mr. Holiday. Do you have the book?
You get right to the point, don't you?
Mr. Holiday, our daughter Marina is dead. We want the book merely for sentimental reasons.
Well, I could understand that if your wife hadn't...
Lied to you?
Bluntly, yes.
Therese, dear, will you excuse us?
Yes, I'll be upstairs.
My wife isn't well, Mr. Holiday. It's not an easy thing for me to say, but she imagines our daughter is still alive.
Look, Mr. Layden, if I'd ever written a story with as many holes in it as yours, I'd be laughed out of the writing game.
What do you mean?
Your wife says Marina sent me the book, yet you say Marina's dead. You know, you two should get together.
All right, Mr. Holiday. How much do you want for the book?
Oh, now we're getting someplace. What's it worth to you?
500.
Oh? That's a lot of money for a child's copybook.
You asked how much, and I told you. Now, may I have the book?
I don't think so.
It's worth nothing to you, Mr. Holiday. Believe me, it's worth absolutely nothing to you.
All right, maybe I'm just curious. Tell me why you want the book, and maybe we'll do business.
I can't tell you.
Or you won't tell me, is that it?
I want that book. Now.
I haven't got it with me.
You're lying.
All right, search me. I haven't got it with me. I forgot it.
You're going to be difficult.
Look, the book was sent to Box 13, obviously not by you, your wife, or your daughter. You found out it was sent when you traced my ad, right? All right, that means someone else sent it to me. I'll return the book when I find out who and why.
Mr. Holiday, I'm going to get that book.
All right. We'll play a game. Book. Who's got the book? Now, goodbye, Mr. Layden.
Goodbye, Mr. Holiday. You can find your way out, I hope?
I think so. Oh, anytime you want to tell me the reason behind all this, we may be able to do business.
I think we'll do business, Mr. Holiday. Later.
I left, and when I got home, I spent the rest of the day and most of the evening trying to figure out why anyone would be so anxious to get hold of the book. It was filled with a kid's scrawling handwriting, sums and addition, problems in subtraction, alphabets. Then I came to one page and stopped. It was filled with strange, weird-looking figures, as a kid would try to draw human beings. But there was something about them that didn't look like a kid's work. They were grotesque, almost fiendish faces and distorted, twisted bodies. And underneath were 3 words in Spanish: La Noche Triste, the sad night. The words were scrawled too, but somehow they were different from the rest of the book. I kept turning back to that page, wondering, trying to connect something in my mind with those figures in the book. Then I must have dozed off, because the next thing I knew, it was 3 a.m. Turned off my light, lay back in bed. Then I was getting company unexpected, and I wasn't in the mood to entertain. Well, what a wonderful thing a skeleton key is, like the magic words, "Open Sesame." Somebody was looking for something, and it wasn't Easter eggs on the White House lawn. I waited, and then... Looking for something, Bud? was, didn't wait for the floor show. I turned on the light. Yeah. He'd grabbed the book, but he had left a knife behind. One that I picked up with a handkerchief. If there were fingerprints, it would introduce me to the gent. And Kling could do me that favor.
Got any idea who it was, Holiday?
No, I haven't, Kling. We had our waltz in the dark.
Oh, must have been romantic.
Oh, yes, I was overcome. Look, can you get prints off that knife handle?
Seems to me you could pick an easier way of meeting people.
Oh, I like the hard way. It makes for lasting friendships.
Look, did he try to knife you?
Well, I don't think he was doing KP with it.
Why was he after you?
He wasn't.
Oh, I see. He breaks in at 3 a.m. You surprise him, he pulls a knife on you. But he wasn't after you. It was just a social call, or maybe he was a visiting nurse.
Kling, will you see about those prints?
Yeah. If you'll prefer charges.
Maybe, but more important, he took something I want back.
What?
A child's copybook.
A child... You know, Holiday, the more I see of you and this Box 13 gimmick you run, the more I believe in elves and pixies. Why did you have a child's copybook?
I'm learning to write.
You're going to keep this all to yourself, huh?
Till I find out what it's all about.
Okay. Well, from what you say about the cookie who disturbed your Betty by this morning, he might have a record.
In that case, you can tell me who he is.
You don't want me to pick him up?
No, I'd rather have the pleasure. You see, he hung one on my chin.
He hung one out here. All right. Come back in an hour.
Oh, Mr. Holiday. Gee, I've been trying to get in touch with you all morning.
I was at headquarters, Susie.
Oh, what'd you do?
Oh, no, don't jump to conclusions. Why were you trying to get in touch?
Look.
Huh? When did this come?
This morning, I picked up Box 13 mail at the Star-Times, and that note was in it.
Mm-hmm. Well, as they say in the books, Susie, the plot thickens. In fact, it's so thick now I can't see a thing.
How'd you get that bruise on your chin?
I shaved with a baseball bat this morning.
Oh. Well, are you going to meet Marina Layton?
Yeah, that's what she asked me to do in her letter. So if you want me, I'll be
at where she says, the lobby of the Camden Hotel.
So I got to the lobby of the Camden Hotel. It wasn't hard to find Marina Layton. She was dressed as she said she'd be. I took a good look before walking over to her. She was about 24, not pretty, but with one of those faces that always says, wonderful day, isn't it? Okay, so maybe now I'd find out what all the excitement was about. I walked over. Oh, pardon me. Are you Marina Layton?
Yes. And you're...
That's it, Box 13.
You know, I didn't think there was such a thing. I thought this would all turn out to be some sort of a joke.
Oh? Well, do we sit here?
If you like. Well, may I have it, Mr...
Holiday. First name's Dan.
All right. May I have the book, Dan?
I haven't got it, Marina.
But you must have it. Mark said he sent it to you.
Oh, no. Another character in the show. And who's Mark?
He was my father's dearest friend. But surely you ought to know that.
Look, Marina, I don't know a thing.
Wait a moment. Here's his letter to me.
You want me to read it?
Yes.
Dear Marina, for years I've kept something from you that your father wanted you to have. Now I know someone else wants it. But you can have it by writing to Box 13, care of the Star-Times. I want to write more, but I don't dare. Just remember your own name is a clue. Love, Mark.
Well?
Well, what? If your father wanted you to have what he gave to this Mark, why didn't he try to get it from me?
Who? Who tried to get what from you?
Your father and mother,
That's crazy. My mother died when I was born, and my father disappeared almost 5 years ago.
Oh, now it begins to make some sense. Not much, but a little.
What are you talking about?
The character who said he was your father, he wanted that copybook of yours. He must have found out in some way that Mark had it.
But who was the man?
I don't know. He said he was your father.
I don't understand all this.
Makes two of us. But listen,
What's the matter?
How do I know you're Marina Layton?
But I am.
Yeah, I guess you are. Because since someone already took the copybook from me early this morning, it'd be a little senseless to try to get it this way. All right, Marina. What do you know about a copybook? Yours, with the date 1930 written in it.
Copybook? Mine? But nothing at all.
Huh? Oh, now, wait a minute. All this business has to mean something. Don't you even remember a copybook?
Why, I suppose I must have had one. Wait, of course. Black, ragged-looking, alphabets in it.
That's it. Now, what about it?
Oh, nothing. It was just an ordinary book. I scribbled in it and... Did you say 1930?
Well, yes, why?
Because in 1930, I was with my father in Mexico. I had the book then because I was being tutored by Mark, and I used it for my lessons.
Did you write anything in it that might be important?
No, not a thing.
Well, you must have.
I didn't.
Did you write the Spanish words, La Noche Triste?
Why, that means the sad night.
Yes, I know. Did you write them?
No, I don't think so.
Then your father must have. But why?
Are you sure those words were in the book?
Well, of course I am. Oh, would Mark know?
Mark? Why, Mark's dead.
And now back to The Sad Night, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
We went to the place where Mark had lived. Yes, he was dead. Heart failure, the doctor said. But we learned something else. That he had had visitors the night he had died. And from the description of them, they could have only been the man and woman who posed as Marina's parents. And I learned a few things more from Marina. That her father was an archaeologist, and in 1930 he was excavating Aztec ruins outside Mexico City. It was on the way back to Kling's office in my car that she told me some more.
Father disappeared in Brazil almost 5 years ago. Then the remains of his expedition were found.
And your father?
He died. But he left records, letters for the museum.
And anything for you?
No, nothing.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Wrote letters to the museum, yet nothing for his daughter.
Why do you say it like that?
Doesn't it seem odd that he should leave letters and records for everyone but you?
Yes, it does.
There are a lot of things that seem odd. You wait here, Marina. I'll be right out.
Well, Holiday, just about to leave your office.
Oh, what'd you find out?
You were distinguished company this morning. Little George E. Garson, strong man, general hoodlum.
Well, I didn't think it was little Eva.
Want me to pick him up?
Yeah, I'd love your company. Okay, Kling, let's go. I want to ask Georgie a few questions. Took Kling about 5 minutes to get Georgie to talk. He told us he'd been hired to get that book, and from his description of the guy who hired him, well, it couldn't have been anyone else but the man who posed as Leighton the day before. Then a quick trip to the house on Lakeshore Boulevard. We might as well have stood in bed. The fake Mr. and Mrs. Leighton were gone, and with them, the copybook. And that left us at a dead end. But dead. But at the morgue of the Star-Times, Marina and I learned something else.
Uh-huh. I think we got lots of stuff on Albert Leighton.
Well, trot it out, Jonesy.
Yeah. He's the one who got himself lost in Brazil about 5 years ago, isn't he?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, here's a folder on him. News clips, photos.
That's Dad.
Look, who's this, Jonesy?
Now, let me see. Oh, that's the guy who found Leighton, or what was left of the expedition. Name of Carl Bremer.
Oh, Mr. Bremer and the gent who wanted that book are one and the same. Did you ever see Marina?
Not that I remember.
Where were you when your father went to Brazil?
In school.
And you didn't see him again after he left for Brazil?
No.
Jonesy.
Uh-huh.
You know a lot of things. What do the Spanish words La Noche Triste mean to you?
Nothing except they mean the sad night.
Is that all?
Yeah, why?
Because they mean more than that. Marina, can you get a sample of your father's handwriting?
Oh, yes, of course.
And I've got a hunch that Bremer and his wife are leaving for Mexico.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah?
Look, this Leighton was an archaeologist. Why don't you go to the museum to find out about him?
Good idea, Jonesy, thanks. But I've got a phone call to make first. If my hunch is correct, we've got to stop Bremer from getting to Mexico.
Let me get this straight, Dan. You want this Bremer and his wife picked up, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
What's the charge?
You pick them up, I'll prefer charges. And maybe one of them will be murder.
What?
Will you do it?
Well, what if they're out of the country by now?
Extradite them.
You've got to have a strong charge to do
Well,
that.
I have. 1, causing the death of an old man by trying to force something out of him. 2, hiring Georgie Garson to break into my apartment. And 3, attempting to defraud. Is that enough?
Yeah. If you can make those charges stick.
You get 'em and I'll make 'em stick. Marina got a sample of her father's handwriting.
Is this what you wanted?
You sure this is your father's handwriting?
Of course. That's a letter from him, just before he left for the interior of Brazil.
But the writing in the book, it was nothing like this.
Well, maybe he didn't write it.
He must have. Wait a minute. Mind if I write on the other side of this paper?
No.
Okay. Now watch. I'm right-handed. But suppose I write like this with my left hand. What's it look like?
Just a scrawl.
Sure, as a kid would write. As you would have written in 1930.
But why would he have done that?
To make it look as though you'd written it.
Oh, that doesn't make sense.
It does make sense if you realize that your father had learned something that was big enough to make him want to hide it. And where would he hide it? In a place no one would ever think of looking for it. A kid's copybook.
No, he kept his notebooks. Everything he did was in his own notes.
But not this. You were with him in 1930. What was he doing?
Oh, I told you, working on the Aztec ruins outside of Mexico City.
And what did he find?
His findings were published. The museum has
Oh,
a
the
full...
museum. What's the matter with me? Come on, Marina. Maybe we're getting someplace.
Yes, of course I know Albert Layton's work. He was a great man. World has lost a genius, Miss Layton. Too bad.
Look, Mr. Dougal, we want you to help us.
I'll do my best. You said over the phone that it was important. Had something to do with our Mexican antiquities here at the museum.
Yes, that's right. What did Professor Layton send here?
Well, come in here, into the Aztec room.
I remember all these things.
Of course, everything isn't here. The Mexican museums were given their share and...
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah?
Look.
What's the matter?
Look, on that far wall, those figures.
Oh, yes. Well, they're only copies. Quite well done, of course. The original paintings were lost when the Spaniards destroyed the temples. The Aztecs were jealous and warlike people.
Because on the far wall were the same figures I'd seen in that copybook. The same grotesque, weird figures with their twisted bodies and savage faces. There were 3 of them. Their painted eyes looked out at us, seemed to accuse us. I turned to the curator. Mr. Dougal.
Yes, Mr. Holiday.
What are those figures?
Well, they're Aztec gods. The one over here in the upper left is Quetzalcoatl, supreme god of the Aztecs. The one in the upper right is Huitzilopochtli. He's one of my favorites, a god of war. The one at the base of the triangle is Tlaloc, god of rain.
Marina, those were the figures in your copybook, and they were above the words La Noche Triste.
But why? Why should Dad have done that?
Mr. Dougal, what is that triangle?
Well, where each of those figures is painted was a temple long ago destroyed by the Spaniards under Cortez. In the center was one of the causeways that led to Tenochtitlan. That's today's Mexico City. It was over that causeway that the Spaniards made their escape on La Noche Triste.
La Noche Triste. Look, sit down, Mr. Dougal. I want you to tell me a lot more. The curator talked for an hour. And what he told Marina and me all added up. The copybook, the figures of those old Aztec gods. Oh, Marina's father had something all right. And he hid it in that copybook. No wonder Bremer wanted it. No wonder old Mark had kept it, and the whole thing made a story that went back over 400 years. A story of greed and bloodshed. One that reached out to touch me, Marina, old Mark, Bremer, all of us. Later in Kling's office, facing the Bremers, with Marina sitting there, too.
All right, Holiday. Let's have it.
First, I'll take that copybook, Bremer.
All right. What good will it do you?
None. And it wouldn't have done you any good either.
What do you mean?
You caused the death of one man to get this. Another man, famous, respected, lost his head and tried to keep what he had found. But it wouldn't have done your father any good either, Marina.
No, I know.
What's the story, Dan?
Well, it really begins, Kling, when Bremer found the remains of the Layton expedition in Brazil. He found letters, records. He
brought some of them back with him, but some he didn't. That right, Bremer?
You know everything. You tell it.
Thank you, I will. One of the letters was to Marina. Marina, whose name is the same as the Indian girl who was Cortez's consort. That was the one you kept, Bremer. A letter telling Marina about the copybook and what it contained.
All right. What is it, Holiday?
Let's go back to July 1st, 1520, to Hernan Cortez and his army. The army that marched through Mexico and destroyed the Aztec Empire.
That's got something to do with all this?
Everything. On that night, the Aztecs rose up in fury against the Spaniards. They had thought Cortez and his men were gods, but they'd found out differently. They determined to drive the Spaniards out forever. The Spaniards took all the gold they could carry. The Aztecs went after them. They trapped Cortez and his army on one of the causeways that led to the city. The causeways were narrow. There were thousands of Indians in canoes. All night long, the battle went on until in the morning, 450 of the Spaniards were dead and thousands of Aztecs. But Cortez and the remnant of his army escaped, got to the mainland.
And the copybook?
Those 3 words, La Noche Triste, the sad night, are written into Mexican history as the night Cortez and his army and the Aztecs fought and killed each other until the canals were choked with them. The gold the Spaniards took with them did them no good. They couldn't fight with it or eat it. So sobbing and screaming, they dumped the treasure into the waters of the canal, and it sank into the mud of the bottom. It's never been found. Marina's father thought he had located it. But look. Here's a map of modern Mexico City, where the causeways once ran. There are streets and houses, so you see, no one will ever find that gold. And maybe it's just as well. It's too red with blood to be of any use to anyone.
But gee, Mr. Holiday, if all that gold's there, why doesn't somebody go after it?
Oh, you too, Susie?
No, I guess not. But, tell me something, Mr. Holiday. What were the names of those Aztec gods?
Winkin', blinkin', and nod. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and that of Lieutenant Kling by Edmund MacDonald. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated by independent research the most popular West Coast program. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. The Murder of Byron Blake.
It It was well past the lunch hour, and the little restaurant on 56th Street was almost deserted, except for the corner table near the window, where Julie Lane and Gus Hackett sat over a pair of coffee cups.
Julie,
Yes?
how about some dessert?
No. No, thanks, Gus.
Oh, you better eat something. You didn't touch your lunch.
I don't feel like eating. Sorry, but
D-A-S-S-L-A for killer of Byron Blake.
Gus.
Yeah, of course. Waiter!
Yes, sir.
The window, would you mind?
Oh, yes, sir, right away.
Thanks, Gus, thanks.
How about some more coffee?
No, I'm sorry, I can't. I could use a cigarette.
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Thanks.
You feel any better?
I guess so. You do understand, Gus. I'm sorry to be
Oh, of course I understand, darling.
I don't feel much like talking. I just want to be quiet, think a little.
And Julie Lane had a lot to think about. She was grateful for the quiet of the little restaurant. But somehow, even though the waiter had closed the window behind her, those headlines still were howling through her brain. Yes, Julie Lane had a lot to think about. For although it was really Leo Sanders' story, Julie had been very near the center of it from the moment Leo had come back into her life. It had been at a New York party with all the trimmings, the penthouse, the theater crowd, the talented youngster from the New Review doing impersonations near the piano. And the party had just started to warm up when Leo got there. He stopped in the anteroom and adjusted his tie before he went in. And glancing at himself appreciatively in the hall mirror, he decided that no one can look more prosperous than an actor who's out of work. Then Leo opened the door, and the first person he ran into was Julie.
Julie!
Leo!
Julie Langmeyer, let me look at you.
I'm like something now. I left the Langmeyer back in St. Louis.
Well, what is it?
Lane, Julie Lane. What are you doing in New York?
Oh, beating the pavement, looking for a job.
Theater?
What else?
Any luck?
Had to get me a secretary. Keeps her busy day and night, just turning down the offers. You couldn't leave me have 2 bits for coffee and sinkers, could you?
Leo, you haven't changed a bit. Not since St. Louis.
Yeah, St. Louis. Who are you here with?
Gus Hackett.
Who?
Gus Hackett, the agent.
You mean the Gus Hackett?
Why not?
Julie, darling, you have become suddenly the most glamorous woman I ever met in my life. Shall we adjourn to the terrace?
Please, Leo, not right now.
Come on, I just want to talk over old times.
That's just it. That's all behind us now, Leo. I'd rather we
I'm
left
afraid I'll
it.
have to carry you out there bodily then. No other answer.
All right, Leo. But just for a minute, huh? Really, Leo, I'd better go back now. Gus is probably wondering where I am.
Oh, that's no reason at all. You're afraid of me, aren't you, Julie?
Yes, I suppose I am.
Why?
Is it important?
Very important.
I don't want it to happen again, Leo.
St. Louis?
Yeah. St. Louis. I found a new life for myself, new friends.
You still love me, Julie. Why won't you admit it?
I don't know, Leo. It's so confusing you're coming back this way.
It can be just the way it was. I'm different now, darling. I've learned a lot. You can help me, you know. Hackett's the biggest agent in the business. If you could get him behind me, well, there's no end to what we could do together. We could go right to the top.
It's not just that. There's something else, Leo. I don't want to talk about it now.
Julie.
Oh, Gus. Gus, I want you to meet an old friend. This is Leo Sanders.
Glad to know you.
We knew each other in St. Louis.
I see. Julie, Pat Hoffman's downstairs. You better run out and say the right things.
Pat? But he told me...
He's on his way up. Go on now, hurry.
Excuse me, Leo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sanders. I suppose she told you about Hoffman. She started to say something. Queer guy. He runs the nightclub where she works. Decided he's going to marry her. I see. I'm afraid you don't. You've known her a long time, huh? Oh, went to high school with her. We went around together when I first started out on the stage. Oh, you're an actor? Yes. Matter of fact, I've been trying to make an appointment with you for over a month. Finished up a nice run with Fallen Star on the road. Sanders, do you mind if we don't talk business tonight? I guess I got the jitters or something. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Oh, sure. I've told her again and again about that Hoffman character. I don't know where it's going to end up. That bad, huh? Oh, worse. Look, I'll talk to Julie about you. If she says you're okay, it's great with me. Maybe we can work out something. That's all I can say right now.
But that's enough, isn't it, Leo? A word to Hackett from Julie, and the door is open. Wide open for you to walk in and take what you've wanted for so long. Broadway, Leo, and your name up there in the brightest lights of all. And all your dear old friends who said you'd never make the big time, looking on with envy. Of course, it all depends on Julie. So to keep her memory of those days back in St. Louis alive, you drop into the florist shop next evening.
Yes, sir? I'll take a dozen of those American Beauty roses, the ones in the window.
All right, sir.
I'll send them to Julie Lane at the Parakeet Club on West 58th Street.
Do you wish to include a card?
No, I'll deliver the message myself. Hello, Julie.
Leo, what are you...
Oh, didn't you get my flowers?
I didn't know they were yours. They're lovely, Leo. But you shouldn't have...
Oh, what's the matter, darling? Something wrong?
You shouldn't have come here, Leo.
Well, why not? The show's over. Had a guy come backstage to see his girl once in a while.
I can't explain. Now, please go, Leo. I can see you after.
No, that's no way to act. Come here.
Leo.
Don't lie to me, Julie. It's still the same, isn't it? Just like it used to be.
I don't know, Leo.
Julie, darling.
Please go now. I'll meet you somewhere afterwards. You've got to understand.
Julie. Who's that?
I'm not quite ready, Pat. Just a minute.
Hurry up.
Get behind that screen over there.
Oh, what kind of...
Please, darling.
But this is stupid. You're of age.
Will you
can...
do as I say?
All right, Julie.
Yes, Pat? What is it?
I just wanted to tell you it's all set.
What's all set?
Tomorrow night, I arranged for Lorraine to do your spot so you and I can take the night off and... Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, the flowers. I meant to tell you.
Who's sending you flowers?
He's just a friend, Pat.
You didn't answer my question, Julie. Who is he?
I don't think it's any of your business. If I want to have...
Don't give me that. I'm tired of it, Julie. I told you before I wasn't going to take any more.
All right, Pat, you don't have to take any more. I don't need this job. I don't need you. I'm not a child. Pat, you've no right...
Shut up. And get this, Julie. You're staying here with me whether you want it or not. And you can tell your friend if he makes another pass at you, I'll kill him.
Pat.
That's all. Now get into your things. I have the car ready for you in 15 minutes.
Leo.
Well, I see what you mean. Nice guy, isn't he? Why did you walk out?
I'm afraid of him, Leo. He'd do anything.
Well, what about us?
I don't know.
You've got to fix me up with Gus Hackett.
Leo, I tell you.
You love me, Julie. It's going to mean everything to both of us.
All right, Leo. I'll call Gus. I'll make an appointment for you.
With the prologue of The Murder of Byron Blake, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now for just a moment. Suppose this were a quiz program and you were asked the question, what gasoline is famous as the Go Farther gasoline? What would the winning answer be? Well, if you've lived out west any length of time, you know that from Canada to Mexico, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Now, naturally, we're mighty proud of that reputation, but even more so, we're proud of what makes Signal's mileage possible. You see, you get those quick signal starts, that fast signal pickup, and smooth knock-free signal power, because Signal helps your engine run more efficiently. And naturally, the more efficiently your motor runs, the more mileage you get. That's why Signal says your speedometer is the best yardstick of gasoline quality. Check yours, and you'll find it's true. In gasoline, it does take extra quality to go farther. And of course, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
A nice girl, Julie Lane, isn't she, Leo? You're busy now, thinking of the good things that can come out of running into her again at that New York party. Of course, you'll have to be careful of her boss, Pat Hoffman. When he said he'd kill anyone he caught hanging around Julie, he meant every word of it. But first things first, Leo. Before anything else, you've got to take advantage of the opportunity Julie gave you with her good friend, Gus Hackett, the actor's agent. A few days later, you enter his office to keep the appointment she arranged.
Oh, it was certainly nice of you to see me, Mr. Hackett.
Not at all, Sanders. Sit down.
Thanks.
Tell me about yourself,
Well, I started in stock in St. Louis. I went on the road with the second company of Pretty Boy. Had 16 weeks of that. And then, of course, there was the usual summer theater work. I brought along some clippings.
Oh, good.
Well, there's one review there I'm rather proud of. The guy in Seattle thought I did all right with the lead in Primrose. Yeah, it's that one, right there.
Uh-huh. A standout performance by a bright young newcomer, Leo Sanders, was well received by an otherwise restless audience. Sanders showed strong presence and a genuine understanding of Mr. Carter's principal character. It's okay.
Of course, that's all Bush League stuff to you, Mr. Hackett.
They all have to start someplace, Sanders. Don't let it worry you. As a matter of fact, the thing I have in mind calls for an unknown.
Oh?
It's Mel Franklin's new play. He'll be casting in about a week.
Mel Franklin? Oh, that'd be quite a break.
From what he told me about it, there's a good chance you might be what he's looking for.
Well, of course, Mr. Hackett, you know I've only done leads.
I'm talking about the lead.
Well, it's a little hard to believe Franklin would take a chance on an unknown.
Mel has quite a few ideas about this part. Above all, he wants someone who isn't identified with any other characterization.
I see.
It's that kind of a part. The play might suffer if the audience associated the actor with the wrong kind of things. Which brings up something else, Sanders.
What do you mean?
Your background. There were a few clippings you didn't save, right?
Well, now, wait a minute. Look, has Julie been telling you about...
Julie hasn't been telling me anything, except how competent you are. No, Sanders, I found these things out on my own hook. It's a practice of mine in taking on any new client.
And just what have you found out?
Well, let's say it wasn't entirely breaks that have held you back. I understand you got out of hand a few times.
It was never anything serious, Mr. Hackett.
That hit-and-run charge in Duluth was serious enough. You served time for it.
Well, yes.
And there were at least half a dozen towns in the Midwest where you've been in one kind of trouble or another. That temperament routine doesn't go anymore, you know.
All right, Mr. Hackett. But I don't see what it has to do with...
In this case, everything. I just want us to understand one another, that's all. Now, in dealing with Franklin, I'll do the talking.
I understand, Mr. Hackett. And, well, I appreciate this even more.
No, don't thank me. Thank Julie Lane.
I intend to.
She's a wonderful girl, Sanders. I guess I'd do almost anything for her.
I understand, Mr. Hackett.
I hope you do. She's very fond of you, you know. I wouldn't want to see her hurt.
Of course not.
All right, Sanders, I'll arrange that tryout. Be at the 56th Street Theater at 10 tomorrow morning.
And that's all there is to it, Leo. It took Julie 5 minutes to do what you failed to accomplish in 3 months. You know how important she is now, that as long as she believes you're in love with her, anything is possible. You arrive at the theater early the next morning, sit by yourself in the wing studying the play script that Franklin placed in your hand. An hour or two later, you're going through it with the leading lady, and as you read, you can see Franklin and Hackett alone in that sea of empty seats beyond the glare of the footlights.
Think for a minute, Marion. I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt your father. But please consider my position.
You're taking it too seriously.
Too seriously? Marion, those people are counting on me. They believed in me when they voted me into office.
Politics makes certain things necessary, David.
If they make it necessary for me to turn into a cheat and a liar, then I want no part of it.
As you read the lines, you're aware of the two of them sitting out there watching and listening. You try to concentrate on the part, but can't help wondering what they're thinking, what sort of impression you're making on Mel Franklin. And then, as you finish a scene, Hackett waves for you to stop. The two of them put their heads together, talking earnestly, and you sit on the stage, waiting, wishing you could hear.
Well, what do you think, Mel?
Well, the guy's good, Gus.
Is he in?
Well, I don't know. I had another actor in mind. I'd still like to listen to him.
But it's between him and Sanders, huh?
Yes, I think I can promise you that much.
Oh, good enough. Except that I think Sanders is right.
Sure did a good job for first reading. Only, well, Gus, I've heard things about him. I understand that
That's all in the past, Mel. I can promise you that.
Yes, but this part has to be a clean-cut guy or the thing will fall flat on his face.
I wouldn't worry. You heard him, Mel. He's really an actor.
And you may have something, Gus. Let me think it over.
Okay. But you got a chance to hit on this one, Mel. Don't let a few rumors spoil it for you.
Well, how did it go, Mr. Hackett? Did Franklin say anything?
Looks good, Leo.
But what did he say? I hope you told him I wasn't at my best, and after all, first reading.
Relax. I told him just enough. And I still want you to stay away from him. Give him time to make up his mind.
Make up his mind? You mean
he mentioned having somebody else he wanted to hear, but you just do as I say and it's going to work out. I'm sure of it.
Well, I hope you're right, Mr. Hackett. Well, I couldn't mess with a part like that.
I know. But all we can do now is just wait and see. Look, I got to make a quick trip out to Hollywood.
Oh, but what about...
Just sit tight. I'll be in touch with Mel, and if anything breaks, I'll call Julie.
Okay.
And another thing, Leo. Be a good boy, will you?
You never dreamed it could happen so fast, did you, Leo? Yes. In a matter of days now, you'll know one way or the other. The waiting isn't easy, but Gus Hackett seems so confident, so sure. It's 3 nights later that you pick up a roomer in the bar and hurry directly to Julie's apartment.
Well, Leo.
Good. You've got your radio on. What time is it?
5 after 7.
It might not be too late. Craig Wallace is on the air now. I just heard he might have a tip on the cast of Franklin's play.
Well, how would he know before we did?
Well, he's supposed to be an old pal of Mel Franklin's.
Oh.
Your New York reporter, Craig Wallace, bringing you bits of show news picked up along
Might be
Broadway.
just like Gus to let us get the good news over the radio.
I can confirm those rumors that have been flying concerning a split-up between actress Sandra Laverne and
Nothing but the usual junk about people breaking up.
Sandra
That isn't
starts
always
a new show,
show,
The
though.
Help Her Forget. And on the subject of new shows, I promised to have something about the stars of Mel Franklin's latest opus.
That's it. Listen.
Mel has picked a newcomer this time for the leading role opposite Broadway's own Vivian Marks. Needless to say, he'll probably be around for a long time. When Mel Franklin picks him, they're usually nothing short of sensational. And so, Mr. and Mrs. Manhattan, here it is. The man who will play the lead in Mel Franklin's new play is Byron Blake.
What? Wait, Leo, don't turn it off.
Why not, Julie?
Byron Blake, I don't understand it.
Are you sure, Julie? Are you sure you don't understand it?
What do you mean?
It must be nice, darling. I had no idea you were so clever.
What are you talking about?
I seem to remember something you said once in St. Louis. Something about evening the score sooner or later.
We were just kids. This has nothing to do with that. Anything I might have said.
Skip it.
But you don't understand.
Go ahead. Watch me squirm. Isn't that what you wanted? Too bad Gus Hackett isn't here to laugh with you.
Leo, stop it. You don't know what you're saying. Why, Well, I never heard of this Byron Blake. Leo, you've got to believe me. You've got to, Leo. Darling, it's just the same. Just the way it was in St. Louis.
All right, Julie. I believe him. Only it isn't the same. It's gone now. Everything.
Everything?
I dreamed a lot of dreams, Julie. It isn't much fun waking up like this. So long, kid.
Leo, please, where are you going?
Do me a favor, will you? Just pretend I never walked into the party that night. It's all over.
Yes, Leo, it's all over. You tell that to yourself again and again as you leave Julie and aimlessly walk the streets. It's even worse now than before you ran into her at that party. Coming so close, having a dream in the palm of your hand, then watching it vanish in a casual remark from a radio commentator. Yes, there are only two of you, Leo, and tomorrow they'll all tell you it was close, that it was a hard choice between you and this Byron Blake. And you'll smile politely and say, thanks anyway, and step back to where you were 3 months ago when you first came to New York. An hour later, you find yourself standing in front of a florist shop, looking at a basket of American Beauty roses in the window. Vaguely remember it's the place you stopped a week ago and bought the roses for Julie. The night Pat Hoffman said he'd kill the man who sent them. Suddenly, you find yourself tense, your mind going a mile a minute.
Just a minute.
Sorry, mister, closing up.
But I want some flowers.
Too late, buddy. She'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Oh, look, I've got to have them. Those roses, I want 2 dozen.
2 dozen American Beauties. Well, never too late to make a sale like that. Come on inside.
You've got 2 dozen?
Sure.
What about delivery?
Huh?
There's $10 in it if you can deliver them tonight.
Oh, I guess I could take care of it on my way home.
Fine. I want you to take them to the Parakeet Club.
I know the spot.
See that Pat Hoffman, the manager, gets them. He'll know who they're for.
Okay. What about a card?
Yes. Yes, I want a card on them. Just put, to Julie, with all my love.
Uh-huh.
And sign it, Byron Blake.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word about the extra something you get when you have your car lubricated at a dealer-owned Signal gasoline station. You see, Signal dealers, being in business for themselves, do go out of their way to give you the kind of job they're proud to stand back of. It's why, for instance, they take no chances on memory when they lubricate your car. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which shows every lubrication point on your car. And they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will have the exact type of protection it needs. But do they stop there? No, sir. Just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each point again, which is why it's called Signal Double Check Lubrication. Now, that's the kind of lube service you want if your car is to give you the long, trouble-free service that was built into it. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from your friendly, dealer-owned Signal service station. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Julie Lane had a lot to think about on that afternoon she and Gus Hackett sat in the little restaurant on 56th Street, with the newsboys outside shouting of the murder of a New York actor named Byron Blake. It had been a terrible 2 days, and she'd told the story so many times to so many police officials that it didn't seem to make sense anymore. But the worst was over now. At least the killer had had the kindness to plead guilty, and there'd be no trial. It was natural, though, that as she and Gus sat there, her mind kept going back to Leo. For although the headlines, the gossip, even the police records might say something else, to Julie, it would always be Leo's story.
Gus.
Yes, Julie.
Gus, I'm sorry I had to drag you through all this before I could come to my senses.
I think it was worth it.
I do love you, Kurt. I guess it's been that way all along.
It's kind of hard to believe, Julie. You know, I thought it was all over that night Leo came back.
I guess I should have known.
Strange, isn't it? The guy signs his own death warrant, and the papers call it a tragedy. Leo was a heel, Julie. Worse than that, he was a murderer. He knew when he sent those roses exactly what Hoffman would do. That's what's so wrong about it. Hoffman wasn't the murderer, he was the weapon.
Maybe we better forget it.
I'm sorry. Guess I just got to get it off my chest. Somehow I feel responsible.
Well, it's not your fault, Gus.
Oh, I know, but Leo would still be alive right now if I hadn't dreamed up that way of covering his past by giving him the stage name of Byron Blake.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Each Monday at 9. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Betty Lou Gerson and Tom Collins. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, based on a story by Gene Fromherz, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, the last in our series of classic chillers. This week, a story with a vision of the future.
Corona by Samuel R Delaney.
My pa ran off to Mars Colony before I was born. Mama drank. I guess I just growed. When I was 16 or thereabouts, I used help out in a copter repair shop at St. Gable below Baton Rouge. One fine day, I reckoned to take this girl and some liquor and a little flight. Wanted to go to New Orleans. Ended up inside. Should have gone to juvenile hall, but the judge, allowing I was big for my age, sent me off to growed-up prison. Some terrible things happened to me there. I come out of there a changed man, I reckon. Tried to settle down with this here lady, only things didn't seem to work. I guess I still hit back when I'm frightened. Thought of heading out to Mars, like my pa, only the record, you see. So I come to New York and got a job at the Space Center here. Cargo. I do cargo. And there was this kid. Girl, little girl. 9 years old, who could read minds and wanted to die. And her name was Lee. And there was this singer named Brian Faust, and he was the biggest thing in the whole damn solar system. Oh, my name is...
Buddy! Hey, kid! What kept ya?
Nothing, Bim. I was,
Yeah, somewhere else, right, kid?
Fact is, I'm 24. But I guess most people call me kid, 'cause,
You want to come over to Bay 40 and help haul down that solvent from upstairs?
What's the problem there?
What's the difference, kid? It's a job. I'm telling you, go do it. Hell, it's a damn lift again. Busted. I swear they're gonna have a strike on their hands if they don't keep the equipment working, right?
Ain't safe.
You got it. Ain't safe. Say, what do you think of the crowd outside this morning?
Crowd?
You know, people, a lot of people, crowd.
Oh, a lot of people, huh? I've been down the machine shop since 6 o'clock, so I guess I must have missed most of it.
Faust, you know, the music, the guy.
Oh, yeah. People been talking. He's something.
Came in this morning, kid. You didn't know?
I guess I heard something. That music, though, ain't that sort of weird?
Sort of, I guess. I mean, in your head or what? That guy talks to... They say Faust gets inside you. The music, it's sort of... You can't explain it, what it does. But it sure does do something.
Makes you feel that things are good.
Hey, you ain't so dumb, kid. That's it. Makes it feel, okay.
And he's here? Earthside?
Sure, making it down from moon to moon through the outer planets. Broke him up on the asteroids. Did Mars. They love him on Luna. Doing the Americas for a couple of weeks, then Asia. That's his lineup. And did we have a hell of a time. Kids, thousands of them. And people old enough to know better. A couple of hundred of them got out through the barriers. Don't ask me how. And you would have thought they wanted to tear the damn ship apart and take bits home. Could have sold the grit he walked on. Okay, let's get these mothers onto the hoist and get them down.
Easy, Bim. Take her slow.
Ain't got time for slow, kid. Kid, watch it! Out below! Get me goddamn medevac!
Guys, Bim, I can't see!
Buddy!
I reckon I thought I was about done for right then, when they took me into the hospital. I never figured I would ever see again. Only, it was just beginning. 'Cause this little girl I told you about, she was waiting for something. Only right then, neither of us knowed exactly what.
The rim of the sun, corona and Faust sighs. If only I could reach out and not touch but see, walk near him, hear his voice through air and light, reach out and hear through...
Well, they tell me she's getting better every week when I go and visit her. Pass the Oreos, hon. I know they're bad for me, but I just love sweet things. And anyway... Oh, you have no idea how we hated having to send her back to that place. They want to run more tests and, oh, the things she says she sees. And she's so smart. Years ahead of her grade, only... Well, you know she'd try to kill herself again. She's got scars on her wrists halfway to her elbows. What am I doing wrong? The doctors can't tell me. She's not even 10. I can't keep her here with me.
Shut up!
We've all tried, but that a little girl as smart as Lee can be so confused.
¡Ayúdame! ¡Ayúdame, por favor!
She had to go back. I know she had to go back. I hate myself for it. And sometimes, because she can't tell me, I hate her.
Stop it! Stop it! The wind in the willows, The Secret of the Ivory Charm, The Decline of the West, Spinoza, The Four Quartets, Nova, Nancy Drew, and...
What are you doing?
Not thinking.
That helps? Naming your books?
Sometimes, Doctor.
You buzzed for me?
It happened again.
Hmm?
My mother in the supermarket. She was talking to a friend.
That's all. No other...
Very ordinary. Nothing worth noting down.
How do you feel? Would you tell me what you were doing before... just before it happened?
Streaming some music.
What?
The new Faust piece, Corona.
I haven't heard it. Oh, you've been scribing graphs, I see. Is this yours or from one of your books?
I'm just mapping the algorithm.
Oh.
You told me you wanted me to keep a record as well as calling you every time I got an attack.
Yes.
I'm doing what you want.
Of course, Lee, I didn't mean to imply that you haven't been keeping your word.
It's a bit hot in here, Doctor. Could you open the window? Just while you're in the room. I like to feel the air.
All right. What do you think of the Faust?
It's fascinating. He uses this amazing rhythm that sets off imaginary counter-rhythms, like imaginary numbers in mathematics, except that since you should be able to hear them, you do. And you create out of the template that he gives you. You know when Mozart or Coltrane improvised and everything took off? This is what they were hearing.
But we didn't hear that.
You know what Flaubert said about writing. We want to create music that would make the stars weep, but we can only compose tunes for dancing bears. Brian Faust makes the stars weep.
What did you feel about the song? Was there anything in the words that might have...
His Ganymede accent is too strong. I missed most of everything. It's basically English, but the meaning lives underneath or around the words, not in them. In a way, the whole piece is an echo.
I don't know. I've noticed a lot of outer planet slang in kids' speech recently. You hear it all the time.
I don't.
Lee, we feel it's best to keep you away from the other children at the hospital. You tune in most to people you know or who've had similar experiences. All the children here are emotionally disturbed. If you were to pick up all their minds at once, you might be seriously hurt.
I wouldn't.
You remember you told us about kindergarten? When you were 4? You tuned into the whole class for 6 hours. Do you remember?
I went home and tried to drink the bleach. I remember, of course I do. But I hear other things, other people right across the city.
Look, let's talk about the music.
You want to keep me away from the other kids because I'm smarter than they are. I know. I've heard you think.
That isn't true. Now, can we go back to...
You think I'll upset them because I'm smart. You don't want me to have any friends.
What do you feel about the song?
Faust's music is more about silence than sound.
But what do you feel?
Nietzsche explains it all better than I can. In The Birth of Tragedy. Hold on, I'll read it to you. The book's just over by the window.
Oh, Lee! No, it's 9 stories! No!
Let me go!
Lee!
Oh. Let me die!
Gross! Room 974, get a team here now!
Let me die!
No, Lee, it's not the way! Oh, God, Lee, isn't there any way you can understand this? Yes, you've been exposed to more than any 9-year-old's mind should be able to bear, but you've got to come to terms with it somehow. I wish there was more I could...
You can't help! Your thoughts are just as clumsy and slow as the others. How can you help me? I don't want to stumble around in all your insecurities and fears as well as my own and everybody else's. You think I'm a child? I've lived more years and places than any 10 of you. Just go away and let me alone.
Doctor?
Get the window replaced and the glass cleaned up, please.
Yes.
Lee.
Go away, please, all of you.
They'll go as soon as we've cleaned up. Do you want...
No, I don't. Nothing. I want to be alone. Just go away. Just go away.
What? You're gonna save... Can't see nothing. Oh, Lord, this is... This is worse than being back in the joint. Lord, don't let me go blind. Please don't. Just don't.
One would have to be situated outside life and yet to know it as well as...
Welcome to the Louisiana State Penitential Facility, son. What is your name?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
My name is Warden Biggs. They call me Boss Bigfoot in here. I look after the chickens. That's you, son. Break 'em in, some say. Others say just break 'em. Heard you stole a helicopter. Now, what's a dumb cracker like you want with one of them? Oh, before you get up, son, you might wipe up that tobacco juice there.
As all who have experienced it, can we...
Are you digging that ditch, or...
No, please. One would have to be situated outside life.
Are you
Please.
digging that ditch, or just standing there admiring it, son?
I'm digging, Warden Biggs. Honest, boss.
Dig harder, son. We need a good, deep ditch. I ever tell you how I come to be here, son? I used to be a preacher. Wasn't never properly priested, you know, hands laid on and all that. But I was touched by the Holy Spirit, and that's the God's honest truth. Now, this is just between you and me. There was this revival church out in the bayou, and the preacher there, why, to my way of thinking, he didn't have the Spirit in him at all. Told me I wasn't worthy to speak in his church. Now, one day I just hit that man over the head, dragged him out to his own church and crucified him there. And I said, let's see if you can pray yourself down from there, Reverend. Now, let's see, shall we... That there ditch.
I'm digging, boss. I'm digging.
You can stop now. Yep. I reckon that'll make a fine latrine. I reckon I'll try. I didn't tell you to climb out of no ditch, son.
That's tough.
Seems right comfortable. You men, comfort break. Got a fine new latrine here. Son, I didn't tell you.
You gotta let me out, boss.
I don't gotta do nothing, son. You men, I told you to stay put.
Permission to hit the warden, boss. Huh? Sorry, boss. Didn't quite catch that.
No! Where are you? Are you here? Are you close? Buddy? Are you close to me?
At ease. Come to see the prisoner. Welfare officer. I'll knock when I want to be let out. Might be a while. This here boy needs a powerful lot of counseling. Well, son, looks like they got you tied down real tight.
Boss, it ain't fair.
Easy, son. It's for your own good. They're worried you might take it into your head to harm yourself. That's how come they got all these straps and things.
This is crazy. I can't even feed myself. What if I need the John or
Did quite a job on me, son. Swung that spade real hard, didn't you? I guess there must be one hell of a lot you need to get off your chest. Oh, and as for feeding yourself, you don't need to worry. Out of the goodness of my heart, I have volunteered to do that little thing for you.
What? Stop it! It hurts! There has to be some way of stopping it. Stopping. Is he here? That boy? Buddy? Here in the hospital? Go back in. Find him. No. Yes, you have to or it won't stop.
Ain't had enough already, son? Why, this is good stuff.
Because if I don't tell him to stop thinking about it...
You'll soon enough get a taste for it, son.
Go back in me. There has to be something. Something you can use. Something. Yes. Yes.
Oh, jeez. Oh, boss. I'm sorry, boss. I didn't mean nothing. Please, nothing.
Shh, it's all right. You're not in the jail anymore. Not in the joint. You're in the hospital in New York. Something happened to your eye. That's all.
My eye. Oh, yeah. Them drums of solvent. Oh, that was bad. I couldn't see. Still can't see nothing.
It's dark. Don't worry. They're getting better. The right eye is fine now. I'll lift the bandage.
You ain't no nurse. You don't sound... Ah!
There.
I can't see but a glimmer. Where are you?
Here.
Hey. You're a kid? What the hell?
You've got to stop being so frightened. You've got to.
Huh? What? I guess I was pretty damn scared a while back there.
Better now?
I guess. I thought for a moment I was tied down again.
It's just a hospital bed.
Who are you?
Diane Lee Morris. Who are you?
Buddy McGowan.
Where do you live?
119th Street between 2nd and 3rd Avenue.
Good. Where do you work?
Kennedy. I'm a service assistant. Cargo. I do cargo.
And there's nothing to be afraid of.
No, I was just having a bad dream. What's the matter?
It stopped. I can't hear inside your head anymore. It's been going on all day and all night.
You what?
Maybe you read about me. There was a big article in the New York Times a couple of years ago. I'm in the hospital, too, over on the other side.
I don't do a lot of reading. What'd they write about?
I can hear what other people are thinking. There's only 3 of us and I'm the best. But it only comes in bits and pieces. The other one, Eddie, is an idiot. He's older than you and even dumber. Sorry. And then there's Mrs. Lowry here at the hospital. She can only see a bit, but she can come and go. I have to stay locked up.
You can hear what's in my head.
Not now, but then. The prison and that man, Warden.
Bigfoot.
What he did to you in that room. Cutting your mouth and all those things. Those things.
Honey.
It hurt so much. I had to stop it hurting, you see. Yours was just a dream, so I could get down here and wake you up.
You ain't locked in, then?
I am, but I found something in your mind about how to stop the lock working.
Oh, yeah, that old trick. Sure, we used to use that back in the pen. Get out of our cells at night.
You see, I could stop you, but there are others. A girl in Costa Rica, and someone in Australia, and a little baby in Hong Kong, and one on Mars. I can hear them, but I can't get there. I can't stop them.
It's okay, honey, it's okay. You come down here to wake me up.
Yes.
Why?
To make it stop and maybe because of the music. It helped me.
This is the first time you ever did anything? About what you heard?
It's not the first time I tried. It's the first time it worked.
Why'd you try again?
I thought it might hurt less if I could get through. And it does.
Hell, I know I was awful scared thinking I was back in the facility again.
I know, so I was scared just the same.
Thank you. Thank you, Diane Lee, for making it stop.
Do you like it?
Huh?
The song, Corona. Brian Faust?
Yeah, I like it a lot. It makes me feel good.
Me too. I think it's so alive, but with life the way it should be. Not without pain, but with pain. Meaning something, so it's almost all right again.
Oh, I don't know about that. But I like it. It's good. You know, I almost saw him yesterday.
Faust? You almost saw Brian Faust?
I was near his liner when it come in. I can get in where they don't let nobody from the public, you see. 'Cause I do cargo.
I'd give anything to see him. Just anything in the world.
I could have just walked up to the ramp and had a look-see if I'd have thought of it. Of course, if I get out of here in time, I could see him when he goes.
I wish I could see him, too.
Well, I guess Bim, he's the foreman. If I said you was my sister, he'd let us through.
Aren't we sort of the wrong colors to be brother and sister, buddy?
Oh, you could be my little cousin, though.
Would you take me? Would you really take me?
Sure. You did something for me. I don't see why not. If they'd let you leave... What?
Mrs. Lowry, Dr. Gross, they know I've gone. They're looking for me. Mrs. Lowry says she can see where I am. She knows I'm here.
Hey.
They're coming. They're coming, buddy.
Shh.
Lee, are you all right?
Let me go!
You shouldn't be here. Come on.
Hey, what are you doing with that little girl?
I'm taking her back to her room. She's a patient. She should be in another wing of the hospital.
She want to go.
She's very disturbed. We're trying to help her. We're trying to keep her alive. She has to go back. No violence. Stop that. I'll call security.
Wait.
Mrs. Lowry, take Lee back to her room.
Please, wait.
Buddy!
Hey!
Buddy, please!
I'm sorry.
I'll go to hell.
It's for her own good. Please, try and believe that.
She really can hear what other people
Yes. She has a very special and terrible gift. There's so much suffering that she feels, experiences. She's hopelessly suicidal. She just
wants to get away from it all. When's she going to be cured?
I don't know that she ever is. We have no idea what parts of the brain are responsible for her telepathy. We have no drugs as yet that will leave her awake and human, but in some kind of peace. She's going to be like this for the rest of her life.
Oh.
The quicker you can forget about her, the less likely you are to hurt her. I'm sorry this had to happen. Good night.
Good night. And that was that, I guess. I never saw that little girl again. They kept me in the hospital for a week or so, and things slowly got better with my eye. Then they sent me home. Said stay home at least a month, but there wasn't nothing to do, so I went back to work. This was the day Brian Faust was shipping out again after the big tour.
Will you look at all them people?
Sure is a crowd there.
Gonna perform before he goes. Hope they don't get no riot.
Gonna play? Here?
That's what I said. TV and everything.
Ben, you reckon I could go down there?
What for?
So I could see him real close.
Why the hell would you...
I got it. There's this little kid.
What?
Bim!
What the hell? Okay, that's what you want.
For a friend. I gotta do it for a friend. Then he come on, Brian Faust himself, and he began to play Corona. And I was stood there, standing out in the open, nothing at all between us except wind and space, and I was listening, and reckoned that somewhere out there, right in the city, in a room in that there hospital, someone else was hearing, through the air and light.
Thank you, buddy.
And maybe feeling a little less like dying.
In Corona by Samuel R Delaney. Buddy was played by Walter Lewis, Lee by Josie Cook Clark, and Dr. Gross by William Roberts. Lee's mother by Donna Krall, Bigfoot by Bill Bailey, and Bim by John Moratis. The dramatist was Mike Walker. The director was Rachel Horan.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holiday.
Box 13, care of the Star Times. Dear Box 13, please come as quick as you can because I think there's something wrong. Nobody will listen to me because they think I don't know what I'm talking about. But I know there's something wrong and I think it's bad. My name is Marty Kennedy, and I live at 203 Webster Street in Collingwood. Come to the address and walk past whistling Yankee Doodle.
My name is Marty Kennedy, and I live at 203 Webster Street in Collingwood. Come to the address and walk past whistling Yankee Doodle so I will know you. Sure, it was only a letter from a kid. But that kid knew what he was talking about.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holiday's newest adventure, Archimedes and the Roman.
But, Mr. Holiday, there are lots of other letters. Are you going to pay any attention to this one?
From Marty Kennedy? Yeah, I think so, Susie.
But it'll be a wild goose chase. You'll go all the way to Collingwood and then find out there's nothing wrong.
Which might be a welcome change for me. Yes, I think I'll go, Susie. After all, there might be something in this.
But, Mr. Holiday, look at the handwriting. It belongs to a kid.
So?
So, it'll be a wild goose chase.
Okay. Charge it off as a little vacation. Besides, sometimes kids have problems, Susie. Big ones. So maybe I ought to give Marty Kennedy a hand. So long, Susie. Collingwood was an easy 250-mile drive. It was a little town that sat at the foot of the mountain range. It was early afternoon when I got there and found 203 Webster Street. I left my car at the corner and walked past the address.
Box 13?
Marty Kennedy?
Yeah. Look, keep going down the street and I'll meet you around the corner. Don't let on like we know each other, huh?
Gotcha, Marty. See you around the corner. The tow-headed kid made it look like good old cloak and dagger stuff. He trailed me to the corner of the street, and once we were out of sight of his home...
This is okay. Nobody can see us now.
Okay, Marty. What's on your mind?
You got some got something that'll show me who you are?
I think I can arrange that. Here's your letter to me.
Okay. You, private eye?
No, I'm not a private detective.
You a policeman, then?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm a writer.
Oh.
Doesn't that sound romantic enough to you?
Romantic?
I mean, isn't it mysterious enough?
Yeah, I guess so. But we gotta go someplace where we can talk. We don't want to be overheard.
Oh, certainly not. Where do you suggest we go?
Well, I guess the rest of the kids ain't in the clubhouse. We can go there.
Clubhouse? What kind?
Just a shack we built. Can you climb a tree?
Do I have to?
Well, the shack's in a tree, but nobody will hear us there.
Okay, Marty, lead the way, and I'll go climb a tree.
Say, you did pretty good. It ain't easy to climb this tree.
Just don't ask me to hang by a tail, that's all. Now that we're sitting on top of the world, what do we talk about?
You don't think I'm serious, do you?
Oh, definitely. Incidentally, my name's Dan Holiday.
Okay, Mr. Holiday.
You make it Dan. As long as we're up a tree together, we've got to be friends.
Yeah. Well, I want to know what's happened to Ted.
Huh? Who's Ted?
Well, here, look out this here window. See where I'm pointing?
Yes, toward the mountains.
Well, see that shiny dome on the top of the biggest peak?
Yeah. What about it?
That's the Williams Observatory. They look at stars up there. They're astronomers.
Oh, yes. I've heard about it. Well, what of it?
Ted's the assistant up there. He helps Professor Irving.
All right, and then what?
Every week, Ted comes down for groceries and things. And when he does, he gives me a lesson.
Lesson? In what?
Astronomy. I like it.
Oh, that's a good deal. But your friend Ted didn't show up this week. Is that what worries you?
How'd you know?
Oh, I put two and two together.
Oh. Well, when he can't make it, he signals me.
And how does he do that?
See that tower sticking up on the peak?
Mm-hmm, I see it.
He flashes me by mirror, but so far this week he didn't.
Well, maybe he's been busy.
That's what Mom and Pop said, but I didn't think you'd say it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Marty. Okay, let's go at it from a different angle. Suppose he isn't busy. In that case, what would keep him from coming down, or at least flashing you the signal?
Well, I don't know. I wanted to go up, but Mom and Pop wouldn't let me. And then I saw your ad in the paper, so I wrote to you.
In other words, you want me to take a run up to the observatory and find out what's wrong. Is that it?
That's it.
You couldn't have asked someone else? I mean, a forest stranger? Someone who goes up there?
Gee, no.
No, that wouldn't have been mysterious enough, would it?
You making fun of me?
Oh, no, not at all, Marty. Now, what's your friend's full name? Ted what?
Ted Whitman.
And are he and Professor Irving the only men up there?
Uh-huh.
All right, Marty, I'll tell you what. I'll take a run up there and see what's what.
Be sure and let me know, will you?
Absolutely.
And, you won't say a word to anybody? This is just between us, huh?
Just the two of us.
Promise?
On my honor.
Swell. Because if Mom and Pop knew I'd bothered anybody, I'd get the dickens.
Oh, in that case, mum's the word. Okay, Marty, let's get out of this tree before a high wind comes up. I left Marty Kennedy and drove toward the hills. High on the tallest peak, the silver dome of the observatory turned to crimson in the sunset. I laughed at myself at what I was doing, but I kept going until I reached the summit. An iron gate blocked the way to the narrow connecting road that led to the observatory itself. I got out to open it when...
Sorry, mister. No visitors allowed.
Oh, hello there.
Hello. Don't open the gate. Leave it closed.
I'm sorry. I didn't know anyone was around.
Did you lose your way?
No, as a matter of fact, I intended to come here.
Oh, why?
I'm looking for someone.
Yeah, who?
Ted Whitman.
What do you want with him?
I wanted to see him.
All right, I'm Ted Whitman.
Oh, okay, then I guess we can talk here.
What about?
A friend of yours.
Who?
A kid named Marty Kennedy.
Oh, sure, Marty. How is he?
Oh, he's fine. But he's a little worried about you.
Oh, I'm okay. There's nothing wrong. Thanks, anyway.
He wondered why you didn't signal him when you didn't get down this week.
Signal? Oh, I didn't have time.
I see.
Well, is that all you came up to tell me?
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. It's pretty dark on the road at night. If you don't know the turns, you can get into trouble. So if you leave now, you can make it back down in time.
Oh, thanks. Any message for Marty?
Tell him I'll see him next week.
All right.
Well, is there anything else, mister?
No, I guess that's all. Sorry to have bothered you.
Well, that's okay. Careful turning your car around. It's pretty steep right there.
Yeah, I noticed. Well, so long.
So long.
Who was that?
Nobody.
I thought I heard steps.
You didn't. Now, look, mister, it's getting dark. You better turn around.
Who's that? Who is it?
It's somebody to see me, Professor. You better get back to the cottage.
Please, we've got
Shut
to...
up.
What's the matter up here?
Nothing. I told you to turn your car around. Get back down the mountain.
No, please, don't go. Don't.
Hey, what's the idea of hitting that old man?
Okay, you asked for it, mister. Now, come on in with your hands in the air.
What's the idea?
Come on in. Mister, you had your chance to get out of this. Now it's too late.
Do all astronomers carry guns?
He's not...
Shut up. All right, you, whoever you are, help the old guy up. The two of you walk in front of me. Come on.
You heard badly, Professor.
No. But he is.
He? Who?
Shut up. Hey, wait a minute. You, what's your name?
Holiday.
Okay. Get back to your car and lift the hood. Go on. Take out the distributor cap. Hurry it up. Throw it over here on the ground. Now, come back in. Pick up that big boulder on your way. That one.
This one?
Yeah, that one. Don't think of anything to do with it except what I tell you.
I know what I'd like to do with it.
Yeah, but you won't try because I'll get both of you. Now smash that distributor.
Why not just take my car keys?
Because lots of people carry extra sets. Smash that distributor.
That suit you?
Yeah. Now, like I said, both of you walk in front of me to the cottage. And one bad move, and I'll put a bullet right in the back of your head.
We walked to the cottage. Professor Irving hung on my arm. He tried to tell me something. But each time he started to, Whitman shut him up. Then we got to the cottage and stepped inside.
Billy! Billy!
Yeah, what do you want? Hey, who's that?
Company.
Who is he? What's he want up here? I thought you said nobody
Will you
come
quit
up...
yapping? Holiday, sit down. You too, Professor.
Take it easy, Professor. That's it.
Please, let me phone for a doctor, please.
Sure, when I'm ready.
Look, this ain't good. Why'd this guy come up here?
He's looking for Whitman.
Well, then if he's looking for him, somebody else is liable to do the same thing.
Will you take it easy? Holiday, why did you come looking for Whitman?
So you're not Ted Whitman?
That's right. Now answer my question.
I told you a friend of his was worried about him. Asked me to see if he was all right.
You see, Frank, I told you.
Will you stop blabbering?
We gotta get out of here, Frank. We just got...
Shut up. One more peep out of you, and I'll lock you up in that iron dome outside.
I'm scared.
Now talk, Holiday. How many other people besides you know about this?
Look, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean by this?
Anybody else looking for Whitman?
I wouldn't know.
You know, maybe you'll talk better after a little persuasion.
I wouldn't try anything, Frank.
Talk, I said!
Tell him, Mr. Holliday. Tell him or he'll kill you. He will. He's letting Ted die. Ted needs a doctor. He's shot.
Will you be quiet? Okay, Holiday. Talk.
I had to talk. I told Frank about the letter from Marty Kennedy. He knew I was telling the truth, and he seemed satisfied. But I still didn't know what the game was, or who Frank was, or what he was doing there. Then, later that evening...
Billy,
What?
turn on the radio. It's just time for the news.
Boy, you know what it's gonna say.
Turn it on.
I don't like it up here.
For the last time, will you please get a doctor for Ted? He'll die. I did the best I could, but he needs a doctor.
Too bad, isn't it?
Let me see. Maybe I can do something for him. You can't let a man die in cold blood.
Quiet.
News tonight. The daring single-handed jewelry store robbery holds the spotlight. The clerk who resisted the robber died this morning. The car in which the killer escaped was found abandoned about 5 miles north of Collingwood,
And now you know, don't you, Holiday?
Yeah. Now I know.
It's funny, huh?
Yeah, it is. How do you think you're going to get away from here?
In Billy's car. She met me after the job I pulled. My car's abandoned. I stay up here where no one will think of looking for me.
And after the roads are cleared? After the police think you've left the state, what then?
What I said, I get away. Clean.
Mm-hmm. And what about us?
What do you think?
Want me to tell you?
Well, go ahead.
You'll have to kill us too, won't you? You've already got one murder on your slate. A couple of more won't make any difference. Not as long as you can save your own dirty hide.
You talk big and brave, but it doesn't worry me. Now I'll tell you something, Holiday.
Yeah, what else?
You hit the nail right on the head. I gotta kill you and the professor because I don't want anybody left to tip the cops when I leave here. And Holiday, just as soon as the radio tells us the roads are clear, that's when you get it.
And now, back to Archimedes and the Roman, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Frank meant what he said. He'd kill us when he felt it was safe for him to leave. He watched Professor Irving and me every minute. Finally, I talked him into letting me take a look at Ted Whitman. Professor Irving was with me.
Is he going to die?
He's in bad shape. The wound needs cleaning and redressing. More than anything else, he needs a hospital and a doctor's care.
Is there anything we can do?
Listen, Marty Kennedy. You know him?
Yes.
He told me Ted signaled him from the observatory here. How was it done?
With a mirror, Morse code.
Look, Marty will be watching for a signal.
But you can't get up there to signal. That beast won't let you.
Yes, I know, so I won't even try to do it.
But it's the only way. No one ever comes up here.
No visitors?
No, this is just an observation station. Our work is routine, photographic spectroanalysis. Nothing to interest the casual visitor.
Doesn't anyone in town think of anything when you don't get in?
No. We often lose contact for several weeks at a time.
But how about supplies?
We got them last week. They'll think nothing of it if we don't show up for another 5 or 6 days.
That's great, just great.
But you said you weren't going to make an attempt to signal.
That's right. If Marty doesn't hear from me, maybe he'll talk. Maybe someone will be interested enough to come up here.
I see. That might work. Yes, that might work.
It might work, Professor. Well, I asked you a question.
Let him alone. He's an old man. Let him alone.
What are you two whispering about? Come on, spill it.
Nothing. We were talking about Ted.
You're a liar. What did he mean when he said it might work?
Nothing.
Okay, you want me to let him alone, don't you, Holiday?
What are you going to do?
Work on him a little bit.
Oh! Why, you filthy...
Now, Holiday, will you tell me, or do I get it out of the old man?
Let him alone. I'll tell you. Once again, I had to tell the truth. Frank would have recognized the lie. He was a trapped rat, and his instinct made him sharp. The next morning, he made me go to the sun tower and signal. And what I was to say, he'd written down. And he had a book of Morse code handy. I didn't have a chance to trick him.
Lidayhere.
I've been busy. Holiday here.
Good. Now we'll see if the kid answers.
Look, why don't you give the professor a break? Tie him up, do anything, but don't kill him.
I take no chances with anybody.
Well, take me with you, but give the old man a break.
You both get it. I take no chances. I'm looking the electric chair right in his face, and I don't like it. Hey, look, the kid's flashing back. Take it down when I give it to you. Dot, 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 dot. Dot. Dot, dash, dot, dot. Dot, dash, dot, dot. Dash, dash, dash. Dash. Dash, dot, dash, dash. That's a Y, and that's the last letter. Okay, let's see what we got. Hello, Ted and Mr. Holiday. This is Marty. Glad to know you are all right. I'll be here again tomorrow waiting to talk to you, Marty. Hey, this is perfect.
Frank, what good is it? We're sitting up here while the cops are looking for us.
I'm using brains, Billy. As long as the kid thinks everything is all right up here, he won't worry. He'll talk. He'll say he heard from Whitman, see?
Very clever, Frank. Congratulations.
Thank you. Now, more than ever, no one's going to look up here. You're going to signal every day until I get ready to leave. See, Holiday, all it takes is brains.
Yes, that's all. You know, Frank, you remind me of someone.
Yeah, who?
A Roman soldier.
He's nuts, Frank.
No. I want to hear what he's going to say. Go on, Holiday.
Maybe you don't know the story, but I'm sure Professor Irving does. About Archimedes and the Roman.
Yes, I know it.
Okay, Holiday. Tell us the story.
All right. Archimedes was a Greek, a great scientist and a mathematician. He lived in Syracuse, on the island of Sicily. In the year 212 B.C., the Romans besieged the city and sacked it.
What kind of a story is this?
Very much like the one we're going through now.
Go ahead, finish it, Holiday.
Okay. Well, the invading Romans looted the city, and one of them, looking for spoils, entered a garden. There he saw an old man sitting alone, drawing circles in the sand with a stick. The Roman spoke to the old man, Archimedes. But the old man thought of nothing but his circles and his science. The Roman ran him through with his sword.
So, what of it?
Well, no one remembers the soldier's name, but Archimedes has never been forgotten.
What are you trying to do? Give me the willies?
No, he's trying to scare me, but he doesn't.
You're still going through it, huh? You're going to kill a man who lives for nothing but science.
I take no chances.
He hasn't harmed you or anyone else.
I won't beg him for my life, Mr. Holiday.
It wouldn't do you any good. Now get in your room, both of you. Maybe tomorrow will be the day we put a tag on the story.
But it wasn't. Radio reports by shortwave said the police were still looking in that area. I was forced to signal Marty that everything was all right. Then, 2 days later...
This is the day, Holiday. It's too bad the old guy's name isn't Archimedes.
You still don't want to give him a break, huh?
Stop yapping about it.
Ted's worse. We've got to do something.
You won't have to worry about it anymore, Archimedes.
Oh, I see.
I'm sorry, Professor Irving. Maybe if I hadn't have come up here, you wouldn't have...
It would have been the same, Holiday. Billy? Billy?
Yeah? What's the matter?
Get the things packed. We're pulling out tonight.
Honest?
Yeah, honest.
But, is it all right? I mean, the cops, they're off the trail?
Yeah, I picked their calls up on the shortwave. Everything is just ducky, baby.
Brother, I'll be glad to get out of this place. Maybe it's doing these guys a favor. What'd they have up here, anyway?
A whole life. A whole life deep in the immensity of space. Dan, I'm sorry you have to be in on this. Me, I'm an old man, so...
It's all right, Professor.
Here we are. 4 little people in the limitless well of the universe. 4 tiny lives.
It does seem odd, doesn't it? All the billions upon billions of miles out there, and we're just a speck.
For crying out loud, that talk gives me the creeps. Frank, make him shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
Oh, scared a little, Frank? Tonight, when you leave here, look up into the sky. Just remember how tiny you really are. Swallowed up in the immense stretches that are so huge that 1 billion miles is only a speck. The Roman soldier, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
What about Ted Whitman?
He'll die anyway. He shouldn't have gotten in my way when I first came up here.
Just push anybody out of the way, kill him if you have to.
I take no chances. I use my head.
Oh, stop arguing with him, Frank. I'm getting nervous. We ought to get out of here right now.
We'll get out tonight when it's dark. Okay, Holiday, let's go to the tower and signal that kid.
Why should I? You're going to kill us anyway. Why should I give you a break? If I don't signal, Marty will get suspicious.
You'll signal.
Can you make...
Yeah, I can.
Go ahead, beat me, then I'll be in great shape to signal.
Look, either you do it or old Archimedes here takes it for you.
Do it, Dan.
But if we're going to die, why give this rat a break?
For Marty's sake.
For Marty's sake?
Yes, I don't want the boy to miss what's going to happen tonight.
What are you talking about?
Be careful, Frank. Don't let him trick you.
I'll use my brains. Now, what are you talking about? You, Archimedes?
What do you mean, Professor?
Ted. Ted taught Marty astronomy. The boy has a wonderful natural inclination for it. There are too few of us like Marty. I want him to see the comet tonight. He won't look for it if I don't tell him, if you don't signal him about it.
Well, how do you like that?
Something you wouldn't understand, Frank.
Okay, so I don't understand it. Who wants to?
All right. Write down what you want me to signal him, Professor. I'll do it.
Thank you. It'll be short.
How do you like that? He's going to get killed, and he wants to tell a kid about a comet.
You know, I'd die much happier if I had just one good crack at you.
Yeah, sure you would. I'll stick my chin out and let you take a punch at it.
Here's the message.
Thanks.
Let me see that. Come on, hand it over.
Sure. Read it.
Yeah.
Anything wrong with it?
Just tells the kid to look for a comet.
Don't send it, Frank. There's something wrong.
I run this show. You think these two can pull a fast one on me? There's no code in this. I looked.
No, there's no code.
Frank, sometimes the first letter of each word spells another word.
I know. I looked. Can you make anything out of L, F, H, C, T?
No, I guess not.
Okay. Come on, Holiday. Let's go.
I signaled Marty. He answered. I prayed that the kid would understand. Then we went back to the cottage. The afternoon passed, and it was early evening, and in the cottage.
It's about time we went, ain't it, Frank?
No, not quite. The sun's not all the way down yet.
But the longer we stay, the worse it's going to be.
Will you stop yapping? We've been here all day. Nothing's happened.
That's right. Nothing's happened. I wonder if Marty's looking for the comet.
I guess he is.
I bet there ain't no comet.
But you're wrong. There are over 900 comets recorded, and 5 or 10 more are discovered every year.
Save it, Archimedes. You're not teaching a class now. And you, Billy, take it easy. It's been over 7 hours since we flashed the message.
All the same, we better go.
Yeah, the sun's down now. It'll be dark enough. Okay, Holiday, Archimedes, on your feet.
For the last time, take me along with you. Tie the professor up, but don't kill him.
I take no chances. On your feet, both of you. Don't you try that again, or you'll go out the hard way, little by little. Now move. Get in the next room and face the wall.
Right in the back, huh?
Sure, unless you want to see what you're getting. Okay. Hey, what's that?
Sounded like a car.
Douse the light fast.
Something unforeseen, Frank?
Frank, who is it?
Don't worry. Can't be anybody that knows anything, even if it is.
Frank, I can see by moonlight. They're rangers. They've got guns.
And they can use them.
There's a kid with them.
Marty Kennedy.
That kid. Okay, he asked for it. I take no chances.
Don't shoot that kid.
Shut up.
Frank, look out!
All right, drop it. Drop the gun.
Well, Frank, this time Archimedes wins.
You dirty...
I've been waiting to do that for 2 days.
Gee, Mr. Holiday, Professor, where's Ted?
He'll be all right, Marty. As soon as we can get him to a doctor. But you're a smart boy.
I thought you'd guess it, Marty.
Oh, gee, I knew something was wrong, but it took me a long time to make anybody else believe it. Oh, shucks, I knew Ted or anybody else up here wouldn't send me such a silly message.
And is Ted Whitman going to be all right, Mr. Holiday?
Sure, he'll be all right.
But what was the message that made Marty think something was wrong?
To watch for a comet that night?
Well, if there are over 900 comets and 5 or 10 new ones discovered every year, what was silly about it?
This was a particular comet, Susie. A very particular one.
Well, gee, tell me, what was it?
Remember the first letters of each word? L, F, H, C, T?
Yeah.
Look for Halley's Comet tonight.
Well?
Halley's Comet has a big orbit. It takes 75 years for it to get around. And it isn't due until 1985. Good night, Susie.
Listen in again next week when, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, and the part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest
Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. Same story. Round-trip tickets. Standing at the window of the cheap hotel room and looking out over the outline of lights and neon that was Kansas City after sundown, Eve Benton felt a pressing sense of concern. That the condition would pass, she was certain. She'd managed before, she would manage again some way. But she wasn't thinking of that now. Eve Benton was being sorry for herself, forgetting her good points, the quiet, restless beauty in her face, the sullen attractiveness of her features. She was annoyed at the city and the world. Her action of raising the window seemed almost a preparation for the voicing of her resentment. But the words never came. Instead, other voices nearby caught her interest.
30,000, that's the deal. A lot of money. A lot of money. That's for the return of retirement stuff. 30,000 and no questions asked. That's what the insurance company says. Yeah, that's what they said.
You smile strangely, don't you, Eve? Listening in ironic amusement. 30,000, one of the men next door said. They're talking in thousands, while you stand so close by, wondering where you'll get the money to pay your hotel bill. You start to close the window, and the voices grow suddenly louder and raised in anger.
It won't work. You can't get away with anything like that. I'll worry about that part. You just worry about this.
You freeze to the spot, don't you, Eve? Your outstretched hand touching the windowsill remains fixed and rigid like a statue. And then you hear someone climbing out onto the fire escape. A man is outlined by the staccato flashing of a neon sign on top of the building next door. He hesitates, turns to cast a last glance back at the room he just left. You get a clear look at his face, don't you, Eve? And then he starts down the escape steps. You lean out, see the man drop to the ground and disappear into the shadows of the alley below. You wait, staring. Then run out of your room into the hall. The door to the room next door is partially ajar. You run to it and glance inside. A man on the floor, lying very still. You're about to turn and run when your eyes fasten on something you see. A wallet, isn't it, Eve? Yes. With part of the contents filled out, a few bills, and among them a train ticket. Something that you could use. Yes, Eve. A train ticket for the West Coast, San Francisco, and nearly $200 in currency. It's an answer to your problem, isn't it? You lose little time in packing, leaving your room by the same method as the man who fled only a few moments before. The fire escape.
Oh, I'm sorry. I startled you?
Well, no. No, it's just that you look like someone I knew.
Now, I have another reason to be sorry that I'm not. You just get on this train?
The Kansas City, yes.
Uh-huh. It's an interesting place, huh?
Yes. Yes, it is.
He smiles, doesn't he, Eve? He can even do that. This man who pretends to be so nonchalant, so much at ease. You wonder how he would feel if he knew that you'd recognize him. That you were certain he was the man you saw fleeing from the hotel room next to yours. That you shared his grim secret of murder.
Hey, is something wrong?
What?
The way you're staring at me, you said I'm not the guy you thought I was, but is there some other reason?
Oh, no, there isn't anything.
Uh-huh. We've some distance to travel together. There's no reason why we shouldn't become better acquainted now, is there?
No. No, there isn't. No reason at all.
You're unable to avoid the young man sitting across from you, aren't you, Eve? A man who's introduced himself as Frank Gilby. A man you're certain committed a murder in the hotel room next to yours. By the time you reach Oakland and board the ferry boat that will take you to San Francisco, the young man has become quite persistent.
You know, I do think you're trying to avoid me, Miss Benton.
Eve, any reason?
No, it's just that I've had things on my mind. I've been thinking about a job.
Well, perhaps I can help you. I know lots of people.
Well, no, I have something waiting for me in the city.
Well, just a thought, huh? In case it doesn't work out, I wish you'd give me your address.
Well, I'm not sure what it will be.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Well, mine's 4950 California Street. I've got a flat there. I'd really like to see you again.
You want only to rid yourself of the persistent Mr. Gilby, don't you, Eve? Finally, once ashore and in a taxicab, you feel he's no longer a worry. You register at a small hotel on Geary Street. Dismiss him from your thoughts. But late the following morning, as you're having breakfast in a small diner, you're listening to the radio, and something the news announcer says that you were thinking about Frank
Either increase or decrease during the balance of this year. In local news, the Perryman jewelry case has reached a stalemate with the valuables still unreturned. According to private investigator Leonard Quinn, a contact with an underworld character in Kansas City failed to take place. It has since been revealed that the insurance company had made a tentative offer of $30,000, with, as we understand, no questions asked for the return of the necklace to Mr. Quinn, or to the home of wealthy Mrs. Evans Perryman in Hillsborough. However...
Oh, I wanted to hear that.
Oh, sorry, lady. The guy was just about through.
What was that name you mentioned, Mrs. Evans somebody?
Perryman, Mrs. Evans Perryman. Lives down the peninsula.
Perryman, I see.
You were acquainted with the lady?
No, but I've heard of the name.
Yes, the words of the newscaster set you thinking, didn't they, Eve? Especially the mention of $30,000. That was the figure you heard Frank Gilby mention in that Kansas City hotel room. Strangely enough, after you've taken a cab to 4950 California Street, walked up the stairs to his flat, you hear the words again.
Yeah.
This time over the transom as Frank talks on the telephone.
Quinn, yeah. Well, that $30,000 of the Perriman deal. You get me the money and you'll get the necklace back. Yeah, that's right. Take a couple of days. The contact's out of town. Yeah, sure. All right. Bye. Yeah? Oh, Eve. Hello there.
Hello, Frank.
Hey, you changed your mind, huh? I thought you'd look me up after all. Come on in.
Thank you.
Say, how'd that job go? Is it all set?
Well, no, I didn't go there.
Well, maybe I can help on that, like I said, huh?
I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can help me, Frank.
Yeah, anything at all.
I'm glad you feel that way. Because I'm referring to this Perryman deal, the $30,000 you're going to get from Leonard Quinn and the insurance company.
What?
Mm-hmm. The $30,000 you wanted all for yourself. That's why you killed your partner back there in that Kansas City hotel and took the necklace. I happen to be in the next room.
I see.
You've got a new partner now, Frankie.
Oh, have I?
Mm-hmm. I wouldn't try anything if I were you. I've taken the necessary precautions. Cold, but effective. If something happens to me...
Yes, the cops find out about that little accident in KC and they come looking for me, right?
Right.
Uh-huh. Well, looks like I'm sort of behind the 8 ball, huh?
Well, you don't have to stay there if you play it right.
Well, that means your way.
My way.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Have you talked with Quinn?
No.
Now, Frankie, I think you have.
Okay, so I talked with him. He thinks I'm just a go-between.
Well, naturally, you wouldn't tell him you'd killed a man to get the necklace. What sort of arrangement you made with him?
Well, he gives me the dough, and a couple of days after I contact the guy with the necklace, I bring it back to him, that's all.
Quinn trusts you that much?
Sure. Yeah, I've handled deals like this before with Mr. Quinn.
When's he going to pay off?
Tonight.
Fine. Well, it's all settled then. I'll meet you here after you've collected from Quinn. What time?
I'll be back by 9.
We'll open a bottle of champagne to celebrate.
Oh, bye.
Naturally, it's your party. See you tonight, Frankie. 9.
It was simple, wasn't it, Eve? Easier than you thought. And now you're in partnership with a murderer. A temporary partnership, you tell yourself. And it'll be worth $15,000. And that's all you want from Frank Gilby. After it's over, you'll move on, start a new life. Yes, it was all so simple, talking your way into that partnership. But as the day wears on, you begin to wonder about it. Perhaps it was too simple, Eve. You really hadn't expected Frank to accept your demand so readily. The more you think about it, the more certain you become that he'll bear watching. Early that evening, you hurry back to his flat. And as your cab turns into California Street, you see Frank board a cable car.
Oh, driver.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't stop. I've changed my mind. I want you to stay close to that streetcar.
Yes, ma'am.
But not too close.
Okay, I get it. At Montgomery Street, you watch Frank step into an office building. Sitting in the cab, you wait, keeping your eyes on the entrance. Quarter of an hour goes by, and then he comes out, walks back to the corner, and hops onto a cable car as it starts to climb up the hill.
Driver.
I know. Keep close, but not too close.
Exactly, driver. Close, but not too close.
You know, lady, it ain't none of my business.
You're quite right, driver. It's none of your business.
You follow Frank back to his flat. See him hurry inside. You're quite certain you know what he's up to, aren't you, Eve? But you want more time to think about it alone. So you tell your cab driver to keep going. Finally, an hour later, you return to Frank's place.
Well, hello. You're sort of early, aren't you?
I've changed my mind, Frank. I'd like to go with you when you get the money.
Oh, well, that's been called off.
Called off?
Yeah, postponed, until tomorrow night. I just got a phone call from Quinn. He said he hadn't had time to get that money from the insurance company yet.
Oh, I see.
Well, sit down, sweetheart.
I was looking forward to that champagne.
Well, now, there's no reason why we can't celebrate in advance. Matter of fact, I was just about to call you.
Oh, were you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought we might have dinner together, North Beach, Fisherman's Wharf, maybe.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah? What do you say?
I've always wanted to see Fisherman's Wharf.
Fine, we'll start there then, huh?
All right.
Oh, say, there's a nice little restaurant on Broadway I think you'll like. It's got the best veal scallopini in town.
Oh, I'm sure I'll love it, whatever it is. Frank.
Yeah?
My gloves, I must have left them on the chair.
Oh, sure, I got them.
The moment he turns around and steps back into the room, you release the lock on the door. Now you won't need a key, will you, Eve? Then quickly you reach down and tear a hole in your stocking. In a moment, Frank returns.
There we are.
Oh, thanks.
All set.
All set. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Oh, will you look at that a run in my stocking? Just look at it.
Ah, yeah. That's quite a run. Nicest one I've seen in a long time.
My best pair. You won't mind stopping by my hotel for a moment, will you?
Of course not. Let's go.
At your hotel, you leave Frank waiting in the cab parked at the entrance, while you hurry inside the crowded lobby and right on out the door on the other side. You go back to Frank's place, slip quietly into the apartment, find what you'd expected, an envelope containing $30,000 in his suitcase. Frank was going to double-cross you after all, wasn't he? Yes, you've proof of that now. You hurry back to your hotel room. You put in a phone call to the railroad station, check the trains leaving town, and make your reservations. As you hang up the receiver...
Yes?
I got to wondering about you, sweetheart.
Oh, Frank, I'm sorry I took so long, but I had a phone call.
Oh?
My brother.
Is from home?
Yes, and not too good, I'm afraid. My father's had another attack. I'm terribly worried.
Oh, it's too bad.
Frank, about tonight, I don't feel much like celebrating, you understand.
Oh, sure.
I wouldn't be much company.
Don't give it another thought, baby. We'll have dinner tomorrow night.
All right, Frank. I'm really sorry.
Sure. I'll see you tomorrow, huh?
You watch from your hotel window. See Frank get into the cab and drive away. Quickly, you pack your things and check out of the hotel. It's 2 hours before your train leaves. Time to have dinner. But first, there's one thing you must do. You've made up your mind about that, haven't you, Eve? From the moment you found the $30,000 in Frank's flat. You step into a phone booth and call the police department.
I want to report a murder, officer. The Alton Hotel in Kansas City 5 days ago. The killer is here in town.
What?
He's arranged a deal with Leonard Quinn, a private investigator.
Anything to do with the Perriman necklace robbery?
Everything. The party I'm talking about took the Perriman necklace off the man who was killed in Kansas City.
Go ahead.
I suggest you contact Mr. Quinn. Get him to tell you who he's made that deal with, and you'll have the killer.
Will you give me your name, ma'am?
No, I won't. Goodbye.
Now you're settled comfortably on the train for Los Angeles. It moves out of the station and rumbles through the outskirts of San Francisco. You lean back and close your eyes. Been an exciting day, hasn't it, Eve? And as you listen to the rhythmic click of the wheels, you doze off. And then suddenly you're awake again. You're staring at the headlines of the newspaper in the hands of the man sitting opposite you.
Man murdered in Kansas City Hotel. Linked by police with theft of Perriman necklace.
A cold wave of fear sweeps over you. Then he lowers the paper.
Hello, sweetheart.
Thanks.
Surprise? Switchboard operator at your hotel just couldn't resist the 10 spot.
I see. How stupid of me.
Wasn't very smart of you to walk out with my $30,000 either.
And what were you going to do?
Oh, you got me all wrong, honey. I was going to surprise you.
I'll bet.
Okay. So each of us try to double-cross the other. What do you say we call it even now and split the money between us, huh?
All right, Frank.
Well, look, we ought to try to get along, huh, sweetheart? You have something on me, but I can make trouble for you if I want to.
Oh, can you?
You're in this as much as I am. Now, I can always say you helped me do that job in Kansas City. Our, coincidental appearances would make it pretty hard for you to deny.
Yes, Guess it's wood at that.
Oh, let's just bury the hatches, huh? I still have to turn in the necklace. You know, we can go back to San Francisco in a couple of days.
Why not?
And after that, we can do the town together, baby. Have a lot of laughs. You know, I got a hunch this partnership could turn out okay. Huh?
I was just thinking the same thing, Frank. We'll just forget the past. Think only of the future.
All right. A bright future for both of us, sweetheart. If you play it smart.
Don't worry, Frank. I intend to play it smart.
It was a shock to find Frank Gilby on the train to Los Angeles after you thought you'd slipped away from him in San Francisco with the $30,000 all for yourself. But now he's on the train with you. And though he's agreed to an even split, you're certain he has plans to get the full $30,000 from you. And sitting beside him in the club car, you decide on a plan of your own, don't you, E? You listen attentively as Frank sips several highballs and continues to talk about your bright future as his partner. Sometime after midnight, the club car now deserted, except for you and Frank. You decide it's time to put your plan into action. You yawn, say goodnight, leave Frank alone in the club car. Next morning, when the train pulls into Los Angeles, you will have the $30,000 safely tucked into your suitcase, and you're certain it's all yours. You're still confident as the police board the train. Talk quietly to some of the passengers. Finally, the lieutenant comes around to you.
Yes, that's right, miss. According to the conductor, this man talked with you in the club car last night for quite a while.
Will you say he fell off the train, Lieutenant? How terrible. He seemed like such a nice young man, too.
You didn't know him before, I mean?
Well, no, I'd never even seen him. We chatted in the club car for a while, just train conversation.
Yeah, I see.
Hey, Lieutenant.
What? How do you reporters hear things so quick?
Oh, we got to keep our readers up on what's happening in our little old world. Come on, Lieutenant, I want this to hit the next edition. What's with this guy who fell off the train? Where did it happen?
Just out of San Luis Obispo, and he didn't fall. He was pushed.
No, pushed? Why, what makes you think that, Lieutenant?
Yeah, what's this all about?
The San Francisco police got a tip last night. Phone call from a woman about a payoff. A private investigator hired as a go-between was making a deal for the Perriman necklace. At the party this woman said killed a man in Kansas City.
Another killing?
Yeah. Looks like the investigator and the party that had the necklace agreed to meet on this train for the payoff. Quinn completed his part in the deal all right, because when his body was found, the Perriman necklace was in his pocket.
Quinn?
Yes. The man who was pushed off the train. Leonard Quinn.
You mean the man I was talking to was a private investigator?
That's right.
He told me his name was Frank Gilby.
Well, Quinn probably wanted to keep his identity covered until he completed the deal.
I see.
Quinn was the last person to leave the club car. The killer must have opened one of the outside doors between cars, then waited on the platform, and when Quinn came along, pushed him off the train.
Well, you think the killer who pushed Quinn off the train was a Kansas City killer, too?
Well, that's what the woman who tipped us off told us. Now all we have to do is search the passengers and examine their luggage if necessary.
I get it. And if you find the 30 grand...
We'll have our killer. Oh, I'm sorry to bother you, miss, but as long as we're here, we might as well start with you.
Join us again next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe presents The Whistler. This is Air Force Sergeant Don Cormay speaking.
This is BBC Radio 4, now the third of our late-night chillers, taking us into the disturbing psychic reality of the Vietnam War and a world of phantoms.
Delta Sly Honey by Lucius Shepard.
Delta Sly Honey, do you read? Do you read? Over.
There was this guy I knew in the NAM at the big army camp at Knock Lynn. Worked the corpse detail. Randall J. Willingham. Skinny southern boy with a plague of freckles and eyes blue as poker chips. Shy kid. You wouldn't get much of a word out of him, except sometimes when he got high, and he'd wander up to the operations bunker and start spouting all kinds of shit over the radio, just broadcasting live to whoever was out there listening. Only instead of using ordinary unit call signs, he'd invent others that suited the country lyricism of his style. Names such as Lobo Angel Silver or
Delta Sly Honey, do you read? Over. I know you're out there, Delta Sly Honey. I can see you clear, walking the high country near Black Virgin Mountain, moving through twists of fog like battle smoke, and feeling a little afraid. 'Cause though you've gone from the world, there's a world of fear between here and the hereafter. Come back at me, Delta Sly Honey. Tell me how it's going.
Funny thing is, except when he had a mic in his hand, you could hardly get a word out of Randall. A lot of guys reckoned Randall didn't get higher than 2 figures in old IQ department, but when he put his voice into the airwaves and his spirit streamed out, he was truly something else.
Do you copy, Delta Sly Honey, out there along the Thunder Road and the Napalm Coast? This is Randall J., and I am the high priest of the soulful truth and the Holy Ghost of the 60 cycle hum.
I was part of the military police contingent at Knock Lynn, and I guess the closest thing Randall had to a friend. We weren't really tight, but I was from the South myself, and I was still familiar with farm boys like Randall. Fey, quiet, with vulnerabilities that ran deep. Closest thing Randall had for an enemy, and it was pretty damn close, was Top Sergeant Andrew Moon, an Army lifer who chose Randall as his whipping boy. Don't ask me why.
Do you have a problem, Willingham? Do you find it mortifying to hump the mortal remains of men who did their duty fighting the enemy instead of sneaking out of active service back at base camp?
No.
No, Sergeant!
No, Sergeant.
No, Sergeant! What, Sergeant?
What, Sergeant?
Is that how they breed them where you come from, Willingham?
Sir?
Sergeant! Listen, I don't like you, boy. I don't like you one little bit. You are an insult to this army. The very sight of you makes me feel like someone took a dump on my nice, shiny barracks floor. Now you get your hands off your pecker, and you stop thinking about your sister, and do some work! Soldier!
Yes, sir.
Snap into it!
Most mornings I'd stop by the shed where Randall slid the corpses into body bags and stacked them like huge black fruit. Morning, Randall.
Sir.
It's okay. Relax.
Sir.
How's it going?
Well, I guess, like you see, sir, it's gone.
And, Sergeant Moon?
Sir?
I mean, he's not...
Sir?
Yeah, well, just, carry on.
Yes, sir.
I guess I'd hoped maybe to turn some of Moon's meanness off of Randall and onto myself. Figuring I could handle it better. At least I wasn't looking at stomach cavities and faces blown off for most of my working day.
Lieutenant.
Morning, Sergeant. I just wanted a word.
Sir?
About, Randall Willingham.
Sir?
I don't like the way you treat that man.
Sir?
You know what I mean, Sergeant. You come down on him, you bully him.
Is that your opinion, sir?
It's my opinion that men like you, Sergeant, get a little power and can't resist using it because...
Oh, go on, sir.
Because there's a meanness inside you that just has to slop over onto somebody else.
And the officer reckons he could handle it better than Randall J. You know, I couldn't figure out why you were butting up to that fool, so I had to look at your records. Yeah, now I got it.
And exactly what did you get, Sergeant?
Oh, you got quite a heritage, son. All that noble Southern blood, all them dead generals and senators. When I seen that, I said to myself, now don't you go get on this boy's case too heavy, Andy. He's just trying to be like his great-granddaddy, doing a kindness now and then to them darkies and the poor white trash. Ain't that right?
My motives aren't in question here.
Well, neither are mine, at least not by anybody who counts. You got some nice duty here in the camp, son. But you go screwing with me, I'm going to have your ass walking point in country before you can blink. And you know I can do it, don't you? Now you just get out of here.
Sergeant Moon.
Come around the shed any time, son. I ain't got nothing against noblesse oblige. Fact is, I love to watch.
Oh, he could do it all right. Any man who's made top sergeant has also made powerful friends. So I walked away, knowing that now Randall was lost. Moon would be down on him harder than hell. A couple of nights after my talk with the sergeant, I was on duty in the operations bunker when Randall did his broadcast.
Delta Sly Honey, maybe you don't think I'd understand your troubles, brothers. I truly do. I know your hopes. I'm tracking you as you move higher and higher towards the peace at the end of everything. With angels like tracers are leading you on, listening to the cold white song of incoming stars. Come back at me, Delta Sly Honey. This here's your good buddy Randall J. Earthbound at Knot Lynn. Do you read?
Don't you ever get tired of that, Randall?
Well, no, sir, I guess I don't. Just keep waiting for them old boys to...
Randall J. Randall J.
What the...
This is Delta Sly Honey, reading you loud and clear.
Hey, looks like somebody got your number, Randall.
No, that's, what's your position, Delta Sly Honey?
Knock it off, Randall. Just some grunt having a joke.
I repeat, what's your position?
I guess you might say our position is kind of relative. But as far as you're concerned, man, we just down the road. There's a place for you with us, Randall J. We waiting for you.
Oh, no,
You know how it is when you're pinned down by fire, lying flat with the flow of bullets passing inches over your head, and you start thinking how easy it'd be just to rise up and get it over with. You ever feel like that, Randall J? Most times you keep flat, because things ain't bad enough to make you go that route. But the way things been going for you, man, what with sticking your hands into dead meat night and day...
Shut up. Stop it.
Son of a bitch Moon messing with your mind. Maybe it's time to consider your options.
Shut up. Shut up.
Take it easy. It's just some jerk off putting you on.
No.
I ain't trying to mess with you, man. I'm just laying it out, showing you there ain't no real options here. I know all them crazy thoughts been flapping around your head, and I know how hard you've been trying to control them. Ain't no point in that no more, Randall J. You belong to us now. All you gotta do is take a little walk down the road and we be waiting. Got some serious humping ahead of us, out past the Napalm Coast, up beyond the high.
No, it's all wrong. It's all wrong.
Randall, hold on, boy.
I gotta find him. I gotta tell him it ain't my time.
It's just someone playing a goddamn joke. It's Moon, Randall. You know it's him putting someone up to it. It's his kind of mean.
No, I gotta find him. Don't you see? I have to tell him. It ain't my time.
I told him it was a joke. But somehow, I knew it wasn't. Next morning, Randall was AWOL.
Sergeant Moon!
Sir.
He's gone.
Sir?
Willingham!
Does the officer require a reply?
Damn it, Sergeant, you did this!
No, sir.
Then you caused it to be done. You put someone up to it.
No, sir.
I'll find out, Sergeant, and when I do...
You'll do nothing, sir. There's nothing to do. Now, was there anything else, sir?
Looked like the Randall show was all over. No more broadcasts. Just the usual traffic of orders and dispositions, and then one night, when the ops hut was crowded with guys.
Howdy, Knock Lynn. This here's Randall J. Willingham. On patrol with Delta Sly Honey. speaking to you from beyond the Napalm Coast.
What the hell's Will?
We've been humping through the rain and fog most of the day. No sign of the enemy. Just a few demons twisting up from the gray and fading when we come near.
What's up with them? No, it's unbelievable.
You know, brothers, I used to be scared shitless of waking up here in the big nothing. But now it's gone and happened. I find it ain't so bad. At least I got the feeling I'm headed somewhere. Back in Knock Lynn, I was spinning like I was going to lose my mind. I sure hated old Sergeant Moon. I hated him worse after he put someone up to hassling me over the radio. But now I can see he was acting under the influence of a higher agency, helping me get clear of Knock Lynn. Something that had to be, you might say. Even if I had to die to do it. All that violence, I reckon it had the effect of letting a little magic seep back into the world. This is Randall J. with Delta Sly Honey. Over and out.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Sergeant.
We gotta talk.
Go on.
You know, though, there's some guys around, they didn't like Willingham or nothing. Only
they enjoyed the broadcast?
Yeah, that sort of stuff.
Those sort of guys, Sergeant. Special Forces sort of guys? Who wouldn't think once, never mind twice about cutting a man's throat, those sort of guys?
They think. Some of them think it was me. I can make it good for you, Lieutenant. You want duty in Hawaii? I can arrange it. Hell, I can get you shipped back to the world. I can do anything. Just tell them it wasn't me. I can make you rich.
If you can do all that, Top, then you ain't got a worry in the world. Dismissed, Sergeant Moon.
You can't do this. You can't. Kurtz, wait a minute.
Hey, Joe. Where you going with that gun of yours?
One night, walking back to my hooch, I came across men. Faces blackened, tiger shorts, combat knives, their eyes pointed with the reflected brilliance of the perimeter lights. They were dragging something. Someone.
You men, stop! What are you doing with Sergeant Moon?
This ain't none of your affair, Kurt.
Put him down!
Sorry, man's gotta pay for his crimes.
He didn't do anything. You know damn well Randall just went AWOL.
No, we don't know that at all.
No, it wasn't. Oh.
No matter what he did or didn't do, the man deserves what's coming.
Lieutenant, you gotta help me.
If it ain't us, it'll be someone sooner or later.
You have to let him go.
Be reasonable, Kurt. This ain't getting you nowhere.
Reasonable? You see this? Colt 12 shot. Classic weapon, yeah? Any second now you don't let him go, I'm gonna use it.
Please.
He ain't gonna use it.
Who are you anyway? What's your unit? I don't know you men.
Randall told us that's you, Kurt. He's a buddy of ours.
We're with Delta Sly Honey.
Yeah, sure you are. Now put his ass down.
That what you want?
Yeah, that's what I want.
You got it.
He cut Moon's throat with one fluid stroke. The men looked at me. I couldn't fire. They faded into the night and rain, and I pulled out a bottle of sour mash and drank some. Went to my hooch, sat cross-legged and listened to music, and tried to finish a long letter home I'd begun nearly 2 weeks before. But what could I tell them? That I just sanctioned an execution? That I was losing my mind? I had another drink, and another, and another. I had a weak R&R and I took it. I guess I hoped debauch would shore me up, stop me thinking. It didn't. Only when I got back to Knocklin, I found Randall had returned as well. He said he lost his memory, knew nothing at all from running out the hut that day to the day he came back. He was treated like a pariah. Guys would have cheered if he'd off moon by himself, but to job out the dirty work.
Sir?
I see they put you back on the corpse detail, Randall.
The shrinks. Figured I wanted a Section H, so here I am.
Here you are.
Something happened.
Sergeant Moon got iced, Randall.
They think it was me set it up. That what you think, sir?
I don't know what to think.
It wasn't. I didn't... I can't remember. I can't remember.
Well...
The fella yesterday on the chow line. He turned himself around, just upped and hit me. Knocked me down. Other guys, they would have joined in too if they're out to get me, sir.
Look, it's okay. Sooner or later, this whole thing will blow over. Sure, it'll blow over.
No. It ain't gonna blow over. Not with these guys.
What guys?
Delta Sly Honey.
Oh, for God's sake, Randall, come on.
It's true.
You need to get out of here. All these bodies are driving you nuts. Come on. We'll get a cup of coffee or beer.
They out to get me. They say I crossed over and they took care of Moon for me. And then I got away from them, but I can't remember, Lieutenant. I can't remember nothing.
This is all crazy. Let's get you sorted out. We'll talk about it later.
You're gonna help me?
Sure, we'll figure out something.
My first impulse was to tell him to drop the Amnesia Act. But then I thought about the painted men who had scragged Moon. If they were after Randall, he was in big trouble.
Check it out. They're all looking at me. All of them reckon I set up Moon. They do, but I don't remember.
Haven't you men got something else to do?
What do you want from me? What the hell do you want? I don't remember.
I thought about what the hell I was going to do for Randall. I figured I'd go and see him, talk it through, try and find some kind of truth, if there was any kind of truth left out here. The moon was almost full, and beneath it the PX shone like a silver lozenge. Though it had closed an hour before, the windows were lit. My MP instincts engaged. I looked in. Randall was backed against the counter holding a knife to the neck of the storekeeper, fat guy sweating. And ranged in a loose circle round him were 5 men in tiger stripes, their faces painted with barbaric designs.
Hold it! For God's sake, somebody help me here. Somebody help.
Just shut your mouth.
How's she going, Kurt?
You tell him to leave me be, or I swear to God, I'll kill him.
No.
I'm not messing with you tonight. Get out now, I'll take you down.
You can't hurt us, Kurt.
Don't give me that ghost shit.
Sure sounds all fired up, don't he, fellas?
Oh, he surely does.
Thing is, Kurt, even if you were right about me, I won't be scared of dying. I was dead where it counts halfway through my tour.
Don't you move, I'll do it. I will. Just leave me be.
Come on now, Randall J., let him go. We ain't after no innocent blood. We just want you to take a little walk. Cross back over.
Get out!
You're working yourself in real deep, man.
This ain't no bullshit. I will shoot.
Look here, kid. Supposing we are just plain old ordinary grunts. You gonna shoot us all? And if you do, don't you think we'd have friends who take it hard?
Any way you slice it, man. You booking yourself a silver box and air freight home.
I looked at them, and I thought, they are ghosts. Their flesh is smoke, the paint on their faces a color in my eye.
Keep back!
Gonna shoot us.
I warned you.
Not with that, you ain't. Need to keep her greased, Kurt, otherwise she'll plane up and jam on you.
Somebody help me, anyone.
Look, let me get the knife off of Randall. No point in both of them dying.
Yeah, please.
You can do that?
You guys wait outside.
We ain't after no innocent blood.
Just a couple of minutes, that's all.
Okay. But don't you try nothing hinky, Kurt. We be waiting, Randall. Come on.
As soon as they were gone, I kneeled by Randall. Spit flecked the clerk's lips. He looked about finished. Randall looked about frozen stiff.
Leave me be.
Give it up. Let him go and I'll help you.
Please, I've never done nothing.
But if you cut him, Randall, then you're on your own. Is that how you want it?
No.
Then turn him loose.
I can't. I'm all froze. If I move, I'll slice him.
Jesus, God save me.
How about if I take the knife? Let me ease it out of your hand, okay? Now relax. Relax. Just keep your eyes on me. Easy. You gotta loosen up, Randall.
He's cut me.
I can't help you, I told you. I can't help you.
Yes, you can, Randall. You ain't setting me up here. This is down to no one but you. Relax now.
I can't.
You're crazy, man. He's insane.
Just get out now, Parker. Go.
I figured with the clerk's testimony I could make sure the shrink sent Randall for evaluation, maybe even institutionalized him. He'd be out of it.
They're waiting, Lieutenant.
If only I could get him out of it.
Okay, soldier. We're gonna head for the operations bunker. Nobody will get us out of there, no matter who they say they are. But we're gonna need to move fast and low. You up to it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, let's find out.
Move! Come on, Randall, move it, man! Move it!
They were everywhere, grinning madly and waving moonstruck knives. We ran and side-slipped and turned back on ourselves and finally made the ops bunker in safety. The MP on duty was a buddy and said it was okay for us to stay the rest of the night. I had this feeling if we could get through to the daylight, we'd be home, and then I figured it. We hadn't escaped them at all. They'd herded us right to where they wanted, to where they could speak to Randall.
This here's Delta Sly Honey. Do you read? Over. I know you out there. I can see you clear, sitting with the shadows of the bars upon your soul and blood on your hands. Ain't no virtuous blood, that's true, but it stings you all the same. Come back at me, Randall G. We gotta talk, you and me.
Randall let his head fall. With a finger, he traced a line in the dust.
You left the best part of yourself over here, the soulful part. And you can't go on much longer without it. Time to take that little walk for real, man. Time to get clear of what you've done and pass on to what must be. We're waiting for you. Don't make us come and get you.
I wanted to say something to Randall. To break the spell the voice seemed to be casting over him. But I found I had nothing left to give.
Randall J., ain't nothing to be afraid of out here. Only the wind and the gray whisper of Phantom Charlie and the trail leading away from the world. There's good company, Randall J. There's this kid from Opelika. Claims to know some of your people from down that way. Why, when he talks, you can hear crazy music leaking from the Dixieland Cafe and smell the perfumed heat steaming off the young girl's breasts. Randall, we got work to do. Maybe it ain't much, just breaking trail and walking point and keeping a sharp eye out for demons. But it sure as hell beats shepherding the dead now, don't it? You come on and take that walk, Randall J. We'll make you welcome, I promise. This is Delta Sly Honey, over and out.
You hear that, Lieutenant?
I guess we all heard it, Randall.
Looks like when trouble wants you, it surely will find you out.
There's nothing here we can't handle.
That what you think, sir?
I think I can maybe get you home if you just hang on.
Oh, I don't reckon so, sir.
In his eyes, then, I thought I could see all his broken parts. And when I spoke, I felt I was giving tongue to a vast consensus, one arrived at without either ballots or reasonable discourse.
Randall.
If I let you go, be best you don't come back this time.
I reckon so. Kurt?
I'll see you on your way then. We went out into the night. The sentries at the main gate passed us through without question.
You stop here, sir.
He went a few paces along the track and turned back, his face as pale as a star in the pre-dawn gray light. I wondered if he thought we were driving him off, or if he believed he was being called to a better world. In my heart, I knew which was the case.
Randall?
At last he set off again, quickly becoming a shadow, then the rumor of a shadow, then gone. I listened in after that, night after night, somehow expecting Randall to give news of Delta Sly Honey. But there was only static, sounding like the crackling of enormous flames. I felt completely vulnerable, as if some huge black presence were on the verge of swallowing me up. Then,
This here's Delta Sly Honey, do you read? This is Delta Sly Honey, now y'all come back at me now. You hear me? You come back at me. This is Delta Sly Honey.
I was so relieved by this end of silence that I went to my hooch and, armed with lies, finished my letter home.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holiday.
To Box 13. Care of the Star Times.
Carl! Carl, what are you doing?
Nothing. I ain't doing nothing.
It's just a book, Holiday. Somebody sent a book to Box 13. Why?
And now, Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Susie. Susie, come here a minute, will you?
You call me Mr. Holiday?
How did you guess?
I heard you.
All right. Now that we've cleared that up, how about this book?
That one?
This one.
It came in the mail for Box 13.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure, Mr. Holiday. The wrapping paper's right in the wastebasket there. I'll get it and show you. Here.
Address printed. Block letters. Shaky hand. Susie, did any letter come with this?
Just the book.
Ex Libris. Robert N. Chase. All right, Susie, we've got a problem. Somebody sends me a book from the library of Robert N. Chase. Why?
Maybe it's a bestseller.
Yeah, in its day it was. Still is. The poems of Sir Walter Scott.
Do you like poetry, Mr. Holiday?
Love it, Susie. Just love it. Listen. If thou wouldst view fair Melrose aright, go visit it by the pale moonlight. The gay beams of lightsome day gild, but to flout the ruins gray. Pretty, huh?
What's it mean, Mr. Holiday?
Susie, you're asking the jackpot question. The book's broken to fall open at this poem.
Why?
We're in a rut. There's one way to get out of it. If anyone calls for me, I'll be in the morgue. Star time.
Sure. Robert N. Chase. We've got plenty about him, Holiday.
Well, let me have it.
You ought to remember him.
Vaguely, I do. All right, Mac, what do we got?
Headlines. Lots of them.
Headlines, huh? What's he been doing?
Same thing he's been doing for the past 10 years.
He's in a rut, too.
6 foot deep.
Dead?
Here. You read all about it, Dan.
Socialites dead in tragic blaze. Oh, sure, I remember now. But 10 years ago, I was cutting my reporter's teeth on a police beat.
Yeah, that's right. A cop wouldn't get a juicy story like this to cover.
Son near death. Daughter at school escapes tragedy. Last night, fire swept the Robert N. Chase mansion. Blaze, unnoticed until too late, spread rapidly. Injured son not expected to live.
He did, though.
I see. Mildred Chase, 18, was attending a college function when the flames took the lives of her parents and swept rapidly through the palatial country estate, Fair Melrose. They were... Fair Melrose?
Yeah, that was the name of the estate.
Fair Melrose. Mac, the Chase girl, got anything on her?
What paper didn't have?
What do you mean?
You know, too much dough, spoiled kid, wrong company. She ran smack into the gossip stuff almost every week.
Know where she is now?
Well, she dropped back after the fire. It kind of cooled her off.
She's been a good girl ever since, is that it?
Well, that's it. I tell you what, Dan, drop upstairs to see Mona in society. She can give you the dope.
All right. Thanks, Mac. Say, you must come and visit my morgue sometime.
I like this one. I only read about characters. I don't have to bump into them.
Ah, but mine move around, Mac, and sometimes too fast.
Oui, monsieur?
Ah, free French are engaged.
You wish to see someone, monsieur?
Yes, Miss Chase. Miss Mildred Chase.
You have an appointment?
Is that an offer or a business question?
Monsieur, if you will tell me...
Paulette, what is it?
There is someone here, mademoiselle.
I don't wish to be disturbed.
I'm sorry, monsieur. But Mademoiselle Chase, she is not home.
Oh, I see. Then you've got a talking piano.
Oh, please, monsieur. I cannot let you in. You heard mademoiselle.
Yes, I did. But if you will go in and tell Mademoiselle that Sir Walter Scott is waiting to see her, I'm sure she'll listen. What do you say?
Where?
Vive la France.
All right. You wait here. But I cannot promise.
Yes? What is it? What do you want?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Chase. I have to see you.
Well, I don't know you. I've never seen you before.
Well, lots of people haven't. But my name's Dan Holiday.
The name means nothing to me.
It means everything to my mother.
What do you want?
I'm sorry, Miss Chase, bursting in like this. But I've come to see you about Fair Melrose.
Who are you?
Oh, I told you. Dan Holiday. Occupation, fiction writer.
And are you writing now, Mr. Holiday?
Maybe. Oh, is this yours?
Mine? That book?
Here, take it.
Where did you get this?
You don't know.
No. Where did you get it?
But you do recognize it.
Yes. It was part of my father's collection. I asked you, how did you get it?
Through the mail. It was addressed to Box 13, care of the Star-Times. Or doesn't that mean anything?
No. Nothing at all.
You should read the classified ads, Miss Chase. Box 13. Adventure wanted, will go anywhere, do anything.
Thank you for bringing the book back to me, Mr. Holiday.
You don't have any idea why the book was sent to me?
I don't know any more about it than you do.
Maybe you don't.
That's right. Colette will show you out.
Was there anything suspicious about the fire that destroyed Fair Melrose?
Mr. Holiday, I don't know what you have in mind, but that was a cruel thing to say. A hateful thing. You're not proud of it, are you?
I'm nothing one way or the other, Miss Chase. But that book was sent to me. It was broken to fall open at the poems about Fair Melrose. I'd just like to know why.
I know nothing about it. All I know is that fire took my mother and father.
It's very sad, Miss Chase.
And my poor brother was left a hopeless invalid, completely paralyzed, unable to speak, to move.
Where's your brother now?
At Fair Melrose. The place he always loved.
But I thought it was destroyed by fire 10 years ago.
Yes. But one wing remains standing.
Your brother is there alone?
Yes. That's where he would want to be. And I arranged for someone to care for him.
Oh, I see.
Now, Mr. Holiday, I'd like to forget all this.
Well, I'm sorry to have bothered you, Miss Chase. I was merely curious about that book.
I know nothing about it. All I want to do is to forget. To forget. What you want this hour of the night?
I'm looking for Fair Melrose.
Eh? What for?
Will you tell me how I can get there? I'm lost.
Stay lost, then.
Just a minute, please.
Get your foot out of the door. Get!
Don't be afraid. I'm not going to harm you. I just want to know the way to Fair Melrose.
What for?
I've got business there.
You're lying. Nobody's got no business there. Nobody.
All right, I'm nobody. Is your house on the ground?
Well, it should be. Been here for 30 years.
Oh. Nice little cottage you've got here.
What you want to go up there for?
To look at it.
What for?
Huh. Nice waltz we're having.
Young fella, I asked you a question, and you ain't answered.
All right. I want to find out about the fire.
Well, ain't nothing nobody needs to find out about it. 'Twas a visitation of the Lord. 'Twas a judgment on the sin that was going on. Heaven rained fire that night and wiped out the last of Babylon.
I'm not sure I got all that.
Oh, the wages of sin is death. Now you know.
Wait a minute. Were you here that night?
Me and Carl.
Carl?
My husband. He was down here and seen the fire eaten up like the vengeance of the angels. We seen it, young fella. 'Twas a judgment for the years of sin. We didn't have to do no more caretaking after that night. Providence took care for us.
You and Carl, caretakers, is that it?
That's right. Only one wing to take care of now. Only one wing, and him.
Oh, the brother.
Yes, him that can't move or talk or hear. And that's where they brung him, and that's where he stayed. Now, you get. I talked enough.
I wonder. How do I get up there?
You're still going up, huh?
More than ever now. Which way?
Straight up the canyon, turn left. It's top of the hill.
Thanks.
Well, maybe you should have picked a lighter night. Yes, one with a moon.
Maybe she's right, Holiday. It's definitely no night for a picnic. Who said it's going to be a picnic? Hello? Anybody here? Hello? And the same to you with feathers on. Hello? Oh. Light a match, Holiday. Don't be so stupid. Is anyone here? Mr. Chase? Oh, Mr. Chase. Holy mackerel. Who are you? Answer me.
You are listening to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday. And now, back to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Nice baritone voice you got there, Holiday.
Kling. Inspector Kling. Where am I?
Hospital.
What for?
For your head. There's a little dent in it, about 2 inches deep.
Oh, I remember. Where is he?
He? Who?
The body.
Oh, the body. What body?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did you get in? Who found me? Who told you all about this?
The old girl, caretaker's wife. She found you.
Oh. Kling, I saw a body in Fair Melrose.
Holiday, I don't know what merry-go-round you're on, but keep up this way and you'll get the brass ring through your nose.
How do I get out of this place?
Walk out.
Thanks.
What are you going to do now?
Why?
I want to know where to pick up the body.
Keep in touch, Kling.
What have you got in mind?
A date. A date with a beautiful young lady. Slightly hysterical and more than a little mysterious. But interesting.
What do you want here again, Mr. Holiday?
More to the point, what do you want?
Will you please leave?
Every time I come here, I get invited to leave.
I don't know what you're doing, Mr. Holiday, but it's none of your business. You ought to...
I went to Fair Melrose last night.
What for?
I wanted to see it. And your brother.
You mustn't see him.
Why not? What did he do, Miss Chase?
Please leave him alone.
All right. Did you go to Melrose last night?
No. I haven't been there for 10 years.
You weren't there the night of the fire either, were you?
No, I wasn't.
All right. I'll take your word for it. Now, mind if I ask you one more question?
If you'll go, I'll answer it.
It's a deal. What are you afraid of?
Nothing.
That's your answer?
Yes. I'd almost forgotten that horrible night until you came here. For 10 years, I've lived away from it, keeping it away from me. Now you've brought it all back. Don't you have any pity?
Lots of it, Miss Chase. For a lot of people. Particularly you.
What do you want to see him for?
I've got to. I want to talk with him.
He can't talk. He can't hear.
He's in the only wing left by the fire?
Well, that he is. You still want to go up to see him?
Yes, I do.
Oh, the chases. Devil's brood, all of them. Devil's brood. The young'un with her temper, screaming at her mother and father. And him that's upstairs now, always fighting with his sister. The fire was a visitation and a judgment of Providence. There he is.
Oh, no.
Well, that's him.
You stay here. Mr. Chase. Mr. Chase.
Can't hear you, can't hear you, can't.
Shut up. Mr. Chase, I'm Dan Holiday. Box 13. Box 13, do you understand?
Nodding his head. That's all he can do.
Mr. Chase, you wanted to see me. You sent me that book. You had Carl send it to me. Is that right? Nod your head if that's right. Good. Now, why?
He can hear.
You can hear me a little, can't you, Mr. Chase? Good. Why did you send me that book? Why did you want me to come here? He wants me to look around, Bertha. At what? At what?
Ain't nothing in here. Ain't nothing.
Look, Mr. Chase, I'll walk around the room. I'll watch you. When you want me to stop, nod your head. Understand? Good. Now watch me. Here, this trophy case. Is this it? What about it? What do you want me to see in this? Good. Bertha, come here.
I ain't coming in.
I said come here, come on. Take a good look at this trophy case, Bertha. A good look.
Oh, I don't see nothing.
There's a plaque missing from its place. There's heavy dust around behind all those cups and trophies, but there's a clean spot here where a plaque stood. No dust, Bertha. No dust. Someone took a plaque from here not more than a few days ago. Did you?
I ain't touched nothing. Never touched nothing.
Mr. Chase, that plaque, whose was it? Yours? No. Your father's? Mother's? Mildred's. It was hers. But someone took it. Mr. Chase, try to understand. Try to answer. Please, you've got to.
He can't.
Mr. Chase, try hard. Try hard to hear me
Let
again.
him alone. He can't do no more.
Stay with him, Bertha. Don't leave him for a minute, do you hear? Oh, hello there.
Hello, Holiday.
Inspector, I'm in a hurry.
No, it looks like it. But you can spare a poor cop a couple of minutes to explain something, can't you?
What?
That body. We found it. In a ravine about a mile down the road.
All right, you found the body. Now I'm in a hurry. I gotta go.
Not so fast, Holiday. There are a couple of questions I'd like to ask you.
Later, Kling, later. You know where to reach me.
Holiday. Come back, Holiday. I say come back here.
Ride me care of box 13.
You saw my brother, Mr. Holiday?
Yes, I saw him. Oh, please keep playing.
I don't know why I let you in here.
I do.
Can't you leave me alone?
Please. The piano. I like to hear it.
What did you find out?
So you don't know why anyone would have taken that plaque from the trophy case?
No!
Your brother managed to tell me it was yours.
Where was it?
In the lower right-hand corner of the trophy case.
Lower right-hand corner. Lower.
That mean anything?
Well, it was a plaque I won for dramatics at Merrifield Academy.
I don't get it. What value does it have?
It isn't worth anything except
Except what?
the plaque was presented to me at a dinner at Merrifield.
So, go on.
The dinner was the night of the fire at Melrose.
Then the plaque would prove you were at Merrifield the night of the fire.
Yes.
But somebody wants people to think you were at Fair Melrose. Were you?
No. How many times do I have to say that?
That's enough. Who hates you, Miss Chase?
My brother.
Your brother?
They all hated me. My mother, my father, my brother. Sometimes I think I hated them. Watching me, picking my friends, cutting me off from the friends I picked. I couldn't stand it
I see. All right, Miss Chase. We'll forget it for now. But can I come back this evening?
Why?
I said before I wanted to help you. That still goes. Miss Chase, it still goes.
Please sit down, Mr. Holiday.
Thanks, Miss Chase.
Do you have anything to tell me?
A few things, yes. But first, is there anything you want to tell me?
Tell you? Why, no.
You sure?
Positive. What could I tell you?
A story.
I don't know what you mean.
All right, I'll explain.
Must you play the piano?
No, but I'd like to. Miss Chase, let me tell you a story.
What about?
Well, I don't know whether it's exact or not. You see, I have to guess a lot. Fill in details myself. But this story's about a girl, an 18-year-old girl. That is, she was 18 10 years ago.
And what's that got to do with me?
Oh, you might be the girl, Miss Chase. Wild, with a temper. Bad temper. She had a lot of fights with her parents. Mostly about the friends she had. The way she ran around.
What are you trying to say?
That one night, this girl set fire to her home in a fit of temper after a fight with her parents. Maybe she didn't mean to do what she did, but the fire destroyed her home almost completely. It meant the death of her parents, and it made her brother a
You're making
hopeless-
this up. You're guessing.
I said I'd have to guess.
I was at Merrifield the night of the fire.
For a while. I checked. Found out you left early enough to get to Melrose. And you brought a plaque with you. The one you'd won for dramatics.
Well, I brought it to Melrose later. The next day or the next. I don't remember.
No, that's no good, Miss Chase. It's too hard to believe that anyone would walk into a ruined home and put a plaque in a trophy case. I say you took it to Melrose, then had the fight with your mother and father.
You're lying.
I don't think so.
I took it there after the fire.
And why is it missing? Want me to look around your apartment for it, Miss Chase? Or send for the police to look for it?
No.
Why not, if you haven't got it? Why are you afraid to let me look for it? So I am right. Now let's get on with the story. For 10 years you held the secret. There's nothing to connect you with the fire at Melrose except that plaque. For years, that fire's on your mind. Day after day, you have to live with the secret, wondering if there's anything that will connect you with that night. But there's nothing. There's nothing. Then you remember that plaque. It will prove that you were at Melrose, because the date engraved on it is the same as the date of the fire.
No, I tell you it's not true.
So there's only one thing to do. Get that plaque out of Melrose. But you didn't count on one thing. Your brother. Day after day, he saw that trophy case. Day after day, it was the same. Never changing. Like the four walls he had to stare at. But suddenly it's different. There's something missing. He racks his brains and he remembers. He remembers the plaque that was there. When he was able to read, he must have read about the fire. How you escaped the tragedy by being at school that night. How lucky everyone said you were. He read how you were presented with a plaque for dramatics. And his tortured mind puts two and two together. And he arrives at the conclusion that you were at Melrose. Home. The night of the fire. Well, Miss Chase, did you like that story?
There's nothing you can prove.
Maybe not. But how about Carl's murder? You killed him. Because you thought Carl was me last night.
No. What are you doing?
Calling the police. It's for them now. I think they'll prove you killed Carl. They're good at that sort of thing, Miss Chase. Very good.
No, please. What do you want? Money? I'll give you money, anything, only don't call them.
Why not?
Please.
Hello, Inspector Blinkley.
They hated me, all of them.
Okay,
I
hold
hated
on.
them, and you. I hate you.
Look out.
Oh, no.
Hello, Kling. Holiday. Come to the Sunview Apartments now. I just rang down the curtain on a 10-year dramatic act.
Gee, it must have been awful thrilling, Mr. Holiday.
Yeah, sure, Susie. About as thrilling as throwing dirt in a guy's face.
Oh, well, here's some more mail for Box 13.
Later, Susie, later.
But here's something maybe you ought to look into.
What?
If you subscribe to this book club, you get a free set of Sir Walter Scott's poems.
Oh, fine. Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen in Wild Harvest. Box 13 is directed by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, with an original story by Frank Hart-Tausig. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. This is a Mayfair production.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Charming Hostess.
Peter Courtney III belonged to one of San Francisco's first families. He was rich and popular and had a beautiful wife. But few of his friends had ever met Mrs. Courtney. She seldom left the Courtneys' Atherton estate. Yes, the big rambling house and the beautiful grounds appealed to Barbara Courtney. She felt happy there and safe. It was only an hour's drive into the city, but to Barbara it was like another world, and nothing intruded except the newspapers and the mail. The morning mail and newspapers placed at the breakfast table by the old butler Williams always gives you an uneasy feeling, doesn't it, Barbara? Yes, even though they usually turn out to be advertisements and invitations, even this morning.
Anything interesting in your mail, darling?
Oh, it's the usual, Peter. Invitations. They still keep coming in spite of the fact that we never accept.
I've been thinking about that, Barbara. You ought to go out more.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I despise social affairs.
Yes, I know. But I've been talking to Dr. Kastner.
Dr. Kastner? The psychiatrist? Not about me.
No, dear, of course not. The subject came up accidentally.
I see.
We happened to have lunch together at the club yesterday, and he got to talking about seclusiveness.
Seclusiveness?
Staying at home too much. Dr. Kastner says it can become rather harmful.
Oh, nonsense, dear. Lots of people don't like dashing around.
Nevertheless, I've made up my mind.
Peter, when we were married, you promised that we'd live quietly.
And we have, for quite a long time.
Does it seem so long, Peter?
No, darling, I didn't mean it that way. It seems only yesterday that I was in that military hospital overseas being cared for by a very lovely nurse.
That's what I am, dear, a nurse. Not a socialite, just a plain, simple person.
And a sweet one. Too sweet to be hidden away.
But I like being hidden. I'm really very shy.
Yes, I know. I'll never forget that look on your face when they turned those newsreel cameras on us when we came back from Europe.
I'll admit I was frightened. I realized for the first time that I'd married a very prominent man.
That reminds me, our marriage anniversary is on the 10th. And you know what we're going to do?
I know, Peter. What?
We're going to give a party. A big one.
Oh, Peter, no.
We'll invite everybody, all my old friends.
But, Peter, it's out of the question. I just couldn't do it. I know nothing about entertaining.
You'll learn. And you'll like it when you get used to it.
But can't you see, I'm just not the type.
I'll take a chance on you, Barbara. You're a lovely, gracious woman. You'll be a charming hostess.
You stare at Peter in horror, don't you, Barbara? Because you can see that his mind is made up. And a big party, strangers, publicity, is the thing you want least in the world, isn't it? In the days that follow, you use every argument to make Peter give up the idea. But he goes right ahead with the invitations and plans. Then one evening, a few days before your anniversary, when he comes home from his office in the city, he presents you with something.
It's your anniversary present to wear at the party.
A pearl necklace? Oh, Peter.
I know that pearls are for the 30th anniversary, but I didn't want to wait 25 more years.
You're so generous. I've so much jewelry, and now this. What can I ever give you in return?
The only thing I want is many more years as happy as the last ones have been.
Thank you, dear. You're very sweet.
Oh, by the way, here's the evening paper. They've given us quite a write-up on the society page.
Oh, Peter, do we have to have that sort of publicity?
Well, of course. I wish they could have run your picture.
But I have no pictures.
I know. You must have some made, dear.
Why, yes, I suppose so. Yes, I will. Sometime.
It's in the second section.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, it sort of startled me to see my name in print.
Oh, for a moment I thought something was wrong.
No. There's nothing wrong.
But there is something wrong, isn't there, Barbara? Yes, very wrong. You've seen something in the paper, something you don't like at all. And the minute you're alone, you read the item over and over again. Myra Dorsey has been released from prison. Myra Dorsey, the nightclub photographer. She hates you, doesn't she? Always has. And she'd do anything to find you, expose you, because she didn't have your luck. Myra was arrested as an accessory in the Tremonti killing while you got away. You, Babe Deems, the dark-haired checkroom girl, the one person that the police really wanted. Only they didn't look in the big Canadian hospital, where a shy and by then blonde student nurse was in training. The same nurse who later married Peter Courtney. Yes, Barbara, you know you must be more careful than ever now. And at the coming party, you must make sure there are no pictures. That subject comes up again the day before the party, when the butler, Williams, speaks to you.
The San Francisco Society reporter's on the telephone, ma'am. She wishes your picture.
Well, I'll talk to her myself, Williams. I'll take it on this phone.
Very well. Excuse me.
Hello, this is Mrs. Courtney.
I'm doing a story on your party, Mrs. Courtney. I'd like to run your picture.
I'm sorry, I haven't a recent photograph.
Well, then perhaps you have an old one. When you were a brunette.
A brunette?
I scared you, didn't I? This is no reporter, babe. It's your old friend, Myra Dorsey.
You've made a mistake.
Oh, no, you're the one who made the mistake. When you let me take the prison rap you had coming. And you made another one when you got in that newsreel.
Newsreel?
Sure, after your honeymoon. Oh, we see him in prison. Captain Peter Courtney returns from Europe with bride. Only the bride was Babe Deems with her dark hair bleached blonde.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Nobody recognized you, but me. But, of course, I knew how you'd look as a blonde because I had the picture.
Picture? What picture?
A flashlight I took of you and Tremonti the night Tremonti was killed. You wore a blonde wig, babe. I still have the picture. Oh, and, of course, I have other things. Letters, things like that. Enough evidence that I could have Mrs. Peter Courtney picked up by the police within 24 hours.
I see. How much do you want?
Well, now you're talking like the old Babe Deems. You're going to pay me for every day I spent in prison. $15,000. I'll be at your house at 5 o'clock tomorrow night to get it.
No. Now, don't come here.
Oh, why not? I've been wanting to see the Courtney estate for a long time.
All right. But please, Myra, come to the side door. It's down the driveway. I'll let you in myself.
The side door? Well, okay. For $15,000, I can afford to be insulted. I'll be there at 5 on the dot.
I'll watch for you from an upstairs window. What will you be wearing?
Honey, they don't give you mink when you get out of prison. I'll be wearing the only thing I've got. A dark blue coat and hat.
Even while you've been talking, you've decided on your first step, haven't you, Barbara? Yes. And that first step is to raise the money Myra demands by selling some of your jewelry. The next morning, after Peter leaves for the city, you take your own car and drive into San Francisco. But it takes much longer than you thought to raise $15,000, doesn't it, Barbara? And it's dangerously late by the time you start home. And you've got to keep the rendezvous at 5 with Myra. The traffic is heavy. And even driving fast, it's 5:30 when you arrive home. Then you see Peter's car. Realize that he's home. That will make things even more complicated, won't it, Barbara? You force yourself to enter the house and find Williams very excited as he meets you at the door.
Oh, Mrs. Courtney, I'm glad you're here. Mr. Courtney's been asking for you.
Where is he, Williams?
Upstairs with Dr. Adams.
Dr. Adams? Peter isn't ill.
Oh, no, ma'am. They're with the woman.
Woman? What woman?
The poor woman was hit by a car right in front of the house.
A woman was hit by a car? Who is she? Do you know?
No, madam. I never saw her before. But I don't think she's a friend of the family.
Oh, what makes you think that?
Well, for one thing, she's rather poorly dressed.
Oh? What is she wearing?
Very drab clothing, ma'am. Very. Dark blue coat and hat.
Barbara, you've been in a state of panic for several weeks, haven't you? Ever since your husband, Peter Courtney, insisted on giving an anniversary party. Then you learned that Myra Dorsey, out of prison, planned to expose you, reveal your grim past in connection with the Tremonti killing, unless you pay her $15,000. And you're sure this is just the beginning of a long series of blackmail demands. But now, returning home to keep your appointment with Myra, you learn of the hit-and-run accident in front of the house. You stand terrified, but strangely excited and pleased inside as you guess what happened even as Williams describes it to you.
Mr. Courtney and I saw the whole thing as I was bringing him from the station. Fortunately, Dr. Adams happened along a few minutes later. We brought her in and put her upstairs in the green bedroom.
Oh, Mr. Courtney's coming downstairs now. Oh, Peter, how is she?
I don't know. She's unconscious.
She is?
Yes. Lucky Dr. Adams happened along.
Perhaps I can help. You don't know who she is?
We haven't the faintest idea. But wait a minute. Didn't she have a bag, Williams?
Yes, sir. A large blue bag. It was lying in the road beside her. I put it in the living room.
Well, there might be identification in the bag.
I'll look, dear.
Oh, wait. Here comes the doctor. Doctor, what do you think?
Concussion and Lord knows what else.
You know Mrs. Courtney, don't you?
Oh, why, yes. How do you do?
How do you do?
Mrs. Courtney was a nurse during the war.
Is that right? Well,
I'll
then...
be glad to do anything I can, Doctor. Anything.
Well, that's fine. I'll go back upstairs as soon as I've made some phone calls.
As the doctor goes to the telephone, you hurry to the living room, don't you, Barbara? Go straight to the chair where you see a large blue bag. You haven't much time, but you open it quickly. Take out everything that will burn. Toss it all into the flames of the fireplace. You work fast, and a moment later you're glad that you have. For you've just replaced the bag on the chair when Peter enters the room.
Well, we've got to find out who she is so her relatives can be notified. Where's the bag?
Her bag? Oh, yes. This must be it here on the chair.
Hmm? Oh, yes. Well, what do you know about that?
What's the matter?
Well, there's practically nothing in it. Nothing but a compact and a small coin purse. Well, I'd better go tell the doctor.
Peter, wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
Well, of course, dear. What is it?
What do you suppose Dr. Adams intends to do?
Call an ambulance and take her to a hospital in Palo Alto, I suppose.
I wonder if it's safe to move her.
What do you mean?
Sometimes it isn't in these cases. I'm sure that if Dr. Adams thought he had unlimited funds at his disposal, he'd prefer not to move her, and he'd send for an X-ray man and a specialist.
Well, if money is any object, I'll take care of everything.
Oh, Peter, you're so generous.
But it was your idea.
Talk to the doctor about it, will you?
Of course I will, right away. But first, let me tell you something.
Yes?
You're one of the sweetest, kindest women in the world.
You smile at Peter as he walks away, don't you? He's so unsuspecting and so far from the truth. You breathe easier, realizing that you'll be able to give Myra the money and tell her the letters and all her evidence against you has been destroyed. A little later, as the doctor comes up, it looks as if things are working perfectly in your favor.
I've just had a talk with your husband, Mrs. Courtney.
Yes, Doctor.
I must say that you're both being most generous.
Naturally, we want to do everything we can.
That's very fine of you, very. I've called Dr. McLean over in Berkeley. He's an excellent man. He'll be down as soon as he can with an X-ray man.
And in the meantime, the patient can remain here?
Yes. Now, there isn't much for you to do. Just call me if there's any change.
Very well, Doctor. You can trust me.
Yeah, I was on my way to an urgent case when this happened. Here. You can reach me at this number for the next hour.
Yes, Doctor.
Now, the main thing is to let her have quiet. Don't disturb her unless she calls.
I understand.
If she becomes conscious, she may be in great pain. Give her a hypodermic and this solution. You know how, of course?
Certainly.
Good. Nursing experience is a valuable asset. You never know when it's going to come in handy.
That's so true, Doctor.
With a few more instructions, the doctor leaves. You look at the hypodermic and toy with an idea in the back of your mind. It's a way out, isn't it, Barbara? The hypodermic. You know how to use it to settle everything, don't you? But you reject the idea almost as soon as it comes to you. No. Surely you won't have to take such an extreme measure. A few moments later, Peter calls you.
Darling, don't you think you'd better get dressed?
Dressed?
Why, yes, getting late. Don't tell me you've forgotten about the party.
Oh, but surely we can't have the party now.
Well, it's too late to do anything else. Don't worry, we can handle this. I've been working like a dog. We've arranged powder and cloakrooms downstairs. The guests won't have to come up to the second floor.
Oh, but Peter, the poor woman, the noise.
It can't be heard upstairs, and we aren't going to let the guests know that anything is wrong.
Peter, I don't see how I can go through with this party. I'm terribly tired, almost ready to faint.
Darling, I'm sorry. Why didn't you rest during the day? And that reminds me, William said you were gone all day.
Why, yes. to tell you the truth, I drove up to the city.
Good Lord, on the day of the party? Why?
Well, it was stupid of me, but at the last minute, I found I didn't have an anniversary present for you.
And you went in to get me something. You poor darling. But where is it?
Where's what, Peter?
The present. I want to see it.
Oh, it isn't ready yet, Peter. You'll see it later.
And I'm sure I'll love it. Say, look at the time. I've got to get downstairs.
In your confusion, you'd forgotten the party, hadn't you, Barbara? But it doesn't matter now. Myra's found you, but you have everything under control. As long as you're sure you'll be the first to talk to her when she regains consciousness. Yes, for the present, you feel quite safe. Then you see Williams approaching, accompanied by a tall, gaunt-looking woman.
This is Nurse Phillips, Mrs. Courtney.
Nurse Phillips? I don't understand.
Dr. Adams had me sent out from Palo Alto. I came as soon as I could.
Will you excuse me, madam?
Certainly, William.
And where is the patient?
In there, nurse.
I understand you don't know who she is.
No, we don't.
Well, she'll probably come around soon. I'll find out who she is and notify the police.
No. Don't do that.
But why not?
Dr. Adams said to give her a hypodermic. I have a solution.
Well, I'm in charge now, Mrs. Courtney, and I know Dr. Adams' instructions. Now, you run along and get ready for your party. Oh, you will bring me the hypodermic and solution Dr. Adams left with you?
Oh, yes. Yes, nurse, I'll bring it to you. Right away.
Even as you realize the helplessness of your position, with the arrival of Nurse Phillips, you begin to plan again, don't you, Barbara? It won't do to let anyone else be at Myra's side when she comes to, will it? And you're determined that there's only one way now to stop her. The answer is simple, isn't it? Just a few drops of the deadly poison the gardener uses on your roses. You slip away from Peter and the party guests long enough to add the deadly dosage to the solution given you by Dr. Adams. A few moments later, you're back upstairs.
Yes? Oh, Mrs. Courtney.
Here's the hypodermic, nurse.
And the solution, fine.
I'm glad you're here to administer it. You know, it's been so long for me, I'm afraid I've forgotten all about this sort of thing.
Well, I'll take care of it.
Dr. Adams said right away. He seemed quite insistent.
Well, I said I'll take care of it, Mrs. Courtney, right away. Now, please, go back to your guests. After all, it is your anniversary. You should be enjoying the party with your husband.
Yes, I should. You know, nurse, it's so reassuring having you take over. I do believe I can enjoy the party now.
Yes, Barbara, you go downstairs, join the guests and your husband. You're safe now, aren't you? And much later, Peter manages to get you alone for a moment.
Darling, I broke away for a minute just to tell you, well, that you're a great success. A completely charming hostess.
I'm so glad you think so, Peter.
And under such trying conditions.
Yes.
Excuse me, madam, sir.
Yes, Williams?
Dr. Adams is here.
Oh?
He's out in the foyer.
Let's go, dear.
Please don't be upset, madam, but I have the feeling that everything isn't as it should be.
I see. Hello, Dr. Adams.
Mrs. Courtney, I'm sorry.
Oh, has anything happened, Dr. Adams?
Unfortunately, yes.
You don't mean...
Yes. Mrs. Courtney, the patient is dead.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
She died before Dr. McLean and I got here.
How tragic.
Yes, isn't it? However, I was sure from the first that she didn't have a chance.
She didn't?
No. Dr. McLean agrees with me. Now, you go back to your party. We're going to take care of everything very quietly. Your guests won't know that anything's happened.
Come along, dear. You did all that you could.
Yes. Yes, Peter, I did all I could. There's nothing left to do now.
During the summer months ahead, cars take quite a beating, what with long, fast vacation trips, in addition to frequent weekend outings. That's why now is a good time to get your car in shape by making sure that all wearing parts are freshly and properly lubricated. For the chassis, that means a Signal double-check lube job. We call it double-check because Signal dealers check each lubrication point not just once, but twice to make double sure that not a single part is ever overlooked. Perhaps it's also time to look after those points on your car which need attention twice a year or each 5,000 miles, such as transmission and differential, front wheel bearings, and shock absorbers. You'll find Signal dealers are experts at these and many more upkeep services. After all, Signal dealers are independent businessmen who have a personal interest in pleasing you. This conscientious service, plus fine quality Signal products, are just two reasons why cars run so well and last so long when serviced regularly by Signal dealers.
Signal, Signal, Signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Barbara, you're certain that you're in the clear now, aren't you? You're sure that Myra, the one person who could identify you with the killing of the racketeer Victor Tremonti years ago, is eliminated, dead. Now you can continue fooling the police, as you have for years, as Mrs. Peter Courtney. It seems strange, doesn't it, to have Myra struck down by a car near your home. And you managed to dispose of the contents of her bag in the fireplace before anyone could see them. But it's over now, and also the very successful party. And the next morning at breakfast, Peter greets you with a newspaper. You smile, realizing that you're no longer afraid of newspapers and photographers.
Good morning, darling. You rest well?
Oh, I was tired.
Well, you had a right to be. What a party. I told Williams not to let any calls disturb you. You had quite a few. Phone's been ringing constantly.
Ooh. Am I a big success, darling?
Are you? It makes quite a story on the society page.
Huh?
Listen, I'll read it to you. Entertaining 200 guests is no easy job under the best circumstances. But few hostesses have been confronted with the situation Barbara Courtney found herself in last night. With a gay party going on downstairs, she had the added responsibility of an uninvited guest in an upper bedroom, a victim of a hit-and-run accident near the Courtney estate. But Mrs. Courtney, a former nurse, was equal to the occasion. She did everything in her power to try to save the life of the fatally injured woman.
I only did what anyone would have done.
Oh, no, dear, you were most thoughtful.
Mr. Courtney, the police are here. Lieutenant Briscoe.
The police? Oh, about the hit-and-run accident yesterday.
Well, not entirely, Mr. Courtney.
Huh?
Sorry to intrude on you like this, but we're here to make an arrest.
Arrest?
Yes, your wife.
What are you talking about?
We've been looking for your wife ever since the killing of a man named Tremonti 6 years ago. Myra Dorsey told us all about your part in that killing, Mrs. Courtney. She also showed us some very incriminating photographs of you.
But Myra never regained consciousness.
Myra Dorsey wasn't unconscious. She's in jail on a hit-and-run charge. She got talkative because she thought you saw the accident and turned her in. Actually, we traced the license number.
You mean Myra was the driver?
That's right. A rented car. Myra Dorsey was the one that hit the unfortunate woman who died. The woman who was identified at the coroner's office as Mary Benson of Burlingame.
Mary Benson?
Mary Benson? Oh, that was the name of the young woman who failed to arrive to serve at the party.
Please, Barbara, tell me. This is all some sort of a joke, isn't it?
No. I'm afraid it is, Peter. A horrible joke. One that I played on myself.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you remember, regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Byron Kane, Alice Reinhart, Joe Gilbert, Herbert Butterfield, Herbert Litton, and Bill Boucher. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by George Adrian and Carol Nix, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler, entitled A Case for Mr. Carrington, in which the heat and native passions of tropical Jamaica combine to bring a young American to the point of killing and final payment for his crime. Marvin Miller speaking for the...
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Box 13, care of Star Times. I'm a betting agent in my state where betting agents are legal. I'm one of the many who are being taken for plenty. I think there's something haywire, but none of us have been able to figure it out. Now, since you'd be a stranger here, we figure you'd have a better than even chance of nosing
nosing around and finding out how we're getting clipped. If you do, we'll pay. If you don't, maybe you'll have yourself an adventure anyway. My name is Bert Hendricks. Look me up at 6729 Sierra Way. Enclosed is enough money to take care of immediate expenses. Have a look, huh? Yeah, I had a look all right. Right into the muzzle of a nasty 25 automatic.
Now back to Box 13 and Dan Holiday's newest adventure, Much Too Lucky.
Are you going to be gone long, Mr. Holiday?
Well, I don't know, Susie. That all depends.
On what?
On what happens.
Oh, what could happen?
Where I'm concerned, anything.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I get worried about you, Mr. Holiday.
Sometimes?
Most times. It's just like a nomination.
Oh? What am I running for?
Huh?
Nothing. I just had a premonition.
What's that?
What you didn't have.
I don't get it.
Well, you work on it until I get back, Susie. I'm off to the races. The plane trip was quick and pleasant. And 8 hours after I said goodbye to Susie, I was talking with Bert Hendricks, a big, nice-looking fella, but with a worried look on his face. After we had introduced ourselves, Hendricks let me know what was putting the wrinkles between his eyes.
Oh, it's got us roped and tied like a Christmas package, Dan.
Oh? How much are you losing?
Plenty. Runs into 4 or 5 figures every week.
Maybe somebody's being lucky.
To be that lucky, a guy'd have to be born with a silver horseshoe in his mouth. Look, yesterday I paid off on a long shot at 40 to 1. The clip ran to the tune of 20,000.
And that, as they say in books, is sugar with a capital S.
It'd buy a lot of coffee. Anyway, we figure we're getting it the wrong way. Clip, bamboozled.
Well, why don't you go to the police?
With what? Troubles? That's not the answer.
Have you tried to find out?
Are you kidding? We ran ourselves into a lather trying to catch the angle. No dice. Dan, somebody in this town's plenty smart. Smart enough to know our boys.
And that brings me in.
That's right. You're a stranger. They won't take a second look at you. I caught your ad in the Star Times and played the bet. Well, here you are.
With nothing to do.
How much do you want?
Well, believe it or not, Bert, I do this for nothing.
Yeah, I heard you say that before, but I don't get your dodge.
My what?
Your gimmage. Dodge, racket, angle.
Oh. Well, I figure if the plot's good enough, I can use it in the story.
Okay, but no dough?
I'll tell you what, Bert. If I figure this, will you turn over what you'd give me to any charity I name?
Here. Here's a blank check. Fill in the amount, I'll sign it. But try to catch the capers that are putting the shellac on us.
With nothing to start on, I've got a job.
They're smart, plenty smart. What they win is over and beyond the run of luck or chance.
Any ideas?
Yeah, one.
Oh, what's that?
They got a guy with a crystal ball.
That the best you can do?
Come out in the wire room with me. See if we can catch anything.
Well, up front?
This way.
And we're getting ready now for the third race of the day.
We've got a radio back here, broadcasting direct from the track. Comes over a local station.
Oh, and where are the bets placed?
Right here, or by phone.
I see. And you take bets up until the time the horses are at the post.
That's right. But once the race starts, no more bets. Listen to the race.
Now he's in place. We're ready. And they're off.
Hiya, Bert.
Hi, Billy. How's it going?
Somebody called up and got a century on Party Line.
Oh, the 20-to-1 shot?
That's right. Oh, Billy, this is a friend of mine, Dan Holiday.
Hiya.
Hello, Billy.
If Party Line wins, Bert, it's the fourth long shot this week that's paid off.
Yeah, I know.
And each one was bet on, is that it?
But heavy.
I still say there's one of them guys that's doing it by telepathy.
Listen.
At the half, it's mine, owned by half a length over Cantilever. Rocket is third and falling back with Old Joe as Party Line still swings wide and moves up on the outside. Coming into the turn now with mine, owned by a head over Cantilever and moving up fast on the outside is Party Line in third.
There he comes.
Who made that bet on Party Line?
Mike took the call.
Okay. Get me to the name of the guy who made the bet.
Sure. Right away.
Listen to that.
Mine owned and Party Line. It's mine owned by a half over Party Line, and it's a driving finish with mine owned in front by a nose. Party Line getting up the whip and moving up, and across the finish is Party Line by a head over mine.
Oh, 20 to 1.
And $100 at 20 to 1.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Come on. Let's go back to my office. Oh, Dan, I don't get it. How can they pick long shots like that?
Is it only long shots?
No, not always. Sometimes it's the favorite, but it's always a winner. And I say no guy can pick a winner every race, especially every long shot. Come in.
Want to know who placed that 100 on Party Line, Bert?
Yeah.
Here's the tab.
Oh, her again.
She's awful lucky.
Too lucky.
Who is it?
Name's Vaughn. Terry Vaughn. Singer at one of the clubs here.
She's done this before, huh?
Yeah, she's done it before. 20 grand today, 5 last week. Why doesn't she retire and leave here?
Well, she can.
Look, Dan, we've got this betting narrowed down to about 20 people.
20?
Yep. The most consistent winners. They never lose.
Oh, a ring, is that it?
That's right. But not one of them is ever at the track.
You mean they just don't go?
That's right, never.
I don't get it.
Neither do we.
Oh, Billy.
Yeah?
This call from Terry Vaughn came in just before the horses were at the post, huh?
Sure. We take bets up to the break.
What are you thinking about, Dan?
I was just wondering if there was any way of getting advance information on a race.
You kidding? Not a chance. This is a business with us. Legitimate. On the level. We know every angle and dodge. There's no way anyone could know before the race that a long shot like Party Line was going to nose across first.
You've got yourself a problem.
All right. How about taking a slice of it, Dan? What I said about that blank check still goes.
Okay, you've got yourself a boy.
Good.
I don't know where I'll start, but as they say in books, everything has a beginning. So, why not start with Terry Vaughn? Waiter. Oh, waiter.
Oh, yes, sir?
I wonder if you'd deliver this note for me.
Certainly, sir. Where to?
Miss Terry Vaughn.
I'll see about it, sir.
Will this make you see any better?
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Oh, and tell Miss Vaughn I'm a journalist.
Newspaper man?
Yes, I guess that's it. You see, I'd like an interview.
Well, I'll see what I can do, sir. I'll do my very best.
I waited. I didn't know what Miss Terry Vaughn could tell me or wouldn't tell, but it was a chance. She didn't know me, so she wouldn't be suspicious. It was 10 minutes later that the waiter came back to my table.
Miss Vaughn will see you, Mr. Holiday.
Oh? How did you know my name?
It was on the card you sent with the note.
Simple, isn't it, Dr. Watson?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, never mind. Now, where's Miss Vaughn?
Oh, she'll be here in a moment.
Oh. Okay, I'll wait.
Yes, sir. Glad to have been of service.
I waited, and I'll admit the wait was worthwhile. Miss Terry Vaughn glided across the floor to my table, smiled $5,000 worth of teeth, tossed $1 million in red hair over her shoulder, and put $10 million of the rest of her in the chair across from me.
You're Mr. Holiday.
You're Miss Vaughn.
Mm-hmm. Your note said you wanted to interview me.
That's right.
Well, I'm flattered.
I imagine that's a fairly common situation with you.
What paper are you with, Mr. Holiday?
I have a connection with the Star-Times.
Oh, you're a big city boy.
I didn't know it showed.
Why do you want to interview me?
Oh, lots of reasons, Miss Vaughn.
Name one.
Well, I heard you were very lucky today.
Lucky? How?
Or do you win 20,000 every day?
What does this have to do with an interview?
Well, it's human interest stuff, Miss Vaughn. Very human and very interesting.
I see. But why pick on my lucky streak?
Because it was so lucky.
Oh, I've always been lucky.
I can understand that. Oh, how did you happen to pick party line today?
I like long shots.
Always?
When I feel lucky.
Do you ever lose?
Sometimes. Why?
Oh, I'm just asking.
Mr. Holiday, this is a peculiar interview.
Oh, I don't think so. Just pleasant.
What paper did you say you were with?
The Star Times.
And what are you doing here?
Vacation.
When is it over?
Couple of weeks.
I see. Well, Mr. Holiday, as far as I'm concerned, it's over now. Have a nice time.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Please stay here.
Why?
I feel that I owe you an apology.
For what?
For being so curious.
All right. We'll forget it.
Let's do. Let's forget all about $20,000, long shots, and lucky streaks.
And what shall we substitute?
Terry Vaughn. Do you mind?
I don't mind if I do, Mr. Holiday.
Well, it was a pleasant way to spend an evening. But when it was over, I was just as smart as at the beginning, which was 0. Maybe Terry Vaughn was lucky, but how lucky can you be? The next day, I met Bert Hendricks, and he had more trouble.
Well, somebody did it again today, Dan. Not quite as big as Terry's play yesterday, but enough. Enough.
One of the same 20 people you've tabbed?
One of the 20.
If it weren't for the fact that it's those same 20 people all the time, it could be just luck.
Could be. You saw Terry last night?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw Terry.
And?
A very lovely girl.
I wish I had her money. It's mine. That's funny.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bert. I don't have to ask if you've watched those 20 people.
Oh, sure we have. They don't talk to anyone connected with the track. As far as I know, they don't even know anyone there.
There's got to be a gimmick.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself in the head.
Look, Bert, let's try to figure it out logically. You say every one of those bets is placed just before the race is run.
That's right.
And each of those 20 people picks a winner.
Yeah. Not only with me, but with all the other agents who have the same setup I've got.
Then how could they get advance information?
They can't.
They've got to, Bert.
Dan, we've been all over that.
Yeah, maybe there's an angle you've overlooked.
Okay, name it and I'll buy it.
Is there any particular race or races they always bet? What races do you lose the most heavily on?
Wait a minute. That is an angle.
You think of something?
Maybe. Wait a second. I'm going to check. I think I'm right, but I'll make sure.
Hello?
Hello, Billy. This is Bert.
Yeah?
What race is being run now?
Time for the 6th.
Do you have any big bets?
No.
Were there any of the 20 on this one?
No.
Which ones did they hit?
3rd, 4th, 5th.
That's all?
Yeah, why?
Nothing. See you later.
Well?
3rd, 4th, and 5th. That's what I thought. Never the 1st, 2nd, or the 6th, 7th, or 8th.
Always the 3rd, 4th, or 5th.
That's right. But where's the gimmick?
I don't know. But hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Now, what's the phone number of the club where Terry Vaughn works?
No, I don't know. It's in the directory, but... Why, what's that got to do with this?
Bert, I don't know yet. But I'm going to ask the lovely Terry Vaughn if she'll go out with me tomorrow afternoon.
Afternoon? What are you getting at?
Your money. I hope. Hand me the directory.
And now back to Much Too Lucky, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Well, I had an idea. Not a big one, and not one that made sense yet. But I was going to play it. So the next afternoon, I met Miss Terry Vaughn for lunch. I arranged the time so we'd be together just about the same time the horses went to the post for the 3rd race. We sat in a little cafe.
I was really surprised that you called me, Dan.
Oh? Why, Terry?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because you seem more interested in my luck than in me.
The two go together.
I suppose so. Do you ever play the races?
No, I never have. But there's always a first time.
That's what they all say.
Why do you ask? Got something good, as they say in the vernacular?
Oh, I never get tips.
Ah, but you win.
Occasionally.
Mm-hmm. What's your secret?
What makes you think it's a secret?
That was just a figure of speech. Let's talk about something else.
Oh, what time is it?
Oh, 2:20. Why? Thinking of leaving me so soon?
No, but I have something to do around 3.
Oh, important?
To me, yes.
I see. Well, shall we take a walk?
Yes, I'd like to.
Okay, that's it. So we walked. Terry was very charming. I was beginning to wonder about my hunch. Maybe it was luck after all. Then, a few minutes after 3...
Dan, will you excuse me for a few minutes?
Oh, your important 3 o'clock date.
That's it. I have to make a phone call.
Want me to wait?
Yes, if you want to.
Oh, I do.
I'll make it from this drugstore.
All right. I'll wait right here.
I won't be more than a few minutes.
She went into the drugstore and straight to a phone booth. I slipped inside, went to a counter. The clerk came up to me.
May I help you, sir?
Oh, yes. Let me see a pair of those binoculars, will you?
These? They're not very good, except for children, just toys.
Oh, I like to play with toys. May I see a pair?
Certainly. Here you are.
Thanks.
If you point them outside, you'll get a better idea of what they'll do.
Oh, I'm getting a good idea right here.
Excuse me, I'll be right back, sir.
Uh-huh. I watched Miss Terry Vaughn in that phone booth. The binoculars weren't very good, but I saw the numbers she dialed and remembered them. She spoke for a few seconds, hung up, dropped another coin, and dialed another number. I got that one, too. Then the clerk came back.
They work all right, sir?
Oh, they're marvelous, just marvelous. How much are they?
$2.95.
Here you are.
Shall I wrap them?
Got any kids?
Huh? I mean, why, yes.
Well, here's a present for them.
But you just bought them.
Well, you see, I like your kids. You take these.
But sir, I can't take these, or can I?
I walked back outside and got to the pavement before Terry Vaughn finished her second phone call. I was standing there when she came
Well,
out.
there we are. All set.
Make your call all right?
Yes. Now, how'd you like to see the town?
I'd love it. Come on, let's go. We spent a pleasant afternoon, but my mind wasn't on my work. I was trying to keep those phone numbers straight in my head. Then Terry had to go to the club for rehearsal. As soon as she left me, I headed for a phone booth and dialed the first number she'd called.
Hello?
Hello, Bill?
Bill? What number do you want?
Is Bill there?
There's no Bill here. I'm sorry.
You're sure there's no Bill there?
You got a wrong number, bud.
Wrong number, huh? Maybe not. I dialed the second number she'd called.
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Hendricks. Who's that?
Hendricks. This is Holiday.
Holiday. What's up?
Listen, did Terry Vaughn place a bet this afternoon?
Yeah, on the 4th.
Did she win?
She had 50 on the winner's nose.
Look, she was with me when she made the bet.
You had her make it?
No, she was in a phone booth. Was that the only bet she made?
That was enough.
How many winners did you have in that race?
6 of the other 20 people had the winner.
How about the other races?
3rd, 4th, and 5th. All winners among the 20 people.
Uh-huh.
You got the gimmick?
Maybe. But I've got to prove it. Listen, just sit tight, Bert. Don't open your mouth, don't let out a peep, and above all, don't try to see me.
But, Dan, if you know anything, please.
I don't know whether I know anything or not, but I'll find out tomorrow at the track. Later that evening, I made a purchase, a very important one. Then I called Terry Vaughn and asked her to go to the track with me the next day. It took a little persuasion, but she finally said yes. So the next afternoon, with my purchase in the pocket of my topcoat, Miss Vaughn and I went to the track. And up in the stands...
Do you know, Dan, this is the first time I've been here this season.
Oh, I thought you liked racing.
Oh, I do, but, well, being at the track makes me nervous.
Nervous? Why?
Oh, no reason at all.
Huh. Which horse do you like in this race?
Oh, I'm not going to bet.
Oh, now, with your luck?
I don't want to force it.
I see. Well, I don't blame you.
Why don't you go ahead and bet?
All right, you pick a horse for me.
Think my luck will rub off on you?
Could be. Go ahead. Pick one.
Well, let's see. How does this one sound? Bright Angel.
Bright Angel it is, in the 3rd.
It's almost post time.
Uh-huh. Well, these are good seats.
Yes, they are.
I reached into my pocket and took out the important purchase I had made the previous evening and started to unwrap it.
What's that, then?
Oh, I just bought this, a portable radio. I wonder if I can hear the race on it.
Don't turn that on.
Why not?
Put down that radio, Mr. Holiday. Put it down.
Why don't you want me to turn it on?
You're just a little too smart, Mr. Holiday. This is a gun in my purse. You're getting out of here. Go on.
I carry radios. You carry guns. You're well equipped.
Go on. Lead the way.
Oh, okay. She was as cool as an Arctic winter, and she handled the gun nicely, kept it in the small of my back under her handbag. Somehow I knew she'd use it if she had to. We got to her car, and a half hour later she marched me into a room where a man sat wearing a pair of headphones. He looked up as we came in.
Oh, hello, Terry. Who's this?
A smart boy, Tim. I'm leaving him with you.
Smart boy?
Mm-hmm. He's wise. How he got that way, I don't know. But after the 5th race cleanup, we're leaving town.
Well, it's about time. We couldn't run this racket forever.
You know, Mr. Holiday, you're lucky you didn't come along sooner.
Yes, I know. Before you made your take.
That's right. How did you figure it?
Through a .295 pair of binoculars. I saw the numbers you dialed yesterday.
Oh, you should be with us.
Let's see. That thing there is a wire recorder. You tap into the broadcast line that runs from the track to the radio station without the station's knowledge. You record the broadcast, then play it back into the broadcast line 2 minutes after the regular airtime.
You are smart.
And those 2 minutes give you enough time to place bets on sure things. You already know the winners, but the bookmakers don't.
Correct.
But you only pull this on the middle 3 races of the card, so that latecomers and those who leave the track early won't catch wise by listening to their radios.
Right again. The broadcast is delayed 2 minutes. The race is already over before the bookmakers even think it started. Sit down, Mr. Holiday. Watch him, Tim.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to clean up a few odds and ends. Goodbye, Mr. Holiday.
Oh, we'll see each other again.
Oh, I doubt that very much. Goodbye. And be very happy that some of my luck did rub off on you.
Smart dame, smart dame. Knows angles.
Yes, I can see that.
Yeah, we make a take here and then move on. Now, you just sit still, Bub. I got some work to do, but I can still watch you.
I watched him, too. The wire recorder was spinning. He flipped a switch, and I knew what happened. The 3rd race at the track was over, but the broadcast of it was going over the air now, 2 minutes later. Then...
Now we sit tight for a while.
Say, that wire recorder, I've never seen one before.
Great gadgets. Great. I make recordings of my own voice all the time.
Oh? You mean all you do is talk into that little microphone and your voice is recorded right away?
Mm-hmm. Hey, you want to say something?
Hey, you're obliging.
Oh, sure. Anything to pass the time. Gets dull in here. Go on, say something, and we'll play it back for you. Go on.
Well, what'll I say?
Oh, anything. First thing comes to your mind.
Well, my name is Dan Holiday. I'm being held prisoner at 758 Condo Street at the point of a gun. Please help.
Oh, great. Just great. Don't you wish someone on the outside could really hear that?
Yeah, I guess I do. Now, you mean that thing will play it right back, huh?
Sure. I just got to switch from the record to playback, that's all.
He turned his back for a second, flipped a switch. I flipped a switch, too, and waited. Well, my name is Dan Holiday. I'm being held prisoner at 758 Condo Street at the point of a gun. Please help.
See? That's all there is to it.
Well. What do you know about that? Isn't science wonderful?
Yeah, sure is. Too bad you had to come along and spoil this racket, mister. But I guess we made a big enough take, and keep your hands up, mister. I can shoot and answer the phone at the same time. Yeah?
Tim, what happened?
Happened? Nothing. Why? The guy is
Listen,
still...
get out of there fast and take him with you. We'll take care of him later, but get out of there fast.
Terry! Terry!
Something wrong?
I don't know. Get up and move out. Go on.
I did. But I did something else first. We walked out of the place, a gun in my ribs. I hoped what I'd done would work. We walked up the street a piece, and then...
That's cops. All right. Duck in here. Go on. In this hallway. Now, just keep quiet and let them go past. Guess they won't find nobody there, will they?
No, I guess not. Well, what now?
Well, wait for a minute, and we go. All right. Now get in front of me and stay there. Go on.
Drop that gun.
What? Who?
Better drop it. There's a lot of cops.
Okay, don't shoot.
Dan Holiday. You all right?
Sure, Hendricks. Did you hear my broadcast?
Yeah. Your voice cut in right in the middle of the regular broadcast.
Huh? I don't get it. How'd they find us? How'd they trail us?
Oh, look on your coattail, Tim. You didn't know it, but when we left that room, I hooked the end of the wire from the recorder on your coat. You see, Tim, you were wired for sound.
Gee, that sure was a clever idea they had, Mr. Holiday.
Uh-huh.
And you were clever, too. That wire left a trail right to you and that man.
Yeah, he was wired for sound, Susie.
Uh-huh. Oh, and I'll bet you got a racy story out of it.
What, Susie?
No, don't you get it, Mr. Holiday? I made a joke. Racy story. Get it?
Yeah, I got it. Good night, Susie. Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's original story by Robert M. Light and Mr. Sandville. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. Part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
The Whistler. And now the Whistler's strange story. Death of Mr. Penny. On the icy slope high above Clear Valley Ski Lodge, the two people, racing down together side by side, appeared like two moving specks of black against a sea of white. To the little man who had his field glasses carefully trained upon them, the picture was far more complete. He saw a very handsome couple, the woman fresh, radiant, and wholesome, the man tall, athletic. And as they swung to a stop at the end of the ski slope, their happiness with each other seemed very apparent. Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Frederick Eklund seemed perfectly matched. The little man with the field glasses could not help but marvel at the strange course of true love. How it could so neatly bridge the gap between the fact of Mrs. Eklund's almost fabulous wealth and the modest means of Mr. Eklund, a mere ski instructor. And the little man had to admit that the two were getting along famously.
Oh, darling, you're wonderful.
Your favorite ski instructor?
My favorite ski instructor.
Yeah. Well, then you'll accept my criticisms a little more graciously, Mrs. E. At last, Christie was bad. Fine way to turn an ankle.
And be carried home by the tall, bronzed instructor. I think I'll do it.
I think you won't. We're heading back to the lodge right now.
All right, darling, whatever you say. But, I've still got that headache.
Barbara,
Yes?
something on your mind? It was so quiet up there on the slope just before we came down.
Quiet? Just taking time to tell myself I'm not in a dream. That we're really together. Married. And so happy.
Are you sure that's all?
I'm sure that's all. And the headache can either be cured or made worse by a dry martini. Shall we go take the gamble?
Oh, you don't have to suggest that twice.
I wonder if you'll always be such an agreeable man.
Yeah, as long as I'm thirsty. Let's go. an agreeable man. Yes, Fred, you've been that with Barbara, haven't you? That and more. And you know that she appreciates it, that you've made her very happy. But you also know that there is something disturbing her this afternoon. Something more than a simple headache. You worry about it yourself. Bring it up again as the two of you sit by the roaring fire of the lodge and look out at the landscape through a giant picture window.
You, still don't feel any better, dear?
No. I'm afraid I'm going to have to go upstairs, nap for a couple of hours before dinner. Mind?
You know I don't.
What will you do to amuse yourself?
Oh, look at the scenery.
Well, that's not novel enough. You know it too well.
Oh, no. I see something different every time I look out the window. Here, I'll prove it. Did you ever see anything like that?
I don't see what... You mean that little man on the terrace?
Uh-huh. The one with the field glasses. Looks like an African explorer. Now, you can't say I see anything like that every day.
No, but I didn't mean people. Frederick, if you don't mind, I'm going upstairs right now.
Oh, but you haven't finished
I'm sorry, darling, I don't want my drink.
Oh. Well, I'll go up with you, dear.
No, please, Frederick, you could do something for me. That new book I want. The manager said they have it in the village now.
Oh, I'll drive right down. I'll get it for you, dear. Glad to. But, are you sure you're all right?
Oh, I will be. Just give me an hour. I'll be bright as a new penny. Bright as $1. By dinner time.
Sounds worth waiting for. Go ahead, darling.
Thanks, darling.
You watch Barbara turn away, go to the stairs. A moment later, you get up, start outside as if to get the car. But at the end of the terrace, you stop and wait a moment. He goes right inside, doesn't he, Fred? The funny little man that Barbara didn't want to look at. You walk back and see him hurry up the stairs after her. 10 minutes later, he's back down, heading toward the cocktail lounge. You walk in casually and slide into the booth beside him.
Well, Mr. Penny?
It's going very well.
You got it?
I did. 5,000 as usual.
I was a little worried this afternoon. Thought Barbara might have guessed something.
About you?
But I was wrong.
Of course. Oh, Barbara threatened me today. She said that this must be the last payment. She's convinced that you'd be quite understanding about those letters.
Oh. I'll have to take a different tack.
Yes, or spoil the act. Oh, they're really nothing, you know, the letters. She just feels that you'd be very hurt if you ever knew there'd been another man in her life once, a married man.
I hurt.
You know, Freddie, you are the odd one. Long as I've known you, I always marvel. What is it that keeps you from simply presenting your case to these women, demanding all the money you want?
Obviously, my dear Penny, you'll never know women. There are things that cannot be told. One of the things is that love alone is not sufficient to hold their man.
You're right, I suppose. Well, I've always left that part of it to you.
Yeah, and let's keep it that way, huh? I'll take care of the romancing. You stick with the business end of the deal. If you don't mind, I'll take my half of the money now.
To be sure, Freddie. To be sure.
As you conclude your present business with Mr. Penny, he excuses himself and hurries away. A moment later, you're conscious of the voice, the song that comes from the lodge dining hall.
Maybe Monday.
Susan, a delightful girl, isn't she, Fred? Talented and beautiful. Yes, and since you met her a month ago, she's been quite overwhelmed by your charm. You stroll across the lobby and stand there at the entrance of the dining hall and watch her as she sings.
He'll build a little home.
She's beautiful, isn't she?
Oh, Penny, I thought you were leaving.
I'm going in to have dinner.
Now, look, Penny, Barbara will be coming down soon. She isn't pleasant to be with when you're around.
Your wife is resting, Freddie. She won't be down for some time. But, shh, I want to listen.
And so all else above, I'm waiting for the man alone.
That was wonderful, wonderful. Oh, Susan sings beautifully, does she not, Freddie, my boy?
She's, quite a girl. Quite a girl.
Yes. Another one of your many side interests. You've always had them, haven't you? Frankie, my boy. Let us go out on the terrace for a moment. I want to talk to you. Come along.
The idea we've already talked everything out.
No, not quite, my boy. After you.
All right, what's on your mind, Penny?
Susan. I want to speak to you about Susan.
Oh?
You're quite interested in her, aren't you?
Oh, I don't know. Just for laughs, maybe.
Oh, I see. Then you won't mind if I ask you to stay away from her.
To stay away? You're asking me... Wait a minute, Penny. You don't mean that you...
You find it amusing, my boy.
Why, she wouldn't even look at you.
Well, Freddie, she has many times. So often that I don't want you to see her anymore.
Oh, just like that, huh? And just what do you do if I ignore your advice, lover boy?
Oh, I can make things rather unpleasant for you. Really, I could.
Really? Like what?
Oh, tell your wife that you're my business partner. That we're blackmailing her together.
You know what I do?
No, what would you do, Freddie?
I tell you forced me into it a trick. I was only playing along with you until I saw my chance to turn you over to the police. Barbara's very much in love with me, Penny. She'd believe it.
Yes, I suppose she would. Well, in that case, I should have to tell her about the Carson widow. The incident at Sun Valley 2 years ago.
What?
That the police are interested in finding the man who went skiing with a Carson woman the morning she was killed. Accidentally.
Now, wait a minute, Penny.
I could tell your wife what really happened, Freddie. So be a good boy and stay away from Susan, eh?
It came as a shock, didn't it, Fred? Mr. Penny's warning. And you wonder if your odd little partner really means to carry out his threat, to make trouble for you if you continue to see Susan. He could make things quite difficult, reviving the Carson incident at this time. It would never do if your wife Barbara found out about that, would it? But in the days that follow, you decide to risk it, to test Mr. Penny's threat. And then one evening at the lodge, as you sit in the cocktail lounge with Barbara...
Fred?
Yes, dear?
Did you happen to run over to Shelville the night before last?
Shelville? Well, no.
Betty mentioned it this afternoon. She and Greg thought they saw you there.
No, they were mistaken. Oh, I did go down to the village here. That's the night I ran into Higby, an old friend of mine. You remember, darling, I called you, told you I'd be late getting back?
Yes, I know.
As a matter of fact, Higby and I spent most of the evening at the Buckhorn Cafe talking over old times. See here, Barbara, you don't think I'd lie?
No. Of course not, darling. You know how Betty is, wrong as usual. See if you can get the waiter, will you, dear? I think I'd like another brandy before turning in.
Oh, Freddie, my boy. I could say that this is a pleasant surprise, but it isn't really. I've been expecting you.
Can I come in?
Well, I was about to retire, but...
Thanks. I won't take up too much of your time.
Oh, no hurry. Fix yourself a drink, my boy.
Thanks again.
Oh, none for me. I have my glass of milk, you see.
Well, here's to you, Penny. The winner.
Oh?
It's all yours. Susan, I mean. I'll stay away.
Oh, good.
You told Barbara you saw me in Shelville the other night, didn't you?
Did I?
Yeah, it was just a warning, just in case I had any ideas about not playing ball, huh?
Well, I could have told her you were with Susan, but I didn't.
Thanks. It was big of you.
I thought so. However, Freddie, my boy, if you insist...
I know. I'll stay away from Susan. It's all settled.
Settled? No, not quite. I've been thinking, Freddie, my boy.
What about?
The money we collect from your wife. $5,000 every 3 months. Well, it doesn't seem worthwhile.
Now, wait a minute. I wouldn't push Barbara too hard.
Oh, 2,000 more isn't such a push.
Yeah, but there might be trouble. I wouldn't try. Let's leave it the way it is, huh? 5,000's good enough.
Well, perhaps. But when one has to split it 2 ways...
I said it's enough.
For you, perhaps, but not for me. Yes, I've been thinking, Freddie. I've been thinking I should dissolve our little partnership.
What?
Yes. I think that from now on, I shall keep all the money.
Wait a minute. I'm the one who gave you Barbara's letters in the first place.
So what?
You think I'll hold still for you cutting me out?
But, my boy, there's nothing you can do about it. Because of Sun Valley, Mrs. Carson.
Why, you...
Oh, please don't get excited.
I ought to wring your scrawny little neck.
But you will not. You will do nothing. Now, please, go. I'm quite tired. Good night, Freddie.
For a moment you stand there, staring at the little man. You watch him as he calmly drops a sleeping capsule into the glass of milk. As he raises it to his lips, he smiles at you. And you know he has you at his mercy, don't you, Fred? You whirl and rush out into the corridor. And as you hurry back to your room, the rage within you mounts with each step. Yes, Mr. Penny has complete control of the situation for the present. But you're not going to let him get away with it, are you? No, the money he gets from your wife means too much to you. And you know that somehow you're going to get rid of Mr. Penny and the threat he holds over you. It isn't until the following afternoon that you know just how you're going to do it. On an errand for Barbara, you stop at the village drugstore, Pop Grandin's place.
That be all, Freddie?
Yeah, I guess so, Pop.
Okay. Oh, say, you going back up to the lodge?
Yeah, why?
I wonder if you'd mind dropping off a prescription for me.
Oh, of course not.
You can just drop it off the desk. Come on back. I'll make it up right away.
You walk with Pop Grandin to the back of the shop. Watch him as he prepares the prescription. Then your eyes wander over the shelves lined with bottles. At the far end of the lower shelf, you see a bottle filled with tiny red capsules, just like the one you saw Mr. Penny drop into the glass of milk last night.
Oh, dreaded the telephone. Excuse me, will you, Freddie?
Oh, sure.
I never saw it to fail. Every time I get back here, that doggone...
Couldn't have picked a better time.
As you take the bottle down off the shelf, the idea hits you, doesn't it? Yes, this could be the way, couldn't it, Fred? Quickly, you unscrew the cap, drop the capsule into your pocket, and replace the bottle. Then your eyes skip along the shelf and finally stop on a small bottle filled with white powder marked poison. Deadly poison, Fred.
Sorry to be so long, Freddie. That was Mrs. Ferguson, and you know how she is. Talk. Yeah, now where was I?
The prescription.
Oh, yes. I'll only be a minute, Freddie. Sure nice of you to do this little favor for me.
Not at all, Pop. Not at all. It's a pleasure.
You're thankful that Barbara is out when you return to your room at the lodge. Quickly, you empty the contents of the red capsule into the wash basin. Then you fill the capsule with a white powder you took from the shelf at Grandin's drugstore. Moments later, you leave the room, the capsule containing the deadly poison safely tucked away in your pocket. Early that evening, you pay another call on Mr. Penny.
Oh, come in, Freddie, my boy. Come in.
Thanks.
I'm going out shortly. You don't mind if I finish shaving, do you?
No, go ahead.
Make yourself at home, my boy. Fix yourself a drink.
Thanks. I'll skip this one.
As you wish. Tell me, to what do I owe the honor of this visit?
Well, I thought maybe you'd reconsider.
What? After the way you double-crossed me with Susan? Not a chance, my boy. Not a chance.
I'd take a smaller cut.
And as a matter of fact, I've been seriously thinking of asking your wife for more money.
I told you before that would be a mistake. She won't pay it.
We shall see. We shall see. What are you doing, Freddie?
Oh, just looking at this magazine on your nightstand. Holidays, huh? Planning a trip?
Perhaps.
Oh, look, Penny, I need the money. Why can't we make some sort of arrangement?
You're wasting your time, my boy. This is too good a thing for me to share with anyone. I am rather surprised, and annoyed, too, that I didn't think of handling the matter this way long ago.
You won't change your mind?
No. After all, you still have Barbara. She's a wealthy woman. You begrudge me a few $1,000s now and then?
All right. That's the way you want it.
Yes, that's the way I want it, my boy.
Good night.
Good night. No hard feelings, Freddie.
No.
See you in the morning, then.
Yeah. Maybe you will, Penny. And maybe not.
It's done, isn't it, Fred? There were only 4 capsules in the box. You replaced one with a capsule containing the deadly poison. And now all you can do is wait. And you know it won't be long, for Mr. Penny takes a sleeping capsule every night. You're a little disappointed the following morning at breakfast when you see Mr. Penny sitting at his usual table. It was a little too much to hope for, wasn't it, Fred? That he'd take the poison capsule the first night. But then there are only 3 capsules in the box now. The next morning, you're in for another disappointment. For as you enter the dining hall, you see Mr. Penny again, sitting at the table near the window. He looks up as you and Barbara seat yourself only a few tables away. He smiles, nods, then returns to his morning paper. And then something that Barbara says startles you.
Only 2 left, Frederick.
What?
Only 2 empty tables left. I'm glad we came down to breakfast when we did. I hate to wait.
Oh. Oh, yes.
Oh, goodness, darling. You jumped so. Something wrong?
No. No, of course not. I had my mind on something else.
Yes. You were thinking of the capsules in the box, weren't you, Fred? There are only 2 left now, and it's an even money bet. However, the following morning when you arrive at the dining hall, Mr. Penny is absent. It's almost 11 o'clock when you and Barbara leave your table, and there's been no sign of him. You're sure he's dead, and you're free at last, aren't you, Fred? Yes. With Mr. Penny out of the way, the Sun Valley incident is closed. It'll be a simple matter with your connection to find someone more trustworthy than Penny to do your blackmailing. As Barbara hurries upstairs for her scarf, the desk clerk calls out to you.
Oh, Mr. Eklund.
Yes? What is it?
A message for you, sir. This envelope.
Oh, thank you.
For a moment, you're puzzled. Stare at the envelope. Then you rip it open. And suddenly an icy hand closes around your heart as a tiny red capsule tumbles out of the envelope into the palm of your hand. Penny has known all along, hasn't he, Fred? He must have watched you in the mirror when he was shaving, saw you place the poison capsule in the box. A cold wave of fear sweeps over you as you realize what he'll do now. Your first thought is for you and Barbara to get away. You hurry to your room upstairs, and as you're about to open the door, you hear Barbara's voice.
Well, yes. Yes, whatever you say. What? No, not here. I'll meet you at the point. Inspiration Point, tonight. Yes. 9 o'clock, Mr. Penny.
Mr. Penny isn't wasting any time getting his revenge, is he, Fred? Your first thought is to get away, and then suddenly you realize it's useless to run. He'd find you and Barbara sooner or later. No, you've got to take care of him now, once and for all. And this time, you can't afford to miss. That night, you're standing in the shadows of the fir trees near the point. You see Barbara hurrying up the path. Mr. Penny is not far behind.
Hello, Penny.
What? Oh, it's you, Freddie. What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing, but I know what you're doing here. Too bad you'll never keep that appointment with my wife, Penny.
What?
Take a look down there. It's an awful drop, isn't it?
What are you going to do?
You're a smart little operator, Penny. You ought to be able to figure that out.
It's all over, isn't it, Fred? Mr. Penny is out of the way at last. The threat he held over you is gone, and now you're free. Back at the village, the Buckhorn Cafe, you spend the next several hours chatting with old friends, and then, shortly after midnight, you return to the lodge to your room. As you enter, you're surprised to see Barbara pacing up and down.
Oh, Fred.
But where have you been?
The village, dear. I told you I had to...
Did you hear about it? The accident?
Oh, the man who fell off the cliffs, yeah. They were talking about it in the lobby when I came in. Matter of fact, the sheriff is down there now talking to the manager.
The man's name was Penny.
You knew him?
Yes. He was blackmailing me, Fred.
What?
He came to me about a year ago with some letters I'd written. Foolish letters. He wanted $5,000 for each one. I laughed at him. They meant nothing to me, and I threatened to call the police.
You threatened?
Yes, I threatened to. But then Mr. Penny showed me some other letters. A woman's letters. Mrs. Carson.
Mrs. Carson?
Her letters to you, Fred. When you're at Sun Valley. He said the police would be anxious to see them. I couldn't believe you'd done anything wrong. But then when he said send the letters to the Idaho police, I was afraid.
He's been blackmailing you all this time because of those letters to me?
Yes.
Barbara, listen to me. I've got...
It's not true, is it, Fred? The skiing accident. You didn't kill it, did you?
He told you that?
This morning. He called me on the phone, told me he could prove it, that you killed it, and made it look like an accident.
That's not true.
Oh. But he was lying. Oh, I knew it, darling. I knew it all along. But I agreed to meet him at the point tonight. He said he'd bring all the proof I needed. Letters, documents, all the evidence.
He had all that with him tonight?
Yes. But he never arrived. He fell off the cliffs on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, he fell off the cliffs.
Oh, darling. I'm so glad Mr. Penny was lying. If he'd had any evidence on him, the police certainly would have discovered it when they found his body. Wouldn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess they would. I'll go, Barbara. I'm sure it's for me.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Dear Mr. Box 13, I address you as Mr. because I assume you are of the male sex. If you're a woman, disregard this letter. Come to my home at 7546 Brandon Drive as soon as you receive this. I shall be expecting you at once, and I shall state my reason for writing.
And I shall state my reason for writing this when I have satisfied myself as to your qualifications. Very truly yours, Mrs. Matilda Cortland. Mrs. Matilda Cortland? Now, why should one of the richest women in the world and one of the least accessible be writing to Box 13?
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holiday's newest adventure, The Dowager and Dan Holiday.
Golly, Mrs. Matilda Cortland.
Impressed, Susie?
I sure am. Why, nobody ever sees her.
And practically no one knows what she looks like. She hasn't had a photograph taken in, come to think of it, I don't ever remember seeing one.
Maybe she's a refuse.
Susie, you mean recluse.
Oh, do I?
When Matilda Cortland wants help, it's got to be something big. Okay, Susie. Mrs. Cortland's wish is my command. See you later. The Cortland Mansion on Brandon Drive was the showplace of the city. People craned their necks to look at it. But all they ever saw was the dignified, prim exterior. Ah, I was privileged. I saw the inside. Because when I rang the front doorbell...
Yes, sir?
Oh, how do you do? I'm the man from Box 13.
Oh, will you come in, sir? Follow me, sir.
I followed the butler down the hallway. The house was just as I expected. It was the 19th century refusing to believe that the 20th had ever rolled around. Then...
One moment, if you please, sir.
Yes?
I beg your pardon, madam, but the gentleman you were expecting has arrived.
Show him in. That will be all, Jessup?
Yes, madam.
Stand there for a moment.
Huh?
I said stand there for a moment.
The room was darkened, the shades were drawn over the windows, and the heavy old-fashioned drapes let in very little light. Then my eyes became more accustomed to the darkness, and I saw her. Mrs. Matilda Cortland, practically a legend. She was about 75. Her white hair was drawn tightly back over her head and was covered by a jet-encrusted scarf. Her dress was a museum piece, and it fell to the floor in heavy folds.
Now you've seen Matilda Cortland. That's an accomplishment, young man.
Yes, I know it is, Mrs. Cortland.
Come closer. That's enough. Now, turn around.
Turn around?
Yes. Are you a sample of what this modern age has produced?
It's very nice out there, Mrs. Cortland.
Matter of opinion.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
32.
You may sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Why didn't you come sooner?
I only received your letter this morning.
It's after 1.
I ate lunch. I've developed that bad habit.
You could have had lunch with me.
Well, the letter didn't invite me.
No matter. This is your advertisement in the Star Times?
Yes, it is, Mrs. Cortland.
I saw it by chance. I never read newspapers. I form my own opinions, political, social, and moral, without aid from the press.
Some of us, Mrs. Cortland, like to hear other sides of the questions that may come up.
Stop arguing with me.
Mrs. Cortland, I came because you asked me to. I assumed you had something in mind when you wrote to Box 13. I didn't know it would be a discussion, which neither of us...
That's enough, young man. Do you have a name?
Oh, yes, Dan Holiday.
Daniel?
Only when I'm being formal.
Why did you put this advertisement in the paper?
Well, I told her. She listened without changing expression. When I finished...
Then you don't accept payment for your services?
No, I don't.
Very well. You're going to help me.
Oh, just a moment now. I haven't heard what you want me to do.
Does that matter? You advertised that you would go anywhere, do anything.
Well, maybe what you have in mind won't interest me.
Mr. Holiday, I want you to do this for me.
All right, then tell me what it is.
Come here this evening for dinner.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I have an engagement.
Cancel it.
Well, I can't.
Nonsense. Anyone can cancel an engagement.
Look, Mrs. Cortland, this is the 20th century. I know there were days when the word of Matilda Cortland was law to the society of this city, when engagements were canceled right and left to leave room and time for your dinner parties. But I still have an engagement I intend to keep.
You're unreasonable.
No, correction. Independent is the word.
No matter.
But it does matter, Mrs. Cortland. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Wait.
Yes?
Tomorrow night, then.
I think I can make that.
7 o'clock. Please be prompt.
Do I dress?
Of course.
And meanwhile, I'm supposed to guess what you want me to do. I know the dinner isn't all of it.
And that's quite right. You will meet my grandson and a woman.
And then?
And then, no matter what I say, you're not to act surprised, astonished, or give the least sign that anything is strange or new to you.
No matter what you say.
You think you can manage that?
I'll try, Mrs. Cortland. I'll try.
Remember, what I say or do may startle you, even shock you, but under no circumstances are you to betray your feelings. Now, Jessup will show you to the door. I shall expect you tomorrow evening at 7.
Well, Box 13 has brought out some pretty fancy routines, but this one was different. I found out what it was all about that evening at dinner. I met a grandson who was about 25 and a girl who was, well, maybe a little younger than he. I was still wondering what it was all about, and so was the grandson, Peter. The girl seemed nervous, ill at ease. Matilda Cortland wasn't making it any easier for her.
Miss Wright?
Yes, Mrs. Cortland.
Did you say your father had been an engineer?
Oh, please, Grandmother. Peggy's told you he was 5 times.
Peter, I am speaking to Miss Wright.
Sorry.
What sort of an engineer, Miss Wright?
Well, he...
Civil, mining, chemical, what?
He was a locomotive engineer.
Oh, really? On what railroad?
Grandmother, please.
Peter, do not interrupt.
Peter, I'd like to go now.
But, my dear, we were to spend an evening together. I'd heard so much about you from Peter that I feel that I'd like to know more.
Yes, Mrs. Cortland.
We really got to go, Grandmother. We're expected somewhere.
Oh? Where are you going?
Well, does that matter?
Yes. Where are you going?
To the Club Pierre.
What's that? Daniel, do you know?
Oh, yes, it's a very nice club. Dancing, dinner.
A cabaret?
They don't call them that anymore, Mrs. Cortland.
Very well. I shall go along.
What?
I shall go along. Stop sounding like a motorboat, Peter. Well, Daniel, would you like to go?
If you would.
But, Grandmother, you can't go.
Would I be barred because of my age?
Oh, no, of course not, but...
Then why can't I go?
Well, I guess there's no reason, but you'd have to leave the house.
I didn't expect to carry it along like a turtle with his shell.
Oh, of course not. But...
There's a very good reason I want to come along. Isn't that right, Daniel?
Yes, there is.
I've decided that I've been locked away from the world too long. Now I have a reason for getting out into it, renewing an old acquaintance, so to speak. Moreover, since I'm going to be married,
What? What did you say?
Yes. Daniel and I are engaged.
Mr. Holiday, are you all right?
I never felt better in my life, I think.
You must be more careful, Daniel.
Yes, I can see that.
Well, Peter, you and Miss Wright run along then. Daniel and I will join you later.
Yes, Grandmother. Come on, Peggy.
Excuse me.
I've reserved a table. You can just ask for me at the club.
Very well.
Look, Mrs. Cortland.
Quiet. Now, what were you going to say?
Why did you say that?
About you and me, Daniel?
Yeah, that's it.
You saw that girl.
That's right, yes. What about her? What's she got to do with this?
That girl's a fortune hunter. She's after Peter's money. My money right now.
And where do I fit in?
I think when she realizes Peter is not liable to inherit my money, we can forget her.
In other words...
Exactly. You would inherit my money as my husband.
Now, wait a minute. You don't have any intention of keeping on with this, do you?
I never start what I cannot finish.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can count me out.
Why?
Because it's ridiculous.
I love my grandson. I would do something ridiculous to make him happy.
Well, go talk to him, then.
I've tried. He's infatuated with that girl.
All right, forget that. What kind of a reputation do you think this will give me? I'll be the fortune hunter.
Not at all. You earn a very good living from your writing.
Yeah, I know, but...
I have enough influence to keep this out of the papers. I promise you, this will be between you, Peter, that girl, and myself.
No. No, I can't.
Daniel, I'm an old woman. I have nothing in the world but that boy whom I love dearly. When I die, I want to be sure he's happy. I'm lonely, Daniel. Very lonely. The only comfort I have is Peter. And that comfort would be taken away if I thought for even a moment that his happiness would be ruined by a woman who cares nothing for him, but for what money he'll have when I die.
Please, Mrs. Cortland, what you're asking is...
I know, a great deal. It might cause you embarrassment. But believe me when I tell you that it cost me a great deal in pride just now to confide in you, a stranger. I know what people say about me. Matilda Cortland, tyrant, moneybag, recluse. All those and more.
But...
Let me finish. Then you can decide. I'm afraid to leave this house.
Afraid? Why?
Because I'm afraid of the outside world. When my husband died, I went on. Then my daughter died. My son-in-law died. Peter is all that's left. I want him to be happy, and I'm willing to sacrifice anything to see that he is.
Mrs. Cortland, you're making it tough on me.
It'll be just as tough on me as you put it.
How long does this go on if I agree?
Until I find out.
Well, I'm a sucker, Mrs. Cortland, but all right.
Thank you. Now, Daniel, please take me to the club pier.
So we went to the Club Pierre. I don't remember much about what happened, except that I felt like a goldfish in a bowl without water. Well, I played my part and went on for 2 days more. Then at my apartment.
I've come to see you, Holiday, because I want to talk with you.
All right, Peter, sit down and talk.
You can't be serious. About grandmother, I mean.
What makes you say that?
Well, you just can't. Why, she's old enough to be your grandmother.
She's charming, gracious.
And rich.
Money isn't everything.
It must be to you.
Now, wait a minute, Peter. What your grandmother does is none of your concern.
It is when she makes a fool of herself, or when someone does it for her.
Meaning me?
Meaning you.
I don't think I have. Besides, I'm having fun. I've learned to drive her electric runabout. It's a little slow,
Oh,
but
you're not
it's,
even serious now.
How do you know?
Because it's ridiculous.
Maybe she thinks your romance is ridiculous.
That's none of your business.
All right. All right, it's none of my business. And what I do is none of your business.
And you insist on going on with this?
Why do you say that?
Because if you do, I'll find a way to stop it.
Oh? How?
I don't know, but I will.
Is that a threat, Peter?
No, that's a promise.
All right. As long as we're playing Oh Promise Me, I can promise you that I'll take care of myself.
Well, we'll see about that, Holiday. And I warn you, you're going to get into trouble.
And now back to The Dowager and Dan Holiday, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Well, it all looks so simple. Just go along with the game until Matilda Cortland called it off. Yeah, sure, that was all. Then one night at her home...
Tonight, Daniel, you're taking me to the opera.
Oh? Look, Mrs. Cortland, don't you think this has gone far enough?
I'm not finished.
Oh, we're getting no place. Peggy Riders
I'll
is...
be the judge of when we stop, Daniel. Now, hand me that case on the table there.
Oh, this one over here?
Yes.
Here you are.
Have you ever heard of the Cortland emeralds, Daniel?
Oh, who hasn't?
Now you're going to see them. Beautiful, aren't they?
Well, I won't argue with you.
They were to go to Peter's bride, as they came to me.
Nice little trinkets.
Each one is perfect, and perfectly matched to the next. 20 of them.
You're going to wear that necklace?
Yes. Fasten it for me, Daniel.
All right. As I fastened the clasp of the necklace, I got a funny feeling. Maybe it was the jewels themselves, green, glowing in the yellow light of the room. Then, when I finished...
Thank you, Daniel. Now, if you're ready...
All right, let's go.
Wait a moment. I think I hear Peter.
Grandmother, are you just about ready to... The emeralds?
Yes, Peter, the emeralds. I'm wearing them tonight.
But you can't.
Why not, Peter?
Well, I mean, it's dangerous, isn't it?
Why?
Well, all I meant was, are you sure the clasp was tight? It won't come loose or anything.
Of course not. Come along, Daniel.
Yes, sure.
And Peter...
What?
You can close your mouth now.
I didn't hear much of the opera because I kept thinking how strange Peter had looked when he saw the necklace. How Matilda Cortland had looked. As if warning her grandson to be quiet, say nothing more. Then the opera was over. I drove her home, and then I went home to bed.
Yeah? Who is it?
Holiday,
Uh-huh.
open up.
Well, who is it?
Police.
Police? Wait a second. Hey, what's up?
You're Dan Holiday.
That's what the name on my mailbox says. Why?
Move over. Sergeant, stay out here.
Now, wait. What's the big idea?
Got a warrant to bring you in.
Me? What for?
Sworn out by Mrs. Matilda Cortland.
What? Yeah, let me see that warrant.
You like the way it's written, Holiday?
Well, what's the charge?
Robbery.
This is insane. What are you talking about?
I can't talk any plainer than I did, Holiday.
Robbery of what?
Ooh, of about 20 emeralds.
The necklace almost immediately immediately after I came inside this house. It was just after I'd left Mr. Holiday.
No one else was with you.
You know as well as I do that I didn't take that necklace.
It was missing.
Then look all over the house.
The insurance company has already done that.
Well, Holiday?
You said that once.
Did I? Well, you didn't answer it.
I can't.
Will you need me anymore, officer?
No, I don't.
Excuse me. You can hang up Jessup. I've taken it here in the library. Yes, of course. It's for you, officer.
Thank you. Hello? Oh. Okay. Stay there. Got any good answers, Holiday?
Answers to what?
How the necklace got into your apartment?
Oh, this was a beauty. I was looking out of a frame that crowded me, but good. I knew Mrs. Cortland had that necklace when she had left me last night. I saw it, yet how could it get in my apartment? And why? So I saw Kling, and he pulled some strings, and I was out on bail. I had to get some answers fast, and I thought Peter could give them to me.
I'm sorry, Holiday. I can't do a thing.
Listen, you saw that necklace when your grandmother and I left for the opera last night. And I saw it when I brought her home.
Then how did it get into your apartment?
Maybe you've got an answer.
No.
Listen, your eyes popped out of your head when you saw your grandmother wearing that necklace last night. Why?
I knew something would happen.
How did you know?
What gives you the right to question me?
I'm doing it.
All right, go ahead and ask.
I was with your grandmother all evening.
And I wasn't. If you want to check, go ahead. But it looks as though you're in a mess, Holiday.
Well, there's nothing I could add to that. Sure, I checked. Peter was in the clear. He hadn't been near his grandmother from the time he saw us until the next morning. Yet someone had to take that necklace and plant it in my apartment. And it looked like a frame-up between Peter and his grandmother. But why? Why frame me? Why go through this whole elaborate fix just to fasten a crime on a guy they'd never seen before? And I got an idea. I went to the insurance company.
Of course, Mr. Holiday, now that the necklace is recovered, we have nothing more to do with the case.
But if it hadn't been recovered, you'd have paid the claim, right?
Certainly.
But it's not the insurance money they were after.
Mrs. Cortland? Certainly not. Why, she's enormously wealthy.
Yeah.
But you know, it is a little strange, come to think of it.
What's strange, come to think of what?
Probably nothing, but we were due for our routine checkup in just 2 days.
Checkup? Of what?
Well, you must know we make a checkup on insured objects every so often.
And one was due in 2 days.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, nothing. Well, thanks very much. But it still didn't make sense. It still came back to the necklace being found in my apartment. Then I figured out another angle. And my next stop was to see Miss Peggy Wright.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I asked a simple question, Miss Wright. And that was, when were you and Peter planning to leave?
Leave? Leave where?
Now, cut it out. You know what I'm talking about. I say you and Peter plan to elope.
We didn't. We never even thought of it.
Are you telling the truth?
Of course I am. Why should I lie about that?
I don't know. Look, Miss Wright, are you in love with Peter?
Yes.
You want to get married?
If it weren't for her,
But if I marry his grandmother, then you wouldn't get the money.
Oh, I don't care about that.
Well, I could swear she was telling the truth. At first, I'd thought Peter had taken the necklace so that he and Peggy could get away from Mrs. Cortland. But it was a dead end again. And there was that other thing bothering me. Why frame me? Then I went back to see Mrs. Cortland.
I can give you 10 minutes, Mr. Holiday.
That's all I want. Just a couple of questions.
Wait. If I promise not to prosecute, if I drop the whole thing, will you forget it?
Now, wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You're willing to forget all this?
Yes.
Why?
Because perhaps I like you.
Oh, no. That's not it.
Then I have nothing more to say.
Yes, but I have. Why did you decide to wear that necklace to the opera last night?
It's mine, and I wear it when I please.
But why last night? And why was it missing this morning? It's a little too much of a coincidence that you wore the emeralds last night and that they were found in my apartment this morning.
Please leave, Mr. Holiday.
And Peter almost fell over when he saw you with that necklace that night. And
what?
And this morning, when you heard it was found in my apartment, you almost fell over. Come on, Mrs. Cortland. What's going on?
Do you want money to forget all about this?
No, I don't want money. I want the truth. And maybe even then I won't forget it.
Jessup will show you out.
Jessup will find himself on the end of a fist if he tries it before I find out a few things.
I'll call the police.
Go ahead. I'll wait. Well, why don't you call?
I have no wish to harm you.
Mrs. Cortland,
What were you going to say?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I'm just getting an idea, that's all. An idea. Fantastic, but it made sense. I lined up my facts. First, Peter's reaction when he saw the necklace. Second, the insurance checkup was due just after the necklace disappeared. Third, Peter hadn't had a chance to touch the necklace between the time I saw it last and when it appeared at my apartment. Unless he and his grandmother were trying to frame me. That didn't make sense because there was no reason in the world for them to do it. So I called the Kling, another chase around the city, and I found the man I was looking for. Okay. I had everything I needed. And I called that evening at the Cortland Mansion. I made sure Peter and his grandmother were there. And I took Peggy with me. And in the library...
This is the last time we'll see you, Mr. Holiday.
I don't think so, Mrs. Cortland. Not after the little game we played.
What do you mean?
When we first started this, Twister, you said you'd do anything for Peter.
What are you getting at, Holiday?
And you, Peter, you said you'd get me in trouble.
Listen.
No, you listen. You planted that necklace in my apartment. Silence after that, huh? But it's true. You wanted to frame me. Mm-hmm. But you, Mrs. Cortland, you suspected he took the necklace, didn't you?
You're quite mad.
Oh, no. With the insurance checkup coming, you wanted to avoid a scandal because you thought Peter had taken the necklace. You had a paste one made. I checked and found out. The paste one was the one you wore to the opera. And, Peter...
What?
That double take you did when you saw the paste necklace almost floored you. Because you thought you had the necklace.
You didn't mean to steal it, did you, Peter?
No way. Holiday's right, Grandmother.
So you reported the missing necklace, the paste necklace, Mrs. Cortland, never thinking the real one would show up.
Peter, you owe Mr. Holiday an apology.
And there is the understatement of the year.
Mr. Holiday, what can we do?
Peggy,
Yes?
come here. You too, Peter.
All right.
Peter, you wanted to protect your grandmother by showing me up as a crook. Mrs. Cortland, you wanted to protect your grandson any way you could. It seems to me a lot of energy was wasted that could be used to good advantage.
What do you mean?
Why don't you stop trying to run other people's lives, Mrs. Cortland? Let Peter and Peggy get married. I'm sure it isn't his money she's after. If you don't, this would make juicy reading in the papers, I'm afraid.
You wouldn't.
Oh, yes, I would.
Very well.
Okay, Peter. You and Peggy run along, huh?
Holiday,
that's good enough. So long.
And I, Mr. Holiday?
You and I are going to the Club Pierre.
You're very chivalrous, Mr. Daniel.
So you admit chivalry still lives. Okay, let's go. I'll get the electric runabout and we...
No. Let's go in your car. The runabout's a little slow.
And so everything's all right now, Mr. Holiday?
It sure is, Susie.
Oh.
What's so funny?
I was just thinking, she couldn't have lost the paste necklace.
All right. I'll play straight man. Why not?
Because it would have stuck to her neck. See? Oh, I'll go get the mail for box 13. Good night, Mr. Holiday.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am The Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Ski Master.
With the winter carnival approaching, Sylvana's skiing lodge in the Rocky Mountains was a beehive of activity, revolving about the handsome ski master, Carl Gordon. Carl was an American, but had spent many years in the Bavarian Alps. Following the close of World War II, he had returned to America and served as ski master at resorts on both coasts and in Canada. And now, Carl, you watch idly as gaily dressed sports lovers swarm through the lodge lobby, laughing, happy people from all over the world. Suddenly, your glance falls on a middle-aged man. He doesn't look like a sports enthusiast, does he, Carl? You watch him closely as he surveys the lobby with a look of disdain, and then hurries over to a striking young woman sitting in the corner. You edge closer, Carl, straining to hear.
Dr. Prentice, you here?
Yes, Clorinda, I flew.
From New York?
Yes, I left the minute I read about your skiing accident.
And you came all the way across the country because you read that I'd hurt my ankle? Why, you darling.
Then it's not serious?
Why, not at all. The doctor in the village fixed it up very well.
Good. By the way, there was something else in the column.
Yes?
A mention of a romance between you and the local ski master.
Well, I don't see how that could have been printed. No one here knows anything about it. It's a secret between Carl and me.
A girl who has one of the largest fortunes in the country can have no secrets.
No, I'm afraid not.
But what about this romance? What's his name?
Carl Gordon, and I'm in love with him.
Carl Gordon? American, eh? Usually these ski instructors
Well,
are from...
Carl spent a great deal of time in Bavaria during the war, also in Switzerland.
Yes, yes. Tell me, Clorinda, does your father know?
No, I hope not. You know he'd try to stop it.
But what about this Gordon? Who is he? How do you know he isn't after your money?
Not Carl. I know he loves me, not my money.
I hope so. When do I meet him?
Well, right away. I'm sure he's around. Oh, Carl!
Yes, Miss Rogers.
Dr. Prentice, may I present Carl Gordon?
How do you do?
I'm honored, Dr. Prentice.
Dr. Prentice has just arrived, Carl. He's one of my father's oldest friends.
Oh? Have you come for the sports carnival, Doctor?
As a matter of fact, no. But I think I might remain.
Oh, Doctor, can you do that?
Oh, I think I can arrange it.
Then you shall give me away.
Give you away?
Yes, at my wedding. Carl and I are planning to be married during the carnival.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Gordon.
Thank you, Doctor.
I suppose you are very happy about this.
Yes, indeed. I'm the happiest man in the world.
And you are happy, aren't you, Carl? At last, your dream is about to be realized. A wife with money, a big fortune. This is what you've been striving for all these years. Why you chose skiing as a profession in the first place. But things hadn't worked out as you planned, had they, Carl? No. Not after you married Frida, a beautiful country girl in Switzerland before the war. After the bombing of Munich came the news that Frida was killed. But that's all in the past, isn't it, Carl? Now you have a fine future as the husband-to-be of a very rich woman. And you're determined to let nothing spoil it. Later, when you meet Dr. Prentice in the bar, you try to avoid him.
Care for a drink, Mr. Gordon?
No, thank you, Doctor. I seldom drink.
But surely a glass of kirsch.
Well, all right, Doc, if you insist.
Waiter, 2 glasses of kirsch, please. I might as well come straight to the point, Mr. Gordon. What's this about your planning to marry Clorinda Rogers?
Oh, we're very much in love.
No doubt you think so. I've known Clorinda all her life. She's been engaged to 6 men.
Naturally. She's very lovely.
And very rich.
You're very unkind.
Clorinda's impressionable, fickle. She was in love with a music teacher when she was only a child. Her father sent him away. Then it was her tennis instructor, a golf pro, and a lifeguard.
I don't see how this concerns Miss Rogers and me.
She did not marry any of these men, Gordon. And she won't marry you.
I think she will.
No, she won't. Not if I can find a way to prevent it. And I certainly intend to.
The doctor's manner is infuriating, isn't it, Carl? And you wonder what he's going to do. He has a great influence on Clorinda, there's no doubt about that. And he'll probably try to prevent your being alone with her. The 3 of you are at dinner when Mr. Wood, the manager of the lodge, comes to your table.
You have nothing to worry about, Dr. Prentice. I've arranged for you to keep your room throughout the carnival.
Well, that's very nice of you. I realize how crowded you are.
Oh, now, don't mention it. No trouble is too great for a friend of Miss Rogers.
Thank you, Mr. Wood. You're very kind.
Is everything satisfactory?
Very. I must compliment you on the excellent service in spite of the crowd.
Thank you. Fortunately, the extra waitresses arrived this afternoon.
Yeah, they look quite colorful.
Yes. We always dress them in Bavarian costumes for the sports carnival. They're starting in a bit early this year. Now, if there's anything you want, anything at all.
Those Bavarian costumes are very effective, aren't they, Mr. Gordon?
Why, yes, Doctor, they are. In a way.
Oh, look, Carl. That girl over there. The one with the long blonde braids.
Oh?
She looks like a real Bavarian, doesn't she?
Yes. Yes, I suppose she does.
What's the matter, Carl? You aren't yourself tonight.
Oh, really? Well, I'm sorry. Perhaps I'm a bit tired.
Tired? With a physique like yours? Nonsense. Tell you the truth, Gordon. You act as if you'd just seen a ghost.
And you have seen a ghost, haven't you, Carl? The new waitress. The one with the long blonde braids. The resemblance is remarkable. A little older and thinner, perhaps, but so much the same. And you must know at once. Quickly you excuse yourself and leave the dining room. You take a short walk to steady your nerves. Later, you go to the back door of the kitchen where the waitresses will come out, restlessly pace up and down, remaining in the shadows. Finally, the girls come out in pairs, laughing and talking together as they go down the path to the servants' quarters. At last, she comes out, alone, the one with the blonde braids. You make sure that you aren't observed, and then you start down the path after her and call softly.
Frida. Frida.
Who is it? Did somebody call me?
Yes, Frida. I called you.
Oh, no. It isn't. It couldn't be.
Frida, be quiet.
But, Carl, it's you. It's you, my husband. Oh, Carl, I've found you at last.
Here in Hollywood, where The Whistler is produced, this was the week the movie folks awarded their coveted Oscars. Too bad there isn't an Oscar for gasoline, because I'm sure Signal gasoline would have run away with the honors for outstanding performance. Just as some actors become typed in certain roles, you may have typed Signal gasoline for economy because of its fame as the Go Farther gasoline. But economy, mind you, is only the beginning of Signal's story. The important thing is what makes Signal's good mileage possible. The fact that Signal gas helps your engine run so efficiently. For when your engine runs efficiently, you can depend on it to deliver an outstanding performance in any role. Quick starting, peppy pickup, smooth power. So if you want your car always to perform as if it had just won an Oscar, Keep in mind that performance and mileage are like birds of a feather. They go together. To get both, get Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Carl, things have taken a strange turn, haven't they? Just when your future seemed assured, your marriage to wealthy Clorinda Rogers about to become a reality. Your wife, Frida, the wife you thought was dead, has turned up from the past. But you're not going to let anything interfere and spoil things, are you, Carl? No. Somehow you must find a way out. Only you'll need time, won't you, to think things over and work out a plan. You stand almost petrified, staring at Frida as she continues to talk. Then...
But, Carl, you are so quiet. Why do you not say something?
Well, it's such a shock to me, Frida.
But a happy one, Carl?
Oh, yes, of course, but I thought you were dead, the bombing of Munich.
Our home was bombed. I lost everything, but I was saved. I was with the displaced persons. So long. You tried to find me, Carl?
Oh, of course, of course.
I tried hard to find you. I wrote everywhere, but no one knew of Carl Gruber.
Well, I changed my name to Carl Gordon.
But why?
Oh, it's easier to pronounce, more American. After all, Frida, I am an American.
Yes. So now I am Mrs. Carl Gordon. Mrs. Carl Gordon.
Hush, Frida, not so loud.
But why not?
Well, I'm the skiing master here. They want only single men for skiing masters in America.
Who? But why?
Well, it's the custom. If anyone finds out we're married, I'll be fired. Now, you wouldn't want that, would you?
Oh, no, Carl, of course not.
You must act as though you've never seen me before. Can you do that?
I will try.
Good. And we can both keep our jobs and work hard and save our money.
So that we can be together, always.
Yes, Frida. Always.
You will come to my cabin, Carl? There it is, the one way in the back.
Yes, Frida, but not tonight. I'm busy.
But when, Carl?
Tomorrow night, after dinner. Say, about 10.
I will be waiting. Good night, Carl.
Well, Carl, one thing is clear. Frida hasn't changed. She'll never let you go, will she? But you have until tomorrow night to think things out. And you feel certain that she won't talk. But you know you'll have to be careful, very careful. Make certain Frida doesn't see you with Clorinda Rogers. You know Frida's jealousy, the bitter quarrels in the past over your attentions to other women. So the next morning you carefully avoid Clorinda. But later she finds you on the terrace.
Oh, Carl, darling. Oh, where have you been all morning?
Giving lessons.
I've missed you.
Well, now you have the company of your friend, Dr. Prentice.
But I'm not so sure that he is my friend, Carl.
What makes you think that, dear?
Now, Carl, you won't get angry. You won't think that I'm a child tied to apron strings.
What is it, Clorinda? You can tell me.
Well, you're going to meet someone. My friend, as you call him, Dr. Prentice. He arranged this.
Arranged what?
For my father to come here for the sports carnival, Dr. Prentice says. And Father hates winter sports. Dr. Prentice just sent for him to try to break up our marriage.
No one can do that. Where is he, Clorinda? Your father?
Oh, you're not angry then?
Not at all.
Oh, darling, it's going to be all right. At the first possible opportunity, we'll drive into the village and we'll get our marriage license.
Right. But now, Clorinda, shouldn't you introduce your fiancé to your father?
Yes, of course, Carl. Father and Dr. Prentice, well, they're in the cocktail lounge. Come along, darling.
Clorinda, I must say, you've been keeping something from me. Had I known such places as this existed...
It is fun, isn't it, Father? And I'm so pleased that you approve of Carl.
Huh? Yes. You seem quite captivated by the atmosphere of Sylvana Lodge, sir.
Yes, he even surprises me on that score.
I dare say, Doctor.
Yes, beautiful view out this window, don't you think, Clorinda? Very much like Bavaria.
Yes, Father.
Bavaria. I understand you've been there, Carl.
Yes, I have.
You watch me from the top. No, I will go down, Carl. Here I
Frida! Frida, you hurt.
I don't know. Oh, how stupid of me to fall.
What happened?
Carl, I will never be able to ski anymore.
You can walk.
Yes. Yes, I think so. You will help me up, Carl?
Yes, dear. I'll help you. Now, look, Frida, if you can make it all right, we'd better go back separately. There's a shortcut just around that turn. You go that way, huh?
I understand. We don't want you to be fired.
You are all right now.
Oh, yes, Carl. I'm all right
Fine.
now.
That's fine.
This is my day off. I can rest. I will stay in my cabin all day.
That's a good idea, Frida. Yes, stay in your cabin all day. Mr. Wood. Oh, hello, Carl. Miss Rogers wants me to go to the village with her this afternoon. Anything to please Miss Rogers? We'll be gone a few hours. But it's starting to snow. There may be a storm. I know. We're going to use the sleigh. Oh, well, fine. Oh, by the way, would you mind not mentioning to anyone where we've gone? Of course not, if Miss Rogers doesn't want it known. No, she doesn't. Oh, and before I forget it, I'm afraid I did a very stupid thing. Yes? Well, I got a ski outfit and skis for that new German waitress. Frida Gruber? Yeah, I shouldn't have done it. She's good. She's very good, but well, she's just not in shape. No, I suppose not. Well, she just better take it easy. And she's very reckless, too. She doesn't know the country. I saw her this morning near Thunder Cliff. Thunder Cliff? She mustn't go near there. There are signs all over the place. Yeah, there are signs, but she may not understand them. You know, we phrase things so differently in America. Yes, well, you just talk to her, Gordon. Explain exactly what they mean so there'll be no mistake. And tell her that she must not go skiing alone. All right, I will, Mr. Wood. I'll make it very clear to her. Yes, do that. But Thunder Cliff. Carl, it's absolute suicide, and an accident right now positively ruined the sports carnival.
Well, Carl, you've made one more step in your plan, haven't you? A reasonable explanation for the accident at Thunder Cliff. And the storm has played into your hands, too. The snow will cover your tracks. Late that night, after you and Clorinda returned from the village, where you went for a marriage license, you slip into Frida's cabin. She's sleeping a deep, heavy sleep. You put a pillow over her face. It's all over quickly. And you look through the cabin for anything else which might connect you with her. The rest of your plan is more difficult, but you finally accomplish it. And 2 hours later, Frida's body, dressed in a ski suit, is at the bottom of Thunder Cliff. In the morning, when you go into the lobby, there's an air of tension, as if something had happened. The sheriff and a couple of members of the ski patrol are at the desk with Mr. Wood.
Carl, will you come here a moment, please? Well, certainly, Mr. Wood.
Carl, that German waitress, did you talk to her about skiing alone?
Oh, yes, I did, Mr. Wood. I made it very plain.
Well, she didn't take your advice, and it's cost her her life.
No. What's happened, Sheriff?
The girl went over the edge of Thunder Cliff. Her body was found at the bottom. It was obviously an accident. Yeah, I guess we'd better fill out the accident report.
Every person who owns a car should know about what has been called the greatest improvement in automobile batteries in 20 years. An improvement which is now yours to enjoy in Signal Deluxe batteries. I'm referring to micro-porous all-rubber separators, which not only permit freer flow of acid between the plates, but are themselves impervious to the action of the acid. As a result, new Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power, plenty to run your car radio and all the other electrical gadgets on today's cars. In addition, new Signal Deluxe batteries last so long, they're guaranteed not just for the usual 12 or 18 months, but for a full 30 months on a service basis. That makes the cost per month so low, you're actually saving money. while enjoying the extra power and dependability of a Signal Deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his convenient credit terms. Prove for yourself that today's best battery buy is today's finest battery. The new improved Signal Deluxe battery at Signal service stations.
It went very simply and smoothly, didn't it, Carl? The body of your wife, Frida, was found at the bottom of Thunder Cliff. The sheriff considers it an accident. And now nothing stands in the way of your marriage to wealthy Clorinda Rogers. You're helping the sheriff to fill out the accident report when Dr. Prentice comes up.
This is Dr. Prentice, Sheriff. Good. We need your help, Doctor. There's been an accident.
An accident? I'll get my bag and be with you right away.
No, it's too late for that. The accident was fatal. That new German waitress was skiing and went over a cliff.
Surely you don't mean Frida Gruber?
Yes, Doctor. It's just terrible.
It's impossible. The girl couldn't have gone skiing.
No, she did, and she was very reckless. Well, Carl here warned her.
That's right, Doctor.
The girl had a displaced kneecap, an old injury. She hurt it again skiing yesterday morning. She called me last night, said she didn't want the lodge physician to know anything about it. Asked me not to mention it.
Doesn't seem likely she'd go skiing with a bad knee.
Not only that, she was in great pain. I gave her a strong sedative. She couldn't have wakened naturally before noon.
Then someone awakened her, took her out to the cliff, pushed her over?
I see no other explanation, Sheriff.
But who'd want to do that? Did she have any enemies here, Miss Wood?
No, she was a displaced person. She just arrived. She knew no one here and talked very little.
Who did she talk to? You, Gordon?
Well, we only talked on the subject of skiing, Sheriff. I warned her at Mr. Wood's request.
Did she say anything to you, Dr. Prentice, about anyone wanting to kill her?
Of course not. And she didn't seem to be the sort of girl who would make enemies. She was naive, sweet, so happy about being in America.
Well, sure beats me.
Seemed very anxious to learn American customs. Oh, that reminds me. She made a rather amusing request.
Huh? What was it?
Well, she gave me a letter that arrived for her yesterday. She insisted I have Mr. Wood put it in the hotel safe. She had the quaint idea that everything was kept in a safe in America.
Well, what's this? Maybe throw some light on the matter.
It is. Right here. It's apparently forwarded to her from some refugee association. I doubt if it'll be any help.
Well, I'll take a look. Dear Madam, we are pleased to inform you that we have finally located your missing husband. He is working as skiing instructor at Sylvana Lodge, Colorado, under the name of Carl Gordon.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving if you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Gerald Moore, Isabel Jewell, Gladys Holland, Ed Begley, John Daner, and Herb Butterfield. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by George Adrian and Carol Nix, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holiday.
Dear Dan, I'm inviting you up to Fair Oaks to spend the last weekend with me. Forget your Box 13 gag for a while and grab yourself a little vacation. There's not much I can offer in the way of excitement or adventure. But if you'll really go any place or do anything, you might like to see the crumbling grandeur of the last
Crumbling grandeur of the last of the Kenworths. You know how to get there, and I'll be waiting. How about it, Ted? Vacation, the man said. You know, someday I'm really going to take a vacation. But this wasn't it.
Back to Box 13 and Dan Holiday's newest adventure, Last Will and Nursery Rhyme.
I think you should go, Mr. Holiday. You need a rest.
Oh, Susie, every time I go for a rest, something happens to me.
But what can happen at a nice, quiet place like Fair Oaks? Gee, from what your friend Ted says about it, it's just the spot to take it easy.
You sure of that, huh?
Uh-huh. Why, you'll come back all full of vim and vinegar.
Okay, Susie, you talked me into it. Forward my mail to Fair Oaks, care of Ted Kenworth. It was pleasant, a 200-mile drive through the countryside. I was forgetting all about Box 13. It chased after me all the way up to Fair Oaks. I got there in the evening, and Ted was waiting for me. Maybe I should explain Ted and Fair Oaks. You see, Ted was my closest friend at college, and, well, he had inherited Fair Oaks. One of those big, overdone houses people were fond of building in the 1890s. It looked like an insane wedding cake. Gingerbread balconies, all running around and contributing nothing to the architectural value of the place. Anyway, I parked on the drive, walked up the stairs with Ted, and into the house.
Oh, I'm glad you came, Dan. I've been wanting to have you up here for a long time, but guess I never got around to it.
Hey, what do you do for space here? Suppose you have a house full of guests and you've only got 20 rooms.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. I won't have it long.
What do you mean?
Come on in here. It's the only room with chairs.
Hey, why the crepe hanging?
Oh, I'm selling, Dan.
Selling? Oh, but you're kidding.
No, I wish I was kidding, but can't keep this place up.
You broke?
Flatter than last week's pancakes.
Oh, but I thought you inherited a lot of
money from Uncle Thaddeus? No. Not a thin, round dime.
Oh, now, wait a minute. He had $1,000 for every breath he took.
Did he?
I'm asking.
I'm telling. No, Dan. All he left me was this house.
Are you sure?
There we go again. Look, fella, I've been asked that question 1,000,000 times. All he left was the house.
It doesn't seem right. Wasn't he a millionaire?
Uh-huh.
Then where's his money?
Gone. Finished. Kaput.
But look, where could a guy like your Uncle Thaddeus spend all of his money?
That's the gold-plated question. He never spent a nickel if he could help it.
Okay, then the money's still with us.
Dan, you kill me. You're so tied up with fiction that you look for a deep, dark plot and everything.
Yeah, but this makes no sense.
It does when you check and find out that Uncle Thaddeus lived the last 5 years on credit.
Credit? You mean with all of his dough?
That's right.
Well, there must be a record of the money.
I had help looking for it.
Help? Who?
Uncle Sam. Income tax, inheritance tax. If they couldn't find the dough, how could I? No, Dan, Uncle Thaddeus fooled everybody. He didn't have a nickel.
Well, it sounded offbeat to me. Uncle Thaddeus lived close to his vest, and he had money at one time, lots of it. He never went anyplace, did anything. But a cool $3 million or so just curls up and evaporates. Or did it? Anyway, I thought about it. Later that night...
Oh, why don't you stop, Dan? You're supposed to take a vacation, and you're beating your brains out.
Now, listen. Put it together, and what have you got? Uncle Thaddeus, practically a hermit. He's known to have money, but when he dies, all he leaves is this oversized lean-to.
Dan, I've looked through the whole house. I know it like the back of my hand. I lived here when I was a kid after Mother and Dad died.
What about the will?
Uncle's?
Yeah.
Well, nothing about money in it.
Oh, excuse me, Ted.
Oh, it's okay. Come on in, Helen.
Well, I didn't knock or ring the bell. I didn't know you had company.
Oh, it's all right. Helen, this is Dan Holiday. Dan, this is Helen Stark.
How are you?
Fine, thanks.
Helen's clearing out odds and ends for me, Dan.
Odds and ends?
Well, I was Thaddeus Kenworth's secretary. That is, once in a while I was. When he got behind in cataloging books, I came in and did it for him.
Oh.
Sit down, Helen. Join the wake.
Well, I haven't much time. I want to sort out some papers. You can look them over tomorrow, Ted.
I don't want to. Throw them out.
What papers?
Mr. Kenworth kept everything.
Yeah, he collected bills, receipts, pieces of twine, bits of paper.
He wasn't that bad.
Okay, just like to keep things.
Including money.
Yeah.
What do you mean, Mr. Holiday?
Where's his money?
Well, he didn't leave any.
That's what the man said.
But he didn't, did he, Ted?
No.
Then where is it?
Helen, let me explain. You see, Mr. Holiday has a complex. To him, the simple act of taking a drink of water is filled with mystery and dark meaning.
Want to borrow my cloak and dagger?
Well, you two argue about it. I'll be all finished tomorrow, Ted, and you can look over everything. See you later, Mr. Holiday.
Oh, good.
Nice girl.
Uh-huh.
What's the matter? Don't you like her?
I just met her. What do you want me to do, start sending orchids?
Hey, come on, let's take a walk, huh?
I'd rather go over the house.
Oh, you're kidding. Why?
Oh, just to take a look.
Oh. Expect to find $1 million tucked away in an old pillowcase?
You never can tell, boy. Come on, just to satisfy my curiosity. Okay, I satisfied my curiosity. Ted knew the old place backward and forward. Almost all of the furniture had been cleared out. And if there was a hiding place for anything, we'd have found it. But it still bothered me, and it bothered me after I finally went to bed. Then, in the middle of the night, somebody was taking a walk in the house. I got out of bed, opened my door, then went to Ted's room. Ted, wake up.
Huh? Huh? What's the matter? Oh, Dan.
Be quiet.
What's the matter with you? You walking in your sleep?
I heard someone upstairs.
Oh, large mice. Go back to bed.
I tell you, I heard someone walking around. What's directly above my room?
Your room?
Yeah.
Why, this is that old room I played in when I was a kid.
What's in there?
Oh, cut it out, will you, Dan?
What's in that room?
Nothing. You saw it. Trunk with some old toys in it, that's all.
I heard someone walking around up there.
Ah, you were dreaming. You've got your head so crammed
That's
full.
a car.
Huh? Yeah, so what?
But you and I are the only ones in the house.
That's what I said.
But someone just drove away from here.
That car was on the road, not on the grounds here.
Drove away from here.
All right, it drove away from here. Now go back to sleep. The next dream you have, tell Freud, not me.
I knew I'd heard someone upstairs. Somebody was going through that old room which Ted had used as a playroom when he was a kid. But why? Ted and I had gone through it with a fine-tooth comb and there was nothing there. But the next morning I wanted a better look, so Ted and I went back.
I don't know why I'm doing this except to humor you, Dan. There's nothing in this room.
Hey, how old is that horn?
I don't know. Maybe 20 years. Oh, get this. Uncle Thaddeus never threw away a thing.
Not even his money.
Oh, still harping on that, huh?
Yeah. Hey, what else is in that trunk?
Oh, baseball glove, dust, ball, bat. Gosh, this rabbit's almost as old as I am. Then, let's see, tops, strings. That's all.
And there's nothing else in the room.
Nope.
Yet someone was up here last night looking for something.
Oh, Dan, stop it.
Huh? What's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing, I guess.
Come on. What were you going to say?
Wait a minute.
Lose something?
I don't know.
Why don't you know?
Seems to me there's something missing from this bunch of junk.
Well, what?
I can't remember. But there's one thing.
Toy? Horn? Train?
No. Those things are all here.
Then what's missing? Come on, Ted, think.
Oh, but it's more than 20 years ago. 25 is more like it.
Yet you know something's missing.
I don't know. It's just that something hit me, you know, like a name you try to remember, or a place or a date.
All right. What?
I don't know, Dan. I can't remember
Good morning.
it.
Good morning.
Oh, hiya, Mr. Wilson. Come on in.
Second childhood, Theodore? Playing with toys again?
No, just rummaging around. Dan, this is Martin Wilson, Uncle's attorney. Mr. Wilson, Dan Holiday.
How do you do? Well, Theodore, the papers are all ready for the sale. You can sign them anytime.
Oh, good. Be glad to get it off my mind. But I kind of hate to see the old place go.
Yes, indeed. Staying long, Mr. Holiday?
No, just the weekend.
Mm-hmm. Were you looking for something, Theodore?
Huh? Oh, no, not in particular.
Mm-hmm. Well, when you're ready, we'll sign the papers.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Wilson, but could I take a look at the will?
Eh? Will? What will?
Thaddeus Kenworth.
What for?
Dan's a writer, Mr. Wilson. He's writing now.
But could I look at it?
That will be up to Theodore.
How about it, Ted?
And when you've looked at it?
I don't know. I don't know. Is this the only will?
Of course. It's the only one I've been able to locate.
Well, Dan, what'd you find?
Just the house and all that's in it.
What?
I said this clause states you to receive the house and all that's in it.
Is there something curious in that, Mr. Holiday?
Maybe. Here's a clause that strikes me as being peculiar.
Which one's that?
Oh, listen. The happiest days of all of our lives are those spent in innocence. If you would become happy, Theodore, then remember your childhood and those things that were dear to you.
Yeah, maybe the old boy was right.
Do you read any odd meaning into that, Mr. Holiday?
Do you?
Old Thad was a peculiar man, a very peculiar person. He had streaks and quirks.
Yeah, and one of them was getting rid of a fortune in time to keep anyone else from enjoying it.
Maybe he thought people should work for their money.
What are you getting sore about, Mr. Wilson?
I'm not. Well, if you're quite finished with this will, Mr. Holiday...
Oh, yes, I am, thanks.
All right. We'd better get the business of signing the papers over with, Theodore. Can't make a buyer wait forever, you know.
All right.
Hi, everyone.
Oh, hi, Helen.
What is this? Why all the grim looks?
Nothing.
I'll be finished today, Ted. Then you can look over everything.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, Ted, want to go for a walk?
Oh, sure. Excuse me.
Of course. I'll finish my work in here, Helen. Won't disturb you, will I?
No, not at all. I'll work in the library.
What's the matter, Dan?
I was just thinking.
About what?
I'm sure I heard someone in that room last night, Ted. The room you used as a playroom when you were a kid. Now
what?
That sentence in the will about your childhood. Remember it if you want to be happy.
Oh, look. Uncle Thad was a little, eccentric.
Maybe, but it ties in. The playroom, your childhood, someone looking for something, and you're feeling something was missing from that old trunk. Look out! Huh? Ted. You all right?
Yeah. But if you hadn't given me that push, I don't know.
That coping stone would have nailed you. It fell off of the roof.
Yeah. Hey, I guess it's about time to get rid of the place. It's falling apart.
That stone didn't fall, Ted. It was pushed off.
And now back to Last Will and Nursery Rhyme, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Sure, that stone was pushed. Ted and I went to the roof, saw the marks made when the stone had been shoved forward. And it was meant to put the lights out for him. Why?
That's what I want to know. Why?
Because there's something in this house someone wants to get and keep you from getting.
You know, you're almost making me believe this.
You've got to. And you've got to think what's missing from that old trunk.
Oh, I've tried, Dan. I can't.
There was nothing in it but toys?
That's all.
Yet you say they're all there.
Well, I think so.
Now, wait a minute. Let's go at this logically. There were trains, bats, baseball mitt, mechanical toys, things like that.
What are you getting at?
Well, this. You wouldn't have missed another of those things, so the thing that's missing must be different from those. Different enough to make you realize it's gone.
Yeah. You're beginning to make sense.
Now, you try making some.
Oh, Dan, I can't.
Great. Look, would either Helen or Wilson know?
Know what? Oh, the thing that's missing?
Uh-huh.
Oh, maybe.
Both Wilson and Helen were in the house when that stone almost put a part in your hair.
Yeah?
Either one could have shoved it off. It wasn't too big or too heavy.
Yeah, but why kill me?
Because the key to this whole business is in your head. As soon as you remember what's missing from the trunk, you'll have it.
And both Helen and Wilson have keys to this place.
And therefore, either one could have come into the house the night I heard the prowling in the playroom.
All right. Where do we start now?
We try to find what was taken. But we didn't. Whoever had it had taken it away. And 2 hours of pounding at Ted didn't help. He just couldn't remember what it was. Okay. I had an idea and told Ted.
Hey, do you mean that?
Yes. You follow Wilson when he leaves, and I'll follow Helen.
Oh, I don't know.
Now, look, it's our only chance. Come right out and accuse either one, and that'll be the end. We've got to do it this way, Ted.
Well, all right.
Wait.
Ah, there you are, Theodore.
Oh, hello.
Holiday, how are you?
Just fine, thank you.
Good, good. Well, Theodore, it's all settled. You're getting a good price for this place, but you'll have to leave day after tomorrow.
What?
The terms of the sale. Buyer wants immediate occupancy.
Well, put it off.
What for?
Just put it off.
Look here, I sold this place for you, Theodore. Got a fine price.
Yeah, but I didn't know I'd have to leave right away.
You should have read the terms of the sale. Well, I've got to be going now. Other things to take care of. Other things.
How do you like that? I've got to get out.
Okay, that gives us less time. Now, you follow him. See what he does, where he goes, anything. I'll do the same with Helen. Helen didn't leave until that afternoon. I let her get her start and then drove after her. She didn't stop in the village. Kept going into town about 20 miles farther. I kept a safe distance behind. Then, in the town, she stopped her car, got out. And so did I. Well, so far, this was a blind chase. Then she went into a store, and on the window was children's toys and books. Toys and books. Children's. I edged up to the window and looked in. Helen was talking with a clerk, and she had something in her hand. And from where I stood, it looked like one of those linen-covered kids' books. Then I saw the clerk go to a shelf of books and look them over. Helen followed her. The clerk shook her head. Helen turned to leave, and I ducked to keep out of sight. Helen went to every toy shop in town, but every place she got the same answer, a shake of the head. Okay. So it was Helen who had taken the missing item from the trunk. And it was a kid's book. But why? And what was in that book? It was dark when she finally headed back to the village of Fair Oaks. She didn't know it, but she was going to get company that night.
Well, hello there, Mr. Holiday.
Dan sounds better.
Well, so does Helen.
I was just in the village, thought I'd drop in and say hello.
Well, I'm glad you did, Dan. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thank you. All finished at the house?
Yeah. Oh, things were in a mess. Thaddeus Kenworth kept everything under the sun.
Yes, including a secret.
Secret? What secret?
Oh, just any secret. I wonder what he did with his money.
Oh, I don't think he had any. I believe he was an old fraud. Why, he lived the last 5 years of his life on credit.
Uh-huh. And there must have been a good reason for everyone extending credit to him.
Well, he was an institution around here. Everybody humored him.
Well, maybe.
Why, maybe. Did you know him?
No, but tradesmen wouldn't extend credit for 5 years without expecting to get their money.
I didn't know anything about that.
I'm sure you do.
What?
How was your trip into town today, Helen? Pleasant? Profitable?
You're an odd person, Mr. Holiday.
The name's Dan, remember?
All right, you're still an odd person.
You didn't find what you were looking for, did you?
Was I looking for something?
All right, Helen, let's quit shadowboxing. You went into every toy shop in town to...
Was that a crime?
Oh, no. No, not at all. But shoving a stone off of a roof might be called one.
What does that remark mean?
Helen, I want what you took from the playroom at the house.
Well, I didn't take anything.
Oh, yes, you did. And among Uncle Thaddeus's papers, you must have seen a letter telling Ted to look in that trunk for a clue, some sort of a book.
Well, you're crazy.
But it's fun. Now, hand it over, Helen.
I told you I didn't take anything.
Listen, that stone just missed killing Ted.
Well,
And anyone who wants to kill someone has a strong motive. What's yours?
It was just an accident. I leaned on the stone.
Oh, sure. But how will it look if we put two and two together? The stone and the stolen book. I want it, Helen. Something funny?
All right, you can have it. But it won't do you any more good than it did me. Now, get out of here.
Oh, the lady's armed.
I'll kill you.
Go right ahead.
Stop there.
Must be a lot of money to make you attempt to murder and threaten another. I want that book, Helen. Now.
You stay away from me. Go. Go.
Take it easy. Take it easy now. There. I'll take the gun with me. And the book. It was an old book of nursery rhymes, the kind kids look at hour after hour. I took it back to Ted and told him what had happened.
Helen? But why?
Why? For what I've been harping on since I've been here, your uncle's money. And this book is the clue.
Yeah, I remember it now. That's what was missing from the trunk.
Sure. Look, Ted, Helen went through your uncle's papers and found something.
I would have sworn it was Lawyer Wilson.
Yeah, that's something Helen was counting on, but I ruled him out.
Why?
Well, when I first saw the will, I noticed it had been drawn up by another firm of attorneys. If you remember, Wilson even admitted he had to hunt for it. Then Helen must have found the letter telling you to look for this book.
Yeah, but there's nothing but nursery rhymes. We've been through it a dozen times, and there's not a mark or a piece of paper in it.
Yes, I know, but we've got it.
Yeah, we've got it. And I've got to get out of here.
You've got to figure this out before you leave. Once you're out of here, you'll have as much chance of finding that
Yeah,
money
I
as-
know. But...
Come on. Now, let's look through it again. See anything?
No.
Well, keep looking at it. Well, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Go back.
What did you see?
I didn't see anything. It was something I didn't see.
Oh, Dan, you're crazy.
Look, Ted, look. Each rhyme is numbered. 1, 2, 3, 4, then 6. Number 5 is missing.
Hey, you're right. Helen took it.
No, she didn't.
What?
Of course she didn't. That's why she was trying to buy another one like it. But she couldn't. It's too old. All right. Number 5 is missing. What was it?
Oh, hey, I can't remember that.
Yes, you can. Now, look. Number 1, Little Miss Muffet.
Yeah.
Number 2, Simple Simon. 3, Sing a Song of Sixpence. 4, 3 Blind Mice.
Wait a minute. Wait. Mice. Mice?
No. That one's here.
No. Not Hickory Dickory Dock. The mouse ran up the clock. It's not there, and I know it was.
Your uncle took it out rather than mark it. He took it out to make it tough for you.
Yeah, but why that one?
Ted. In the hall, that grandfather's clock.
Yeah. I used to watch it for hours when I was a kid.
Well, come on.
Hey, Dan, you're terrific.
Okay, here's the clock, but it's stopped.
I tried to wind it the other day, but it wouldn't go.
Now listen, the rest of the rhyme. The clock struck 1.
1 o'clock.
This clock stopped at 6. Now, what'll happen when we turn the hands until they get to 1?
Well, don't just stand there, boy. Do it.
Okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Easy.
1. Look, the face came open.
Hey, there's a letter.
Well, get it out and read it.
Yeah, read it. My dear nephew, since you've figured this out, I must assume you've learned that money is to be earned, not come by easily. All right, go to the sundial in the garden. Turn the indicator until it points to 12. You'll then be able to lift the face of the dial. In the column, you'll find negotiable bonds and securities. Dan, Dan,
I know. You love me.
Did you have a nice time, Mr. Holiday?
Great, Susie. Great. Do I look rested?
Well, not exactly.
That's what I thought.
Oh, maybe you won't want to go to the party tonight, then.
What party?
Well, we're all starting from the city hall.
Starting from the city hall. Why?
Oh, it's a treasure hunt. It'll be loads of fun.
Oh, Susie. How do you manage it? Good night.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. Yes, friends, that whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. The mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty, and you see his every move or know his complete plans, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's the Whistler for tops in entertainment. And for tops in gasoline quality, it's Signal. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal Circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Golden Opportunity.
Harry Farrell sat in his luxuriously furnished office, puffed slowly on a cigar. His eyes wandered over the room, the polished mahogany, thick broadloom carpets, the Gauguin canvas on the wall opposite. All the trappings of success, a reflection of his own progress. Harry Farrell had reached the top, the apex of a pyramid, with a broad, solid base built upon years of scheming, planning, meeting people, and a fortunate marriage. Anne's money had been the original foundation. Yes, in the beginning he owed everything to Anne. And now, even though he had become one of the most successful attorneys in Phoenix, he had little money of his own. Gambling debts, high personal expenses, bad speculations were a constant drain on his earnings. Yet, as long as he had Anne, he felt secure, for he knew he could always count on her to ease the financial strain.
Excuse me, Mr. Farrell.
Oh, Miss Mullins, what is it?
I thought you'd want to know. They've come.
Yeah, what's come?
The travel folders.
Oh, good, good. Let's have a look.
I'll confess I've already peeked at them. They look simply wonderful, so exciting. Rio, Buenos Aires, and...
Yes. That's fine. Thank you, Miss Mullins.
Yes, sir. Oh, here are some checks for your signature.
Oh, later.
They have to go out tonight, Mr. Farrell.
All right. By the way, Miss Mullins, do you have anything planned for this evening?
Why, no, I haven't.
I wonder then if you'd mind staying on here at the office for a while. I'm expecting a phone call around 7. Might have some work for you to do.
Oh. No, I won't mind, Mr. Farrell.
Good.
If you're going to be working, shall I call Mrs. Farrell?
No, don't bother.
I think your wife is so attractive, Mr. Farrell.
Yes, she is.
Just yesterday, Sue Avery, she's a secretary down at Hamlin Stone, came to me with the nicest compliment for Mrs. Farrell.
Oh?
She happened to see Mrs. Farrell going into the Arizona Biltmore for lunch. Sue said she was the smartest-looking woman in town.
Yeah, that was nice of her.
But she said Mr. Wolcott, he was with Mrs. Farrell. She said he was the handsomest man she'd ever seen. Well, I don't exactly agree with
Here
that.
are the checks, Miss Mullins. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
They all know, don't they, Harry? Even Sue, what's-her-name at the office down the hall. She knows, too, about Anne, your wife, and your partner, Sam Wolcott. And you've known for a long time, but there was nothing you could do about it. You were willing to let things stand as they were, and keep your eyes shut as long as you had to depend so heavily on Anne financially. It really didn't matter. You've forgotten when you stopped loving her. Perhaps you never did. No, you're only interested in holding to her until you're on your own feet, until you have enough money of your own to live the way you want to live. Mexico City, Buenos Aires, Rio. But you know it'll be several years before you can do that, don't you? In the meantime, you turn to your travel folders, and through them you escape. A few minutes before 7, you put down the last of the folders. And then as you lean back in your chair, you hear a door slam. And an instant later...
Yes, Miss Mullins?
Mr. Farrell, I think something's happened. It's Mr. Wolcott. He just came in. He looked awful.
What do you mean?
I can't explain it. It frightened me, the look on his face.
Well, where is he?
In his office.
All right, I'll go in.
You hurry across the room to the door leading into your partner's office. Open it. In the half-light, you can see him sitting at his desk, staring vacantly at the green blotter.
Sam, what's the matter?
Oh, it's you.
What's wrong, man?
Wrong?
Look, will you tell me?
I killed her, Harry. I killed her.
You what?
I killed Anne.
Anne? You don't know what you're saying. You've been drinking.
Yes, that's right. I've been drinking. But I killed her, Harry. She told me it was all over between us. She was standing in the library near the fireplace. I fired. She fell down. She's dead, Harry.
Mr. Farrell, shall I call the police?
No. Wolcott's drunk. He doesn't know what he's saying. Don't call anyone.
Yes, Mr. Farrell.
I wanted to call the police.
I'm running this, Sam. You're not yourself. Now lie down on that couch until I tell you to get up. I'll be back in a moment.
As you walk back to your office, your mind is in a turmoil, spinning, whirling. Your emotions are in a tangled mess. Then, as you close the door behind you, a strange feeling of happiness sweeps over you. Suddenly, you realize you're free. Free to live the life you've always wanted to live. Anne, your wife, is dead. Her money is all yours now. You hurry to the telephone and dial your home. You've got to make certain she's dead, don't you, Harry? You wait. And wait. There's no answer. And then you realize it's Thursday, the maid's day off. You're about to replace the receiver when...
Hello? Hello? Hello?
It was Anne, your wife, wasn't it, Harry? The voice of a ghost. A voice like a heavy blanket stifling all those warm, new thoughts of a new life. You glance at the gay, colorful travel folders on your desk. Your dream. The dream that came true for but a brief moment. Anne is alive. She's ruined everything, hasn't she?
No. She can't do this to me. I won't let her. I won't let her do this.
With the prologue of Golden Opportunity, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Have you had your car radiator inspected recently? Warmer weather, you know, puts an extra burden on an automobile's cooling system. So, to make sure that your radiator won't heat up and spoil your driving fun, Signal dealers carry 3 little items designed to make your cooling system young again. The first is Radiator Cleaner to remove clogging sludge and rust. The second is Rust Preventive to protect the radiator of any car, old or new, from corrosion. And the third item is Radiator Sealer that stops small leaks in a jiffy. These 3 products, incidentally, are just a few of your Signal dealer's fine quality upkeep items that include Purolator oil filters, fan belts, radiator hoses, spark plugs, and Lee tires. You see, Signal service stations are much more than places to buy Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline and Signal Premium compounded motor oil. Wherever you see Signal's familiar circle sign in yellow and black, there you'll also find conscientious Signal service and dependable Signal products to help your car run better, look better, and last longer.
When your law partner, Sam Wolcott, told you he'd killed your wife, there was no feeling of loss, was there, Harry? By his act, Sam had cut away your chains, had made you a free man to live your life as you'd always wanted to live it. Anne's death would have made it possible for your dream to come true. Then the voice of your wife over the telephone had shattered that dream, and the depths you reached after hearing her voice were almost more than you could stand. And now as you stare at the telephone, you realize you can't let her ruin everything. No, you can't allow her to stand between you and your dream. You tell yourself there must be a way. And suddenly, the idea occurs to you. A simple plan, isn't it, Harry? Yes, a golden opportunity. You hurry back into your partner's office, and you're just in time.
Sam, put that phone down.
I'm sorry, Mr. Farrell. I tried to stop it, but I...
put it down.
Look, Harry, I've got to give myself
You're
up.
not going to do anything until I tell you to. Now, sit down. I'm your partner and your attorney. Or am I?
Of course, but don't you understand? I killed her.
Sit down.
But, Harry, I've got to...
Sit down.
Oh.
Now, tell me exactly what happened tonight.
Harry, what's the use?
What happened?
Well, Anne and I... We've been in love for quite some time, Harry. I don't suppose you knew.
Go on.
This afternoon, she called me. Said she had to talk to me. It was important. I guess right then I knew what was coming. As it turned out, I was right.
What do you mean?
Tonight, she told me it was all over between us. She just didn't love me anymore. I sort of went crazy. I had the gun. I couldn't stand the thought of not seeing her anymore.
You shot her?
Yes,
How many times?
I don't remember once, I think. She was standing by the fireplace, holding the glass in her hand, smiling. I pulled the trigger. She fell. I turned, ran, came here.
Where's the gun?
The gun?
It's the gun. Did you leave it at the house?
No. No, I have it here in my pocket.
Give it to me. I said give it to me.
Mr. Farrell, please, you're not
Keep
going...
out of this, Miss Mullins.
Here it is, Harry. Well, go ahead. Why don't you pull the trigger?
Don't be a fool, Sam.
All right, then. call the police. I want to get this over.
No.
Well, if you won't, I will.
You're not calling anybody, not yet.
Oh, Mr. Farrell, is he?
He doesn't know what he's saying. A little nap will sober him up. Come along, Miss Mullins.
But are you going to leave him like this?
He just knocked out. He'll be all right.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course. All the drinking he's done, he'll probably sleep for an hour. That'll give me time to figure things out.
Are you going to the police?
No. I'm going home to see what really happened. I don't call anyone while I'm gone, and if Sam should wake, don't let him call anyone. Plug the switchboard if you have to. Tell him the lines are out of order.
Yes, Mr. Farrell, but
You can handle it, Miss Mullins. I'm counting on you.
I'll handle it, Mr. Farrell.
Good. Remember, no one must know about this until we're absolutely sure.
Yes, I understand.
Mr. Wolcott's been drinking. I can't believe he did this terrible thing. Now, remember, don't do anything till you hear from me.
Minutes later, you're racing across town with Sam's gun in your pocket. Time is important, isn't it, Harry? Yes, you don't have a second to spare. You've got to get home before something happens to ruin your little plan. It's almost 7:30 when you turn off the narrow canyon road, swing into the driveway. And then as you step out of your car and start up the path, sudden fear grips you. The house is dark. And you know you're too late. Anne is gone.
Anne? Anne?
You hurry into the library.
Anne, where are you?
The study is empty, too. Yes, your simple little plan has collapsed, hasn't it, Harry? Anne has left the house. You turn, walk back to the library, and pour yourself a drink. It was the opportunity of a lifetime, wasn't it? A golden opportunity to set up for a perfect murder. And then as you sink into the heavy leather chair across from the fireplace.
Hello, darling.
Anne.
I was upstairs. Thought I'd lie down for a while. I've had a horrible headache.
Anne,
Yes?
that bruise on your forehead.
I just had a little accident. It's nothing, really. What's the matter, dear? Why are you looking at me like that?
I just left Sam at the office. He told me all about it.
I see. Well, now you know. I'm glad you do, Harry.
He might have killed you.
I suppose. I was so startled to see the gun, I jumped back, tripped over the chair. I fell just as he fired. Struck my head against the fireplace.
Does anyone know about this? Did you call the doctor, the police?
Of course not.
You didn't tell anybody?
Can't you see the headlines? Other man attempts to kill prominent attorney's wife. No, Harry, no one knows.
That's fine, Anne. Fine.
Did Sam tell you why he tried to kill me?
Yes, Anne, he did.
Were you terribly hurt?
No, not even surprised.
You knew.
Everyone knew.
And you didn't say a word.
What good would it have done?
Oh, it might have done a lot of good in the beginning.
I doubt it when two people fall in
But
love.
I wasn't in love with Sam.
He thought you were.
Yes, but dear,
You told him you were, didn't you? Sometimes.
Yes, I guess I did. But Harry, when... Oh, you know what I mean.
Yes, Anne.
Listen,
I know what
darling,
you mean.
please,
You don't have to explain to me, Anne. I'm not blaming you.
But I want to explain. I never loved him, really. It was just that, well, you became so wrapped up in your work, always in court. I was bored.
Yes, I understand.
I only turned to him because you weren't around. I'm sorry, darling. Very, very sorry. I hope you can forgive me. Please, Harry, you must forgive me. You've got to know it always was you. No one else but you.
Yes, of course.
I hope you can forget, too, darling. I'll do all I can to make it up to you. I'll do anything.
Will you, Anne?
I've been thinking. You've always wanted to go to South America. Why don't we go, Harry, the two of us? Oh, we'll make it a wonderful trip. A second honeymoon.
I don't know.
What do you say, darling? A second honeymoon.
You're sure that's what you want?
Mm-hmm. Move over.
Yes, sure. But first, how about fixing my drink?
All right, give me your glass.
I left the decanter near the fireplace.
Think I'll have one myself. You know, Harry, my headache's almost gone now.
That's fine.
What'd you have in your drink, darling? Plain water or soda? Harry, did you have plain water or...
Police Department, Sergeant Williams.
This is Harry Farrell, 372 Bedford Canyon Road. You'd better send someone. My wife has been murdered. And that's all I know, Lieutenant. When my partner told me what had happened, I rushed here, found her like this.
Uh-huh. All right, Mr. Farrell. Your partner. Where is he now?
Back at the office.
Counselor?
Oh.
Thank you.
About Mr. Walcott. You say he's at your office?
Yes, that's where I left him. He was quite drunk. I thought it best to take the gun away from him.
Uh-huh. I think we better get down there and have a little talk.
All right.
Hey, Mr. Farrell.
Yes?
How long has this romance been going on between you and...
Cut it, Macy. Come on, Farrell.
Mr. Farrell.
Later, boys, later.
A half hour later, you're back at the office. Listen to the police lieutenant quietly questioning your partner, Sam Wolcott. Miss Mullins is there, too, and she serves as an excellent witness.
That's right, Lieutenant. It's just as Mr. Farrell said. Mr. Wolcott came into the office shortly before 7. He admitted shooting Mrs. Farrell.
Okay, thanks. All right, Walcott, just a few more questions.
Look, I told you I killed her. What more do you want? Take me down, book me. Let's get this thing over with.
Sure. Anything you say. Let's go.
You struggle to keep the smile from your lips as the police lead Sam Wolcott out of the office, a condemned man. It's all over, isn't it, Harry? Your plan worked perfectly, and you're free at last. You heave a sigh of relief, walk back to your desk, and then you realize you're not alone in the room. Miss Mullins is standing by the window, staring at you, a strange expression on her face, one you've never seen there before.
Mr. Farrell,
So what is it, Miss Mullins?
after you left the office tonight, while you were on your way home to see if your wife was dead,
Yes.
she called me on the telephone.
He's almost buckle under you. You reach out, grip the edge of your desk for support, as a wave of panic sweeps over you. She knows, doesn't she, Harry? Miss Mullins knows that you, not Sam Wolcott, killed your wife. You stand there paralyzed, unable to speak. Finally, Miss Mullins breaks the silence.
She called about some tickets. Wanted me to arrange passage for the two of you to South America. A second honeymoon, she said.
I see.
Mr. Farrell,
Yes.
you don't have to be afraid. I won't tell anyone.
What was that again?
I said, you don't need to worry. I'll never tell a soul. I know it's wrong, but I can't help it.
You're doing this for me, aren't you, Miss Mullins?
Yes.
Well, I guess I haven't been very observant,
No.
Mildred.
No, I guess you haven't.
I wish now that I'd known.
Would it have made any difference?
Yes, I'm sure it would.
I wish I could believe that.
Still not too late. Let me prove it to you, Mildred.
Harry,
Mildred. Here, look. The folder's there on my desk.
Yes?
Pick one out.
What?
Yes, go ahead. Pick one out. Anyone.
All right.
There.
Destination.
Mexico City.
And the hotel?
Hotel Reforma. But I don't
It's very
understand that.
simple. I'll meet you there. Later.
Oh. I see.
Well, what do you say?
You really don't have to do this. You know, I'd never tell anyone.
I want it that way, Mildred. You can get a plane out of town tonight. I'll give you the money you need. 2,000 should do it. There's that much in the safe here. Well,
You'll meet me in Mexico City.
as soon as I can. It all depends on the trial, Sam's trial. But I'll meet you when it's over, Mildred. I promise.
All right, Harry. I'll leave tonight.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. You hear a lot these days about the trend back to good old-fashioned value in buying. Well, frankly, we at Signal are delighted to see this because Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, has long been the choice of drivers who appreciate extra value, and for two good reasons. One, of course, is Signal's good mileage. And number two is the thing which makes Signal's good mileage possible. I mean the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor. Because when your motor runs more efficiently, you also enjoy faster pickup and smoother power. So you see, mileage is the result of the same features a gasoline must have to give you superior performance. That's why more and more drivers today who want the most from each gasoline dollar, the most mileage and the most driving pleasure, are switching to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Have you given Signal gasoline a chance to prove what it can do in your car?
It's over, isn't it, Harry? As you waited, well hidden in the shadows at the airport, you watched your secretary, Miss Mullins, step aboard the plane. Minutes later, you saw it take off. And the one remaining threat to the success of your plan is gone. You're not worried anymore about Mildred, are you? You're certain she'll never tell anyone that you, not Sam Wolcott, killed your wife. Then, after the trial, after your partner has been convicted of a crime you committed, you'll join Mildred in Mexico City. That's what she wants, isn't it? And why not? Who knows what may happen in Mexico? An hour after you leave the airport, you're back at the house. As you step up to the front door and fumble with your keys, a voice drifts out of the darkness beside you.
I've been waiting for you, Farrell.
What? Oh, it's you, Lieutenant.
Yeah. I think you better come along with me. But
what's the matter?
You're under arrest.
Under arrest?
For the murder of your wife.
That's ridiculous. Sam Wolcott confessed he killed her.
You made a bad mistake when you killed your wife, Farrell. You see, you picked the wrong library. Wolcott confessed shooting your wife in the library, all right, but it wasn't the library of his house. And that bullet that missed her, it's there, too. Embedded in the mantelpiece.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Willard Waterman, Monty Margetts, Lois Moran, and Walty Mayer. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Harrison Negley, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holiday.
Box 13, care of the Star Times. Enclosed, you'll find enough money to do what I want you to do. Go to the Mason auction rooms and bid on an old Chinese teakwood box. I must have that box. And if you get it for me, wait for further instructions.
Get it for me. Wait for further instructions. No address, no signature. Just wait for further instructions. Well, as Bobby Burns would say, the best laid plans of mice and men sometimes go wrong. And Bobby Burns knew what he was talking about.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holiday's newest adventure, Hot Box.
It doesn't sound very interesting, Mr. Holiday.
You never can tell, Susie. Now, suppose this teakwood box contains 1 million crown jewels, and suppose international jewel thieves are after them, and I get mixed up and...
Gee, go on, Mr. Holiday. That sounded wonderful. Well, what happens then?
Well, and then I... What am I saying? I must be out of my head.
Well, I think you should go. To the auction, I mean. Auctions are very interesting. I went to one once. They're like a gin rummage sale.
The gin, Susie. That's extra.
Oh.
Anyway, maybe I'll see what's in that teakwood box. You'll be able to reach me at the Mason auction rooms. Well, right there's where the plans began to get twisted. I took a wrong turn and landed at the Mason auction rooms after the sale had started. They just sold the teakwood box. Sold it to a scared-looking little guy. He was about 55, pale, and he kept looking around the room while they wrapped the box for him. It wasn't big, that box. Maybe about the size of a cigar box. But the way the little man hugged it to him when he left, it could have been made of beryllium. Okay, so I missed the boat. Or I mean the box. But I wanted something for my trip across town, so I followed the pale little guy from the room. He looked around and saw me. I raised my hand to signal him, and that did it. He sprinted out to the sidewalk like a rabbit. I went after him. I wish I hadn't, because when he saw I meant to follow, he took a couple of wild looks around, and then...
Hey, look out!
He ran across the street against the traffic signal and then right into the path of a car.
What happened here anyway?
I pushed my way through the crowd that gathered. The little guy was lying on the street.
I couldn't help it. He ran right in front of me. He ran against the light. Hey, did anybody see you? Did anybody see you?
Yeah, I saw it. It wasn't your fault.
No, it wasn't my fault. I was trying to stop. I wasn't going fast. I was just going to make the turn. Well, is he hurt bad?
The little man looked as though he was badly hurt. Somebody sent for an ambulance, then I remembered the box. I looked around for it. It wasn't on the street. He didn't have it anymore. I looked over the crowd. Nobody had it. Then I noticed the cab at the hack stand at the curb. And getting into it was a woman with red hair. And under her arm was the package. Before I could push my way back through the crowd, the cab was gone. But I saw its number. Okay, it'd be easy to check and find the driver's name and maybe ask him a few questions. Well, I waited on the street until the ambulance got there. The intern said it was probably concussion. But that evening, I drove to the Marchmont Apartments. Yeah, that was where the driver of the cab said he took the woman. I looked at the names on the mailboxes. 9 apartments in the building. Well, one way to get in was to push all the buttons and wait for the door to click open. I went in, but as I did, I looked out the door. There was a tail on me. I caught a quick glimpse of a man's face. He hurried past, but not before he gave me a good look. Well, that teakwood box was leading to something. After disturbing 7 occupants of 7 different apartments and getting 7 nasty comments, I rang one buzzer. The name underneath was Ruth Cornwall.
Is that you, Tommy?
Yes, Ruth.
Just a second.
Oh,
Good evening.
who are you?
Not the Fuller Brush man. May I come in?
Of course not.
I've come about a teakwood box.
Will you please go?
Oh, maybe you didn't hear me. I said I've come about the teakwood box, Miss Cornwall.
I don't know what you're talking about. And if you don't go, I'll ring for the manager.
All right. Ring for him. Well?
Is this a joke?
I don't know. That depends on you.
Well, Come in.
That's better.
Now, who are you?
My name's Dan Holiday.
Do I know you?
No, I don't think so. But I know you.
Oh, you do? From where?
From this afternoon, when you hopped into a cab with a package that belonged to a little man.
Oh.
If that was supposed to be a careless laugh, you need a lot of rehearsal.
What makes you think I'm the person you're looking for?
I just managed to catch sight of that beautiful red hair of yours.
Really, Mr. Holliday, I thought this was a joke at first, but it's getting a little absurd.
Oh, no, wait.
I think you'd better go now.
All I want is an explanation. What's in that box? What's in that box that makes it so important?
Well, if I knew what box you were talking about, maybe I could tell you.
Let's quit waltzing, Miss Cornwall. You wouldn't have let me in this apartment if you knew nothing about all this. But you were scared enough to let me come in and talk. That makes sense?
Why should it?
Because I could swear you seem relieved about something. Maybe you were expecting someone else to come after you. Were you?
Of course not.
All right, I'll wait.
I don't think you will.
Oh.
Does this make you change your mind?
Guns always have a habit of making a man think twice.
Just think once, Mr. Holliday, about leaving now.
Well, your arguments are stronger than mine, and
Get out of here quickly.
You're getting more company.
Get out!
Now, let's see. Anyone planning to sneak up on you could do the same as I did. Ring all the buzzers, get in the building, then come up here, but...
If you don't leave, I'll...
I don't think you will. You're very anxious to have me get out before this company gets up here. And you had better click that front door, or you'll get impatient and go away.
If I give you that box, will you leave?
Ah, now we're getting someplace. Okay, you talked me into it.
Wait. Here it is. Now get out of here and don't come back.
What was in it?
Nothing. Now, please, will you go? For heaven's sake, please go. You got what you wanted. Now leave me alone.
Well, look,
Will you leave me alone if he sees you here?
All right, Miss Cornwall.
And please never come back. Never try to see me again.
I don't know what it was, but there was something about Ruth Cornwall that put me in sympathy with her. She needed help, wanted it, but it was as though she didn't dare tell me why. I went down the hall, ducked around a corner, and stopped just long enough to look back and see a man go into her apartment. I went downstairs, out onto the street.
Keep walking, bub.
Huh?
I said keep walking, right up to that alley.
Hey, what is this?
I think you know, but if you want to play 20 questions, I'll let you ask one. This give you a hint?
Oh, when you pull that gun back, take it easy. I think you've got it caught in my ribs.
Now, walk. Far enough.
Now what?
Give me that box.
What box?
Ain't you funny?
Yeah, I do card tricks, too.
That's enough. Hand it over.
This seems to be my night to play give and take. Okay.
That's better. Now, good night, Holiday.
When the alleyway stopped spinning long enough for me to catch it, I stood up on it. I looked at my watch. closely as I could figure, the character who tattooed my head had put me out for a half an hour. See what you get when you put an ad in the paper advertising for adventure? You get it. With lumps. Well, there was nothing more I could do that night. My head felt like the inside of a bass drum in a band. And all I wanted to do was hit Betty by and let my head rest on a nice, soft pillow. Good morning, Sue. Oh.
Mr. Holliday, this man's been waiting for you.
Oh, you again.
Did you sleep all right, Mr. Holliday?
Like a top, I spun.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do anything, Mr. Holliday?
I wish you could, Susie.
Mr. Holliday, I know a man who wants to see you right now.
Uh-huh.
Can I persuade you to come along? Do you think?
Yes, you seem to have a way about you. Susie,
Yes, Mr. Holliday?
if I'm not back in 3 hours, call up the insurance company and get back that last premium I paid in advance.
Huh?
That's enough. Let's go, Holliday. Here's Holliday, Mr. Conrad.
Oh, yes. Please come in and sit down.
What's the idea?
Funny, I was going to ask you that. Here, take a look.
Well, that's the box.
But it's empty.
So it's empty. What am I supposed to do, fill it with Easter eggs?
Shut your trap, Holliday.
Take it easy, Jimmy. Maybe Mr. Holliday will tell us things. Mr. Holliday?
Like what?
Look, I sent you the letter to bid on this box. I checked. Never mind how I found out who you were.
Oh, well, then you should know I didn't get the box at the auction yesterday.
I know, but you got it last night. From whom?
Look, that's the way I got it. Empty. What more do you want from me?
Information. Who had that box?
Does it make any difference? You've got it now.
I want what is in it.
That's the way I got it.
Jimmy.
Yeah, Mr. Conrad?
Did you see anybody take the box yesterday when that man was hit by the car?
No, whoever did got away fast.
But Holliday, you went to the Marchmont Apartments last night. When you came out, you had the box.
And that's as far as it goes.
Not quite. Where'd you get it from?
Conrad looked hard at me. So he didn't know Ruth Cornwall. I could tell him and put her on the spot. But I didn't want to do that. Not until I found out a bit more. Conrad got up from behind his desk.
I don't know what game you're playing, Holliday, but I can tell you this. You won't play long.
And I'm telling you, I got the box that way empty.
All you have to do then is to tell me who picked up that box at the accident yesterday.
Yes, and what if I don't?
Jimmy.
Yeah?
How hard is Mr. Holliday's head?
Not very.
Go ahead, then.
Wait a minute.
Hold it, Jimmy. Okay, Holliday?
What? Look, you want what was in that box, right?
Sure.
Then let me go after it.
What are you talking about?
You didn't go to the auction yourself to bid for the box, which means that you didn't want anybody to see you get it. All right. Whatever was in that box is important to you. But if you beat me up, you'll never find out. You see, I'm the only one who knows who had it.
Oh, we could go to the Marchmont and find out.
Sure, but you wouldn't find anybody because there's nobody there now.
You're smart, huh? Yeah, smart.
It was a bluff, it had to be, but Conrad was afraid to call it. If he did, he wouldn't get what he wanted, he thought. He stared at me and then...
Okay, Holliday, I don't know how you found out how important this is, but evidently you did. All right? How much do you want?
What makes you think I want anything?
Are you kidding?
Okay. We'll decide that after I get what you want.
Bring the notebook and we'll talk it over.
It's a deal.
But you won't be alone, Holliday. You'll have company all the way.
Oh, how nice. Jimmy has such a good face. You know, it'll do me a lot of good to be seen with him.
Yeah, if you don't come through, it could also do you a lot of harm.
And now back to Hot Box, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Well, I could have wound up the whole thing by telling Conrad about Ruth Cornwall. But I didn't want to drag her in unless she was going to double-cross me. Okay, there had to be a starting point. And for me, it was the hospital where the little guy who had bought the box was taken after his accident.
Well, I'm afraid you can't talk with him, Mr. Holliday. As a matter of fact, there was another man here yesterday. And he frightened our patient so badly that he had a relapse.
Oh. Doctor, what's your patient's name?
Ralph Sanders. He's an ex-convict. Just got out of prison a few days ago.
Oh. Okay, thanks, Doctor. Here's my name and phone number. If I can talk with him at any time, please call me, will you? So that was a dead end. Then I got the idea that the people at the auction rooms might be able to help.
Here it is, Mr. Holliday. That box was part of lot number 509.
What does that mean?
Well, lot 509 was in storage here. For a time, we received the money to pay for the storage, and then it stopped.
How long ago?
Oh, it must have been over 60 days. We hold goods that long and then offer them for sale to pay for the storage charges.
How long did you have this lot 509?
Well, let me look at the books. 4 years.
Oh. Do you know the name of the person who owned the goods?
James R. Conlon. At least that's the name on our books.
Did you make any attempt to locate this Conlon after the payments on storage stopped coming in?
Yes, we did, but we couldn't.
I see. Oh, one more question. Did you advertise this sale?
Oh, yes. We're bound to by law.
You advertised in the papers?
That's right.
Thanks very much. Well, there was one place to find out about James R. Conlon. The morgue of the Star-Times. And what I found out began to slope the merry-go-round enough to let me see some of the things a little more clearly. Then at my apartment later in the day. Hello?
Mr. Holliday?
Yes, who's this?
This is Dr. Evans, City Hospital.
Oh, yes.
Sanders is conscious now,
Oh, fine.
but I'm afraid that he won't live. And since you were the only person who left his name, I thought you'd want to know.
May I see him?
Well, you haven't much time.
I'll be right there, Doctor. I saw the poor little guy. He was pathetically anxious to talk. He had been Conlon's cellmate in the penitentiary. And Conlon had talked. He had to talk to someone, tell about something he was saving up for when he got out. And it was Sanders he told about a teakwood box and what was in it. Never dreaming he'd die in prison before Sanders got out. Okay, now it was my turn. I went outside. Hello, Jimmy. Still playing tag with me?
What's the idea, Holiday?
Oh, I'm full of ideas. But the best one of all is, let's go to Conrad.
You got that book?
Not with me, pretty boy.
You want to get your head singed?
Look, we're going to Conrad right now.
Why, I ought to poke
you ought
right
to, but
now.
you won't. Now, let's get going. If we stand here one more second, I'll let that notebook loose where it'll do the most good. Or the most harm. And that, big ears, depends on the point of view.
Why, Okay. Okay, but you're asking for trouble.
Fine. Let's go hunt for it, shall we?
Hello, Holiday. Glad to see you back.
You're an optimist, Conrad. Here, I brought your son back with me. Say hello to Papa, Jimmy.
What's this all about?
I just got tired of having Jimmy haunting me.
Jimmy, has he got it?
Yeah.
Where is it, Holiday?
I know.
With you?
No, don't be silly.
Jimmy, you let him get it and do a fade-out on you.
No, I didn't.
Oh, no, Jimmy was with me all the way, and a more gruesome companion no man could ask for.
Stop yapping.
Okay. A while ago, I talked with a little guy named Ralph Sanders.
Sanders? So?
He was Conlon's cellmate in prison.
Go on.
It seems Mr. Conlon had a notebook filled with a lot of details that would blow you and your nice bunch right out of the window.
Where is it?
As if I'd tell you. Now, listen. You found out about the box because Sanders talked. The prison grapevine picked it up, and it got to you. You wrote me. Wanted me to bid on the box and get it for you. The joke's on you, Conrad, because I didn't have the faintest idea what was in that box before today.
How long do you think you'll enjoy this big joke on me?
A long, long time. I'm walking out of here right now with no tail on me.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. Because if I don't show up where I'm supposed to, in exactly 1 hour, that notebook goes to the police.
Listen, you're smart. We can make a deal.
Oh, no. Remember, I'm walking out of here. Oh, I forgot. Good night, Jimmy. Well, his head's not very hard either, is it? Sure, I walked out all right, but I expected to feel my back pick up a few ounces of lead on the way. It didn't. I was very happy about that. There was still one more thing to clear up. Ruth Cornwall. If she had that notebook and Conrad found out about it, then I was out in the cold. I got to the Marchmont apartments as fast as I could because it could be that she was going to do a little business with Conrad herself. I got in, went to her apartment.
Yes? Oh. Get in here.
Sorry I couldn't wait to be invited in.
I told you not to come back here.
Yes, I know, but I'm back.
What do you want?
Last night you gave me a box. Now I want what was in it.
There was nothing in it.
Not even a notebook with some very startling things in it? About a certain Mr. Conrad and his gang?
So you found out about that?
Yeah, but in finding out, I put myself in a wonderful spot to get acquainted with a mortician.
All right, so you know. But what good will it do you?
What good will it do you?
That's no concern of yours.
Oh, yes, it is. Put yourself in my place. Conrad thinks I've got the notebook. He also knows who I am and where I live. Now, when he finds out I don't have the notebook and can't hold it over his head, he's going to get awfully, awfully rough with me.
And that seems to be your problem, Mr. Holiday.
And you won't give me any help with it.
Why should I?
Fair question. I'll answer it. Because I don't think you want to see me get killed.
Look, I can't help you. Do you understand that? I can't help you at all.
Where's the book?
It's no use. I won't tell you anything.
Anything? Why did you put that on the end?
Mr. Holiday, the last time you were here, I was at a disadvantage. Now, our positions are reversed. I think you'll leave now without giving me any more trouble.
All right. You asked for it. You'll get it.
What do you mean by that?
I did a lot of reading today, Miss Conlon.
No. No, don't call me that. You don't know that. You can't know that. No. No, you can't know that.
It was a throw in the dark, but it hit where I wanted it to. The clippings on Conlon mentioned something about a daughter. Not much. But enough to give me a hint that Ruth Cornwall and Ruth Conlon were the same. I watched her for a few seconds, and then...
All right. I'm Ruth Conlon. Are you satisfied now?
Not quite. What I said before still goes. Do you want me to get killed?
No. No, of course not.
And what are you doing with that notebook?
But if I tell you, what will you do?
That depends on what you tell me.
All right. I'll tell you. My father died in prison. No one knows I'm his daughter. No one. For 4 years, I've lived under another name, waiting for him to come home, waiting to help him get even with Conrad and the men who sent him to prison. Sure, he could have told things at his trial. He knew he'd been double-crossed, but he wanted to wait.
And how?
And now I don't know.
What don't you know?
I'm going to get married. You see, I didn't count on falling in love at 35. Falling in love with Tommy.
Oh, he was the man who came here last night after I left.
Yes. I had to get that notebook. Because if someone else got hold of it, all the old scandal would be raked up again. People would find out who I was, that my father died in prison. And Tommy would find out.
I see.
I waited a long time to get even with Conrad, but now I don't want to because of Tommy. Oh, don't you see? I can't let anyone else have that notebook. I want a chance to live like anyone else, like you or a million other people.
Yes, I see.
So, now what'll you do?
I can't do a thing, Miss Conlon. It's your problem now.
Mine.
That's right. You can destroy that book and let Conrad go along his merry way. You can forget your father.
He's dead. Whatever happens to Conrad now won't help him.
That's true. But leave us out of it. If you let a man like Conrad go free when you could put him where he belongs, that wouldn't be any good, would it?
Oh, please stop it.
And maybe something you've never thought about, but
What?
someday your Tommy might find out.
Oh, no.
You've got nothing to be ashamed of. It wasn't you. It was your father. Why don't you start with a clean page? If this Tommy's a right guy, he'll understand. Well, Miss Conlon?
Hello, Tommy. Darling, I want you to come over right away. There's something we've got to talk over. All right, dear.
I'll give 10-1 on Tommy, Ruth.
Of notorious racketeer after 5 years. Dead Man's Notebook.
Forget that, Susie. Turn to the society page.
Oh, sorry. Here.
Now, read that.
Mr. and Mrs. Tommy Gibson leave for Bahamas on honeymoon. Gee, the Bahamas. You must feel just like stupid, Mr. Holiday.
The word is Cupid, Susie. And I'm dressed differently.
Mr. Holiday.
Good night, Susie.
Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville with an original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
And now for the radio program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program. The mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because you know who's guilty. You see his every move. You know his complete plans, even his innermost thoughts. Yet the final curtain always brings a startling surprise. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's The Whistler for the tops in entertainment. And for the tops in gasoline quality, it's Signal. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly independent signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Small Town Girl.
The young man was tall, tanned, and impressive. There wasn't a guest at Mrs. Parkford Smith's cocktail party who would deny that his presence had livened the affair considerably. The hostess especially appreciated Mr. Derek Marlowe, his gentle flattery, and his absurdly amusing story.
Derek, you know that isn't true. It couldn't have happened that way.
Oh, but it did, Smithy. And the story was a rage on the continent. Bob Leland was there. You remember, don't you, Bob?
Yes, Derek, I remember.
You and Bob must have had some rare old times together during your student days.
Oh, we did. We did. We were always thinking of ways to break loose. Eh, Bob?
Yes, we were.
Now, Bob, in the interest of Anglo-American relations, you should have introduced us all to Derek a long time ago.
Oh, sorry, Mrs.
Oh, it's
Park.
all right, dear. We've made up for lost time. You are going to have to speak to him, though, Bob?
Speak to him?
Yes. I resent the fact that he hasn't let any of us in on his new business venture.
Now, we don't mix business and pleasure. Now, I believe you Americans invented that slogan.
Oh, yes, but we don't live by it. It's really quite the opposite.
That's right, Marlowe. Well, another time, perhaps. Besides, I think we have all the money we need now.
Derek.
Yes?
I'm going to have to run along. Could I see you a minute first?
Certainly.
Now, don't you keep him long.
Remember, you're going to tell us the story about the Duchess.
Yes.
We can go out on the terrace.
You're being very mysterious, old boy.
Okay, Derek, you can drop it. You're not the crown prince in front of me. This is where you get off.
Oh, now, my dear boy, you can't mean that.
But I do. I'm fed up, understand? Tired of having you use me as an entree to impose on my friends, to cheat them out of their money.
Really, Bob? Can I help it if your friends enjoy my company?
They wouldn't if they knew the truth about you.
And, do they know the truth about you, Bob? About that slight matter of your prison term during your 4 years of study in England?
Never mind.
Oh, it's all right. I'm not complaining, you know. After all, if we hadn't been cellmates at dear old Wandsworth.
You don't frighten me anymore, Marlowe.
I think I do. I've noticed that family reputations are just as important here in America as they are at home.
Perhaps. But I'm warning you right now. Stop fattening Mrs. Smith for the kill. She's not putting a cent into any of your deals.
On the contrary, I expect she'll insist on investing quite heavily. And if she doesn't, well, perhaps your father could be persuaded to put up a few thousand.
If you ever dared to go that far, I'd...
You'd what? We'd better understand each other right now, my dear ex-cellmate. I'll go as far as I like with anyone I choose to have you introduce me to. And there's nothing you can do about it. Not a thing.
No, Derek, you're not worried about Bob Leland's threats, not for an instant. The offense that sent him to Wandsworth Prison while he was a student in England was a minor one. Little more than a college prank that backfired. But it did land him in a British prison. And with the importance of his father's position, it gives you the key you need to open wide the doors of society. That's what brought you here to America, isn't it? And living in Bob Leland's home, being accepted by his parents and introduced to his society friends, makes it all so easy. A few more weeks of gaining their confidence, and you'll be satisfied to leave Bob alone, to move on out of his life, a much wealthier man than when you arrived. You don't see any more of Bob that evening, and the next day you stroll down to the stables for your afternoon ride.
Oh, Mr. Marlowe.
Huh? Oh, hello.
Hello. I'll bet you don't even remember me. Allison Kingsley.
Allison?
I knew it. I was one of the many people you met at Mrs. Parkford, at Smitty's cocktail party yesterday. Bob introduced us.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, you're his fiancée.
Oh, not yet. And I won't be if he doesn't stop standing me up this way. We had a date to go riding.
Oh? Well, as an acquaintance of long standing, I can tell you that the only way to handle that habit of his is with a slight kick in the shin.
And how do you suggest I do that when he isn't here?
Simple. You go riding with me.
I see. I'll admit it's a temptation. But if he did show up...
He'd learn that you were a lady with a mind of your own.
All saddled up, Mr. Marlowe.
Right. Well, what do you say?
All right, I'll do it. But, of course, only as a lesson to Bob. Whoa. Oh, that was wonderful.
You ride very well.
Thanks.
We ought to walk in, though. Cool the horses down.
no. Suits me.
You know, Allison, this is much better than a cocktail party. I mean, to really get to know someone.
Oh? You think you know me now?
Like a book. You were born in Kansas. You come to the big city with ambitions to become a famous actress. You're a model by profession, awaiting the day when you'll get the big break. Unless Bob Leland talks you into marriage before that happens.
Now you're making fun of me.
Not at all. I admire you. In fact, I wish I could see you again, Allison.
Here now, just how hard do you want me to kick Bob's shins? He might not like it if...
Oh, Bob wouldn't mind, not with me. I'm the best friend he has. I'm even staying at his home until I return to England.
Yes, I know.
How about dinner, Allison? Perhaps tomorrow evening?
Well, I suppose I should convince Bob that I'm not just sitting around waiting for him.
Supposing I call you, what?
All right, Derek. Call me and we'll see.
I warn you, Derek, you'll go too far.
Really, old man, can I help it if Allison preferred to go riding with me?
I was late. There was a rather important matter I wanted to look into.
Then it's your own fault. Putting business before Allison.
No, it wasn't business. As a matter of fact, it concerned you, Derek.
Oh?
I got to thinking after our conversation last night. I decided to check on something, the little matter of your visa.
What about my visa?
I thought you'd been here a long time, too long. And I find out to my intense satisfaction that your stay in this country officially expires next week.
Oh, yes?
Yes.
Well, don't weep any unnecessary tears for me. You see, I won't be leaving quite that soon.
No?
No. These official matters take time. The immigration authorities are frightfully busy these days. It'll probably be several weeks before they get around to their routine checkup. And by that time, I'll have things quite well in hand.
Oh, I see. Except that it might not take weeks if someone called your overstay to their attention.
You haven't done that, have you?
No.
I wouldn't if I were you.
And why not?
Because if you do, Bob, I'll kill you.
What did you say?
I said I'll kill you. You see, I've been planning this little visit to America for a long time. Ever since our college days together at dear old Wandsworth. And I won't stand by and see my plans destroyed.
You really mean that, don't you?
Try me, and you'll find out.
With the prologue of Small Town Girl, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now a timely warning. Don't let your 4th of July weekend be spoiled by tire trouble, or even worse, by the kind of an accident that faulty tires can cause. There's still time to replace those smooth, dangerous old tires with new Lee Super Deluxe tires at your Signal service station. And when you choose Lee Super Deluxe tires, you're making one of today's best investments in safety and satisfaction. The broader, flatter riding surface of this completely new type tire has extra rubber in it for extra long mileage. And the 16 cleaning edges on the 8-rib tread guarantee quicker stopping plus greater non-skid protection. In addition, you'll enjoy easier turning and steering and the way this new type tire absorbs road shocks. Yet you pay no more for a Lee Super Deluxe tire than for ordinary first-line brands. And right now, Signal dealers are offering special trade-in allowances, plus liberal credit terms. So stop by your Signal dealers tonight or tomorrow, sure. You'll be surprised how little it'll cost to start off on your 4th of July trip with new 8-rib Lee Super Deluxe tires. And now back to the Whistler.
That makes it a stalemate, doesn't it, Derek? You'll use the fine art of threat with Bob Leland, and now he has a threat of his own. You wonder if he really would go to the immigration authorities, and it worries you, doesn't it? You need time to plant your deal with Mrs. Parkford Smith, time to nurture it and watch it grow. You realize you've got to get the upper hand again, to slow Bob down. And then you think of it. Allison, the girl Bob's in love with, the one person he wouldn't want to hurt, wouldn't want to learn about the sentence he served in that British prison. You decide that you can use Allison Kingsley to advantage. And so you press hard to arrange that dinner date, and then another and another, until you can sense that she's becoming quite fond of you, helping even more than you'd counted on.
You know something, Derek? I know a lady who's positively captivated by you.
Really, Allison?
Really?
That's a delightful coincidence. You see, I know a man who...
Oh, now, wait a minute. The lady I speak of, she's Mrs. Parkford Smith.
Oh, I thought...
No, you didn't. Anyway, I had lunch with Smitty today.
Oh, the old girl's really quite fond of you, isn't she?
Oh, she's been wonderful. She's sponsor of the little theater group, you know. She's helped me more than I can say. But that's not what I wanted to talk about.
Oh, what then?
Derek, why don't you talk to her? Send her the brochures. Let her in on that venture of yours. Whatever it is.
You, really think she'd like to invest something?
I know it. She practically begged me to say something. And she has confidence in you, Derek. Just as I have.
Allison, you're a very fine person. If I thought for a moment there was a chance...
Derek, don't spoil anything.
No, I mean it.
You'll be sailing off to England as soon as you've wound up your business here. I've known that all along. You'd never let yourself think seriously about an American girl.
But why not? Why not, Allison? We get along so beautifully.
But it would tie you down, Derek. Perhaps keep you here in this country.
Oh, keep me in this country, but... Why, yes. Yes, it might do that. Allison.
Yes, Derek?
There's a moon tonight. What do you say if we get into the car and have a drive down by the sea?
Do you really want to?
Yes, I do want to. Very much. Well, here we are. Right back to your front door, safe and sound. Had fun?
Oh, it's been a perfect evening, Derek.
I'll see you upstairs.
No, I'm afraid we disturbed my roommate. She goes to bed quite early.
Roommate? I didn't know you shared your apartment with anyone.
Oh, yes. Emma Shoup, a girl from my hometown. You've never looked at the mailbox.
Emma Shoup, Allison Kingsley.
Yes. We've shared an apartment ever since I arrived in New York.
Well, do you think your friend, Miss Shoup, would mind so much? You know, you've never once asked me in.
I'm afraid she would. Emma's a small-town girl. She's wonderful, actually, but she doesn't approve of some of my boyfriends, especially when they keep me out this late.
Oh, I see. The ogre guarding the beautiful princess, is that it?
Something like that.
Well, perhaps I'll eventually get on her good side and charm her into submission.
Perhaps. Well, anyway, it's pretty late tonight. Good night, Derek. And thanks again.
Not at all. You know, Allison, I hope we can have many more evenings together.
Derek, sometimes I don't know whether to believe you or not. I'd like to be sure, but...
You can be. You can depend on me, Allison. I mean what I say.
You are sincere now, aren't you, Derek? And when Allison mentioned that marriage might keep you in this country, she gave you an idea. Yes, it's the answer to your problem. A wedding might not ensure permanent residence in America, but at least there'd be a long delay. Enough time to feather your nest beautifully before returning to England. So the next morning you call Mrs. Parkford Smith, arrange to send her the brochures. And you're delighted when she offers to invest $75,000 with you. However, there'll be a short delay, a matter of a week or so before you can get the money. So there's nothing to do but wait. The days drag by slowly. Then on the morning of the third day, as you're about to leave the house, you run into Bob downstairs.
Morning, Derek. Going out again?
Oh, Bob. How's the stranger? Where have you been keeping yourself these days?
I've been around here. It's been rather pleasant having the place to myself for a change. You've been quite busy, haven't you, Derek?
Quite.
Oh, by the way, there's a letter for you. There on the hall table.
Letter? Oh, I wonder who could... It's from the immigration office.
Yes. The immigration office.
Mr. Derek Marlowe, care of Mr. Robert Leland, 1822 Oakdale Road. Dear Mr. Marlowe, this is to inform you that as of midnight, July the 2nd, your passport and necessary documents covering entry into the United States will have expired and... You did this. You notified them.
I didn't do anything at all, Derek. I'm sure they have routine ways of checking
You
such...
want me out of this country.
Really? How can you say that, old chap?
And not just because of your friends. That isn't all you're afraid of, is it, Bob?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. If you don't, you're the only one who hasn't noticed. All right, Bob. You asked for this.
I haven't asked for anything, and I didn't set up the immigration laws. You have to get out legally. Could I have caused that?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. But you think you've won, don't you? Because this letter gives me only a few days more. Well, we'll see about that, Bob. Perhaps I have a surprise for you. A big surprise.
There's still a chance, Derek, to stay with your scheme. To get your hands on Mrs. Parkford Smith's $75,000. Only you'll have to propose to Allison a little sooner. You hope Allison won't think you're rushing things as you hurry to her apartment, anxious to have everything settled before the immigration authorities pay a call.
Yes? Oh, Derek.
I had to see you, Allison. I couldn't stay away. May I come in?
But, Derek...
I know, Emma Shoup, but you just have to let me explain. I must talk to you, Emma or no Emma.
I'm afraid you won't be bothered with Emma anymore, Derek.
What? You don't mean that she's leaving?
Yes. Emma's leaving.
Just like that?
Just like that.
You, quarreled, did you?
Yes. You can call it a quarrel.
May I come in?
If you wish.
So, dear old Emma's moving out. Going back to the small town, is she?
Yes. She's going back where she belongs. She's packed and ready to take the train for home. In another 15 minutes, she'll be pulling out of Pennsylvania Station.
Well, can't say I'm sorry.
No. I don't suppose you would be, Derek.
Look here, darling. I didn't come here to discuss Emma Shoup. Allison, the reason I had to see you rushed over here like this, well, it's something I've got to ask you. Right away.
Oh?
Allison, the other night, what you said about my staying in this country. Well, I've decided I like it here. I like it very much.
I see.
Do you know why?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Allison, darling, you're not making this any easier for me, but I love you. I want you to be my wife. I want you to marry me.
Marry you?
Why are you laughing?
You don't love me. You never have. You've been using me to get to Smitty, to strike at Bob in some way. I don't know what it is, but Bob's in some sort of trouble, isn't he? And you know about it.
No, that isn't it, Allison.
Don't tell me you're his best friend, or anyone's.
Allison!
You see, Derek, Mrs. Smith wasn't quite as gullible as you assumed. Those brochures you sent her, the entire proposition, she had her attorneys check it thoroughly. They also checked on you. She called me about it.
So, what are you going to do?
I've already done it. You'll have a visitor any day now, Mr. Derek Marlowe. From the immigration office. I've told them all about you.
You? You told them?
The moment I found out, yes.
You made a fool of me. An absolute fool.
What's the matter, Derek? Can't you take a bit of your own... Derek, what are you going to do? You
made a fool out of me.
It happens swiftly, Derek. A few wild, unreasoning moments, and then you're standing over her, trembling, terrified at the realization that you've killed her. And just as suddenly, you know that you've got to find a way out. This is far more than attempted fraud, isn't it, Derek? It can mean your life. And then as you stand there, forcing yourself to think, something comes back to you. Your conversation with Allison when you first arrived at the apartment.
Emma's leaving.
You, quarreled, did you?
Yes.
You can call it a quarrel. She's going back home. In another 15 minutes, she'll be pulling out of Pennsylvania Station.
Yes, Derek. Whether there actually was a quarrel or not, it's your only out. And you're certain that you can make it seem that way. You slip out of the apartment quietly, leave the building without being seen. 20 minutes later, you're back and on your way to Allison's apartment with the house manager.
Terribly sorry to bother you like this, Mrs. Fremont, but when Miss Kingsley didn't answer my ring...
You say you heard someone in there with her a while ago?
Yes, they seem to be quarreling.
Oh, any idea who it was?
Well, I'd rather not say.
Well, we'd better talk to her.
Perhaps I'd better wait for you.
All right. She might be laying down. I'll just... Mr. Marlowe. Mr. Marlowe.
Yes? What is it? Oh. Good Lord.
She's dead. The poor thing's dead. Somebody's killed her.
Don't get excited, Mrs. Fremont, and don't touch anything. We've got to call the police right away.
The police, yes.
And when they get here, I may be able to help. I'm quite sure I know who did this.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, since next Monday, July 4th, you'll be celebrating the 172nd birthday of independence for America. It's interesting to note that since the war, there has been a tremendous rebirth of that independent spirit as more and more veterans go into business for themselves. That's particularly gratifying to us at Signal, because since the very beginning, Signal products have been sold only through independent dealers. At first, there were just a handful of them in Southern California. But drivers liked Signal products and services so well that the Signal family grew and grew, until today there are almost 2,000 Signal stations serving 6 western states from Canada to Mexico. Now, obviously, there must be good reasons why so many drivers have switched to Signal. To discover them for yourself, stop by your nearby Signal station before the 4th of July weekend and fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. You'll like it. And at independent Signal stations, you'll see a fine example of the American way of doing business that has made and kept our land such a great place in which to live and make a living. And now back to the Whistler.
It's working perfectly so far, isn't it, Derek? The police had very little to ask in the preliminary investigation. And at headquarters, waiting outside Lieutenant Anderson's office, you have plenty of time to go over and over the story in your mind. Exactly what you must tell them. Yes, Derek, you have all the answers. And you had no trouble giving them convincingly when the routine questioning began.
And, well, that's all there is to it, Lieutenant. You can understand how shocked I was when Mrs. Fremont called me in and I saw poor Alice.
Yeah, sure, we know about that. Now, let's see if I've got this straight. You went to the apartment the first time and heard her arguing with her roommate. Could you tell what the argument was about?
Well, yes, that's why I didn't ring. I didn't want to embarrass Allison. They were quarreling over me.
Yeah, I see.
Allison and I were going to be married. Her roommate, Emma Shoup, felt that she wasn't being fair to Bob Leland.
Leland, eh? Sergeant, you might as well bring him in here now.
Yes, sir. Leland, in here.
Lieutenant, Oh, so they finally caught up with you, did they, Derek?
I'm afraid that's a bit of wishful thinking, Leland, and out of place, as usual.
Never mind, you two. Save it. Sit down.
If you don't mind, Lieutenant, I hate to sit here chatting with him. After all, the girl I was in love with has been murdered, and you're not doing anything...
Oh, yes, we are, Marlowe. The railroads will be checked, the airports and bus stations. We'll get this Emma Shoup in plenty of time.
Emma Shoup? Wait a minute, what about Emma Shoup?
Just before Miss Kingsley was murdered, Marlowe here went to her apartment. Heard the two of them arguing.
Arguing? Allison
and Emma Shoup.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Sorry to disappoint you, old man, but what they had to say to each other was pretty violent.
You told the lieutenant that?
It happens to be the truth, Leland.
Is it, Derek? Then this is one time when you've stretched the truth too far. There wasn't any argument, Lieutenant. There couldn't have been.
No? And why not?
Well, I guess it was the sort of thing only a small-town girl would do. But when Emma Shoup first came out here from Kansas, she stumbled on a simple trick to protect herself from phonies like you, Derek. She put two names on her mailbox. Her real name, Emma Shoup, and the name she hoped to make famous.
Allison Kingsley.
That's right, Lieutenant. Emma Shoup and Allison Kingsley were two names for the same girl.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speed, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Paul Cavanaugh and Laurette Philbrandt. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Leslie Edgley and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Remember, next Wednesday at the same time, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Hello, Susie. Come for box 13 mail?
Uh-huh. Is there any, Connie?
Sure, a lot of it. But here's one that's different.
Different? How?
Well, look at the paper. And it didn't come by mail. It was just put on the counter here.
That's funny. I wonder why.
Yeah, it was funny, all right. That was the letter that said, Box 13. I've been watching your ad appear in the Star Times day after day. You want adventure? Very well, I think I can offer that. I'm going to find out who you are. And when I do, I'm going to kill you within 4 days. That gives you 4 days to find out who I am. If you learn that, you may stop me from killing you. But if you don't, at least you will have 4 days of different adventure.
Now back to Box 13 and Dan Holiday's newest adventure, Find Me, Find Dent.
If you learn that, at least you will have had 4 days of different adventure. Oh, gee, maybe you'd better go to Lieutenant Kling, Mr. Holiday.
Why, Susie?
Well, you don't want to be killed, do you?
I'll try my best to avoid that ugly possibility.
You think it's just a gag, don't you?
Well, it could be. And then again, oh, Susie,
What, Mr. Holiday?
know why this letter was delivered to the Star Times by hand rather than through the regular mail?
No.
So whoever wrote it could see who picked up the mail there.
And find out who you are.
And you. You worried?
I am now. Gee, it could be a psychic killer who wrote it.
Psychopathic, Susie. Anyway, I don't think we should take it too seriously. Yeah, that's what I said. Don't take it too seriously. I didn't, at first. I'd almost forgotten about the letter until that night when I went home. I walked into my apartment building and was passing the desk when the clerk called out to me.
Mr. Holiday? Oh, Mr. Holiday?
Huh? Oh, hello there. How are you?
Fine. Say, you certainly were deep in thought when you came in.
Yes, I guess I was.
Here's a letter for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Is anything wrong, Mr. Holiday?
I don't know. Who gave you this?
No one.
No one? What do you mean?
Well, it was on the floor just inside the lobby door. I thought maybe you dropped it.
No, I didn't. You didn't see anyone who might have thrown it on the floor?
I'm sorry, I didn't, Mr. Holiday. I've been at the switchboard all evening, and I can't see the entrance from there.
Oh, I see.
Is anything wrong? I mean, bad news, anything like that?
Well, here, read this.
I'm ready, Mr. Holiday. Are you? That's a funny kind of note.
Mm-hmm. Very funny. Has there been anyone in here asking for me?
Not a soul. At least not since I've been on duty, since 7 this evening.
Any calls?
None.
You sure no one came in?
Well, not that I saw. You look worried, Mr. Holiday.
Huh? Do I? Okay, forget it. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Holiday. If there are any calls, do you want them?
Yes, ring me in my apartment.
Sure will, sir. Good night.
Good night. Maybe it was a joke. A little gruesome, but nevertheless a joke. I went up to my apartment. I don't know why I did it, but I tried the door softly and carefully before I put the key in and unlocked it. I stood there for a moment in the dark. Then I switched on the lights. I told myself I was being a little silly, that this was a joke. I walked to the window and opened it. I stood there, looking out and down the street below. The pavement in front of the apartment building was empty. No one there. Then I went to the phone, and I made a dozen calls and got a great reputation among my friends for being, well, a little off the rails. But no one admitted the joke. Maybe, just maybe, because it wasn't a joke.
Good morning, Mr. Holiday. Gee, you look as though you haven't slept. You look tired.
Oh, I slept, but badly.
Did you have couldn't you sleep?
Where's the mail, Susie?
Oh, right here.
Oh, thank you.
What's the matter, Mr. Holiday?
Oh, nothing, Susie. I'm just getting a little angry, that's all.
At me?
Oh, no, Susie. Not at you.
What is it?
Same paper, same handwriting.
Huh? What is?
This letter. But this time it was sent through the mail.
Mr. Holiday, what's wrong?
Here, read it.
Oh, sure. Dear Mr. Holiday, now I know who you are. You must know it because you got my message last night. But what I didn't tell you in my last letter was that if you go to the police, you won't get 4 days. I'll kill you as soon as you make a move to contact them. Play the game fairly, Mr. Holiday, and you'll have 4 days. Good luck.
Let me have that letter, Susie.
What are you going to do?
Pay a visit.
To the police? Oh, but Mr. Holiday...
No, not to the police. I'm just going to satisfy myself about something.
Will you come in, Mr. Holiday?
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Please sit down.
Thanks.
Now, the nurse said that you seemed rather anxious about something. I don't usually see people without appointments.
I know, and I appreciate this. Oh, here are 3 letters, Doctor. I'd like you to read them and, well, as a psychiatrist, tell me what you think about them.
Letters? Let me see.
Can you read while I talk?
Certainly. Go right ahead.
Well, here's my advertisement in the Star-Times, the one mentioned in the first letter you're reading now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll explain about the letter later. But first, would any person be liable to write such letters as those?
No. No normal person, Mr. Holiday.
But an abnormal person might.
Have you thought of the possibility of a prank, a joke?
No, I have. No one admits it.
Well, no one would if it is a joke.
Doctor, what kind of a person would write letters like those? Leaving out the gag angle, I mean.
Mr. Holiday, if I tried to, well, go into motives thoroughly, you'd be here all day listening to me. However, there are people who, to all appearances, external appearances, seem perfectly normal. Yet those same persons, once the stimulus is applied, the motivation furnished, will do terrible things.
Even commit murder?
Yeah. Our records are full of such case histories.
Why?
Mr. Holiday, what little we know about such things tells us that these persons need, even actually crave, a bolster to their egos. Now, if the person who wrote these letters really kills you, as he says, then he'd feel superior to you and the rest of the world. That's oversimplifying it, of course, but basically that's it.
Yeah, but why pick on me?
Well, look at your advertisement, Mr. Holiday. Box 13, adventure wanted. We'll go any place, do anything.
You mean that ad is a challenge to the person who wrote the letters?
Exactly. You supplied the stimulus, the motivation to this person.
In other words, barring a joke, I'm in trouble.
Why don't you go to the police?
You read the third letter. If I go to the police, I'll be killed before the 4 days are up.
I think you've got to take that chance.
Maybe. Look, Doctor, can this be kept confidential?
Well, if you want it that way, yeah.
For a while, anyway. Now, thanks very much. Oh, would you send your bill to my office?
Oh, no charge. On one condition.
Condition? What's that?
Come to see me after 4 days.
Doctor, I'll be very happy to see anyone after 4 days. That night, I tried to sleep, but I couldn't. I told myself 1,000,000 times that it was stupid and silly to let this get me. It was a joke. It had to be. But I heard Susie reading that letter.
Now I know who you are. I'll kill you.
Those same persons, once the stimulus is applied, the motivation furnished will do terrible things.
I'm going to find out who you are. And when I do, I'll kill you within 4 days.
Look at your advertisement, Mr. Holiday. That ad is a challenge to the person who wrote the letter.
Kill you within 4 days.
Do terrible things.
Don't go to the police.
Why don't you go to the police?
I jumped out of bed as though I'd been shot. I thought I had. But it was a car backfiring in the street below. Well, that made up my mind for me. I was going to the police. I got dressed and went downstairs.
Oh, going out, Mr. Holiday?
Yeah, for a little while.
Can't sleep?
It's a little tough.
Yes, sir. It's pretty noisy outside. That car backfiring woke me up.
You were sleeping?
Well, just dozing, that's all.
You're supposed to stay awake. Anyone could get in or out.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Holiday. I just...
No, I'm sorry. I'm jumpy, I guess. Forget it. Oh, if there are any calls, I'll be back in an hour.
Yes, sir, Mr. Holiday. Good night, sir.
Good night. I walked out of my apartment building. There were a lot of people on the streets, coming home from shows, maybe going out for a bite to eat, or to the store for a package of cigarettes. I looked at their faces. They were the same kind of faces I saw every other day. Except now they were different in a subtle way. I wondered which one might be...
Hey, Bud.
Huh? What?
You got the time? I scared you, huh? You looked like you was 1,000,000 miles away.
Oh, I wish I were, mister. I wish I were. Oh, here you are.
Hey, I asked for the time, not a handout.
It's all right. You're welcome. Hey, cab. Take me to the nearest police station. Make it fast. Here you are. Keep the change. The street in front of the police station was empty. The tail light of the cab I just left receded in the distance and then disappeared. The headlights of a car coming down the street were yellow and misty. I started toward the stairs, but stopped to watch the car coming down the street. It slowed up a little, and then an envelope hit the pavement. I picked it up. The car from which it had been tossed disappeared down the street and around a corner. I tore open the envelope. The note was in the same handwriting. It was short, sweet. Mr. Holiday, if you try to go into that police station, a bullet will kill you before you can get inside.
And now back to Find Me, Find Death, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
I didn't go into the station. Somehow, I believed that note. Then the next day at the office, Susie and I talked it over.
Please, you be careful, won't you, Mr. Holiday?
Careful? Yeah, sure. But how? Look, Susie, he knows where I live. He knows every move I make. But I haven't got the slightest clue as to who he or she is.
You've got to find out.
Yes, I know, but how? I'm no Superman, Susie. And I've only got 2 more days.
Maybe if you left town, Mr. Holiday.
Oh, that wouldn't do any good. He'd be sure to follow.
What's the matter? Did you think of something?
No. No, you did.
I did.
Yes, you. Susie, leave town. That's the answer.
But you just said he'd follow you.
If it's not a joke, you will. Now, wait. Let's think this out. By train? No. Too many people to check on the train. I'd never be able to narrow the choice down.
Go by bus, Mr. Holiday.
Bus, that's it, Susie. Bus. Not a big one, but one of those small lines that make only about a 300 or 400 mile run. How many people can get on one of those?
Maybe 20 or 30 at one time.
Sure, 20 or 30. And I've got an idea. Come on to the station with me, Susie.
Me? What for?
You'll see. Hand me that small bag.
Oh, you gonna pack?
No, the bag will be just a prop. Now, come on, let's go. Now, look, Susie. I'm going to buy a ticket on that bus, the one marked on the schedule leaving in 5 minutes. I'm going to buy a ticket all the way through to the end of the line.
Then what?
Then I'm going to get off that bus before the end of the line and come right back here.
Gee, it sounds all right, but I don't get it.
Don't you see, Susie? If he's following me, he'll buy a ticket all the way through. And he'll have to get off before the end of the line to keep track of me. Well, so long, Susie. I took a good look at my fellow passengers on the bus. It wasn't crowded. There were only 10 beside me. I wondered which of the 10, if any, was the person who was after me. Then...
Excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, yes.
Would you do me a favor, please?
Oh, if I can, sure. What is it?
This is my little boy, Harold. All the seats next to the windows are taken. He likes to look out. I wondered if you'd mind if you just...
Oh, certainly not. Here you are, Sonny. Climb in.
Oh, thank you. Harold, be careful of your lollipop now. Don't get it all over the nice man.
Like to ride, Sonny? Hey, it's pretty out there, isn't it?
Kid don't talk much, does he?
Oh, no, not much.
Going all the way?
Yes, all the way. And you?
Mm-hmm. All the way. You want one of these books to read? Help pass the time?
Oh, thank you.
No, it's nothing. Here's a good murder mystery. You like murders?
Nothing like them.
Most of the murderers in them books are sure dumb. Now, if I was going to kill somebody, nobody would even know I was going to do it. I bet I could kill somebody and get away with it. That is, if I wanted to kill somebody.
And do you?
Sometimes I do, mister. Sometimes I do. Well, I'll let you to your reading.
Harold, you can come with me now. And thanks for your kindness, mister. There's a seat next to the window up front now. Harold, where's your lollipop?
Oh, here you are. This is it.
Oh, thank you. Where was it?
Oh, I just ran my fingers through my hair, and there it was.
Oh, thank you. Come on, Harold.
The rest of the passengers sat silently and quietly in their seats. Some reading, some just staring out of the window. Then I saw one man who was just looking at me with a little smile on his face. The smile widened, and I smiled back. He came over to me.
Mind if I sit down?
No, not at all.
Thanks. You meet all kinds of people on a bus. That's why I like to ride on them.
Oh, do you make a habit of it?
Well, I guess you could say I do. How about you?
Well, I don't ride buses as a rule.
I see. You on a business trip?
Well, I guess you could say I am.
Salesman?
No, I'm a writer.
What? A writer?
Oh, is that funny?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, so am I. A writer, I mean.
Is that so?
Well, my name's Trevor. William Trevor.
Well, mine's Holiday, Dan Holiday.
Well, I'll be. A mystery fiction writer, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, my stuff runs more to the scientific, but I get a lot of material on these buses.
You do? For example?
Well, a couple of years ago, I rode on the same bus with a man who killed 3 men.
Oh?
I talked with him. I had a cup of coffee with him at a stop. I never would have thought of him as a killer. I mean, he was no different from you or me or that fellow who gave you the book a few minutes ago.
I suppose lots of people who appear normal aren't really as normal as they seem.
I guess not. Going far, Dan?
Yes, all the way.
Yeah. Well, I'll leave you to your reading. Oh, murder mystery. You like them?
Sometimes I do. It all depends on how I feel.
I know what you mean. Well, I think I'll try a little nap for a few minutes. I'll see you later.
He went back to his seat. I sat, pretended to read. But no one else spoke to me or paid any attention to me. And the bus went on, and on. The bus made its first stop after an hour's ride. I got off, as did the rest of the passengers. Everyone took a stretch, and then
Aboard! All aboard, please! All aboard!
I ducked behind a post and waited. Waited until the bus pulled out. I looked around. I was just going to board a return bus
Hey, Dan! I thought you were going all the way.
Oh, I changed my mind, Mr. Trevor.
Oh.
I thought you were going all the way.
Did I say that? I don't think so.
I may have imagined it.
That could be. I know I didn't say it. Look, this is the stub of my ticket. It's punched as far as this stop.
He was right. His ticket was punched only as far as his stop. I looked at him. He must have seen the expression on my face because...
Hey, don't you feel well?
Yes, I'm all right. Why?
You had a kind of funny look on your face, as though you expected something to happen that didn't. Or maybe I'm imagining things now.
You going back to the city?
Yeah, sure. Come on, there's a return bus. Looks like we'll be able to get a seat.
Hey, Trevor. Trevor.
Hmm? Oh, we're back, huh? Well, a short trip and a merry one.
A merry one? That could be.
Say, I wonder if you'd come to my place some evening for a chit-chat. My wife would love to meet somebody who's successful with his writing.
What's the matter with you?
Oh, I'm afraid I'm not the picture of the successful writer. I've had a lot of disappointment.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll be glad to.
Could you make it tonight?
Well, I don't...
Look, we're having some people over. My wife would get a big kick out of having a real live writer, a good one, that is, come over to the house.
All right, if I find I'm free. I'll be there.
Swell. Hey, here's my name and address. Gee, my wife will get a kick out of this. Here. Now, please, try to make it, will you?
Sure, I'll try.
Okay, I'll see you later then, and thanks.
He got off of the bus ahead of me and walked away. I wondered. I wondered about a lot of things. Trevor had been the only one of the original passengers who had taken the return bus with me. Yet, his ticket was punched for the first stop. If he'd wanted to keep track of me, he would have bought a ticket all the way through because he couldn't have known I'd get off. I decided to accept his invitation because, well, I had to find out sooner or later. And so that night, I stood on the doorstep outside Trevor's home. Inside, a radio was playing. I could hear people laughing, talking. I rang the doorbell and waited.
Hey, Holiday, you did come.
Oh, are you surprised?
Oh, sure I am. You know how those invitations usually work out and nobody goes anyplace. Come on in and meet the gang.
Oh, I'll be glad to.
Look, old man, if those goons in there start chewing your head off with questions and you get bored, you just give me the high sign. We'll break it off, okay?
Mr. Trevor, you have no idea how glad I am to be among people.
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I just like people, that's all.
I see. In here, Holiday. Surprised, Holiday?
Your wife. And some guests, huh?
I'll turn it off. That's an excellent record. It's used for sound effects and radio, I believe.
Open that door.
No, not yet. Sit down, Holiday.
Trevor, listen to me. You're a fool even to try to get away with this.
Oh, I've gotten away with it before. 5 times, to be exact. Now, don't force me to shoot you yet. Sit down.
5 times?
Yes. But this one is the most exciting. Sit down, Holiday. That's better. Now, I must say that bus trick of yours was very clever, Holiday. But my trick was a little more so.
You actually bought a ticket as far as the first stop.
Of course. If you'd gone on, it would have been a simple matter for me to pay the difference in fare. But you are clever.
Trevor, listen to me. You're not well. Now, let's stop this nonsense right now.
Not well? I'm well, all right. The rest of the world is made up of fools and idiots. But I like you, Holiday. So much so that I'm going to give you a chance.
Chance? What kind of a chance?
You sit at one end of that long table. I'll sit at the other. Go ahead.
Now what?
Now, neither of us can reach the other. I have 2 guns here. One for you and one for me.
You're going to give me a gun?
Exactly. Did you ever hear of Russian roulette? I see you have. I'll put 1 bullet in each gun. 1 and only 1. I'll spin the cylinders on each revolver so that neither of us knows in which chamber the bullet is. Now, the bullet in your gun may be in the chamber under the hammer. Or it may not. The same for mine. Here, catch.
Trevor, for the last time, let me out of here.
No! You'll play the game. Point the gun at me, Holiday, as I point mine at you. So, if your bullet is under the hammer, you'll kill me. If mine is under the hammer... Ready? Squeeze the trigger, Holiday, because I'm going to.
Trevor, stop it.
I'm rather tired, Holiday. This may be the end. When I count 3. 1, 2, 3. We're both lucky. All right, once more.
There was one long chance. To my right was the only light in the room, a student lamp on a small table. I waited until Trevor counted to 3, then dived for the lamp.
What?
It was dark. I heard Trevor move, and then...
Holiday! Holiday!
Stay where you are, Trevor.
Don't try to get out the door, Holiday. I know exactly where it is. Now fire.
I've got a bullet, too.
Have you? You think I'm a fool? You've got a fake in your gun. You try it. Oh, this is more exciting than I ever imagined it would be. Holiday, you may as well take it now, because you'll never get out alive.
Go ahead, fire at me. When do you think you'll get the loaded chamber, Trevor?
I'm going to kill you. I must kill you.
The next chamber's the one, Trevor, and you'd better hit me.
I'll wait. I'll wait until I can see you.
Will you? Then you'll have to wait until morning. By that time, I'll be missed, and my secretary knows where I've gone. Then they'll come here, Trevor. They'll come here and take you away.
No.
They'll put you where you'll get better because you're sick, Trevor, very sick.
No.
Think of it, Trevor. Long nights and days where you can't get out. Long nights and days. They'll come for you, Trevor. They'll come for you in the morning.
Holiday? Holiday? Holiday?
You poor devil. You poor devil. I'm sorry.
And you were locked up in that dark room with him.
Yeah, Susie. It wasn't nice. But now he's locked up, where he can't harm anyone or himself.
You know what, Mr. Holiday? You need a nice long rest.
Oh, say it again, Susie. Say it again.
You sure do. Why don't you take a nice bus ride someplace?
But... Good night, Susie. Next week, same time, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's original story by Russell Hughes. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager. Part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker, and production is supervised by Vern Karstensen. Box 13 is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too. Tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now, the Whistler's strange story, Whispered Verdict.
She sat at the big, shiny table, nervous, fighting a closed-in feeling that made it hard for her to breathe, sensing always the hundreds of eyes boring into the back of her head, the low, suspicious whisperings from the townsfolk in the spectators' gallery. And she knew that this time she couldn't shrug it off, that the chips were down, and she, Edith Glenby, was on trial for her life.
The prosecution has established that not only did Edith Glenby have a motive for murdering her husband, but also an opportunity. Carl Glenby was killed with a knife, probably the bone-handled knife missing from the Glenby carving set. We are unable to produce that knife for the excellent reason that the murderer realized its importance and took especial pains to get rid of it. But the fact remains that Carl Glenby was killed with a knife. And you have all heard testimony stating Edith Glenby threatened to kill him in exactly that way.
No, I didn't. That's a lie.
Mrs. Glenby, this sort of thing won't help you.
Well, I don't care. You can't let him say those things. I didn't threaten him. I didn't.
When the defendant has regained control of herself, we will proceed with the summation.
But it isn't easy to control yourself, Edith. With the scales of justice teetering back and forth, and your own life in the balance, you try and settle down, telling yourself your turn will come when Charlie Jackson, your lawyer, has his say.
The prosecution has established that Mrs. Glenby quarreled with her husband. Yes, this woman you see before you, stunned with grief, miserable at this cruel and unwarranted accusation, is on trial for the murder of her husband, simply because she quarreled with him. Let the one who can honestly say there has never been a marital squabble in his family cast the first stone, or the first ballot for conviction.
You were smart to retain Charlie Jackson, weren't you, Edith? His young, honest face, his candid eyes, the sincere delivery that's so important now as he sums up to the jury. And you were shrewd with Charlie, Edith, about that last quarrel. He knows just what he ought to know, nothing more. The jury is retired now, and you begin to feel confident. Manage to appear casual as you glance around at the spectators, the people Carl was so proud to introduce you to just a year ago, when he brought you to the big white house on Manfred Street as his bride. There's Andy, the gardener, sitting next to the cook, a plump, middle-aged Irish woman named Kate.
That Mr. Jackson's a fine lawyer, Andy. He'll get her off. You wait and see.
Oh, I do hope so, Kate. The poor woman. Look at her there, so pale and pitiful she is.
And on the other side of the courtroom, John Felden, the executor of Carl Glenby's estate, muttering something to his wife, Agnes.
I wish I knew what to make of that woman, Agnes.
It's pretty simple to me. She married Carl for his money. When she found he wouldn't hold still for it, she put a knife in him.
Well, I suppose that's for the jury to decide. Fortunately, though, I can make my own decision about the money.
It seems an age before the door to the jury room opens, and the 12 most important people in the world take their places in the box.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, have you agreed upon a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
Will you hand it to the clerk, please?
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
Where am I?
In the judge's chambers, Mrs. Glenby. You collapsed when the verdict was announced.
Oh, Charlie. They acquitted me. You did it. I'm safe.
I never had a moment's doubt you would be.
It's really over. They can't try me again.
No?
No matter what they find out?
Is there something to find out?
No. I only meant if somebody should trump up a piece of evidence.
Like the murder knife, I suppose?
Well, maybe.
You know, Mrs. Glenby, there's another court, higher than the one that just cleared you. It's public opinion. Sometimes its verdict carries heavier penalties than the one you've just escaped.
Well, I don't care what people think of me in this town.
You don't intend to stay here?
After the way these yokels have treated me, the sooner I can sell the house and clear out, the better I'll like it.
Under the circumstances, I think you're wise.
What does that mean, Charlie?
Whatever you want it to mean, Mrs. Glenby. Good day.
Well, Edith, you can tell from the set look on Charlie Jackson's face that now, for the first time since you came to him, he suspects the truth, that the woman he defended so ably was guilty. But it doesn't bother you now, does it? The things that really count are the real reasons you murdered your husband. The big white house, the fortune and gilt-edged securities, the insurance policies. And you know now that everything will depend on John Felden, Carl's executor. You're a widow now, Edith. A wealthy widow. The next evening when you arrive at John Felden's home, you're hoping he will understand that fact.
Hello, Agnes. Good evening. Is your husband in? I'd like to talk to him about Carl's estate.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
John, Mrs. Glenby is here.
Be there in a minute.
Oh, thank you, Agnes. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to speak to you after the trial.
Don't apologize. I'm rather glad you didn't.
Why, Agnes, what do you mean?
I'm sorry. You may as well know how I feel.
What do you mean?
Well, Edith, I've lost a great deal of faith in the courts.
Agnes, you can't possibly think I was guilty. Not after the
It
jury...
isn't only what I think. It's what everybody thinks. It's all over town, Edith. If your innocence had been clearly established, so many people wouldn't feel that...
Good evening.
I only dropped in for a moment, John, to see how soon you could arrange for the sale of the house.
You're very prompt.
Apparently, you've lost confidence in the jury system, too.
Perhaps. However, as executor of Carl's estate, I'm forced to treat your late husband's affairs as a matter of sound business, Mrs. Glenby.
I'm aware of that.
Good. Then you're also aware that all of his property, all of it, including the house, has been left in trust for you. A trust not lightly to be dissipated.
That's for me to decide. As his beneficiary...
I haven't finished. As you know, Carl and I had been friends for a great many years. At the time of your marriage, he drew up a trust agreement, which leaves the administration of his estate entirely up to my discretion. I intend to carry out his instructions to the letter.
But where does that leave me? I've simply got to have
There
money.
will be a stated amount coming to you on the first of every month. Ample for your needs here.
You still think I killed him?
I didn't say that.
The man who killed my husband is still at large somewhere, John. He'll be caught sooner or later, and you'll be very sorry for what you've said.
When that happens, you'll find me very ready to apologize, Mrs. Glenby.
To put it bluntly, then, I don't get the money until you're...
Until I'm completely convinced of your innocence. Exactly.
Very well, John. I guess the next move is up to me.
With the prologue of Whispered Verdict, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. You regular Whistler fans have all heard me speak of the more thorough, more conscientious service cars get at dealer-owned Signal service stations. But the really important thing is what customers say about it. That's why we're so happy to receive letters such as this one I have with me tonight. It's from J. Edward Keating of Los Angeles, who writes, "The first tankful of Signal gasoline I ever tried was at the station owned by Jerry Holzfaster. Well, it took just that one experience to convince me that Signal gasoline not only deserves its growing popularity, but also that Signal dealers are quite different from the usual station managers. Mr. Holtzfaster showed a genuine eagerness to please by giving many little unasked-for services that make such a big difference in driving pleasure. And I found I could place complete confidence in his recommendations. Since then, although a change in location has placed me out of Jerry Holtzfaster's neighborhood, I gladly drive out of my way to get his kind of service, which means I'm a steady Signal customer and I like it. Well, Mr. Keating, if Jerry was listening to your very kind words in the Whistler just now, I'm sure he was as happy and appreciative as we at Signal Oil Company were when we received your letter. It's such commendations from customers that we're constantly receiving, which makes Signal dealers strive to do an ever better job of making today's cars run better and last longer. Now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Edith, it's taken a strange turn, hasn't it? You were so sure that the one thing that stood between you and the thing you killed for was the verdict of the jury. But there's another verdict. A whispered one voiced in the stores, in the churches, wherever the townspeople congregate. And you know until you're acquitted in the mind of your husband's executor, John Felden, your legacy is out of reach. So it's up to you, Edith. The next move is yours. It's several days later when you finally arrive at the answer. Call Kate in one evening before dinner as you sit at your dressing table.
Kate? Yes, Mrs. Glenby.
Have you seen anything of that gold necklace of mine, the one with the little round locket?
Your necklace? Why, no, Mrs. Glenby. It's gone.
Yes. Oh, I'm sure it's been mislaid.
But there hasn't been anyone in the house except me and Andy, Mrs. Glenby. Not since...
Since Mr. Glenby was killed. Or perhaps not. But there was someone here that night.
I didn't know anything was missing since the trouble. That is, except Mr. Glenby's wallet.
If that man broke into the house to rob, he just might have taken along a piece of jewelry as well as the wallet.
Of course, 'tis possible. Too bad you couldn't give the police a better description of the robber you said killed your husband.
Well, if the light had been on, I might have. Oh, goodness. I hope I didn't brush it off into a wastebasket or something.
I think I'd have seen it if you had.
Unless it was mixed in with some papers or something. Tell me, Kate, do you always burn the rubbish out in the incinerator?
No. Andy usually does that, but
Kate, if you don't mind, would you rummage around in the ashes out there sometime? You know, just in case.
It started, isn't it, Edith? Your move to divert their suspicions. Yes. You know the missing necklace won't be in with that burned rubbish. But Kate might run across something else. Something that will turn the pointing fingers in another direction. Reverse the whispered verdict which stands against you. You wait patiently until later that afternoon, and then...
Mrs. Glenby! Mrs. Glenby!
What is it, Kate?
Mrs. Glenby, I looked out in the incinerator for your necklace.
You found it?
No, I didn't. But I did find this.
What? Oh, little bits of gold and leather.
Yes. Like they put on the corners of gentlemen's wallets sometimes.
I don't understand, Kate. How could you find them out there unless...
I know exactly what you're thinking, ma'am. Mr. Glenby's wallet was the same kind of a gold binding.
But if it was in our incinerator and if Andy usually does the burning,
I know, ma'am. I could scarcely believe it myself. I've known Andy for 7 years. He wouldn't steal anything. Why, I'd sooner believe he stuck that carving knife into poor Mr. Glenby's back.
Oh, it's simply unthinkable. Kate, we mustn't say anything about it. I know how unreasonable people can be, how unfair. I'd hate myself if they started to suspect Andy.
You're trembling with excitement now. Because your plan is working. You said just enough to Kate, showed the right amount of surprise, then left her alone with her thoughts. You've something else to attend to now, Edith. The carving knife buried in the garden. The knife you used to kill your husband. You slip outside to make certain that it's exactly where you left it, so that it'll be ready when you decide the time is right to plant it in Andy's room. You move down the gravel path toward the rose hedge, and then you stop and stare in disbelief. Here, at the very spot where you buried the knife, someone has been digging.
Oh, Mrs. Glenby.
Oh, Andy. Oh, you gave me such a start.
I guess you surprised me, too, ma'am. Not used to seeing you here out in the garden.
Oh, Mr. Glenby thought so much of these tea roses. Goodness, who's been digging around them so?
Oh, Goldie, I expect. That collie sometimes forgets where he's buried some old chunk of bone, so he goes hunting for it.
Oh, but Andy, he shouldn't be rooting up Carl's favorite roses. I simply won't permit it.
Well, I do the best I can to keep him out of them,
Well,
ma'am.
you'll have to do more than that, I'm afraid. Why, it's a sacrilege. Andy, I'm afraid you'll just have to get rid of Goldie.
Oh, now, ma'am. Mr. Glenby was fond of the dog.
Well, I don't care, Andy. But, well, I don't expect you to put the animal out of the way yourself. You can take him to the veterinary. Have it done.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't ask that, ma'am. I'm almighty fond of that collie myself, and I know Mr. Glenby wouldn't like it.
You'll do as I say, Andy. My mind's made up. Here's some money for the vet.
Oh, but, ma'am, 50? Ma'am, it won't cost $50, even
Well,
if...
you can have it changed at the bank. It's all I have with me now. And I want this done right away, Andy. This instant. I won't have any more digging up of these roses. Understand?
You leave Andy staring after you in hurt bewilderment. And as you walk down the path, you're thinking that the carving knife couldn't be in a better place. It was only the dog that did the digging, and he didn't dig deep. The knife will be there when you want it, won't it, Edith? Right now, there's something else to attend to. So you hurry across town to the Feldons' home.
Oh, Mrs. Glenby.
Agnes, I must talk to you. I need advice.
I believe my husband has paid a salary to give you...
Look at this, Agnes.
Gold and bits of burnt leather. I don't understand.
But they're the corners off Carl's wallet. The one he had when that robber killed him. Kate just found it in the ashes of our incinerator.
Your incinerator? Who could have burned it there?
Well, Kate blurted out that it must have been Andy. Of course, he's the only one on the place besides Kate and me, but I simply cannot believe
The
that...
burnt wallet. Yes. If it had been Andy, that would account for nobody seeing any strangers near your house that night.
Well, it would, yes. But Andy said he wasn't around either.
Well, we haven't any proof, except these burned bits of leather.
Still, I'm so distressed about it, Agnes. I wish I knew what to do. Kate thinks we ought to notify the police. I know she does. But until there's something more definite, I'd hate to mix poor Andy up in this. He's been so faithful and all.
I know. Look, why don't you let me call John at the bank? He won't be there now, but I can reach him later.
Oh, would you ask John? I'm sure he'll know what to do. After all, it's to all our interests.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Oh, Edith, I don't quite know how to say it, but perhaps John and I have been rather hasty in our judgment, but you see...
Of course, dear, it doesn't matter. All that's important now is that we straighten this thing out. I'll be waiting for your call, Agnes, at home.
Yes, Edith. You'll be waiting for Agnes to call, to tell you John has decided that the only thing to do is notify the police. You're certain he'll do that. John Feldon is such a cautious, practical man. And when he does give the word, you'll know that it's safe to hide the knife somewhere in Andy's room, that Andy won't have time to stumble across it himself before the police arrive. It's late when you return home, But Kate tells you no one is telephoned. She also tells you something else.
Faith, and I'm glad you're home, ma'am. Seems like things are always coming up when folks are away.
Well, what is it, Kate?
The plumbers, ma'am. They were here while you was over to the Feldens.
Plumbers? What for, Kate? I didn't send...
Andy sent for 'em. Pipes in the garage are all clogged up.
Well, he didn't say anything to me about it.
Expect he had something else on his mind. Anyway, I didn't want to let them go ahead digging up the garden where the pipes go until they'd given you some idea what it would cost.
Well, I should say not. I don't want people all over the place digging everything up.
Well, that's just what I just said to him, ma'am. But you see, they...
Oh, we'll talk about it later, Kate.
Yes, ma'am.
I think that's Mrs. Felden calling. Hello?
Edith, I just talked to John. He's working late at the bank tonight.
Oh, what does he think we should do?
Well, he insists on calling the police right away. He wants them to make a search of Andy's things.
Oh, Agnes, I hate to let them do that. They mustn't. I'd feel simply terrible
But
if
you won't have a single thing to do with it, Edith. John is sending the officers entirely on his own responsibility because...
Yes?
Well, Andy came into the bank this afternoon with a very hangdog expression and asked to have a $50 bill changed.
A $50 bill?
That's a lot of money for Andy to be carrying. And John wondered if Carl had any 50s in his wallet that night, Agnes. Would you remember?
No, I wouldn't. He carried large amounts of cash from time to time, but
don't you fret about it. The police will find out.
Oh, Agnes, can't we at least wait until Andy comes home? It doesn't seem right going into his room.
Well, if they don't find anything, he may not even have to know, Edith. Now, you leave it all up to John. He knows the district attorney personally.
Oh, I feel terrible about it, Agnes. I don't want to be here if they arrest him. If you don't mind, I'd like to come over and be with you.
Come right ahead, Edith. I understand.
But I'll leave right away.
Yes, Edith, you'll leave right away. That is, after you take care of one more detail. The trap is all set for Andy, but now it must be baited. That part will be simple, won't it, Edith? All you have to do is get the knife from the spot where you buried it near the rose hedge and hide it in Andy's room. John Felden and the district attorney will do the rest. They'll fit the parts together. You know there won't be any doubt of Andy's guilt as you think of the district attorney's words in the courtroom.
The murderer realized the importance of the knife, and because of that fact, took especial pains to get rid of it.
That's all they need, isn't it, Edith? All they need to find the murderer is to find the person with a knife.
Going out again, ma'am?
Well, I have to run back to the Feldens for a few minutes, Kate.
Oh?
Now, let's see. Did I drive the car into the garage?
I think you did, ma'am.
Oh, yes. Well, I'll have to get it. And when Andy gets back, Kate, would you ask him to wait here in the house for me? I want to talk to him.
Well, begging your pardon, ma'am, I don't think Andy'll be back.
You don't?
No.
Well, but why, Kate? Why don't you think so?
Something he said when he went away with Goldie, ma'am, the collie dog. Something about if there wasn't a place here for the master's dog, there wasn't room for his gardener either.
Oh.
He said nobody should be too surprised if he didn't show up around here again. I'd have told you before, only there were other things on my mind, and...
Kate, I wish Andy hadn't done that. People are so likely to misunderstand his running away. Oh, well, we'll know more about it before long. Good night, Kate.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a word to you drivers who want to be sure you're getting the tops in quality when you buy gasoline. Just consider the facts. The only way any gasoline can put superior performance into your car is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you get better mileage. So better quality in gasoline not only means better performance, but also better mileage. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage. And it's why we say, to be sure of tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Now, back to the Whistler.
So there were two verdicts in the case of the state versus Edith Glenby, weren't there, Edith? The jury's and the public's. And you're sure now that in a matter of hours, the suspicious whisperings around town will become apologies, with John Felden the most humble of all. Yes, Edith. Once the all-important knife is found in Andy's room over the garage, it'll be all over. You leave Kate in the house, start back for the garage, by way of the rose hedge, of course. And you're wondering, Edith, if your timing is right, hoping John Felden is on his way.
You know, D.A., if the gardener killed Glenby, we're going to look like a couple of fools.
It's still only a theory, Felden.
We might have to do a lot of apologizing to Mrs. Glenby.
Yes, I admit I could have been more careful with that gardener. But if it develops that an apology is in order, I certainly be the first one to do it, and in public.
Well, here we are. I can't help feeling I've been unjust to her. Somehow I don't think...
Is that you?
Yes?
Mr. Felden, I hoped you'd get here. Come quickly.
What's the matter?
I called you right away. No one answered. Then I called a doctor.
What are you talking about, Katie?
Here we are, only watch where you step.
I can't see.
Well, I have a match.
It's Edith.
Yes, Mrs. Glenby. I told her the plumbers dug a trench out here. I guess she didn't pay much attention.
Why, she's hurt. Badly.
She's dead.
But what was she doing out here in the garden?
Oh, look. There at the V of her dress.
Yes, it is a missing knife. The knife from our carving set. She must have been holding it when she fell.
The missing carving knife. Then she had it all along.
No, wait. Don't touch it. I'd better get in touch with my office. And offhand, Felden, I'd say we won't have to apologize to anybody.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday at the same time, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story was Miss Irene Tedrow. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Stuart Sterling, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd, as Dan Holiday.
Box 13. Box 13. Box 13. Box 13.
He looked deeply into her eyes, which reflected his mood like twin lakes of azure blue. Azure blue. Why does a woman always have to have azure eyes? Why couldn't they be fire engine red? As his muscular arms tightened around her fragile... Susie.
Oh, Mr. Holiday, I'm not fragile, but I'm sure scared. Somebody's been following me.
With those legs? Why not?
I was petrified, afraid to look back even. His footsteps kept going click, cluck, click, cluck, real sinister-like. Oh, I bet that's him now.
Mr. Click-Cluck?
Oh, Mr. Holiday, he followed me all the way from box 13.
And now, Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Well, this is a brand new twist. Besides a message from Box 13, Susie has brought a mysterious caller. Somebody who wants in, but definitely.
Don't answer it, Mr. Holiday.
Now, Susie. You didn't see this person, huh?
No, I just felt him following me like a phantom, except his heels went click, cluck, click, cluck. Oh.
That doesn't sound so dangerous. Let's take a chance. Come in.
Oh. Silly me. I ought to be ashamed for being such a fraidy cat. Look who it is.
Well, Susie, who is it?
I don't know. Who are you, mister?
My name is George Flitt. I'm a detective. And you're Dan Holiday, the writer. It's on the door.
A detective, huh?
Why, he isn't any bigger than me.
But I have nerves of steel and the heart of a lion.
Oh, I see. And what brings you here, Mr. Flitt?
Well...
Boo! Nerves of steel, heart of a lion.
That was no fair, girlie. You took me by surprise.
Susie. Now, Mr. Flitt.
Why don't you open the envelope I put in box 13?
Here it is, Mr. Holiday.
Oh, thanks.
Open it. I'm all gooselumps.
Okay. Well, what do you know?
Why, there's nothing written on the paper.
How about that, Flitt?
See how clever I am? I put that envelope in box 13 as bait.
As bait?
Yes, I knew it would lead me to the person who put the ad in the Star Times. Adventure wanted. Will go any place and do anything.
Very clever, Mr. Flitt.
Oh, what made your footsteps go click, cluck, click, cluck?
Oh, that. I lost the metal cleat off of one of my heels.
Oh.
Well, now that you've discovered me, Mr. Flitt, what?
Mr. Holiday, I'd say you're just the man for the job.
Job?
Something exciting, you hope, huh, Mr. Holiday?
I'd handle it myself, only I'm so tiny. Besides, I've done mostly divorce work. Just the right height for keyholes.
But about the job.
Well, I'm coming to that. Mr. Gilbert Bolton sent me $50 just to attend the party tonight.
$50? I should have been the detective.
Oh, you can be. I'll split with you if you'll go to the affair in my place as me.
Forget the money. What's the catch?
Oh, there's really no catch. Only thing Mr. Bolton said, what there might be a little, bloodshed.
Well, this holiday is the wackiest situation yet from good old Box 13. Yes, Holiday, you must be hard up for story ideas. Hard up for brains, too. Otherwise, why are you riding with George Flitt, detective, in his hot rod jalopy? Destination, bloodshed. And you've never met this Bolton who's having the party?
No, but he phoned and explained that the party is going to be at his nephew's place, Kenneth Bolton.
Kenneth, huh? What about the bloodshed?
Well, as I understand it, Kenneth's father, that is, Gilbert Bolton's brother, committed suicide not so long ago.
Oh.
Gilbert said the boy is suffering from neurasthenia, I think he said.
Psychoneurotic, huh?
Yes, on account of the way his father died. Gilbert's afraid the boy may take his own life tonight.
Why tonight, especially?
Well, it seems that Kenneth drinks a lot at these parties and gets depressed.
And my job is...
to see that he doesn't commit suicide tonight.
I've looked forward to more pleasant evenings.
I think that's the place up ahead with all the lights on.
Yeah, that's the address you mentioned. We must be about 15 miles from town.
14 7/10 by my speedometer.
Well, Flitt, I may as well take off. What are you going to do?
Oh, I'll sit here in my car and listen to the radio, sort of keep my eye on things from the outside.
Good idea. See you later, then. we go again, Holiday. Oops, the name's George Flitt, detective. Remember? Beyond this door, who knows? But it's a beautiful house, a beautiful night, and a beautiful girl.
Good evening.
Oh, good evening. I'm looking for Mr. Gilbert Bolton.
Won't you come in? And you are?
George Flitt.
You say you're George Flitt?
That's right.
I'm Rita Martin.
How do you do?
Now let's go in and find Gilbert Bolton, Mr. Flitt.
Oh, Holiday, here's a jungle cat. A vampire right out of Terry and the Pirates. That jet black hair, those heavy-lidded eyes, that glistening crimson mouth. And something else. Yes, heavy, cloying, sensuous. A perfume such as you've never known before. That's something to remember this Rita Martin by. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you are. Oh, Gilbert.
Yes, Rita.
Gilbert Bolton. This is George Flitt.
George, how do you do, Mr. Flitt?
Mr. Bolton?
If you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I'll see you all a bit later.
So, you're George Flitt, the detective?
Yes, that's right.
Your voice seemed, well, different over the phone.
Well, you know, detectives, many disguises, many voices. Got to keep them confused, you know.
Somehow I pictured you differently.
Oh?
Well, no matter. You know why you're here.
Yes, to keep my eye on your nephew, Kenneth Bolton.
More than that, to keep him from killing himself.
The way this man looks at you, Holiday. So cool, so calculating. With piercing eyes that thud against the back of your skull. He could be one of two men. A man of distinction or a man of extinction. Okay, Mr. Bolton, I'll keep your nephew alive.
That's your job.
Well, what makes you think the boy wants to commit suicide?
Well, since his father, my brother, took his life, Kenneth has been extremely upset.
It's only natural, Mr. Bolton.
I know, but I've heard Kenneth threaten suicide, and it's got me worried.
Anyone else heard him?
Yes, Miss Martin.
Anyone else?
What do you mean, anyone else?
I just wondered if anyone else had heard him make these threats.
I really wouldn't know. It's enough that Rita and I know about it.
How does Rita figure in this picture?
Aren't you being a bit presumptuous, Mr. Flitt?
A detective likes to know these things.
Miss Martin is an old friend of the family. Oh, there's Kenneth now. I'll bring him over.
Just as Gilbert Bolton passed me, there was something familiar about him. What was it? Who was it? Come on, think, Holiday. It may be an important clue. But here they come. The man of extinction and a typical boy from Princeton or Yale or Harvard.
George Flitt, my nephew, Kenneth Bolton.
Glad to meet you.
How do you do? Enjoying yourself, Mr. Flitt?
Very much. How about you?
Oh, so-so. These parties get to be a bore, you know.
Kenneth hasn't been quite himself since the tragedy.
Must you always bring that up, Uncle?
But you know you've been terribly upset, Kenneth.
So I've been upset. Why talk about it?
Oh, Mr. Flitt,
Yes?
will you come with me for a moment?
Oh, why, sure.
It's so close in here that I thought a breath of air.
It suits me.
In the garden.
The garden it is. Nice. A moon, too.
Mm-hmm. Lovely, lovely night. Ah, the scent of those flowers. Exquisite, isn't it?
Uh-huh. But not to compare with your perfume.
You noticed it.
Yes, it was so unusual.
It's called Whispering Gown.
Whispering Gown.
I like the name.
Say,
Yes?
I know where they got that name.
Oh?
From Cyrano de Bergerac. The passage where he describes Roxanne. Across my life, one whispering silken gown.
That was lovely. You're quite literary, aren't you, Mr. Flitt?
Well, yes and no.
Just what do you do?
Gilbert Bolton didn't tell you?
No, but let's sit on this bench and you tell me all about yourself.
As you come close to her, you get another whiff of... And suddenly you've got it. That's what bothered you about Gilbert Bolton. Her perfume rubbed off on him. It is an old friend of the family. She's young and a close friend of Gilbert Bolton's. She's brought you out here for a reason.
Well, aren't you going to sit down?
Oh, I sure, but just a minute. I want to borrow some cigarettes.
I've got plenty of cigarettes.
I'll be right back. Something about this whole setup is as phony as a China egg. And as the crooks in your story say, better case a joint before you go inside. There. There's a window. Just pull the bushes back. Let's take a gander. Well, everything looks on the up and up. Kenneth with a drink on the table beside him, and there's his uncle coming up. He set another full drink right beside Kenneth. Hey, what else is he doing? You'd better get in there, Holiday, and fast. Mind if I join you, gentlemen?
Well, not at all, not at all.
You appeared quite suddenly.
Care for a drink, Mr. Flitt? Here, I haven't touched this one.
No, let me fix Mr. Flitt a fresh drink.
I think I'll just have one of these hors d'oeuvres.
Hey, watch it, my drink.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Flitt, you awkward idiot. Oh, excuse me.
Yes, Uncle. Accidents will happen. I didn't really feel like another drink. It was your idea, remember?
Well, Mr. Flett, were you able to borrow some cigarettes?
I was ambushed by hors d'oeuvres.
Glad you're here, Rita. I have a proposal to make.
Yes?
What say we all run up to my penthouse for a while?
Oh, sounds good. What do you say, Mr. Flint?
Fine.
I think a change of scenery would be nice.
You'll enjoy the view overlooking Green Hill Park from the penthouse, Mr. Flint.
Oh, good. What's the address?
Tell you what, Mr. Flitt. Rita, Kenneth, and myself will go ahead in my car.
Then you can follow us in yours.
Well, maybe I'd better go with Mr. Flitt to keep him company.
No, I'd like you with me, Kenneth. There's something I want to discuss with you. Important.
Well, perhaps I should have the address in case I lose you.
That won't be necessary. Just follow me.
Of course, Holiday, you could be wrong, but it looks like Gilbert Bolton isn't too anxious to have you find his penthouse. But you're a suspicious lad, Holiday. You've created so many diabolical characters for so many fiendish plots. Maybe you've become a little touched. The time's a wasting, Holiday. Get to a phone. There it is, end of the hallway. Now, if Mac's on duty in the morgue of the Star-Times, we'll ask a few questions.
Star-Times reference room.
Hello, Mac. This is Dan Holiday.
Ah, Danny, what can I do you for?
Say, you got anything on the Bolton suicide?
Just filed those clips away yesterday. And even if this is a clips joint, I won't charge you a penny. Clips joint. You get it, Dan?
Yeah, I get it. What about Bolton?
Poisoned himself. Left all his dough to his son, name of Kenneth.
Anything else?
Well, there was something about Bolton's brother, Gilbert. He sort of taking over and helping the boy. Kid was pretty broke up. Hey, Dan. Hey, did you hang up?
No, but someone did. Someone was listening on another extension. Hey, this is the fastest hot rod I've ever driven. We're keeping right up with the Bolton. And he's doing 70.
Wait until you shift into high gear. Where are we going?
To a penthouse, I hope. Gilbert Bolton's.
What happened at the party?
Oh, Rita Martin tried to get me into the garden, and I got suspicious.
Trying to keep you away from your job, wasn't she?
Yeah, so I rushed back into the house, stopping to case the joint through a window.
Case the joint. Detective talk.
Yeah, then I got into trouble with Bolton.
How?
By knocking a drink from his nephew's hand.
Huh? What did the uncle do?
He got insulting. Then all of a sudden he suggested going to his penthouse.
Watch it. He's slowing down.
Yeah, I wonder what his idea is. Oh, he's just slowing down for that train.
But he only slowed down for a second. Look at him go.
I know what he's doing. He's trying to beat that train to the crossing. He's trying to lose us.
Step on the gas. Step on the gas, Mr. Holiday.
Okay.
Mr. Holiday, are we going to make it?
He made it, but I don't know about us.
You are listening to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday. And now, back to Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Next time I want such a close shave, I'll see my barber.
Yeah, me too.
Gosh, Mr. Holiday, I thought I could handle this hot rod, but the way you whipped her off the road just short of those tracks,
Not a scratch on her. Lucky us.
That train must be a mile long.
By the time it passes, Bolton can be in Alaska.
What's the address of his penthouse?
You're asking me. All I know is it overlooks Green Hill Park. Our next stop. Well, George, Green Hill Park.
I bet all these buildings have penthouses.
And we'll try them all until we hit the right one. I'll go around this side of the park.
Okay, and I'll try the buildings around the other side.
Bolton's got to be in one. Do you have a Mr. Bolton in your penthouse?
No one here by that name.
A Bolton in the penthouse? No, but we have a Botsford in the basement.
Why, yes, Mr. Gilbert Bolton came in a short time ago.
Hello?
No, with a lady and gentleman. Want to go up?
Please. Did Mr. Bolton say anything about expecting more guests?
No, sir.
Do me a favor. If a little fellow with a squeaky voice shows up asking for Bolton, tell him I'm here, will you? Dan Holiday.
Yes, sir.
Oh, here you are.
Thank you, sir. Your floor, sir. That's the penthouse door over there.
Right. I've got a sneaking hunch I won't be welcome.
Flip, how did you get up here?
You didn't expect me?
Yes, of course, but you've earned your money. You can go home now.
I'm sorry, Miss Martin, but Mr. Bolton hired me. It's up to him to fire me.
But he's not here. He and Kenneth both went out.
May I come in and wait?
No. Goodbye.
Now what? Now what does the intrepid hero of my stories do? He looks for another door. Like that one. He tries it. It's open. Leads into a hallway. And there's yet another door. The servants' entrance to Bolton's penthouse. And 10 to 1, it's locked, bolted, and barred. Maybe even nailed shut. You're some gambler, Holiday. Offer 10 to 1 and lose. The door's open. Well, here we go again. Shh. Quiet, Holiday. Ah, there's a door leading to the terrace and voices.
Really an excellent view,
Now get your ear up, Holiday. But don't let them see you.
Don't you think it's a little chilly out here, Uncle? Let's go inside.
Chilly, Kenneth? I'm really very comfortable.
Here's the view I was telling you about, Kenneth. Better lean over the rail a bit to see around that turret.
Oh, don't push against me, Uncle. That's a 10-story drop.
Now, look over there, Kenneth.
Uncle Gil! Kenneth, let's get away from that rail. Oh, Flint, you don't have to throw me back.
Better than having your uncle throw you forward.
What's the meaning of this outrage,
How
Flint?
did you get in here anyway?
I'm going to call the police.
Fine, and save me the trouble. Look, Kenneth, I was hired to keep you from committing suicide.
Suicide? Who, me?
Yeah, but instead I'm keeping you from being murdered. Feel in your coat pocket.
Ignore him, Kenneth. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
A bottle. It's marked poison.
Yeah, I saw your uncle plant it in your pocket through the garden window. He wanted to make it look like you poisoned that drink I knocked from your hand.
Stop right there, Holiday. This isn't a cap pistol. You too, Kenneth. Don't move.
Oh, you must be crazy, Uncle Gil.
And you knew I was Dan Holiday all along, huh?
Of course. I've seen your picture in the book review pages.
Then I caught you a telephone conversation with the Star Times on the extension.
You get around.
I can't believe this. You, my uncle.
What's the play now, Bolton?
Well, first I walk over to Kenneth and knock him out with his gun. No. Don't move, Holiday. I've still got you covered.
Oh? And now that you've knocked out your nephew, what's your next move?
Mr. Holiday, before I heave him over the rail to make it look like suicide, I'm going to shoot you.
Oh, fine.
Then I'll wipe my fingerprints off this gun and press my nephew's hand around the butt.
His fingerprints on the gun will prove he shot me, huh? But what about a motive?
Very simple. You tried to stop him from jumping off the terrace.
And you're supposed to invent plots, Mr. Holiday.
But they'll trace the gun to you, Bolton.
Oh, no. It's Kenneth's gun. I took it from his room.
And you wanted a detective on hand to throw off suspicion.
Yes, Mr. Holiday. Who'd suspect Gilbert of murder when he'd hired a detective to protect Kenneth?
But why? Why do you want to kill your nephew?
Let's say I borrowed quite a large sum I can't make good.
Oh, embezzlement, huh? And you need Kenneth's inheritance to keep out of jail. Wouldn't he lend you the money?
Not the amount we need.
We?
Obviously.
So we're taking it all. Clever, eh, Holiday?
You're killing me.
You're so right. Get rid of whoever it is, Rita.
If that isn't help, Holiday, forget about writing the great American novel. No room in a coffin for typing.
I tell you, you really can't. I've got to go in and see. I know.
I say you can't come in.
I tell you, I've got to get here. I know Dan Holiday's in here and nobody's
Never mind,
keeping
Rita.
me.
I couldn't stop him.
I've got plenty of bullets.
Welcome to the party, George.
Hello, Mr. Holiday. A gun. Let me out of here.
Stop! Stop or I'll shoot!
Gilbert, watch out!
Thanks for the distraction, Flip. Now, Mr. Gilbert Bolton, you know how your nephew feels. Well, I know how it feels to be on the right end of this Smith & Wesson.
You knocked him out. What are you going to do?
Do? Well, since the party's getting dull, let's invite a few more boys. Say from headquarters.
This is Box 13, starring Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Holiday. Hello, Susie.
Ah, Mr. George Flitt, detective.
How's the arm, Mr. Flitt?
Oh, it's healing up fine. One of the bullets just grazed me. You know, I bled quite a lot.
Say, wasn't that awful, them trying to kill that boy? And he really wasn't psycho whatchamacallit at all.
Bolton cooked that up to support the suicide story.
What's going to happen to them, Mr. Holiday?
Well, they've got Bolton for embezzlement and attempted murder. They're holding Rita as his accomplice.
And she was such a beautiful girl and so sweet, too.
Yes, George, you can say that again.
How's the rod hot these days, Mr. Flitt?
Hot rod, Susie.
Hot rod. Rod hot. Red hot. Oh, how is it anyway?
Red hot. Oh, it's fine. And Mr. Holiday, even if I did run away from that gun, I really do have the heart of a lion.
But of course, George.
Only thing is, it's a scaredy cat lion.
Next week, same time, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Alan Ladd appears through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures and may currently be seen in Wild Harvest. Box 13 is directed by Ted Hediger. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, with an original story by Larry Kraft. The part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. This is a Mayfair production. Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
Look, I know I haven't a chance. I know that I can't live. I can tell the way that doctor looks at me. And you, too. Why don't you tell me the truth? Why don't you?
Friday night, and again, CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the unusual story of death in the air. A girl, a rather ordinary brunette of 18, plainly dressed, steps out of an elevator on the 14th floor of a swank apartment house and moves silently down the hall, pauses for a moment before a certain door, then turns the knob and steps inside. A handsome man of 35 jumps to his feet, stares at the girl a moment. Then she closes the door behind her.
Who are you? What do you want?
You don't know me. You never seen me before. But I know that you're Fred Blake.
Yes, I'm Fred Blake, so what? What's the idea of walking into my apartment?
I'm Mary Alberti.
Mary Alberti?
Does that name mean anything to you?
Why, lots of people are named Alberti.
Yeah. But I'm Mrs. Joe Alberti.
Joe Alberti?
Yeah. I thought that name would get a rise out of you.
What are you doing here?
Do you happen to know where my husband is at this moment?
Joe? Why, certainly I know where he is. Who doesn't? This morning he was sentenced. By now he's in the state pen.
Convicted of murder.
That's right.
A murder he didn't commit.
He was convicted. He had a trial.
But he's innocent. And you know it.
He yelled up the bank messenger. He shot him.
Then what became of the money?
How should I know?
Well, I know what became of the money. You have it.
How do you figure that?
Joe was working for you. As a chauffeur, he said. And I didn't know any different until he got into this jam. I didn't know what you were. Until he told me today. Just before he left.
Yeah, and what did he tell you?
That you were a gangster. And that he had nothing to do with the holdup or the murder. But that you planted the evidence on him. He was a fall guy.
Now, look, sister, I ran a couple of nightclubs and little gambling stuff. But I haven't yet gotten around to holdups and murders.
My husband wouldn't lie to me. He begged me to keep quiet about it. Because he was afraid if I made a fuss that you'd get rid of me.
What a wild imagination Joe has.
Joe told me the truth. Joe wouldn't lie to me.
The jury didn't believe his story?
He didn't tell him everything. He was afraid. Afraid for me.
Will you get out of here or shall I call the police?
Nobody knows what became of the $50,000 my husband was supposed to have taken. Nobody but me.
So?
So, since Joe's been convicted, I think I ought to have the use of the money. So fork over, Mr. Blake.
Well, of all the brainstorms, you expect me to give you $50,000?
I do. If Joe grabbed it, it belongs to him. And since Joe's gone, it all becomes mine.
Are you nuts?
I know you don't carry $50,000 around with you, but you can get it tomorrow in cash. So I'll give you till tomorrow at noon to hand it over. That's 12 hours, Mr. Blake.
And if I don't?
Then I'll kill you.
I see. Well, where can I locate you tomorrow by noon?
At my hotel?
Very well. Just take this notepad and write your name and address. And your phone number.
Okay. There. There you are. And bring it in person, Mr. Blake.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't want anybody else in on this.
And if you don't show up with the money tomorrow, well, I'll catch up with you sooner or later. You'll pay eventually. I know you will.
I think I'll run up to the penitentiary and have a talk with Joe. He's all mixed up.
He isn't mixed up. Not now.
No?
No, Mr. Blake. Joe's dead.
What?
Dead. Killed himself on the way to the pen. He knew he was stuck and he couldn't face it. You did that, Blake. You killed him. So now you're going to pay. Through the nose. Good night, you dirty rat.
For 10 minutes or so, Fred Blake sits at his desk, thinking, studying the peculiar situation. Then there comes a knock at the door. He steps across the room and...
Yes, who is it?
Oh, Winston.
What do you want, Carl?
I want to talk to you a minute.
Okay, come in. What's on your mind?
Well, I was told you wanted to see me.
Yes, Carl, I do. But I didn't expect you here at this time of night.
What do you want with me?
As if you didn't know. What are you going to do about this phony check?
Well, I hadn't got the money now, but I'll get it eventually.
I've given you a month. Now I want the money.
Well, I'll get it. Really, I'll get it.
Well, if you can't get it, I can.
What do you mean?
Your father's district attorney of this county. I'll go to him. He'd pay it to hush it up.
Oh, please, Blake.
Or maybe I'd tell your father you ran up a liquor bill.
Look, Blake, I haven't got the money, but if you wait, I'll get it.
I've given you all the time I intend to. I want the money now.
Put up your hands, Blake.
Now, wait a minute. Don't try that bad man stuff on me. Put up that gun before you hurt somebody.
Give me that check. Hand it over.
Okay, Carl. But you're crazy.
Give me that check.
Sure. Here you are.
Let go. Get away from me. I'll kill you.
You crazy little fool.
Blake. Blake. Good Lord.
For many hours, Blake hovers between life and death. Several times he is revived from the coma sufficiently to answer questions of the detectives. Now, several days later, a week to be exact, the district attorney holds a conference.
Tell me, Blake, on the night you were shot, did you see your assailant?
No.
Do you remember anything that happened?
No, I remember the shot. Felt a stab of fire in my chest. Came to in a minute or so, I guess. Got to the phone and called the receiving hospital. And I passed out again.
And you didn't see the person?
No.
Blake, do you know a woman named Mary Alberti?
Yes.
Was she in your rooms the night you were shot?
Yes, how did you know?
On your date pad, we found her name and address and phone number. What time was she in your apartment?
Oh, about 12 o'clock, midnight.
And you were shot shortly after midnight.
That's right.
Do you think she did it?
I don't know who did it. That's for you to figure out.
What did Mary Alberti want? Why was she in your apartment?
Well, her husband Joe was my chauffeur. She wanted some money. She figured I'd help her out.
And did you?
Well, I told her I'd take care of her later.
Did you know Joe Alberti committed suicide?
Not until she told me.
Did Mary Alberti threaten you because you wouldn't give her some money at the moment?
Yeah, she did.
Do you think it was Mary who came back later and shot you?
I don't know. Could have been.
But she did threaten your life.
Yes, that's right.
Very well, Blake. There are witnesses to this conversation. It'll have to be repeated in court.
Okay, Winston.
You'll be notified about the trial.
Trial?
Certainly. I'm going to try Mary Alberti on attempted murder.
And so Mary Alberti is tried and convicted and sentenced for from 5 to 20 years. And now, 5 years, 5 long years have passed. Fred Blake has become wealthy, the boss of every racket in the county. And District Attorney Winston has been reelected on a new platform, a vice cleanup campaign. Fred Blake sends for the district attorney.
Come in, Winston. Sit down. Have a cigar?
Thanks. What's on your mind, Blake?
Well, I wanted to have a little talk with you, Winston, about your campaign.
Campaign is over. I've been reelected.
Yeah, but I mean your so-called cleanup campaign. When does that start, Winston?
It started the day I was reelected.
I see. My name at the head of your list?
I'm starting on you, Blake. And if I put you where you belong, well, that'll be a great accomplishment.
I think you're being foolish, Winston.
Do you? Why?
If you just dropped all this Puritan stuff, I could make it more than worth your while.
Blake, I was fortunate enough to be born the son of a very wealthy man. And money doesn't interest me in the least.
Money? Oh, no, not money. Something that's worth more to you than all the money in the world.
Blake, you couldn't bribe me no matter what you offered.
Mr. District Attorney, I'm going to change your mind in less than 1 minute.
All right, Blake. I'm listening.
5 years ago, you sent a girl to the penitentiary for attempted murder. My murder, remember? Well, you were wrong on that one. She didn't shoot me.
What? Then why didn't you say so?
I was saving it. Saving it for a rainy day.
What are you talking about?
The Alberti woman didn't do it. She was in my apartment that night, but she left. And a man came in. He owed me some money. He didn't have it. I threatened to tell his father that he had lost at gambling, and he went crazy. Pulled a gun and shot me.
Who was this man?
Your son, Carl.
Carl? I don't believe him.
Oh, but I can prove it. Look at this. His phony check. That's why he came to my apartment. He demanded the check. We scuffled when he pulled a gun. I hit him, and then he shot me. He left in such a hurry that he forgot the check.
I see.
But there's something more important than the check.
Yes? What?
A gun. A revolver.
Whose gun?
Take a look at it. One shot fired. Recognize that gun?
Why, yes, it's mine.
If ballistics were to check this gun and compare the bullet taken from my chest, they'd find a definite similarity in rifle markings.
I see.
Well, that's all there is to it. What do you say now, Mr. Winston?
You've really got me in a tough spot, haven't you, Blake?
If you care anything about your son or his future, you forget this cleanup business.
All right, Blake. I'll think it over. It's something that can't be decided in a moment.
Good night, Winston.
The cleanup campaign is dropped, and Fred Blake flourishes. He opens more gambling clubs, grows wealthier and wealthier. And a year later, he is a popular figure in the swank set of a southern beach resort. At the moment, Fred is a weekend guest at the beach home of one of the wealthy 400.
Oh, what a perfectly divine night.
Yes, Anitra, I've never seen such a moon.
So peaceful and quiet here on the beach. I didn't want to dance anymore.
Well, let's sit down here on these rocks.
All right.
Anitra,
Yes, Fred? What were you going to say?
are you going back to Boston Sunday?
Why, I don't know. I haven't decided. I've a few more weeks, but I really should get back. The magazine's so understaffed, and I've a world of illustrations to do. Why do you ask, Fred?
Well, I thought if you didn't have to go back, you might come over to my place for a week.
Your place? Oh, but Fred,
Yes, I'm having some guests down for a week. Several couples from New York.
Well, I don't know. I really should get back.
Please come, Anitra. Please do.
Well, it's very sweet of you.
Anitra, I really want you to come. Because,
Yes?
you know, the way the moon shines on your hair, it looks just like spun gold.
Does it? Is that what you were going to say?
No. There are a lot of things I want to say. Do you realize what a beautiful girl you are, Anitra?
Fred.
I mean it. From the moment I first saw you, you knocked the props right out from under me. Nothing else exists. Nothing else matters. Nothing but you, Anitra.
But, Fred,
I'm wild about you. Crazy.
Please, Fred, we better go back.
You've got to listen, darling. I love you.
Are you asking me to...
Yes. I want you to marry me.
But I'm a career woman. You don't want a career woman for a wife. Besides, we've only known each other for a few days.
I don't care, career or not. 2 days or 2 hours. I love you.
Let's get back to the house. Come on.
You mean you don't like me? Is that it? Or is it some other man?
No, I do like you very much, and there's no other man, but... Well, I'll have to think about it. If I marry, I know I'll give up my work, and I'm not sure I want to do that.
I see. Well, will you at least make me happy by joining the party at my place for a week?
Yes, I'll come, Fred. I'll stay here for another week, but please don't high-pressure me. Let me make up my own mind. Promise?
It's a deal. Shall we seal it?
Certainly.
With a kiss?
Fred, Please.
I love you, Anitra.
Let's go back to the house, please.
But Fred doesn't keep his promise. Fred isn't the type. When he wants a thing, nothing can change his mind. And by the time the week is up, Fred has made up Anitra's mind. They are married and decide to spend their honeymoon in Florida. But a few weeks later, their honeymoon is interrupted. Fred is stricken with an illness.
In this room, Dr. Phillips.
Oh, thank you.
Fred,
Yes, darling.
this is Dr. Phillips.
Yes?
Well, Mr. Blake, what seems to be the trouble?
I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Dr. Phillips is a specialist from Miami.
Yes?
Suppose you tell me a few things, Mr. Blake.
Well, I'm afraid it's some sort of paralysis.
Paralysis?
Yes.
What makes you think that?
Well, the first time it hit me, I got kind of faint. My feet and legs became numb, sort of crept up on me. At first, it wasn't so bad, but the next time it came, it affected my hands and arms, too. I got dizzy and I passed out.
Oh, I see. You become nauseated, Mr. Blake?
No. But after the attacks, I'm so exhausted, I can't even get out of bed.
Well, I'd better give you a thorough examination.
What do you think it is, Doctor?
Well, I don't know at the moment.
Well, do you think it's serious?
Any interruption in the functions may be serious.
Do you think it would be best to take him to a hospital, Doctor?
I don't know yet.
No, darling, please. I'd rather stay here with you.
Yes, dear, of course, whatever you say.
Please, Mrs. Blake, would you mind stepping out for a while?
Oh, very well. I'll be in my room. Call me when you've finished. Everything's going to be all right, dear. Please don't worry.
Yes, I'll be all right.
May I come in?
Oh, yes. Come in, Mrs. Blake. I've finished.
It's been an hour. I just couldn't wait any longer.
Quite all right.
How do you feel, Fred?
Well, a little better, I guess. He pounded me and thumped and listened, but I don't think he knows himself. I do feel better. I'm going to get up and walk around.
Mr. Blake, I'd advise you to remain as quiet as possible.
Why?
If you attempt to move about, I'll have to withdraw from this case.
What have you discovered? What is it?
Just relax.
Why don't you say it? Why keep it a secret? I'm entitled to know. Spill it.
Now, please, Fred, darling, please don't get excited. What is it, Doctor? Do you know?
Mrs. Blake, I'd like a few words with you. Step over here to the window.
Why, yes, of course, Doctor.
Very sorry.
I can't believe that.
Well, what are you talking about? Why go over there and mumble? Why don't you say it and be done with it? Did you hear me? What are you mumbling about?
Oh, Doctor, no.
What are you telling her, you quack? Why don't you tell me?
No, please, Mrs. Blake. Now, please be calm. I had to tell you.
If you don't tell me what you're talking about, I'll get out of this bed and brain you.
Oh, no, please. Darling, please don't get up. No, you mustn't.
Mr. Blake, I advise you to stay in that bed and control your temper. You're in no condition to withstand any form of excitement.
No? Then you know what's wrong with me?
I do. And believe me, if you want to recover, you'd best remain as quiet as possible.
It's that serious?
You have a chance, Mr. Blake. And that small chance depends mostly upon you yourself. I'll do my best, but it mostly depends on you.
Is it paralysis?
The knowledge of what it is will not help you. It is better that you think as little about it as possible. Good night, Mr. Blake. Good night, Mrs. Blake.
Good night, Doctor.
Anitra, what did he say?
Oh, Fred. Fred, you must try not to...
Another week passes, and Fred still remains in bed. He has had several more attacks, each one a bit more severe than the last. The doctor has made several visits, and Fred is now terribly frightened by the doctor's concern regarding his progress. Shortly before midnight, Fred feels another spell coming on, a little more severe.
Anitra!
Oh, yes, darling. Yes, Fred?
I'm getting fainted. It's coming on again. Get the doctor.
Oh, yes, Fred. I've already called him. He'll be here in a few moments. Now, be quiet, dear. Please don't exert yourself.
This is the worst yet.
Please be calm. You're all right.
No, I'm scared. This is it. I know this is the end.
Oh, Fred, don't say that.
I can tell.
No, you've nothing to fear, darling. Nothing.
I have. I can't help it. I'm afraid.
Fred, you must get hold of yourself. You must.
I know I haven't a chance. You know that. The doctor knows. He told you. I know, too.
Oh, please, Fred.
There's something I've got to tell.
Hush, darling.
But you don't understand. I've got to tell someone.
Oh, you must calm yourself.
Oh, you've got to listen to me. You've got to.
Well, the doctor will be here in just a few moments. Now, please try to save your strength, darling.
He can't help me.
Oh, come in.
I came as quickly as I could, Mrs. Blake.
It's another attack, Doctor. It seems to be worse than the last. He's terribly frightened.
Come now, Blake. You must try to get hold of yourself. The pulse is Well.
Pulse is what?
Just a second. My bag, please.
Yes, Doctor.
Thank you. Now, let's have a listen to the stethoscope. Mm-hmm. Do you have a chill, Blake?
I don't know. I'm just awful numb. It's creeping up inch by inch.
Oh, please, Doctor, can't we take him to the hospital?
Hospital? I'm afraid that... Well, he's as well off here as in the hospital.
Why don't you tell me the truth? I've got a right to know. Tell me the truth.
Now, you're going to be all right, Blake.
You're lying.
Mrs. Blake,
Yes, Doctor. What did you start to say?
well...
Tell me. I've got to know.
Yes, Fred. Tell us, Doctor. There's no use evading the issue. Fred wants to know.
Very well. Since you insist, there is nothing I can do for you, Mr. Blake. Nothing anyone can do for you.
You mean it's a matter of days?
It may be only a matter of hours. I'm sorry, Blake.
Hours. Anitra.
Oh, darling, I knew, but I just couldn't let you know.
Hours. Doctor, will you leave us alone for a while?
Of course.
Oh, please, don't leave the house, Doctor.
No, I'll stay with you as long as you need me. I'll be in the hall. You call me if you want.
Anitra, get a sheet of paper and write what I tell you.
Yes, dear.
And please hurry, Anitra.
Of course, dear. Yeah, I'm ready.
To District Attorney Frank Winston.
District Attorney?
I never thought I'd do this, but here it is. Joe Alberti was innocent in the killing of the bank messenger. He was framed. I killed the messenger and framed Joe.
Fred.
And Joe's wife is innocent of trying to kill me. She didn't shoot me, and I want her released. I'm enclosing a check for $10,000 for her. And furthermore, what I told you about your son was a lie. He didn't shoot me either. He did come to my room. He had a gun. I took it away from him. And in the scuffle, the gun went off. I shot myself. So that clears everything up. Now you can start your campaign. But I won't be around to participate. Yours, Fred Blake.
Fred? Are you out of your mind? What? Well, this is ridiculous. I won't turn this over to the district attorney. I won't.
Please, Anitra, please do. I can't die. I just can't unless I know. Please. You've got to do it. Hand me the pen. I've got to sign it before my hands go numb.
Oh, no. No, don't sign it. Please don't. It isn't true.
It is true. Every word. Hold it for me. There. Oh, darling. You don't know what a relief this is.
All right, Fred. I'll do as you say. Oh, darling, I don't care what you've done. You've been so good to me. But if you want me to turn this over, I will.
I do.
Oh, Doctor! Doctor! Quick, Doctor!
You're too late, Doctor. Everything's okay now.
Well, it's all over. All over.
I was fortunate in getting a plane within half an hour after you phoned me, Mrs. Blake.
I understand, and I appreciate your coming.
Well, what is this about Fred Blake?
Well, Fred has been ill for several weeks, and last night, well, he got worse, became frightened, and made me take down this letter. He signed it, and then...
Letter?
Yes, you may read it. It's addressed to you. And I promised him I'd see that you got it.
I see. District Attorney... Joe Alberti. And what's this? Carl. Out of all things. I had a hunch this would clear up sooner or later, but how, I hadn't the slightest idea.
And here's the check for $10,000 to Mary Alberti. Will you see that she gets it and is released from prison?
Mrs. Blake, Mary Alberti was paroled over a year ago. You keep the check and I'll locate her for you. You can give it to her.
Do you know where she can be found?
I have a pretty good idea. Now, may I see your husband? I'd like to be sure that he is the Fred Blake.
Yes, of course. This way.
Yes, he's the real Fred Blake. That's all I wanted to know.
Anitra. Is that you, Anitra?
Good Lord, I thought he was dead.
What is this? Where am I?
Blake!
Doctor, what happened?
I'm not a doctor.
Well, then, who are you?
I'm District Attorney Winston.
Winston? What are you doing here? Where am I?
You're in your bed, but you're on your way to jail.
Jail? Are you crazy? I'm sick. I'm dying.
You may be right about that.
He isn't dying. It's all in his imagination.
Yeah? Get up out of that bed.
But I can't. I can't walk.
Then we'll carry you. All right, Murphy. Come in and carry him out.
Yes, sir. Come on, Jim. We'll make a saddle seat for him. I'm sick, I tell you. I'm dying.
You're taking a plane ride north, whether you're dying or not. You signed this confession, didn't you?
What? Yes. But you weren't supposed to get that till I was dead. Why didn't you wait, Anitra?
Bring him along.
You'll never convict me. You'll never get that far because I'll be dead.
Come on, boys. Take him to the car.
Anitra, why don't you tell them? It's all a mistake. They can't do this. Tell him.
Tell them what?
Well, I'm dying.
What can I do, Fred? I did just as you asked me to do. I can't do a thing now. It's too late.
What's happened to you? What's happened?
Nothing. I've never been so satisfied in my life.
What?
I said this is the happiest moment of my life. Now get up, Fred. You can walk. You're stalling. There's nothing wrong with you.
You're crazy.
No, she's not crazy. She's clever. I've tried for over a year to work this thing out, and she did it all by herself. Yes, Blake, Mary Alberti, now known as Mrs. Anitra Blake, is a very clever woman.
Well, there you are. Mary Alberti, alias Anitra Blake, was a clever woman. She knew that her husband Joe was innocent, and when she was sent to prison for shooting Fred Blake, she made up her mind to eventually get out on good behavior. So she studied art, glamorized herself, changed her speech and appearance, and worked her way into the circles frequented by Fred. And everything worked out just as she planned. There was nothing wrong with Fred. He wasn't ill and he wasn't dying. Just a few grains of medicine each day was all that was necessary to bring on that numbness. And the doctor? Well, he wasn't a doctor. No, he was really the brother of her husband, the brother of Joe Alberti.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed by Wilbur Hatch and conducted by Ivan Ditmars. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next week, same time,
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another unusual story. Good night.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Box 13, with the star of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Box 13, care of the Star Times. I've read your advertisement asking for adventure. I think this will be it. I'm asking you to solve an impossible situation, but one that must be solved. Next Wednesday, drive out on Route 36 at exactly noon. You'll come to a 5-mile speedometer check. Maintain a speed of 72 miles an hour over the distance. You will be passed by a 1938 car going 100 miles per hour. The car will sound its horn. When you hear it, pull over to the side and stop.
When you hear it, pull over to the side and stop. The letter had no signature, but it sounded intriguing. And it became even more so as time went on. That is, what little time there was.
And now, back to Box 13 and Dan Holiday's newest adventure, Speed to Burn.
100 miles an hour? Mr. Holiday, that's dangerous.
Yes, it is, Susie. That's what makes this letter so interesting. I'd like to see a 1938 model do 100.
Why? Isn't it possible?
Possible, yes, but not probable.
Why not?
Susie, in the course of time, things wear out. Even a car has to give up sometime.
Oh, the letter isn't signed.
And that's another thing that tells me to take this on. An unsigned letter, a 1938 car doing 100 per, and an impossible situation that has to be solved. Now, I ask you, Susie, wouldn't that make anyone pick up his ears? At exactly noon that Wednesday, I turned into Highway 36, a long, level stretch of concrete that ribboned out in front of my car, just asking to be burned up. I looked at my speedometer. The needle hung at 60. Up ahead, I saw the first sign on the road shoulder. The sign read, "Start speedometer check here." I stepped on the accelerator and watched the needle pass 60 and move to 65. 68, then 70. Just as the nose of my car pushed over the start of the check run. In my rear view mirror, the road in the back was clear. No cars, no traffic at all. I hit 72 miles per hour and stayed there. The road slipped by underneath, and the scenery on the side was a flashing blur of color. Then I looked in my rearview mirror again, and suddenly there it was. A car that ate up the distance between us as though we were attached by some invisible elastic that pulled us together. And then, before I knew it, it was past me. I pulled up and stopped. Ahead, the car that passed me slowed down, and it also stopped. Then turned around and came back toward me.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello. You're Box 13?
That's right. And you're the only jet plane pilot I know with no license.
Thank you for coming.
Not at all. I enjoyed every second of it. Hey, what do you feed that car of yours?
May I get in your car?
Oh, please do.
Thank you. I've taken a big chance in doing this, Mr.
Dan Holiday.
My name is Nancy. Nancy Peters.
That is a 1938 model you're driving. And from the looks of it, it's only a 6-cylinder job.
Yes, but I haven't much time. I'll have to talk fast.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
I want you to help my brother.
Is he the impossible situation you mentioned in your letter?
Yes. He has a prison record. And now he's mixed up in something he can't get away from. Will you help?
Oh, now, just a minute, Miss Peters. Your car may do 100 without batting a carburetor, but I work a little slower. Before I do any helping, I'd like to know the 3 W's. Who, what, and where.
Well, I told you. It's my brother.
That answers the who part. Now, how about what and where?
Stolen cars. That's the what.
One like yours?
That has something to do with it.
Go ahead.
Tom's mixed up in a stolen car syndicate.
Syndicate? It's a business now, huh?
Bigger than anyone realizes.
Why doesn't he get out?
He can't. He's watched night and day. Sometimes I am, too. He didn't know what he was getting into till it was too late.
All right, I'll buy that for now. But it'll take more explanation.
Look, let's go somewhere else and talk. I just wanted to know if you'd be interested.
Well, that car of yours intrigues me. Where do you want to go?
Follow me.
If you promise not to do any stunt flying, I'll be right in back of you. More coffee, Miss Peters?
No, thanks. Are you interested, Mr. Holiday?
Yes.
All right. The syndicate looks like a legitimate business, but it's not. It's tied up with stolen car rackets in every city in the country.
In which case, it's an item for the police, or better for the FBI. I suggest you go to them.
I can't do that. My brother would be sent back to prison.
Well, then let him quit.
One man tried it. He was killed.
How do you know?
Tom told me. Mr. Holiday, I don't know who's at the head of the syndicate. I don't know anything about it, but you can find out and help Tom.
And how do I do this?
Will you do it?
Well, I don't know, Miss Peters. Tell me, how did your brother get into this racket?
He's a mechanic. He started to work at the Acme filling station, and it wasn't long before he was offered a job as a mechanic in a big garage in town. Before he knew it, he was in the racket and afraid to go to the police.
Did he try?
Once. Then he saw he was followed. He didn't try again. Not after the other man was killed.
What can I do?
Get a job at the Acme filling station. It was from there that Tom went to the syndicate.
Now, look, Miss Peters, your brother's a mechanic. I'm not. I know just about enough to repair minor injuries. That's all.
That's enough. They need men. The syndicate's getting bigger.
And you want me to increase their organization by one, namely Dan Holiday.
I'll pay you $1,000 if you do.
Oh, no, I don't want any money. This Acme filling station, where is it?
12902 Braddock Road.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll see what I can do, but no promises. Meanwhile, how do I get in touch with you?
Well, here's my name, address, and telephone number.
Okay, Miss Peters. But like I said, no promises. I'd just like to nose around first and see what trouble I can get into. I left Nancy Peters and drove back to the city, got into some old clothes, and took a bus out to Braddock Road. The Acme filling station did business on a three-way corner. From what I could see, it was a good business. I watched for a while until I spotted a man I thought was the boss. I waited until business cooled off a little, then walked over to him.
Hello. Do something for you?
I don't know. Depends on how badly you need help here.
Help? You looking for a job?
Yeah, yes I am.
I saw you standing on the opposite corner looking over here. Thought maybe you was planning a holdup.
No, thanks. That's getting money the hard way. But I saw you hopping around here and figured you could use some help.
No. Know anything about cars?
Oh, a little.
Enough to do minor repairs?
Sure.
Let me see your hands. Hold them out.
Huh?
Just hold them out. You ain't done much hard work in your life, have you?
Oh, not recently, no.
Well, don't think I can use you, bub.
But I need a job.
Try someplace else.
Okay. I was just asking.
What's the matter?
Got a phone here. I want to make a call.
Inside, why?
I just want to make a call, that's all.
Okay, inside, I told you.
It was a hunch, and I played it. The car that drove up was a police car, and I pretended to be afraid of it. I waited inside until the car drove out. Then the boss came in.
Make your call okay?
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm. Had to make that call all of a sudden, didn't you?
I just thought of it.
Oh, sure.
Well, I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Sit down.
What for?
Maybe we can talk. Wait a second.
What's the idea of closing the door?
We can talk better. Why'd you do a fade when you saw that police car?
I didn't see any police car.
Quit kidding, Bub. You saw it coming and pulled that phony call routine. You hot?
Look, all I did was ask you for a job. Thanks for your time and so long.
Now, take it easy. Sit down again. What's your name?
Make it Holiday, Dan Holiday.
That sounds phony enough. Want a job?
A minute ago, you were tight about that. Now you loosen up. Why?
I like to help people.
Uh-huh. Got a kind face.
You want a job or not?
Doing what?
Handling the pumps, working on the grease rack, lubrication, wash rack, maybe doing some repair work now and then. How about it?
Sounds like a full-time job.
That's what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, it's exactly what I want.
Well, pick up some coveralls in the lockers out back. You start as of now.
So I went to work. And I learned about cars. I rented a room near the station at night, read books on automotive repairs. And I waited. Waited for the next move, which came one morning just after I'd reported for work.
Holiday. Hey, Dan.
Yeah?
Come inside a minute, will you?
Right away.
Pull the door shut.
What's the trouble?
No trouble at all. You know, you're getting to be a pretty good mechanic.
Well, I learned fast.
There's not quite enough work around here for a good mechanic. I thought maybe you'd like to make more dough.
Do I get a raise?
Not from me. But I can send you to somebody who needs mechanics. Needs him bad.
Thanks. Who's the guy and where is he?
You go to 714 South Elm, to the Southern Auto Works. And here, give him this card.
So, you're the guy Marty sends along, huh?
That's right. He gave me this card to give you.
Yeah. Okay. My name is Mike. Follow me.
Sure. Kind of busy in here, aren't you?
We keep going. Hey, this way.
I can see why Marty says you need mechanics.
Yeah, you can always use a good one. People crack up their cars or do a million things. Here, go in this door. Good luck, fella.
Have a chair, Holiday.
Well, thank you.
So you're a mechanic.
Well, that's what Marty says.
And you live at 678 Bender Avenue, and you do a lot of reading at night. I know a lot about you, Dan, more than you think I do.
Like what?
Like the fact that you're a little shy of cops.
I'm not afraid of them.
I didn't say that. I said shy. Say like a guy who's just put in a little time would be. And don't be afraid, Dan. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Look, I took the job at Marty's place because I needed it. But I don't have to be needled by you or anybody else. Maybe I did a stretch. And again, maybe I didn't. It's got nothing to do with the job. So long, Mr. Swanson.
Stay right where you are.
What's the idea?
No idea, Dan. I'm just in need of good mechanics. Marty tells me you're pretty good. Not top-notch, but good enough. Okay, you want a job here?
Doing what?
Automotive repairs. What else?
That's what I asked. What else?
My, you're suspicious. Look, you can take the job or not as you like. Pay you $75 a week on a percentage basis for anything over that in time and work.
I'd look like a chump if I turned that down.
That's right. So I guess you're in, huh?
Like you say, Mr. Swanson. I'm in.
And now back to Speed to Burn, another Box 13 adventure with Alan Ladd as Dan Holiday.
Like I said, I was in. But in what? It looked like a legitimate business. The big garage did a roaring trade, and it seemed on the level. Mike, the man who took me to Swanson's office, stuck close to me, so I had no chance to snoop around. Then one day, I was called into Swanson's office.
Well, Dan, everything all right?
As far as I know, everything's fine. Why?
Got any objections to working at night?
No, not at all. As long as the pay is time and a half.
It's better than that. It's double.
Special job?
Yeah, you might call it that. How good are you at keeping your mouth closed?
Well, I'm not the talkative type.
I suppose you know you've had a tail on you ever since you've worked here.
No, I didn't know. What's the idea there?
Well, you're an ex-con.
I thought that was gone by the boards, forgotten.
It is. But it's a funny thing. I've had a check made on you, and I can't find a record of any Dan Holiday serving time anyplace. Got anything to say?
Nothing, except maybe you looked under the wrong name.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Anyway, you've been watched, and so far you're clean.
Look, Mr. Swanson, you got me in here to talk about overtime work. Then you switched to my record. What's your pitch?
Come around tonight at 10 o'clock, the back way.
Just suppose I say no.
Mike's a big guy. Maybe he could persuade you.
Oh, I see. In other words, now that I'm in, I'm really in.
In what, Dan?
Maybe you can answer that better than I can.
Maybe I can. Be here tonight at 10, the back entrance. Mike will see that you get here. Until then, so long, Dan.
Well, it was a tight spot. I couldn't tell whether Swanson knew anything or not. I hadn't made a move to contact Nancy Peters or her brother Tom. But that night, I was to be at the garage at 10 o'clock. At 9:30, Mike came to get me, and 20 minutes later took me down in an elevator, down into the cellar below the big garage. Now, what I saw made me blink my eyes. Brother, this was a racket on a big scale.
Put your eyes back in your head, Dan. You ain't seen a half of it yet.
Hey, what is this?
A part of the garage nobody sees but them as has business here. Take a good look.
Must be 50 cars in here.
Uh-huh. And all hot.
Stolen?
They ain't presents. Did you give them an hour in here, their owners wouldn't know them from a bicycle. Come on, we'll see Swanson.
Come in. Okay, Dan, come on in. Mike, see that things are running all right.
Sure. See you later, Dan.
Well, how do you like it, Dan?
I don't know what I'm supposed to like, but it's big.
And you're in it.
What if I don't want to be?
Oh, and you're a chump. Big pay, no Social Security or withholding tax, and no questions.
Look, I don't want to serve any more time.
You won't. We take care of our boys. Now, look, I need another mechanic badly. There are enough hot cars floating in here in the next 2 weeks to make yourself a pile of dough.
Yeah, but Mr. Swanson...
Holiday, you haven't got a choice. Either take the job or you'll never work again. Any place, any time.
I guess you're calling the turns, Mr. Swanson.
Take it easy. You'll be safe.
Until there's a leak.
There's no leaks here. We're big enough to have our own police force to watch the men who work for us, understand?
Yeah, I think I do. Okay, Mr. Swanson, you've got yourself another boy. And from then on, I was watched closer than all the gold in Fort Knox. It was over a week later that I finally made contact with Tom Peters. Mike took me to him because Tom was to break me in on a new job.
Mike wants you to work on the jalopies, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I'm Tom Peters. I know you're Dan Holiday.
Yeah. What do I do?
Well, we got 10 hot cars rolling in tonight. They got to be pulled apart for shipping out tomorrow.
That's a little fast, isn't it?
That's nothing. One night we put out 18. Come here. See this paint?
Yeah. Special stuff, huh?
That's right. Washes off with caustic soda. Plain water won't touch it, only caustic soda. We spray a coat of this stuff on the car.
And then what? What about the license plates?
You kidding? Look here. Over 500 license plates from different states. With a new paint job, different plates, even different tires, you wouldn't be able to recognize your own car if you sat in it.
I see. Pretty tight organization, isn't it?
Brother, you don't know how tight. Make a bad move and you're material for a hearse. Well, you're to work on the manufacturer's numbers.
Serial numbers of the motors, huh?
Manufacturer's numbers. Never in the same place twice. Sometimes it's in the carburetor, sometimes in the block. Any one of a dozen different places.
I see. And you tear down the engine, get rid of the number, and there's no chance left for positive identification of the car.
Right. Okay, start tearing this baby down. It's got to roll out on the street by midnight. Let's go to work.
And I worked. And all the while I did, I knew I was being watched. And I think I was even followed when I went home. For 3 nights we kept at it. There wasn't a chance to break loose. Then on the 4th night, Tom Peters came over to me.
Shake loose from that job, Dan. We got a special to do.
Special? Okay, what is it?
Look here.
Are you kidding? This got to be a hot car.
No, it's not. What's it look like?
Like a broken-down model of 10 years ago. Who wants a crate like this?
Wait a minute. Now, take a look under that hood.
Look at that power plant.
The engine's from a British tank. There's enough power under that hood to make this baby climb right up the side of a building.
I don't get it. Why put that motor in this old job?
Look underneath at the springs.
Springs are upside down.
Sure, for a low center of gravity. And the body of the crate's lined with armor plate, and it's got bulletproof glass throughout.
What are these things inside? Oh, extra gas tanks.
This is a getaway car, special built. You park this in front of a bank and no cop would take a second look at it. But no other car made can get near it for speed or power.
Now that's real neat. Well, looks like the boys think of everything, don't they?
They don't miss.
You know, I'll bet anyone could take a 1938 car and hop it up with one of these motors.
Sure, why not? Year don't make no difference.
Even a girl could drive one.
Sure, why?
One her brother put together for her before he got into this racket.
Girl? 1938? What'd you say that for?
Take it easy, Tom.
What are you driving at?
Nancy, your sister?
What about her?
She got me in here to get you out.
Oh, look, she's crazy. You're crazy. This is a tight box.
You want to get out?
Cut it out, Dan. You're asking for trouble.
Look, together we can break this racket.
Look, there's not a chance.
Hold it. Here comes Mike.
Hey, what are you guys gabbing for?
Just looking over this job, Mike. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Well, get it in shape. Some of the boys want it for a heist job tonight. You got an hour to work it over.
Heist job?
Yeah. They're knocking over a bank.
Okay, help me, Tom, and I'll help you when we get out of this.
Listen, don't you think I'd have made a break before now? They got me going and coming.
And I'll do it.
They're watching you every minute.
That's the chance I have to take. Where's your lunch pail?
Lunch pail? Have you gone nuts?
Just give it to me. You drink coffee, don't you?
Sure. With cream and sugar. You happy now?
Tom, that makes me very happy. Later that night, when I was through working, I left the garage. I tried to phone Nancy Peters 3 times, but she was out. The last time, I left a message for her to meet me in the lobby of a movie. I went there hoping I'd shaken my shadow off my trail. Fortunately, she got my message. And I told her to call the FBI, to give them the address of the garage, 714 South Elm, and to make it fast because there was no time to lose. Then I walked out of the lobby and into the street. I looked back. Nancy Peters was going toward a phone booth in the theater lobby. I was about to walk to my room when...
Enjoy the picture, Holiday?
Mike.
Yeah, Mike. Funny about you. You bought a ticket, walked in, talked with that dame, came right out again.
I remembered I'd seen the movie before.
Sure. Who was the dame?
What are you talking about?
The dame. Who was she? What did you say to her?
Look, Mike, that's my personal business.
Then it's mine, too. She went to a phone booth inside.
Can I help it if some girl wants to use a phone?
Yeah, I figure you can. Now, come on. We're going to Swanson.
All right, Dan, who was the girl? What'd you say?
I never saw her before in my life.
Just a chance acquaintance, huh?
You could call it that.
You're lying.
All right, you know everything.
Not quite, but I... Wait a minute. Suppose your name is Dan Holiday.
Suppose it is.
I got an idea. Sit still while I look through the phone book. Funny, I never thought of this before. Let's see. Holiday Dan. Well, you're in the phone book. There's only one Dan Holiday.
That makes me unique among the Holidays. What does it make you?
Not a sucker, Holiday. Sit still, make a move, and I'll make a nice round hole in your head with this. Now we'll see. Mr. Dan Holiday, please.
Mr. Holiday isn't in.
Oh? Is he out of town, do you know?
Who's calling, please?
An old friend, Mr. Swanson.
Oh, well, Mr. Swanson, Mr. Holliday's been gone for almost 2 weeks.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Thank you very much. You've been gone 2 weeks, Holiday. It just about ties in with the time you've been here.
Okay, Swanson, so I'm in the phone book, and you found out I'm not at my apartment. What does that prove?
That's what I'm going to find out. And if I...
Boss, there's a raid coming our way. The tip-off boys just flashed the red.
All right, move the hot cars out back. Get all you can. Notify all branches we're shipping a load tonight. Tell the drivers to take the ones that aren't ready and run them in the river. Right. Holiday, you're going with me. Get going.
That dirty thing do the job?
Yeah, come on. Getaway car in shape?
Yeah, it's all set.
Now, Holiday, you're going to see why we're never caught.
What's wrong, Mr. Swanson?
We have a stoolie with us, Peters.
Stoolie? But...
That's right, Peters. A stoolie.
Clear out. There's a raid coming. Mike, warm up the car.
Sure. Yeah, she's okay. Nothing to worry about.
In, Holiday. Get in.
Okay, you're the boss.
Let's go, Mike. Up the ramp.
Right. There they are.
Play with them, Mike. Let Holiday see how good we really are.
But, boss!
You heard me. And I'm almost catch up to us. And Holiday, don't duck when you hear shooting. They can't touch us in this. Besides, I want to save you from myself.
They're right on our taillight, boss.
They might as well be using pea shooters.
Never get out of the city, Swanson.
Now, show them what we can do, Mike. Get away.
Yeah.
See, Holiday, they're almost standing still. Okay, Mike, head for the state line.
Hey, something's gone haywire.
What's the matter? You said this car was in shape.
Yeah, it was.
Get going, you idiot.
I can't get me running. The engine's going dead.
Run on the curb. We'll make a run for it. Pull in, Mike. Pull in.
Oh, no, you don't.
Hey, Mike, help me.
You dirty rat, you.
Gee, you're all right, aren't you, Mr. Holiday?
Oh, sure, Susie. Just some minor cuts and bruises.
What happened?
Well, Mr. Swanson took his eyes off me for a second. That was enough. I grabbed his gun.
Jeepers. But what happened to the car?
Susie, put enough sugar in the gas tank of any car and it'll give up and die real soon. You see, it clogs the feed line.
Oh.
I took the sugar from Tom's lunch pail.
Now, that was real smart. But how did you know you were going to be in the car?
Well, I didn't. I planned to wreck the bank job. But as they say in books, sometimes things work out differently. And for the best.
What about Tom Peters?
He's all right. He was roped in. Fear made him stay. Hey, Susie, how about some coffee?
Oh, sure. Right here. Cream?
Thanks.
Sugar?
Lots of it, Susie. Lots of it. I just love sugar.
Listen in again next week when, through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, Alan Ladd stars as Dan Holiday in Box 13. Box 13 is directed by Richard Sandville, with this week's story written by Albert Wagner from an original story by Bernard Fine. Original music is composed and conducted by Rudy Schrager, and the part of Susie is played by Sylvia Picker. Vern Karstensen is in charge of production. This is a Mayfair production from Hollywood. Watch for Alan Ladd in his latest Paramount picture.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, transcribed, it's the Whistler's strange story, Incident at Chalk Point.
Chalk Point is a tiny strip of land that extends into the Pacific, and at land's end stands Yeager House, a large and gloomy old structure built at the turn of the century, barely visible now in the swirling mist, the heavy fog that clings to the coast of Northern California. And in that fog, strolling casually along the beach, Kay Fallon, young, attractive, a polo coat wrapped tightly around her, shutting out the chill of the evening. And then suddenly she stops and peers ahead into the gray shadows. A man. Yes, the figure of a man walking in from the sea, moving through the fog towards you, Kay. And then he staggers and falls on the beach.
What's wrong? Are you hurt?
Ship. We're down.
A shipwreck? Well, when did it happen? Where?
Up the coast. We hit the rocks.
What ship were you on?
Schooner. Star of Shanghai. My ship. She's gone. All hands gone. Take me to the house. My house up there on the point.
Your house?
Gotta get back. Get back home. You're puzzled for a moment, aren't you, Kay, by the strange young man who calls Yeager House his home. You've been employed by the owner, Mrs. Yeager, as her secretary companion for over a year now. And you've never seen him there before, nor has Mrs. Yeager ever mentioned it. He's confused, isn't he, Kay? Yes, that's it. The shock of the wreck. And so you help him along the beach into the house. You leave him sitting in the chair by the fireplace in the study, and then hurry down the path to the caretaker's cottage.
Dave. Dave.
Why, Miss Kay, what's wrong?
There's been a shipwreck. I found one of the survivors down on the beach a few minutes ago. You better get a doctor and notify the authorities.
Sure thing. When this happened?
Well, I don't know for certain. The man seemed dazed. He did say it was his ship, a schooner, the Star of Shanghai.
The Star of...
Well, what's the matter?
You sure he said Star of Shanghai?
Well, yes, of course. What's wrong?
Well, that was the name of Captain Yeager's ship, miss. The Star of Shanghai. A schooner. She went down over 25 years ago. All hands lost.
Back back inside the house a few moments later, you stop in the entry hall and stare at the oil painting on the wall. A painting of a three-masted schooner, Captain Yeager's ship, the Star of Shanghai. An uneasy feeling begins to creep over you, doesn't it, Kay? Yes. And then suddenly you're aware of a buzzer ringing close by. It's Mrs. Yeager. You hurry upstairs to her room and find her, as usual, propped up in bed, a book resting in her lap.
I've been ringing for quite some time, my dear.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Yeager.
That's all right, Kay. If you'll be kind enough to bring me my hot milk now.
Right away, Mrs. Yeager.
Kay? Yes? Is something wrong?
Why, well, no.
You seem disturbed.
Oh, no, it's nothing really.
There is something on your mind.
Well, in a way. Mrs. Yeager, your husband, his ship was lost at sea some 25 years ago.
Yes, that's right. On a night very much like this one, Kay. Strange you should ask about it now.
Oh?
For some reason, he's been in my thoughts all evening. It's the fog, I suppose. The horns and all.
Where was the ship lost?
Not far from here. Up the coast. My life ended that night, my dear. I was very much in love with my husband. Have you never seen a photograph of him?
No, I never have.
The album there, dear. Hand it to me, will you?
Here you are, Mr. Yeager.
Thank you, my dear. Here. The captain. This photograph was taken shortly after we were married. Look, Kay. Wasn't he handsome?
You take the album, and your hand begins to tremble as you stare at the faded photograph. You can't believe what you see, can you, Kay? The man in the photograph is the image of the man you found on the beach just a few minutes ago.
Why, Kay, what is the matter, my dear?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Mrs. Yeager.
In just a minute, the Whistler will continue tonight's story. All of us are proud of our hometowns, and rightly so. In this brief moment before we continue with our program, we'd like to offer a salute to one of our hometowns in America, Salt Lake City, Utah. The city was founded in 1847 by the Mormons, headed by Brigham Young, and it became first the capital of the Mormon settlement and later the capital of the state of Utah. Some of Salt Lake City's most interesting houses are those occupied or inspired by Brigham Young and his family. The Mormon temple was 40 years in construction, and none but Mormons may enter it. However, the Mormon tabernacle, with its great domed roof, the largest of its kind in the world, is open to the public. It seats 8,000 people, and the acoustics are so remarkable that a pin dropped at the front of the tabernacle can be heard from the farthest seat. The giant organ containing more than 10,000 pipes is world famous. Much of the history of Salt Lake City is caught up in the threads of the religious atmosphere created by the early Mormons. To some extent, one could almost say that the city was built upon the same motives that brought the first colonists to our shores over 200 years before, the desire to follow their beliefs without fear of persecution. It remains today as the center of the Mormon religion, a modern, progressive city, with the desert and the Great Salt Lake only a few miles away. It is with a great deal of pride that the people of Salt Lake City go about their daily tasks knowing the part their hometown has played in the building of America. And now, back to The Whistler.
was a shock, wasn't it, Kay? Discovering the photograph in the album. A photograph of Captain Yeager, lost at sea some 25 years ago. And yet you're certain it's the same man you found on the beach off Chalk Point just a few minutes ago, very much alive. A man who seemed dazed, spoke of the wreck of a ship named Star of Shanghai, the same as Captain Yeager's old ship. You leave Mrs. Yeager in a room and hurry downstairs.
Doorbell. Here's the doc, Miss Kay. He brought the sheriff with him.
Oh, yes. Come in, Dr. Henderson, Sheriff.
Evening, Miss Fallon.
Now, where is this young man?
In there, Doctor, the study.
We'll take a look at him.
I'll go with you, Doc.
Miss Fallon, old Dave was telling me you said this man mentioned the Star of Shanghai.
Yes, that's right, Sheriff.
That was the name of Captain Yeager's ship. Went down 25 years ago.
So I understand.
Did this man say when the wreck happened?
Well, he said something about being in the water for hours and hours.
I see. Funny, we usually get a call from the Coast Guard when there's a shipwreck.
And you didn't?
Oh, Miss Kay,
Yes, Doctor.
the young man. You sure you left him in here?
Why, of course, isn't he? Well, he was sitting right there in the... Well, he's gone. I can't understand it. We might have wandered down to the beach again.
Maybe. I'll have my deputy organize a search party as soon as I can get to a phone. You're a writer, aren't you, miss?
In my spare time.
Old Dave tells me you just finished a novel. Some sort of a sea story, right?
Well, yes, that's right. Why do you ask?
Oh, I just wondering, that's all.
What is it, Sheriff?
For your sake, I hope this isn't just a publicity stunt, Miss Fallon.
Publicity stunt. Now, see here,
If
Sheriff.
Captain Yeager was still alive, he'd have made himself known years ago.
But the photograph in Mrs. Yeager's album, it's the same man. I know it.
Sure.
But I tell you,
Good night, Miss Fallon.
Mrs. Yeager, what is it? What's wrong?
Oh, my dear, I had dozed off. Had the strangest dream that the captain had come back.
What?
It was so real. He was standing here by my bed, looking down at me.
You stare at the floor near Mrs. Yeager's bed. There you see something that sends a shiver through you. Yes, Kay. There on the carpet. Footprints. A pair of wet footprints. There's little sleep for you that night, is there, Kay? You're puzzled, frightened. The following afternoon, you drive into the village, determined to get at the bottom of this mystery.
No, Miss Fallon, we couldn't find any trace of the man.
I see, Sheriff.
Oh, checked with the Coast Guard, too. They don't know anything about a shipwreck. The only schooner called the Star of Shanghai they ever heard of went down 25 years ago.
The sheriff thinks it's a publicity stunt on your part, doesn't he, Kay? And so does everyone else. You're angry and still a little frightened as you hurry to the parking lot behind the telegraph office where you parked your car. Get in, step on the starter. As you maneuver out of the narrow parking strip, your back bumper strikes something at the side of the building. Annoyed, you get out and discover that you've damaged a bicycle. You leave a note with your address and then drive swiftly back to the house at Chalk Point. As you start inside, you glance toward the sea, and your heart seems to jump in your throat. A low fog still clings to the shore. In it, the figure of a man walking slowly along the beach. You hurry down the path. Your heart's pounding now. He's vanished. Hasn't he, Kay? Nowhere in sight. Suddenly, you hear a familiar voice behind you.
Hello, Kay.
Oh, Jeff.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Oh, that's all right. I'm glad you're here.
Just thought I'd come down and take a look around on my own. I'm only the deputy sheriff, but,
You mean you believe my story of what happened last night, Jess?
But you found a man on the beach?
Uh-huh.
Why shouldn't I, Kay? But as for it being Captain Yeager, well...
Of course it wasn't Captain Yeager. But the photograph in the album, it's the same man.
I wonder if you could get that photograph for me. Quietly, that is. We don't want to alarm Mrs. Yeager.
Yes, I think so. I'll have to wait till she goes to sleep tonight. I'll bring it to you in the village in the morning.
Okay. Oh, got a few minutes now?
But yes.
Let's walk down the beach, huh? I'd like you to tell me what happened last night. Exactly the way it happened. Every little detail you remember.
At last, Kay, you found someone, a young deputy sheriff, a man you feel certain you can trust, who will listen to you and believe you. That night, you wait in your room for Mrs. Yeager to go to sleep. And you glance casually through the San Francisco paper you bought at the village. And then suddenly, something you see on one of the inside pages startles you. A photograph of a man.
Carl Tasson, reported gangster shot in gun battle with San Francisco police. The one-time underworld czar who had re-entered the United States illegally was slain. Yes, come in.
Evening, Miss Kay.
Oh, Dave, what is it?
I just saw Mrs. Yeager.
Yes?
She won't be wanting her hot milk tonight.
All right, Dave, thank you. Guess I'll go straight to bed.
Good idea.
Dave?
Yes?
Nothing. Never mind.
Good night, Miss Kay.
It suddenly occurs to you, doesn't it, Kay, where you saw Carl Tasson before. You saw him with old Dave 2 weeks ago. You bumped into them accidentally one night as they were leaving his cottage, and you remember how they hurried away when they saw you. You wonder about the whole Chalk Point setup, and things begin to fall into place for you now as you sit there thinking it out. Then quickly you tiptoe down the hall to Mrs. Yeager's room and listen. You hear a voice, a man's voice, but you can't make out what he's saying. And then...
Miss Kay.
Dave.
Too bad you were listening, Miss Kay. Now you'd better go on in.
Now, look, Mrs. Yeager, if you insist...
Dave! What's the idea?
She was outside of the door, ma'am, getting an earful.
Well, Miss Fallon.
We've met before, haven't we?
That's right. On the beach last night, you, rescued me from the surf. Captain Yeager, that's me.
No, really? I find that a little hard to believe.
So the police, huh?
You planned the whole act to discredit me.
Oh, Mrs. Yeager planned it. I preferred more violent action.
Mrs. Yeager?
Yes, Kay. I didn't want you to get hurt.
And all this because I happened to see a man outside of Dave's cottage 2 weeks ago. A gangster you'd smuggled into the States, Carl Tasson. That's it, isn't it?
That's right. After Tasson got himself knocked off, we figured you'd probably see his picture in the paper. Maybe go to the police.
But after what happened last night, they wouldn't believe the story about Tasson either, huh?
Right. In your case, a little girl who cried wolf once too often.
Very clever, Mr...
Norton. Captain Norton, master of the freighter Edward Carlton.
So that's how you get your clients to the States, huh?
Now, we got a great setup here, Miss Fallon, and you're not going to spoil it.
What are you going to do, Captain?
What I should have done a long time ago, Mrs. Yeager, instead of going through that crazy routine of yours.
No, I won't allow it.
Oh, you won't allow it, huh?
As long as I'm a partner and you're using my house as a rendezvous. What I say goes.
Not anymore. I'm running this, and you'll do as I say. You're in pretty deep, Mrs. Yeager. Don't forget that.
Now listen to me.
Save your breath. The only way. It's this girl or us. All right, Mr. Fallon, suppose the two of us take a nice little stroll on the beach.
He's going to kill you, isn't he, Kay? Yes, because you know too much. As you walk through the downstairs hall, you glance at the clock. A few minutes after 9. You move out of the house, Captain Norton right behind you, a gun in his hand. And the two of you go down the path to the beach.
All right, Miss Fallon, this is as far as we go.
Listen to me, Captain.
Like I told the old lady, save it. You know, you're a nice-looking doll, Kay. I really sort of hate to do this. Well, you gotta think of that easy dough I'm making. Those suckers who pay $5,000 to have me ease them into the States.
Please, I wouldn't tell anyone.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I bet you wouldn't. Sorry, baby. Sorry.
Don't be half right. Use Usafi. For example, if you're interested in furniture building, do you know the difference between softwood and hardwood? Would you say the only difference is in the nature of the wood? No, that's only half right. Brush up on your botany. Tell your I&E officer you want to study with the United States Armed Forces Institute, Usafi. It's easy. It's simple. If you don't want to be half right, use Usafi.
And now, back to The Whistler.
It all seems like a nightmare, doesn't it, Kay? The strange man staggering out of the sea, his complete disappearance, the realization that Chalk Point is the headquarters of a criminal smuggling ring, that even your employer, Mrs. Yeager, is a part of it. And then the walk to the beach with Captain Norton, the head of the organization, his decision to kill you. Yes, your mind is spinning when suddenly you realize you are lying on the couch in the study of Yeager House. Your friend, Jess Williams, the deputy sheriff, is standing close by, looking down on you, smiling.
Hi, Kay. Feeling all right?
I think so, Jess. How did I get here? What happened?
You fainted.
How about Captain Norton?
Easy now. He's in the other room, handcuffed to old Dave.
Oh.
Dave gave me the whole story of the racket, including Mrs. Yeager's part in it.
Captain Norton had a gun. He's going to shoot me.
I know. I spotted the two of you when you left the house. When I saw he had you covered with a gun, I followed. Looks like I fired just in time.
You saved my life, Jess.
Yeah. Funny the way it happened, too. I wasn't intending to see you till tomorrow morning. When I was cruising around the village in a squad car a little while ago and ran into Frankie Holden.
The youngster at the telegraph office?
Yeah. He had a telegram to deliver out this way, and his bicycle was broken, so I gave him a lift.
You mean...
I mean a certain hit-and-run artist named Kay Fallon smashed Frankie's bicycle. Left a very thoughtful note on it. It's lucky you did, too. Otherwise, I wouldn't have picked up Frankie, been out here tonight.
Now, a question. Did you know that the expression, stay to the bitter end, was originally a naval expression? On the early sailing ships, to stay meant to secure anything by means of thick ropes called stays. A bit was any vertical timber, such as a mast, around which the stays were secured. For example, when sails were hoisted, the tail end of the rope which was tied to the bit was called the bitter end. Thus the expression, stay to the bitter end, meant simply to play out a length of rope and secure the end of it to a bit. This is but one of the many interesting facts which can be found in the history of your United States Navy.
Featured in tonight's transcribed story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Gene Bates, Lamont Johnson, Fred Howard, Vivi Janis, Jack Moyles, and Bill Boucher. The Whistler, directed by Gordon T. Hughes with music by Wilbur Hatch, is produced by Joel Malone and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This evening's story was by Adrian Jandot. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarities of names or resemblances to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. This is George Walsh speaking and reminding you to listen again next week for another strange tale by The Whistler.
Who Goes There? By John W. Campbell.
Whoa there. Whoa! Okay. You'll get your supper soon enough. Come on, let's get you inside. Hey, Branny. Pulled well. That's a boy. That's a boy.
Conant! Hey, Connie! The boss wants us all in the mess.
When? I have to feed the dogs.
Soonest! Feed them later. He says now.
Oh, hear that, boys? He says now.
Yeah, all right, gentlemen, settle down, thank you.
You should tell the Huskies, Chief. They've been going on bloody non-stop.
I don't know why. They're the only ones here who don't have to eat your cooking, Kinner.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with my cooking.
Thank you.
Oh, it is. Sorry, Commander. Just trying to settle the dogs.
Yes, you can't blame them. I think we all feel unsettled.
Yeah, ever since that thing arrived.
Yeah, that's what we have to talk about. And let's not get hysterical about this.
We found a man from Mars, and we're not supposed to get hysterical.
It's not that simple. Let's remember, we're an Antarctic survey. We're scientists.
So what now, Chief?
Yeah, do we actually get a chance to look at this? What's the story?
I'll leave that to Macready. He knows more about this thing than any of the rest of us, Mac.
Thank you, sir.
So, come on, Mac. You've been playing this one close to your chest. It's time to lay down the cards.
Very well, gentlemen. Would you care to join me in number 7 cold store?
He said it was ugly. They didn't say the alphabet.
Come on, Scouse. I bet you wouldn't look so good to it.
Just as long as it never gets a chance to try, Doc.
Can I smell something? You shouldn't. It's frozen solid. Me too. Getting colder every day. A week and we'll be snowed in.
Yeah, okay, Mac?
Right. Well, I think you all know the background. Magnetic anomaly appearing within 50 miles of the pole. Speculation, a meteor of some kind. Probably landed a million and a quarter years ago. We decided to take a look, keeping it pretty much under wraps.
And I don't have to remind any of you, we're all government employees and subject to the Official Secrets Act.
Wouldn't have anything to do with the fact that the Antarctic is an open continent, that we're meant to share and share alike.
Yeah, Mike Kinner, just a bit. Of course, the small fact that the army managed to destroy what we found while trying to get it out the ice might just have something to do with it too.
So it's not a rumour. There was a ship.
There was a ship. Sunk pretty deep in tertiary ice. We were able to access a fin of some kind.
But you couldn't analyse it. I mean, didn't anyone there figure that? What did you use?
Thermite rapid heat. Navy uses it for free and icebound ships.
Army uses it for destroying them.
London wanted them to move fast before anyone else got in on the act.
And now they never will, right, Commander?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
A 1 million year old spacecraft lost.
But we got the driver.
Yeah. I don't know how much we want him.
It, Kinner.
Where did you find it, Mac?
200 metres south of the craft. My best guess is that it got out for some reason. Maybe he was injured, maybe confused. Sure as hell didn't realise just how cold it can get up there.
It froze.
Solid.
That's some ice cream. I mean, can you make it out? What it actually... Oh, God, it just makes me feel like I'm falling into a nest of spiders.
Natural protective reaction. Don't know what it is? Fear it? Destroy it.
I'd go for that. I'm sure I can see 3 eyes in there and they're looking out at me.
Why don't you go make supper?
Maybe it's hungry, Kinner. You could cook up one of your casseroles for it. Though come to think of it, it looks like one of your casseroles.
Given that the ship was 1 million years old, then... You realise this thing is also... No. I just can't conceive of that.
We're scientists. We can conceive of anything. It's our job to dream, Doc, and make those dreams concrete.
I'll settle for thick ice. Well, that's the question, isn't it?
What?
Well, Blair wants to examine it.
thaw it out, take samples.
You're out of your tiny mind, Blair.
And you're the cook, Kinner, not a scientist. The rest of us are. Look, we have an isolation lab, we have remote tools, anything else we might need. And anyway, it's just dead meat. Even you should be able to work that out.
Hold on, Blair. How do we know this isn't in some kind of suspended animation?
Because it isn't possible.
Look, there are microscopic forms out here that freeze over winter and animate in spring.
Yeah, mosses and lichens. Nothing this complex could survive. That I'm sure.
Viruses, germs.
You're a doctor. You know that non-terrestrial microorganisms can't cross over. Yes. No shared genetic inheritance, no danger. For once, the phrase "not of this earth" is positive.
But
we're not stuck in an old horror movie here.
And we are stuck in the modern world where budgets are tight.
Yeah, budgets are so tight we're getting strangled.
Yeah. Our funding is running out. We're just this tiny little cog in a big research wheel. 6 men and a dozen huskies, 1 snowcat, 1 ski plane.
We monitor a hell of a lot of data, though.
Yeah, the trouble is we're not quite big enough to be sexy or small enough to slip by. I haven't said this before, but after next year, nothing. Instruments alone.
It's about money, isn't it? The whole bloody lot of it. This ship, this thing. I mean, if we get there first, we win the big prize.
Think of it. We'd never be without backers again. Anything we wanted on a plate. We'd be made. For life, we have to do it.
Be one hell of an opportunity.
Unique, you could truly say.
But if we kept it frozen over winter, took it back in the spring...
No, they'd take it away from us, that's for sure.
Exactly. You're for it, Mac.
I'm a meteorologist, Kinner. I don't really have an opinion on the science, but I do like working down here. The Antarctic, it gets in your blood, and I want to come back next year, year after, for the rest of my life. I guess you could say I'm always for men over machines.
Connie?
I think Mac's right. They take it away from us, so we should work on it while we can.
Doc?
It's a hell of a question. We shouldn't have to ask it.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of questions we shouldn't have to ask.
All right. I suppose, yes.
You're all nuts. Just don't ask me to deep fry it.
Might be an improvement. Okay, Blair. You've got it. What now?
We let it thaw out naturally. No more thermite.
Still, when you look at it, even through the ice, it's a horror.
Well, after you've fed your dogs, Connie, you can have the pleasure of keeping an eye on our visitor.
Thanks a million. Blair, wake up, you son of a... You bastard, it's gone!
What?
You damned animal!
What the hell? Colin, what happened?
Blair's animal, you stupid! Man.
Okay, calm it down, everyone. Connie?
It's gone. I mean, it went.
It moved?
Well, I sure as hell didn't move it.
You went to sleep?
I don't know. Yes, I went to sleep.
You were supposed to watch it.
No, I was supposed to be here, but no way was I watching it. I mean, that ice got really clear like glass, and I kept thinking it was alive in there.
Calm down, just tell
I
us.
went to sleep, only there were dreams.
Yes,
it was like I couldn't get away, like it was inside me, but sort of different, I can't explain, only that I was trying to wake up and then I did. It wasn't there.
Right,
the ice was melted, broken, and...
Look, we have to find it.
Not me, pal. You find it. I've had all I want of it.
Can't a man sleep in this
Sorry,
place?
Doc. Blair's pet just went AWOL.
We lost it.
You bet.
No. No, come on, guys. This is a joke, right? No joke.
Don't you see? We have to find it. It could be confused, lost.
It could be a lot of things, Blair, but one thing it shouldn't be is alive, yes?
Okay, I was wrong. Insufficient data. But this is different. Think of what it must know, how much it could tell us. Look, this makes everything else like nothing. We have to... Oh, my God! They could tear it to pieces!
Sod your creature, Blair. What about my dog?
Don't go unarmed! No! It must be harmed! Whatever happens, we have to preserve it!
What's going on?
You want to tell me what it is, then?
Gary, you have to stop it.
Don't shoot. We have to communicate. It could tell us...
My pleasure, Connie.
Just Will somebody tell me just what the hell that thing is?
Dead, I hope. Conan, get those dogs back in.